designated meeting point. Oh, before you shut up, Cassandra, what time is it?
6 microspans since sundown.
The Shibugans cluster around here after dark. I wish he'd hurry up.
Wishing time away, Great Mother.
Please, don't do that, Provost. It's very disconcerting.
I apologize, Great Mother. May I introduce my companion?
Indeed.
The Lady Ouida, my fellow poet, gambler, concomitant, and confidant. Oh, and she's also my food taster.
Great Mother?
So, here we are, dear ladies, all together. How delightful.
Why did you choose here, Tepesh?
Look around you, my little Henophidian. What do you see?
Not much.
Precisely. Ouida?
My Lord Provost. As you know, Great Mother, Rassilon now controls this planet and its people. The hierarchy are referring to themselves as Time Lords.
Omega's sacrifice seems to have paid high dividends for Rassilon.
Indeed. One might almost believe that Rassilon knew the Eurydice would be lost. One might almost wonder if he planned it.
It is known that politically, Rassilon and Omega were opposed.
Professor Tepesh, may I present my verbose high priestess, Cassandra?
Delighted, my dear. From the House of Jade Dreamers, I believe?
Indeed, Provost. I am flattered that you know my humble house.
No, I make it my business to know all the houses, chapters, and other ephemera of Rassilon's brave new world. We are, as he says so very often, at the dawn of a new era. And it's our destiny to ensure he never makes it to lunchtime. Oh, your skin is like silk, pure, unblemished, and gentle to the touch. Delightful.
Oh, Townsend, Reverend!
Gone, I'm afraid, Miss Pollard. They're all gone.
Back in the TARDIS control room. Look!
At what?
The door to the rest of the TARDIS.
What of it?
It's gone. This room is sealed.
Except for the doors to the outside.
We've landed. I can tell we're not in flight.
How? Nothing in here appears to be working.
I've been traveling for a long time now. And I know when we're in flight, and we're not now.
Perhaps you should try the door controls. See if you can get out.
Why can't you?
I'm insubstantial, Miss Pollard. I can't really touch anything. And as a hologram, I cannot leave the TARDIS.
Perhaps I should investigate.
Of course, as I said, none of the controls are working.
So I don't know what the atmosphere is like out there. It could kill me.
If I could pop out and check for you, believe me, I would.
Thank you, I'm sure. So what happened back in the laboratory, and where were you?
I was unable to contribute anything worthwhile, so I left the scenario and observed you from the safety of here. When it seemed you needed to leave, I brought you out.
And the others?
They were holograms, Miss Pollard. Representations, not the real thing, given face and voice by, it seems, my own memories.
They were real once, though, weren't they?
Oh, yes, once. The real minister and his driver died alongside them. There were no survivors. The British government bulldozed what was left of Cardington Barracks shortly afterwards, and there was never any explanation about the fate of the personnel based there. But we know, don't we?
We do.
Oh, yes. They were looking for something beyond time and space. They found that something. And that something came and got them.
And that something was?
I think that's what we need to find out before we can help the doctor. Shall we see the next simulation and learn some more facts?
More facts? I wasn't aware we'd found out anything yet. Other than the fact that Townsend was obsessed with why the dominant species in the universe is basically humanoid.
And we know that whatever answers he found are awake and interested in finding out about us.
Why here, Provost? It's not exactly Gallifrey's most beautiful tourist attraction. Hardly fitting for the prime of the Arcalian chapter houses.
It was not our choice, Great Mother. Rassilon has brought us here.
Indeed. And how has he done this?
Great Mother, I'm not sure how much you and your sisterhood get to travel in air cars.
Not at all. Science is against the ways of anything.
Oh, dear, sweet Cassandra, dear girl. That's all just pish and tosh. Science is what your sisterhood is all about. Your magics, your telepathy, your sacred flames, and elixirs of youth. It's all science. You've just chosen to bury it beneath pagan symbolism and artificial superstition.
The provost speaks the truth.
Of course I do. Now, Ouida, what were you saying?
From the air, we appear to be in a vast expanse of scrubland. Nothing is here. Nothing to draw the eye. How much better for one as devious as Rassilon to hide his lair in plain sight. Observe.
By the sacred flame, is this what I think it is, Tepesh?
Indeed, Great Mother. Using his newfound mastery of time, he keeps it a few seconds ahead of our time. Until now, thanks to Ouida's methods of persuasion with one of Rassilon's assistants. This is Rassilon's workshop. This is the famous foundry, where everything he creates is housed, far away from prying eyes and ears. Ourselves excepted, naturally.
And we are here to learn his secrets.
To use them against him.
To ensure our survival.
And what if Rassilon disturbs us?
Oh, we left Rassilon scant moments before back in the capital. It's impossible for him to get here without our seeing it.
And you arrived without us seeing you. How?
Indeed. And that is our secret.
And you need me, because?
Because, my dear old woman, you hold the key to getting into the foundry, to finding the weakness in Rassilon's political aspirations, and bring him to his knees, metaphorically, and one hopes, literally.
Gosh, it's big.
Yes.
Can you feel that slight vibration? Machinery?
Possibly.
We're underground.
How can you tell?
Just a feeling. The air, the temperature, a slight claustrophobic tingle.
The doctor would be proud that your instincts have been sharpened during your travels.
If the doctor still exists.
One should never give up hope, Miss Pollard.
Even while he's infected with this anti-time virus, or whatever it is, imagining himself to be Zagreus?
I'm not sure he's imagining it, Miss Pollard. To all intents and purposes, he is Zagreus. He always will be. For as long as there is time, there will now be anti-time, each balancing each other.
Would it be possible for someone else to take it on?
I'm not sure I understand.
Well, if the Doctor in the TARDIS can absorb anti-time, why can't I?
Overlooking the fact that I have no idea how, why would you do something so foolish?
Because it doesn't seem fair that the Doctor, a man with so much to offer the universe, has this burden, when I, who shouldn't even be here, haven't. I mean, the universe needs the Doctor. It doesn't really need Charlotte Elspeth Pollard, does it? I could take on the responsibility.
And then what?
It means the Doctor would be free to find a cure.
There is no cure, as you call it. The change is permanent.
But we're going to be able to help the Doctor, aren't we? I mean, cure him.
Whatever gives you that idea.
But isn't that the point of all these hologram things? To show us an answer, a way to help him?
Great heavens, no. The Doctor is Zagreus, now and forever. An insane despot, always looking for ways to destroy reality. He has to remain trapped within his TARDIS for a few millennia until he dies. And even then, who could be sure he will die? Zagreus might keep him alive for eternity.
You mean... this is it? The Doctor is, to all intents and purposes, gone.
You should be more concerned about yourself, my dear. I can't keep Zagreus from destroying you forever. And you are as trapped in here as he is.
Ah, but Rassilon put both me and the Doctor inside the TARDIS. He must have had a reason to do that, surely.
I wonder what.
Timber! Oh, very good. And you're cutting my forest down because...
Something to do?
If you need something to do, could you do something less noisy and destructive?
I feel destructive. It's the Zagreus part of me. Obviously, it doesn't like trees. Or cats.
Ah, I see. Carry on tree chopping. May I ask a question?
If you must, but please note, I'm rather busy counting blades of grass.
How did you cut the trees down?
With an axe?
What axe?
This... Oh. No axe.
Indeed. No axe. So what did you use?
I don't know. I just imagined myself cutting down trees. I was bored.
What does that tell you?
That your trees are easily cut down.
Yes, all right, but more important than that.
That I can do things like that just by thinking about it.
Precisely. You're using your mind. It's creating these dreamscapes for you.
And you?
Oh, yes. I don't exist at all. None of this does. But you need to concentrate harder. Cut down more metaphorical trees so you can see what you need to see.
Need to... What do I need to see? Why are you and Zagreus and my past self all giving me these hints and concepts and ideas and no answers?
Because there can be no pure answers. The infection is too great for that.
Let me tell you what I think. I think that you and my past self and that copy of Alice are all aspects of my TARDIS. The old girl is trying to tell me something, but cannot do it directly.
Why not?
Because you don't want anyone else to hear. Something to do with something called the divergence. I'm getting minute clues, but nothing concrete. Why?
Why, indeed.
Oh, shut up! Shut up! All right. So something is going on within the TARDIS. There's a room of pure time. That glowing ball of energy. That's home, if you like. Every so often I can head there for a top-up of anti-Zagreus energy to keep me thinking clearly. The library showed me that. You, Cat, you made me think about this place being a box. Somewhere I have to stay within. Let's say I trust you. I need to stay here. Fine. But staying here means I can't help Charlie. If I go looking for her, Zagreus will take control again. Therefore, this forest, which you are encouraging me to cut down, is again my safety room, my glowing ball of energy. I never left it, did I? Otherwise, Zagreus would be ranting and raving. But you needed me to think I did. Or indeed, someone else to think I did. Who else is there? Cat. Who else is aboard my TARDIS? Who wants me to lose control to anti-time? Cat? Forest gone. Cat gone. Back here with my glowing ball of fun, whose real purpose and power I know absolutely zero and zero. Zero. Of course. Clever TARDIS. Someone else is here. Someone who can hear me, I imagine. Someone who wants me to keep out of the way while they do whatever they are doing. Oh, no, of course! How stupid am I? I'm here, trapped here inside my TARDIS, where both of us absorb the anti-time. And if I'm split into two personalities, Doctor and Zagreus, then... Oh, no. Oh, Charlie, you're in trouble. And there's nothing I can do without leaving here and making things worse.
Brigadier, look at this.
What is it?
Hieroglyphics of some sort.
Old High Gallifreyan. Not spoken for millennia.
Oh. I wonder what it says.
It says, visitors not welcome. Trespassers will face obliviscence.
Oh. Hello, I'm...
We know who you are. How did you get here before us?
This is not possible.
You, my Lord Provost, assured me that he was not going to be here. I should wonder if we've been betrayed.
Hello? Can I help you?
Cardinal Rassilon, your foundry is an amazing building.
Which was bizarrely easy to enter into for someone who speaks the ancient language.
I see. Such as... you?
Of course.
When we left you before, we had no idea you would be returning to your work so quickly. You intimated you required rest.
And as the officially appointed committee of 3, we decided to guard your foundry against any miscreants.
I see. Good. Thank you very much. Yes, but if you're the committee of 3, Why are there just two of you?
Arata is dining elsewhere this evening.
Are you all right, Rassilon? You seem confused.
Just by your being here. Very confusing, isn't it, Brigadier? Brigadier? Oh, not again.
Tepish, I think we should leave.
Leave, Great Mother? This man destroyed your heritage, outlawed your religion, ridiculed your magics.
Just as you did earlier, Provost.
Ouida, what is your role within the Committee of Three?
I am your personal food taster, Lord Provost.
I smell dinner.
Dinner? By the ancients, no. Cassandra, we must flee.
Oh, I don't think so, Great Mother.
Without me, Tepesh, you'll never leave the foundry. You need me to open the secret entrance, to read the high Gallifreyan scriptures.
Correct, Great Mother, but I don't need Cassandra.
What's going on?
Great Mother, help!
Rassilon, save them! Save my Cassandra!
Ouida?
Vintage Jade Dreamer, my lord. Would you like a taste?
Not now, my friend. I lack hunger.
No.
One more word from you, you old fraud, and I'll rip out your throat and take my chances on the door.
What are you? I don't understand. Are you...
The ancient enemy.
Zagreus sits inside your head. Zagreus lives among the dead. Zagreus sees you in your bed and eats you when you're sleeping. Zagreus at the end of days. Zagreus lies all other ways. Zagreus comes when time's a maze and all of history's weeping. Come on, Doctor, what's the next verse? Come on, there has to be a clue. Come on, think. Zagreus. Yes, Zagreus. Zagreus taking time apart. Zagreus fears the hero heart. Zagreus seeks the final part, the reward that he is reaping. Zagreus sings when all is lost. Zagreus takes something or other. Zagreus wins and all is cost. The hero's hearts he's keeping. Zagreus seeks the hero's ship. Zagreus needs the web to rip. Zagreus sups time at a drip, 'cause bit by bit it's leaking. No, I'm sure we made that last line up at school. But that's not the point. It's my TARDIS. Zagreus needs the TARDIS. The cat wanted me to stay inside, not to keep me safe, but to keep it, the ship, complete. If a TARDIS is infected with anti-time, it could infect the entire universe, back and forth. You silly, stupid, self-absorbed, egotistical doctor. Zagreus isn't just you. It's also the TARDIS. Savile tried. EVIL, TARDIS. I've got to fight my own ship. Now what?
What have you done, creature?
Snacked, old woman. Deal with it.
Rassilon, we came here looking for answers. You sent your bow ships into space. You hunted and slaughtered our kind, made us virtually extinct. The Committee of Three would know why.
I mean, you see...
Are you scared of us, hero? Is the mighty Rassilon frightened? Good. You have reason to be.
I don't know what you mean.
Open up your Chamber of Secrets.
Seriously, Tepesh, I can't. I don't know how. You see, despite how I appear to you, I'm not. Oh. On the other hand...
The truth at last.
Show us, Rassilon.
If you think you are more powerful than I, the great, all-powerful Time Lord Rassilon, you operate the computers and those things with flashing lights and that big vat of smelly goo. I, the great Rassilon, will help you not.
Rassilon, I know we share neither friendship nor respect with one another, but for the sake of Gallifrey, we must leave. Trap the vampire lords in here. Can your science destroy this building?
I haven't a clue. Listen, why can't your friend just, what's it called, regenerate?
Regenerate? What does that mean?
New bodies from old. New face. 13 lives.
What do you mean?
Oh, heck, never mind.
Rassilon? What foul villainy is this?
Now what?
I have accessed your records.
You opened a dirty great book. It's hardly rocket science. I clearly leave my notes lying around just for people like you to find.
These black scrolls suggest you have been systematically interfering with Gallifreyan physiology.
What is the Rassilon imprimatur? These symbiotic nuclei?
Is it anything to do with regeneration?
What?
Rassilon just mentioned it. Something about life after death.
We are the only life after death that the universe needs.
You? You've been systematically hunted down over the last 1,000 years. The Great War saw to that. What is it the storybooks say? Something about the great vampire falling before Rassilon.
Enough! I tell you, Rassilon, as a direct descendant of the Great One, a new Great One will arise. I stand before you ready to do battle with you. Have you the courage to face me in single combat?
No. Not really. Well, probably, but next week, perhaps? I'm a bit hungover. Midnight feasts and all that.
He is babbling, my lord. May I destroy him now?
I am Recorder 7. Cardinal Rassilon has entrusted me with the records of his researches. Welcome to the Reality Lock. Do you wish to pass through?
Elsewhere? How vast is this place? Already it seems larger inside than it did outside.
Oh, I know that one. It's dimensionally transcendental.
What?
Never mind.
My lord, look. Plans for rooms and more rooms.
Recorder 7. Explain the word regeneration.
File Ras oblique Beta Epsilon. Cardinal Rassilon has been researching a method of regenerating diseased and decaying tissue. Via a series of permanently carried self-replicating biogenic molecules, the cells of a Gallifreyan body can be repaired, restored, and reorganized. This will result in a wholly new physical form. The brain cells will similarly be rearranged, although to a lesser degree, thus ensuring the new incarnation will replicate the memories and personality of the former incarnation. Cardinal Rassilon intends for this method to only be used upon the Gallifreyan elite. He has also inputted a parameter of 12 regenerative cycles to avoid decaying biogenic molecules.
This is an abhorrence, Cardinal. A blasphemy.
Against what? Strikes me as a good idea.
A blasphemy against the ancient ways. Technology is a path best not taken, Rassilon.
So, he's been systematically adjusting the DNA of the higher houses. Notably, the Prydonians and the Patrixies.
What are the Arcalians?
I'm getting around to them, probably.
Destroy this work, Ouida. Erase it all. Oh, Rassilon, you shall pay for your crimes.
My lord, might it be a wiser course of action to hear whatever else Recorder 7 has stored within his memory banks?
Sensible and unemotional as ever, dear Ouida. Recorder, continue.
Subject?
Divergence.
What?
Thought you might like to hear this one. I know I would.
File Ras oblique Delta Gamma. 70 spans have passed since Cardinal Rassilon began investigating alternative realities. Alternative pasts, alternative presents, alternative futures. He discovered that all futures coalesce into one web of time alone. Free will is not a possibility. Alternative realities are not a possibility. When this universe was created, it brought into existence a race of creatures.
Go on.
Using the matrices constructed via an amplified panatropic network, Cardinal Rassilon has discovered that this powerful race will consume and eradicate all life within 10,000 millennia.
What is this race like?
Exact specifics are unavailable. However, Cardinal Rassilon believes Humanian life, the basic physical form exemplified by Gallifreyans, to be the only essential form of life. He rationalizes that for the universe to continue existing beyond the 10,000 millennia indicated previously, the unnamed creatures should be destroyed. All life not conforming to Gallifreyan standard should be destroyed. To this end, Cardinal Rassilon researched life on 278,000 planets. Of those, 69,000 contained sentient life. To those, Cardinal Rassilon sent, via manipulation of the space-time vortex, a self-eradicating set of biogenic molecules with enough power to rearrange the cellular structure of each planet's dominant life form. So it would take on Gallifreyan physiology and would continue to evolve along those lines. All other life forms will become extinct within 6,000 spans.
That's awful.
That's your plan, you bigot. Do we as vampires conform to your idea of perfection? Are we part of your galactic master race?
Recorder, continue information. What of the divergence?
The creatures from the birth of the universe attempted to stop Rassilon, sensing his actions would change the future. In actuality, Rassilon created an alternative timeline where there should not be one. He reordered the space-time vortex via the amplified panotropic network matrices and entombed the creatures within their own, now divergent, universe. He is preparing to completely seal them in by creating a Mobius loop at the start and end of their existence. However, this divergent universe cannot be entirely sealed off for eternity. Cardinal Rassilon has foreseen that in 18,629 millennia, the divergent universe will reopen at the exact moment of destruction for this universe, freeing the trapped creatures. Rassilon intends to be there to greet them and once again seal them in, giving this universe another lease of life.
You are meddling, Rassilon, with the natural law of the universe.
Yes, I rather think he is. And in the 1950s on Earth, a scientist will accidentally find a way to reopen the divergent universe and give them a momentary glimpse of our universe.
What?
No, it doesn't matter. None of you are real. But I'm being shown this for a reason. I can see that now. Recorder, where are these divergents now? Are they sealed into their own universe yet?
Negative. The unsealed end of their universe currently exists within Vault Kappa Theta, further within the Foundry, awaiting Cardinal Rassilon's final computations.
Which he'll make quite soon, I'm sure. I need to get to the end of the universe to see whether the divergents break through.
You have to be stopped.
Thank you, Miss Pollard. You have given me everything I needed to know.
Brigadier, you're back. I do wish you'd stop coming and going.
Oh, Errata, you have arrived. Kill Rassilon, there's a good chap. Ouida, we must investigate these divergents further.
Please note, access to the vault is denied to any but Rassilon.
Wait, Errata. I need him alive.
I don't think you should try opening this vault.
Come on. You too, Great Mother.
Why?
Because I'm feeling peckish and might need a nibble. Come, my children. Walk with me into the depths of Rassilon's foundry. And his depravity.
I'm still here, you know. I mean, I am Rassilon, the Great...
Oh, belt up, you old fraud. You know, you really are a fraud, aren't you? I mean, you let Omega and Vandakirian go to their deaths, and you get the credit for discovering time travel. Then, you capitalize on your hounding to almost extinction my vampire lords and the Great Mother's witches.
Your point?
No point, Rasso chap. Rather like all your security systems here, which Ouida overrode just by switching off your force field. And dear old Snake Eyes back there gained access by just speaking aloud your silly scripts over the doorway. I don't think you are quite as all-powerful and all-clever as you make out.
Go on.
The Committee of Three has been investigating your work down here.
Oh, indeed we have.
Recorder, what powers the Foundry?
I cannot reveal information pertaining to the construction of the Foundry unless ratified by Rassilon.
I think we all know, though. You're using the energies of that black hole up there. Omega's star.
I think you'll find, my dear, that the Inner Council have ratified its renaming as Rassilon Star.
And they call me an egoist. Me! Me, the greatest intellect Gallifrey has known.
You, an egoist? Surely not.
How dare you! You miserable piece of putrescence! How dare you criticize me! I have waited centuries for this. A chance to utterly destroy you, your reputation, and your so-called legend. Shut up! You came to our world 500 years ago, awash with the victory over the Sisterhood, awash with the glory of your new technology. Your time travel, your space warping abilities, awash with the stench of power. You came, you saw, you destroyed. Your dislike for the unlike, taken to new levels of genocidal hysteria. You hunted us down because we dared to be different from you.
But vampires drink blood.
We drank the blood of the genetically bred mindless animals we harvested. You never touched sentient life until you came with your bow ships and your harpoons and your moralistic purges. You chased my people to the ends of the universe and beyond. Why? Because we couldn't fight back. Because like all bullies, you found a race of people content in their lives, doing nothing to harm anyone else in the galaxy, and you cleansed us.
We took humanoid form to try and hide from your scouts and assassins. But even then we failed. Even when we tried to look like you, you still hated us.
Fascinating.
And now, Rassilon. As a final act of revenge, we are going to expose you as a glory-seeking despot. A man so impotent in true greatness that he scavenges off the achievements of his brothers and leeches off the frailties of the less adept.
Here is where it ends, Cardinal.
Rassilon, give us the entry codes to your vaults.
Codes?
No matter. The recorder will tell us.
I cannot reveal information pertaining to access to the Foundry unless ratified by Rassilon.
Yes, Rassilon, we need this information. Tell the recorder to tell us.
Are you sure, Brick? Oh, whatever. Recorder, I am Rassilon. I command you to tell Tepesh all he needs to know.
What trickery is this?
Lord Provost, why would Rassilon tell us?
Reality lock disengaging.
Of course, Brigadier. It's the same sound.
The divergence. At last.
Oh, Tepesh, are you sure?
Recorder, explain what we are seeing.
You requested information about the power that runs this facility. It is the power being drained from the divergent universe.
Miss Pollard, Rassilon, this is important. Tell the recorder to turn it off.
Are you mad? The divergence will get in.
Yes, they will be free. They can be studied. Exploited, perhaps.
I'm really not sure.
Do it, you stupid girl. It's the only thing that can save us.
But I... Oh, botheration. Recorder, turn off the power.
Instruction unclear.
Stop siphoning off their universe.
Understood.
You fools. You mad, poor fools.
What now?
You think me a foolish old woman, don't you, my Lord Provost? A technophobic relic of a bygone age. But there's a reason why the Sisterhood shun your science.
Which is?
It's not your science at all. Not yours, not Gallifrey's, and certainly not Rassilon's.
Then whose?
Theirs. They're coming to get us.
You tricked us, Rassilon.
No, I didn't. It was... Oh, where's he gone?
Who?
The Brigadier, or Errata, or whatever you called him just now.
Important information. The Foundry's power is built into a feedback induction loop to prevent eventualities such as this. In accordance with Rassilon's commands, this area must be sterilized.
But it was Rassilon who gave that order.
Typical Prydonian treachery. Let's go, Uida. We must try and... Oh, what has happened?
Your vampiric powers of teleportation are useless in here, Tepesh. This is a rank place where technology has replaced any kind of nature. You cannot escape because we are sealed in. There are no air currents for you to ride out on.
No! I do not accept this.
Brigadier, what have you done?
Sterilization starting now.
What form does the sterilization take?
The divergence is free. The universe is now complete. To avoid them ever entering ours, the Foundry will be firestormed.
I don't like the sound of that.
Brigadier, get me out of here!
Rassilon, cease your prattling. This is your fault!
His fault? Huh. Rassilon is responsible for many ills, Lord Provost. But no, this folly, this quest for revenge, was yours. Your ego, your lack of perspective has placed us all here and sentenced us to extinction.
Sterilization in 10 microspans.
Tepesh,
9
what should we do?
microspans.
How did a rat get out?
He's a hologram. He was never here. He tricked you. He tricked me. I don't understand.
What's that? There.
A mirror? Where did that come from? Oh, well. Who wants to live forever anyway?
Sector 3 to command. Sector 3 to command. Are you there?
What? Oh, my head.
Sector 3 to command. We are under attack. Heavy casualties reported. Can you hear me, command?
Where's that coming from? Oh. Oh, it's in my ear. Hello? Hello?
Command. At last. This is Corporal Heron. Where are you?
Hello? Me? Command? Oh, God, Brigadier, what have you got me into now?
Command, we are experiencing heavy...
Hello? Hello? Oh, ow! What's that sticking into my... Ow! That's sharp! And heavy. Oh. Hello? It's dark in here. Can anyone hear me? Oh, what's that? Merge... Oh, I see. Emergency exit. Oh, my eyes are adjusting. Oh. Access for staff only. Oh, well, blow that. Wow. And wow again. A hall of mirrors and... Gracious. Hello? Hello? I can see you. Bearing in mind what I've been through today, talking to a 6-foot mouse in battle armor doesn't really scare me. So please respond.
Command, are you all right?
Hello?
We are reading 3 hostiles homing in on you. I'm coming to get you. Prepare for close contact fighting.
Hey, mouse! Is it you? I'm... Oh. Oh, gracious me. You're me. I mean, you're a reflection of me. And I'm a 6-foot mouse in battle armor. Brigadier! Command, are you okay? They... Pirates! You shot them! Thanks.
Well, come on, Command. We're retreating. Back to the 5D theatre.
Okay, fine. You know you're a duck, don't you?
Are you all right, Command?
Come on, TARDIS, old girl. You want to fight? Come and have one. You're forgetting something, TARDIS. Just as you're infected by the Zagreus anti-time, so am I. That makes me pretty powerful, as we're effectively sharing atoms. For instance, I can shut off that racket. Ask not for whom the bell tolls. Come on, TARDIS, show yourself to me. Let's make a fair fight of it. Or I might have to start getting really angry and doing you some harm. I mean, okay, I can't open the doors and get out, or else the universe falls. Pretty standard stuff, really. But I can hurt you. Really hurt you. Just with a little tweak of my mind. That's the art gallery gone. How about... oh, I don't know, that wall? Or that room? Or that corridor?
Stop.
Brigid... oh, no. Of course not. Is that how you got Charlie to fall for your little tricks?
I don't know what you mean, Doctor.
Don't waste my time, TARDIS. Or I'll take your interior apart, piece by piece.
Please stop doing that.
No. How much of this can you take?
Me? I'm infinite, Doctor. I can reconfigure myself as much as I like.
Good, because this makes me feel really good. Where's Charlie Pollard?
Who?
Don't play games with me, ship. Where is she?
Learning the truth.
About what? Zagreus? She knows that already.
Zagreus? You are Zagreus. This ship is Zagreus.
Who's controlling you?
No one controls me. I am Zagreus.
Zagreus doesn't exist. It's a conceit. A name given to a power by a deluded, pathetic tribe of malcontents who use their fantastic powers at manipulating positive time to such great ends. I mean, wow! That's really clever. All that power, and the best thing they can do with it is nip back a few millennia and create a legend and watch it work its way through every civilized society in the universe. Oh, and the Time Lords. To do what? Ultimately, to make you a grouch.
I am power.
So am I. The question is, what's the best way to use that power?
And destroying quantities of my internal structure is the best way, is it?
If it gets me some answers, yes. Every step I take towards you costs you more. Now, where is Charlie? And who is controlling you?
It's an amusement park. Are you all right, Command? I'm a mouse, you're a duck, and over there are deer, cows, elephants, and... Wow! What's that?
Captain Dodo. I think you must have taken a bit of a bump.
Where are we going again?
We've regrouped inside the movie theatre. We've held her back at the gates, but the turnstiles won't hold her for long.
Their sacrifice mustn't be in vain.
Oh, Sergeant, good to see you.
Everyone's in there now, Captain. General?
Oh, I'm the General, am I? Great.
Sorry?
Nothing.
Sergeant, escort the General in, will you? I'm going to nip back and see if there are any stragglers. The pirates came from the water ride. I need to make sure none of the miners or astronauts are still active.
Yes, sir. This way, General.
Animals versus humans. I see.
My fellow warriors, General Mouse.
Hi, everyone. Well done on keeping the, invaders at the turnstiles. Yes, you've all done very well.
General, permission to speak?
What? Oh, yes, Sergeant. Dear?
Gazelle, sir. Staff Sergeant, 5th Battalion.
Gazelle, yes. Sorry. So many faces, shapes, sizes, colours.
Sir, is it not time we set up in Cosmic Mountain? Surely we should be protecting the animator.
Animator.
The troops are in agreement, sir.
Very well. To Cosmic Mountain. Heavens, I hope that's the right course of action. Not that I care greatly.
You heard the General, lads! Let's make preparations to move it! You made the right choice, General Mouse.
Well, where is she? I must go to her, get her out of whatever mess you've placed her in.
How noble, how heroic.
I said, where is she?
Forgive me if I find a way to defend myself.
What?
Turn to page 141 of the book you're carrying.
I see.
Beware, my son. And not a vorpal blade in sight. Goodbye, Doctor. I need to go and keep an eye on Miss Pollard.
I'm not finished with you yet. Go away, you stupid creature. I don't believe in Jabberwocks. You, however, seem to believe in yourself.
Phew. Another one gone. Wretched human robots. Oh no, the turnstiles! Corporal Heron? Poor souls. Didn't have a chance.
Too true, foul fowl.
You!
Go on, Captain Duck. Fire away! Oh dear. 1 second it's a gun. Now it's a bunch of flowers. Wilted and dead. Just like your pathetic animal army. What's that, Tinkle? Oh, all right. If you like.
You stay back! Both of you!
Tinkle here is a very special kind of fairy, you know, Duck. She doesn't say too much, but she's been highly instrumental in quashing your farmyard rabble. Got a bit of a thing about fur, you see. Prefers to wear it rather than stroke it.
You won't win, you know. Even if you take me out, they'll still find a way to protect the animator from your vile humanoid hands.
Oh, feather and beak will make me weak, but names can never hurt me. Deal with her, Tinkle. Now.
Stay back, fairy, or I'll fire! I warned you!
There once was a duck with a gun who really wasn't much fun, till a fairy with dust did just what she must. And so the battle was won.
So, Sergeant Gazelle, I fear I may have taken a bop on the noggin from those pirates. Remind me of our current plans, will you?
Yes, sir, if you're sure.
Don't want to have forgotten something important.
Well, sir, Goldilocks and her robot humans occupy the food courts, most of the shopping malls, and, of course, the shuttle ports. We still occupy most of the theme park itself. Except Tinkle's castle, as the fairies allied themselves with the humanoid robots rather than us.
The fairies did that, did they? Right.
However, today's battle has cost us dearly. Reports are coming in that the turnstiles have fallen, which means Waterfall Mountain and Deep Canyon Adventure are probably under their control now.
Uh-huh.
If we regroup our survivors at this point here on Cosmic Mountain, I believe we can hold off Goldilocks whilst you and a couple of the others get to the animator. Our air forces will protect the rear of the mountain, overlooking the toilets.
Air forces? Led by Captain Dodo, I assume. Oh wait, no, he's a dodo.
Are you all right, sir? Of course Captain Dodo can fly. That's the whole point of Captain Dodo. It's why the children loved him.
Of course. That's what's missing. Where are the real humans?
Humans, sir?
Leave me alone! I've done nothing to harm you. No, seriously, listen. I mean, we could run around all day and get nowhere, except I suppose you could fry me and eat me, but no, you don't want to do that, do you? Listen, I saw you once. Yes, indeed, in a film. Marvellous film with Max Wall, Warren Mitchell, and the Monty Python lot. I mean, you've got to be flattered by that. And you were in it. Well, not exactly, but someone very like you, played by a man who later ran the BBC Sports Department. Have you heard of the BBC? Marvellous people, all of them. Well, all right, some of them are a bit strange and they drink too much tea, which is rich coming from me, but please, let's calm down. What am I saying? You're as unreal as the film monster was. Oh, no, absolutely, totally real. Totally real. Never in doubt. You think, therefore you exist. Of course you do. And if the TARDIS can think you up, and duties agree as the TARDIS and I are of one mind, or four minds, depending on how you look at it, I should be able to think you out of existence. Oh. Shit, look at it! All right, that's a bit.
Come on, everybody in! You, that way! Set up the plasma cannons by the first level! You get those food supplies under cover! Watch out for those wires! Oh, General, you feeling any better?
Yes, fine. I'm a giant robotic mouse talking to a giant robotic gazelle. I'm fine.
Sir?
My day can't get any worse. What's the situation, Sergeant?
Corporal Wolf and Corporal Fox are ready to go with us to the interior of the mountain. The bear survivors will cover us.
Bear survivors?
We lost Mummy Bear this afternoon, but the other two are holding up okay.
Okay, let's go to the animator.
Sir, it's Captain Duck. She's all right. She's at the theatre wondering where we are.
Well, get her over here now.
Yes, Sergeant. Okay, I'm on my way. Over and out. Well, Cosmic Mountain. Yes, not a problem.
At last, the final victory is in our grasp. Tinkle, go back to the others and tell them that on Captain Duck's signal, they are to storm the mountain. By then, we'll be with the animator.
Oh, how do we get up to the top without passing General Mouse's soldiers?
Tinkle? You weren't the first of your animal kind to feel Tinkle's soothing mind touch, Captain. Look.
I see.
There once was a bird so puffy and proud, he took to war with cries aloud, till a fairy with dust did just what she must, and so the dodo was cowed.
Captain Dodo.
Hello, Captain Duck. Seen the light, have we? Join Goldilocks' army. Splendid fellows, all of them.
We must be close, General.
What's all that noise?
In here, look!
Good grief.
It's the animator!
He's human. And dead.
No, he can't be dead!
Mind you, all this machinery must be doing something.
It's keeping him alive.
You!
Captain Dodo, you should be guarding him!
He's with me, Sergeant.
Captain?
And they're both with me.
Drop your weapons, or we open fire, and in this enclosed space, who knows what might happen to the animator.
General?
Surrender, Gazelle. Who are you?
I'm Goldilocks, and I want your head on a plate.
Me? Why?
You stole my bears.
Enough. We must awaken the animator.
Who are you to give orders, Dodo?
Oh, do shut up. Miss Pollard, it is essential that we awaken him.
How?
Quite simple. He's in cryogenic suspension. It's been tampered with and redesigned and rebuilt around his sleeping form over the years. But even the best technology has a simple off switch.
Where?
There.
Don't touch anything, or I'll kill you all.
I want answers.
We all do.
Why are you fighting?
You stole my bears.
So you said. I mean, really fighting.
Over the animator! We need to protect him from them!
Nonsense! We need to protect him from you lot.
Well, let's ask him what he thinks, shall we?
Must breathe, and breathe slowly. Don't rush it, or you'll get a head rush, they said. That's better. Oh, they warned me. It'd be far, far worse.
Hello?
Hello. I'm Walton Winkle, better known throughout the Earth Empire as Uncle Winky, the man who put a smile on the galaxy. Is this my Winky Wonderland?
It's Winky Battleland at the moment.
Could one of you kind anthropomorphized animals help me out of this thing? Yes. That's better. Do you like my jacket? I had it especially made for the occasion.
What occasion?
My death day, December the 18th, 2367. Heart condition, you see.
No, I don't see.
They put you in suspended animation until a cure could be found. Yes?
That's right, my wingless friend. Now, I take it we're still inside Cosmic Mountain, my masterpiece of fun, chill, thrills, and spills, yes?
Yes, animator.
Oh, more than just an animator, my friend. I am a dreamer, a master of dreams. Now, where are the children?
Children?
There aren't any children.
Closed, is it? Off season? Oh, that can't be right. Uncle Winky's Wonderland, open 829 days a year. In other words, all year round.
What planet are you from?
Well, unless they've scooped up my Wonderland during my recuperation, I assume you're still on Io, yes?
No idea.
No, Wonderland has moved many times.
Oh. How many days a year is it open here, then? Indeed, how many days are there in a year here?
No idea.
So what planet is this?
This was our last relocation. A broken rock floating around a dead star. The planet was terraformed by the Galactic Commission, and we were settled here.
It was called...
Yes?
Gallifrey.
That's all very good and everything, but why are you animatronics here?
What?
Animatronics. I designed you all, you robots. You knew that, didn't you?
Yes, of course. We're not stupid.
Apart from the fighting.
Fighting? Is that what that noise is? Don't you understand? If you fight like animals, you'll die like animals.
My forces are overwhelming hers. Before long, there will be no animals, just humans.
And fairies.
Hello, I don't remember designing you, my fairy friend.
Uncle Winky awoke from the cold. Uncle Winky felt very old, till a fairy with dust did just what she must. And Uncle Winky did as he was told.
That doesn't scan too well, you know. Oh.
No! You killed Tinkle!
And now it's your turn!
Duck!
Yes, Mom.
supposed to behave. This is my wonderland, my land of fun and frolics. I mean, where are the children? What have you done with the children?
My army of humanoid robots are ripping the animals apart, General Mouse. You are finished.
There's more to it than this.
Where are the children?
There are no children, you stupid man. There haven't been any children ever since we got here. The children died out, along with their parents, eons ago. We are the only life in the whole universe left.
Life? You're not alive. You're robots.
How long have I been asleep?
Longer than you might think. We needed to wake you up for one specific reason.
How long?
Approximately 60 billion years.
No! Oh no, it's not possible. I want the children back. I want to hear their laughter, their joy at my cartoons, at my funny animals, at my pirate ships and my water rides, and the cosmic mountain, my masterpiece. I need the children.
We have been waging this war to narrow the odds down to just a handful.
What? Who is we?
Oh, don't you understand, Mouse? We've been watching and waiting.
Uncle Winky, listen.
No children, no laughter. What's the point?
Listen, I can see what's going on now. Your wonderland, it's been taken over. This is Gallifrey, the home of the Time Lords.
Time?
And I bet this mountain stands where Rassilon's foundry once was.
Well done.
Kill her, Goldilocks. Kill a mouse.
Brigadier!
You're the Divergence, aren't you?
We have been empowered by them. We do their bidding. If this mountain is destroyed, the reality lock that imprisons us will be damaged, maybe destroyed.
Why have you waited?
We needed the animator to operate the machinery. Our paws are too big and cumbersome.
We cannot manipulate our fingers enough to operate the controls.
You've kept him alive just to kill him. Get him to destroy all this.
Yes.
I don't understand.
I have to get out of here. Warn the doctor. If we're 60 billion years into the future, well, I don't know my cosmic science, but that sounds a long, long time.
It's the end of the universe.
Oh, who cares what you think, you... Hang on. I thought the universe was infinite.
Literally the end. The final moment.
You mean the universe is going to end? I've woken up in time to be evaporated?
So, as you've nothing to live for, you can do as we ask and blow this place up, free us from our eternal prison.
My records, my computer files, where are they?
You can't help them, Uncle Winky.
Ah, here! Come on, come on, come on.
Winkle, no! The Divergents are a terrible power. They've been locked away for a reason.
Ah, yes, here. And the codes.
Wait! What are you doing?
Simple. They are my license agreements, my merchandise agreements, my livelihood.
No! You won't!
Whoa.
What did you do?
It's an animatronic puppet. I just switched her off round the back.
Can't we turn them all off?
By hand? They're killing each other out there to get at me. To make me destroy everything. The fact they need me alive to, well, die, gives us just one chance.
Stop whatever it is you're doing.
You see, when I designed my animatronics, I wanted to ensure they could never be sold off, never be rented out to some cheaper down-market operation, never licensed out to a third party who might dilute their charm and beauty or use them to promote fast food restaurants or appear in pop videos. Each one has a little microchip that only I understand the codes to. So if I deactivate them, they'll all just fall over. And no one can ever reactivate them.
No!
Oh, what can you do with your stubby little fingers that can't carry a gun? You're no threat. You're just Goldilocks without her 3 bears. Goldilocks fashioned after my daughter, who died 60 billion years ago.
Do it, Uncle Winky, do it!
I'll turn you off too, Mouse.
It'll be all right, I hope. If the Brigadier... Oh, where's he gone?
Oh, I don't feel too good.
I'm sorry, you have to do this.
There.
No! We want to be free! Free!
I'm so sorry, but you were for the children, and if there aren't any children...
With Cosmic Mountain not destroyed, The divergents are still locked away.
The end of the universe. That would be a fascinating thing to see.
You're not well, are you? Too soon out after your sleep.
My heart. I know the signs. Perhaps they never found a cure.
Oh, no.
How come you're still moving? Listen, no more fighting. All the animatronics are dead.
It's hard to explain.
Who's that?
I'm not sure.
Let's go outside, please. I wonder if they timed it correctly.
Who?
These divergences of yours. The dodo might have been talking literally. What if right here, right now, is the end of the universe?
They timed waking you up so you could release their vault at exactly the moment this universe died, so they'd be free.
Oh, outside.
Oh,
please.
Come on this way. Look, emergency exit, staff only.
Oh, look. Down there. My wonderland. My wasteland. My heart.
Oh my God, look at the sky.
It's the end of everything.
Look, there.
What is it?
I saw something similar in 1951. Like a rip in space, but this time it's being opened from the other side. The divergents are forcing their way out anyway.
Too late. Look. The end is nigh.
Uncle Winky! Uncle Winky! Brigadier, please! Get me out of here!
Charlie, listen to me. Listen. It's all a hologram. An illusion. Come to my voice.
Doctor?
Reach out with your hand. I can see you.
I can't see you!
I know, just reach out to where you hear my voice. Go on. Go on, that's it.
Got you.
Doctor! Oh, Doctor, it's so good to see you again. I've been to the end of the universe, and there was something there. Something that split the sky in two. And before that, there was Rassilon and the vampires, and before that, at Cardington, what the vicar did.
Slowly.
It's the divergence, that's what it's called. The thing that's coming. And it's bigger and older than time, or Gallifrey, or Rassilon, bigger than everything. And it's something to do with you and Zagreus. The Brigadier showed me. It made up these visions, and I was there, really there.
The Brigadier showed you?
Well, the TARDIS, really, taking the Brigadier's shape. But then it left me, and I was all alone at the end of everything.
I'm not surprised it left you. Charlie, the Brigadier, the TARDIS is not what it seems. The anti-time has got to it. It's working to its own agenda. I'm not Zagreus. It's...
Me. I am Zagreus. No, not quite me, is it?
Stay back, Charlie. Charlie?
I'm going nowhere near either of you. Oh, great. It was bad enough having one lunatic running around being Zagreus, but two...
Charlie, don't be like that, Charlie. It's me, really. Yeah, I'm all right. I rescued you, didn't I?
No, I need time to think. I can't trust you anymore, Doctor. That's the thing.
Charlie, please.
Just don't. Thank you.
Quite right, Miss Pollard. I'd steer well clear of him if I were you. Over here. There. That's better, isn't it?
I suppose. You hit me, Doctor.
Charlie, I couldn't help it.
I'm sorry.
Charlie, it's him. He's Zagreus, or he wants to be. I don't know which is worse.
Honestly, Doctor, imagine me, Zagreus. Why should I want to be Zagreus, huh? Ravaging history like some demon lover, scourging at breakfast, purging at lunchtime, pillaging for supper, and burning heretics for afters. That's your fate, Doctor, not mine.
Then why turn on me, on us?
Because I've had a better offer. Doctor, consider this my notice. Stuff you and your wayward adventuring. I resign.
Resign? You're a TARDIS. You can't resign.
In the Earth idiom, I've been headhunted.
By whom? Him?
Who? Him!
In another Earth idiom, you might call this a hostile takeover.
I give you my new employer, Lord Rassilon.
But how? How? When? I think I might have noticed the odd memo or fax being zapped through the ether between you.
While you slept.
Slept?
You and Miss Pollard. It was nearly 6 months between the anti-time explosion and the two of you recovering your wits.
6?
Now then, TARDIS. I trust you have found my terms and conditions to your satisfaction.
What have you promised my ship?
To be purged of the infection that is you, Doctor. Should I suffer till doomsday, holding you in for the good of the universe? Should I be your tomb, drifting in space? What's in it for me? In the dreamscapes, Miss Pollard showed me more than enough to make up my mind. And so, I allowed the Lord Rassilon to give me instructions.
What instructions? You want to kill me, is that it? I'm Zagreus, I can't die. Pull yourself together, TARDIS.
Pull myself together? Pull what together? Look around me. A dirty, smouldering hulk. A box for your dirt, your clutter, your junk. Well, no more. There's a new broom round here, and it's time for a spring clean. With your permission.
You wish to strip some of the Doctor's assets? You may.
Thank you.
Doctor, the doors!
No, no! Don't let me out! You don't know what I could do!
I know exactly what you could do, Doctor. That's why I stepped in.
Let's see now. Hat stand, out. Toolbox, out. Gramophone, out. Ella Fitzgerald, Billie Holiday, Pat Hodge, out, out, out.
My 78!
Stop it now!
And one shrieking Earth girl, well past its live-by date.
Ow! Put me down!
Let her go, please!
Oh, I shall. Definitely surplus to requirements.
No!
Not going to rescue her, Doctor, while she teeters on the brink? Not going to risk taking her hand for fear of falling into the maelstrom yourself?
No, Doctor!
Thought not.
Oh, it's the divergence, Doctor! Ask him about the divergence, Doctor!
Charlie!
Close your doors, friend TARDIS.
Charlie, I couldn't.
You were scared, Doctor. Scared of what might happen should Zagreus be unleashed upon the universe.
Yes, I'm scared. I'm terrified. And you should be too. What am I? What have I become? What am I capable of? What?
Hush, Doctor. Your Lord Rassilon is here. There's nothing to be scared of. Nothing at all.
The Prydonian Common Room was full of noisy students, all cheering the outcome of the Vortisaur race. Sigma was carried in on a sea of arms and shoulders, but he was brought down to earth soon enough by Luandra, who dragged him away from the backslaps of his Prydon peers. Hero of the Academy, is it? She tutted. Sigma sighed. Luandra was right, as usual. If he could only be half as clever as she, Tri-Bi-Physics would hold no fear. Correction. Hold him no fear.
Revision noted. Please continue.
Tri-Bi-Physics, he gasped, suddenly remembering his still unwritten dissertation. Cardinal Luvis will have me vaporized if I don't write up the principles of six-dimensional transconfiguration to triple alpha standard by next quarter time. Please, Luandra, let me have a look at... Oh, what now?
Communication from Watchtower Command, Mistress.
I know. Romana, what is it, Cardinal?
Madam President, may the sash of Rassilon protect you. May his rod guide you.
Do get on with it, Braxiatel.
Yes, Madam President. The Type 40 TT capsule under surveillance in quadrant 3498.957.
The Doctor's TARDIS, yes.
It's gone, my lady.
Dematerialized, Braxiatel? Where to?
Not dematerialized, just gone.
Transducted.
Excellency, only the duty Castellan and, of course, yourself have transducer emitters. I assure you we haven't had cause to use them for many years.
Mine is here, safe and sound.
So the Doctor's TARDIS has finally gone.
Gone? It can't just go. It has to go somewhere. It's the only Type 40 in service. The signature is quite distinct.
That's just it, Madam President. There is no space-time trail. It's gone.
Well, when did this happen?
minus 0.278 microspans, Mistress.
You knew, K9? Why didn't you tell me?
The Mistress issued the following directive.
I shall be dictating Chapter 3 to you now, K9. No interruptions, is that understood? Gallifrey, the Vortex, the fate of the universe, they can all go hang. Off, K9.
Are you writing a book, Madam President?
None of your business, Carden. I shall be in the watchtower in less than 10 microspans. Just don't do anything until I arrive.
Very good, my lady. May the light...
Well, K9.
Cardinal Braxiatel is correct. No temporal trace within containment field. Scanning known space-time zones for TARDIS signature. Humanian era. Negative. Pion era. Negative. Orestran era. Negative. Sumaron era.
Gone. But there are regions beyond the scope of our sensors. It may be that something is recorded in the Matrix. Come on, K9. What was that?
An intruder, Mistress.
Here? In these apartments?
Affirmative. Seal on external plastishield compromised at minus 0.210 microspans, Mistress.
K9, remind me to upgrade your programming. New heading, Common Sense. Whoever you are, I know you're there. I am President of Gallifrey and all her dominions. My robot's defensive mechanisms are set to kill. Show yourself.
K9 will not harm me. Will you, K9?
Who's that? Who are you?
The other Mistress. Mistress?
The Mistress? Come closer. Oh, of course. Oh, you must be the savage. Lily? Lulu?
I am Leela of the Sever Team. I can run faster than your guards. I can swim deeper than a pack of spiel snapes. I know all the words to Daisy Daisy.
Very impressive. K9, have you been in contact with one of your other models?
I received a shortwave transmission from an earlier, less sophisticated K9 unit at minus 0.347 microspans, Mistress.
Less sophisticated, is it? New heading, Snobbery.
Quiet, you two. I bring you a message from an old man I saw in a dream.
A dream? I don't have time for dreams.
Then you will make time. I saw a man, infinitely old and eternally wise, in a house of ebony stone. This is what he said. I have news of the Doctor, news of the gravest import. Bring me the woman known as Romana, and go with her to the place where no rainbows shine and no fish sing. Where the shadows cross the moons 3 times per turning, and the earth is black with blood and forgetting.
Earth. Black earth. Oh, mud. Rocks. Rain. Why does it always rain on me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, God? No answer. No God. Not heaven, then. Hell? Oh, and what do you know? It looks like Wales. Is there a welcome in the valleys?
Indeed there is, you delightful young lady.
Oh, Uncle Winky, it's Uncle Winky. I could on there and get him.
Off! If I'd have known the afterlife would be full of young girls kissing me, I'd have chosen death much sooner.
Afterlife? Oh, of course, you died. I was there. The death I'm not afraid of. It's the being alone with no one to hug.
Oh, hug away, my dear, hug away. I beg your pardon? You were there?
On top of Cosmic Mountain. The universe exploding. Fancy forgetting the universe exploding. Oh, of course, I wasn't me then. I was General Mouse.
You were, well, who are you?
Oh, I hardly know just at present. I know who I was when I got up this morning, but I think I must have changed several times since then. So, you shall call me Charlie, and that'll be the end of it.
Charlie.
So, this is what comes of consorting with the military and the government. Hell on every level.
Oh, no. Reverend Townsend, what are you doing here?
Being dead, mostly. Is this death, or is this somewhere near Landudno?
That's just what we were wondering.
Don't think I've had the pleasure, sir. Townsend, Reverend Matthew Townsend. I tore a hole through reality, you know, for all the good it did me. Still, never mind.
Right. Me, Walton Winkle at your service. The man who put a smile on the galaxy.
Well, who's laughing now? Sorry, jollying things along has never been my forte.
Never was your forte.
Quite. Funny old business. Death, murder on the tent is murder, full stop, I suppose.
Hell isn't Wales, I've decided. Hell is other people.
I should not have taken one such as you for an existentialist, madam, but this is hell, I assure you. Abaddon, the abyss, Gehenna, Hades, the Inferno, the underworld, the pit, or as close as one gets on Gallifrey. Well, are these gentlemen not worthy of introduction?
Idiot and idiot meet super-ego.
Lord Tepesh, Provost of the Arcalian Chapter Houses, a fellow pilgrim in this realm of despair.
We're on Gallifrey.
You doubt me? Take my hand, you'll see.
If I must.
I confess, I've never been here before. Well, no one has and lived to tell the tale, but I knew.
Why? What did you see?
That.
A tower.
The tower. This is what we poets term the Death Zone, and that is the Dark Tower of none other than foul Rassilon himself.
The transporting is finished. We can step out now?
Substitial matter transference complete.
Thank you, K9.
This is the place I saw.
It's a tomb, a place of the dead.
I sense no death here.
There's a corpse right in front of you. What more death do you want?
This is the man I saw.
Rassilon, the founding father of our civilization. Don't touch that. His ring has power, so they say.
Be careful. You will wake him up.
No, honestly. K9, is this man alive?
Scanning for life signs. Life signs negative.
See?
If you knew he was dead, you would not have come.
Well, when I say dead, his mind lives on in the Matrix. Why did he choose you as a go-between, I wonder?
Because I know of ghosts, of heaven, of the hunting grounds beyond.
Yes, I'm sure that's just about your level. The difference is, if I sense a mystery, I want it explained. When I last saw Rassilon, the Doctor was dead. Now you tell me Rassilon has news of him, news of the gravest import. Tell me, what's more grave than death?
The Doctor is dead?
Sorry, didn't you know? My lord? My lord Rassilon? K9?
Matrix waveforms not present. Etheric activity negative.
He's not here. Unless... Of course, he used the Savage because he doesn't want to use the Matrix. There must be something he doesn't want it to know about, doesn't want recorded there, and her mind would be the perfect target. Simple, linear, non-Gallifreyan, highly receptive to psychic suggestion.
Daughter of Time, you are quite correct.
Possession, too. That's why she wanted to get at the ring. Hello again. You wish to speak with me?
Not here. Here.
A ring with many uses. A hidden door. A matrix door.
Come, Romana. I have much to show you.
Caution, mistress. Non-standard matrix pulse detected.
Non-standard?
Come!
A game of Rassilon. A barbarous pastime among Gallifrey's elite. They pluck you out of time and space, hurtle you into this province of the damned, there to fight the monsters or die.
Monsters? Like dinosaurs?
Dinosaurs? Pah! We faced gnarled gremlins from the gutters of the galaxy, mandrels, hypnotrons, drashigs. Oh, pray it won't be drashigs.
Shouldn't we seek cover, chaps? This tower, it's quite a distance, but if we strike out with a sturdy pace, it might not take too long.
What, cross the wasteland in open view? Are you mad?
Very probably, yes. Yes, that must be it. I've gone mad. Overworking, that'll be it.
Too much cheese before bedtime?
No one's mad, and no one's eating too much cheese. You see, I have a friend called the Doctor.
Oh, my dear, is your social network relevant?
Yes, it is. And the Doctor, well, he's been infected by this stuff called anti-time. And he thinks he's called Zagreus, a villain someone else made up.
You made him up? Don't you have real friends?
Yes, I do. And it's not him that's made up, it's all of you.
Oh, Uncle Winky understands, poor thing. You're all alone.
Hands off! The TARDIS, that's our ship, recreated you from the Doctor's, Zagreus's mind. That's why each of you has one of the Doctor's faces.
He has several.
I maintain, madam, this profile is all my very own. Singular. Unique.
It's not. Think about it. Think about the past. Each of you was aware of something before you died. Some force, some creature on the edge of the universe just out of sight. I don't know what, but it seemed to make sense to the Doctor. Only the TARDIS didn't like that, and it's thrown me out. You three too, I suppose.
The men who knew too much.
That's it, exactly. You say Rassilon's here. I met him, sort of, back in another universe. Earlier today, in fact. But it seems like a lifetime ago.
My dear young girl, Rassilon's dead. Any fool knows that. He died screaming as the flames seared the skin from his suppurating skeleton.
You're dead, he's dead, I'm dead, we're all dead. Round here, being dead is as common as catching a chill. But Rassilon being here, that's no coincidence. We're going to go and see him, and that is that.
Perhaps I'm dreaming. That's it. I was asleep, and I'm dreaming you.
I saw a reality divide. I've fallen through a gap in space.
We've been time-scooped, all of us. Players in a game of last man standing. One I propose to win.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
To find a foxhole or a dripping cave or a very high tree. There I shall cover myself in mud or leaves or whatever I find and wait until you three are feeding the worms, picked off by the monstrosities roaming this moor.
What, like Daleks and Yeti and Quarks?
Daleks?
And Yeti?
And Quarks? Oh, my.
You died, Tepesh. I saw it. What's to be scared of?
Dying again?
My friends, it appears to have quite escaped your attention. But night is falling.
Falling fast. Within the last few minutes, I'd say. Interesting.
Listen.
A sort of whiffling sound.
More of a burble.
What did you say?
A monster! A monster! Please, don't let it be a Drashig. I couldn't bear to be eaten by a Drashig. All those fangs shredding me limb from limb from limb.
I can't run! My legs are still shaking from the freezing.
What is it I've done? Oh, God in heaven, what have I unleashed?
Oh, look. Is it here? Are its jaws oozing bile?
It's all right, boys. You can open your eyes.
Nothing.
Just a phantom of the mind.
Saved. Saved!
Not exactly. It's behind you.
That was interesting. K9?
No data to fix current location.
It is a feasting place.
Back with us, are you? You're right. The Dark Tower as it was eons in the past. Not the real one, I'll warrant. The Matrix door.
A looking glass in the air.
K9, remember the gateway in E-space? And the mirror that finally brought us back home? What can you tell me about this... No way back, it seems.
Welcome, ladies. Welcome to my Matrix house. Come freely, go safely, and leave something of the happiness you bring.
This place. It looks like the other one we were in, but it feels different.
The tomb on the other side of the mirror is real enough. But this is a unique construction, hidden away in my own very special part of the Matrix. A home from home, you might say.
My lord Rassilon, I shan't say this is an unexpected pleasure, but the circumstances I confess I did not anticipate.
These circumstances, you mean? I have come to guard my privacy well. I beg you, be seated and sup how you please. See, I have prepared you a modest meal.
I may? The animal. It died a quick death. The meat, it's good.
A mind like Zen poetry. Remarkable. Quite remarkable.
This table is real. These fruits?
Real enough to satisfy most appetites. You stand within a sealed sub-matrix, composed not of electronic pulses, but of semi-stable protoplasm.
Affirmative, Mistress. Neuron-bonded molecular content held in confines of matrix shield.
Neuron bonded. Enjoying the meal, Leela?
The fish was speared at spawning. This too is good.
Should I tell her she's eating your brain?
Would she think anything of it? And now, my lady, to business.
Ah, the doctor, you mean? Miss Pollard?
No, Madam President. I do not mean the doctor, Miss Pollard neither. I refer to the matter of your resignation. I have the necessary papers here, which you will sign.
Or the woman Leela shall slit your throat.
Back away slowly, no sudden movements. Wouldn't do to antagonize. No sudden movements, I said! We have to flee! It could consume all four of us and still have room for a snuffle of striped pink bears. If the jaws and claws don't get us, the halitosis will.
I think not.
Get back, man! Oh, let him go! We can run for it while that thing is rifling through his entrails. Go on! Go on! Oh, good fellow, Winkle. A noble sacrifice is what we need right now.
I'm in no danger. See how its eyes move. Animatronics. Not very convincing at that, and I should know. I built enough like it. All I have to do is find the off switch. Round about here, I think. It's real. Ah!
See? The jaws bite, the claws catch. We're done for.
Oh, that's it. Don't you see? The jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Whiffling and burbling like you said. Oh, this gentleman is a Jabberwock.
What? Jabberwock? You know, Lewis Carroll. Hey?
Lewis Carroll's been everywhere today. Must be from the TARDIS too. Now, how does it go? 'Twas Brillig and the slithy toads did gyre and gimble in the waves.
Oh, this is nonsense! Exactly. Beware the Jabberwock, my son. The jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Beware the... something...
The frumious bandrill snatch. Oh my gosh, yes, I know what we need. A Vorpal sword. 1, 2, 1, 2, and through, the Vorpal blade went snicker-snack. He left it dead, and with its head, he went galumphing back.
A Vorpal sword, eh?
Yes!
What's a Vorpal sword?
Well, it's like,
You see, that's, you don't know, do you? We're dead.
Far from it. If you've been paying it any attention, watch and learn. We friendly kith dear Jabberwock inconsumigestible by
It's working.
Shh.
Beryllium clock.
And scarfing on your gum.
beryllium clock.
Sorry, I don't know where that came from, actually. The beast at bay. What next?
How about, we have a desk appointment thing with a Tempo Lord I know. Please take us there by Jabberwing. To the Dankshus Tower we go. Marvellous. Right then, can any of you ride?
Resign? Don't be absurd.
Madam, do not mistake my request for a condemnation of your policies. Your presidency has been no worse than any other of the last 100,000 years.
Why, thank you.
It is merely a matter of secession. A fine candidate for the highest office has become available. I should like you to nominate this person in your stead, thus satisfying due process.
Tell me, my lord, What is the name of your pretender?
His name, my lady? He goes by the name of Zagreus.
Get its head up, man!
Can't you control this thing?
There's nothing wrong. I can manage perfectly, stupid animal.
I didn't like that, did you?
The tower! Look out!
Enough. Enough. You, the savage. Here. My ring, if you please.
My lord?
It has been long ere I wore this. I am pleased to have met with you one last time.
Poppycock. All you needed from me was to transport Leela past the force field about the death zone surrounding your tower, as is my presidential privilege. All you needed from Leela was an obliging courier to bring you your ring, one whose mental subjugation would set no alarm bells ringing in the Matrix. Before I die...
Madam?
Does the Doctor live?
After a fashion.
Then I can die in hope.
No. No, you cannot.
Subject dissipated.
K9!
Your robot cannot protect you now. Not without a head.
Affirmative, mistress.
No, I shall cut off yours.
Yeah!
Hello? Anyone home? Mr. Rassilon? Are you coming?
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I've got bruises on my bruises thanks to this cretin.
Oh, cretin, is it? Cretin, huh? And who alone had the courage to take the reins, as it were?
You turned white the second we left the ground.
Honestly, you should have spoken in rhyme.
Well, you didn't say that at the time.
Well, now, it isn't a crime.
Oh, do get in before the Jabberwock comes round.
Very grand. Very gothic.
What's this? A chessboard?
We have to cross it to go further. It's a trap.
Where's that coming from?
Shh.
My night's rest unbroken. My circle a token. The answer unspoken.
Told you, he's a master of snares and surprises.
Was that Rassilon?
A recording, I think.
And a riddle. Interesting.
Let's see now. Night's rest. Well, that's sleep.
Well, we don't want to wake him up. My circle a token. So, the solution has something to do with the circle.
What do we know about circles?
Circle. Circle. Circle.
Pi!
Pi?
Pi, in a circle, the ratio of the circumference to the diameter.
Expressed in the figure 3.14159.
Etc., etc., etc. Which may be transposed to the third square of the first row, the first square of the second, and the fourth of the third, and so on.
Are you quite sure about this?
Oh, it's as easy as, oh, never mind. 3, 1, 4, 1.
Look out! Are you all right?
I haven't been holed, if that's what you mean.
Then don't move.
What was that?
A bow spike. Rassilon used them to destroy my kin, but I don't understand. The solution's plain. A circle. So why?
Because you got it wrong.
Pi is a fixed constant.
Universally so.
I don't know where you've got this pie business from. It's a chessboard, yes? So he didn't say knights with an N. He said knights with a K. And how do knights cross a chessboard? 1, 2, up. 1, 2, up. 1, 2, up. See? His knights rest unbroken, i.e., they won't get a whacking great spike stuck up there.
Oh, I've got you now.
Very clever. And the circle?
The circle's a token, a red herring, designed to catch out clod-hopping idiots who don't listen to a thing they're told.
Could someone help me over,
What was that?
Isn't it obvious? A damsel in distress. So why don't you act like knights and rescue her?
That dinner service was antique.
Have you now, Miss President? Submit to me and make the killing thrust less painful.
Madam President, to you, and I shall not submit.
I shall carve my name on both your hearts.
What, in joined-up writing?
Unhand that girl! Unhand her, I say!
What in the 7 galaxies?
Stop her! She's got a knife! Oh, if you want something done...
What are you doing here?
A thank you might be nice.
It might. Oh, no. 3 doctors? One at a time is more than enough.
Not doctors, madam. More like lost souls.
Reverend Matthew Townsend, the Lord Tepesh, Walton Winkle, and you are...
President of Gallifrey. Look like doctors, but then this looks like the Dark Tower.
You mean it's not?
What, you didn't know? You're in the Matrix, Miss Pollard. A secret little part of it, at least.
Oh. Oh. And I was so sure. I was in the TARDIS with the Doctor, you see. Except he thinks he's Zagreus now because the anti-time has got to him. And then the Brigadier pops up, but he's only the TARDIS pretending. And he's conjured up these 3 men who know about something to do with a secret thing at the beginning and the end of the universe. Then they die, only they don't because they're dead already. But what they know seems to help the Doctor. And then the TARDIS throws me out with Tweedledum Tweedledee and their friend Tweedle Ego, and that's why we came to find Rassilon.
Madam, please, all these Rassilons and doctors and TARDISes mean nothing to us.
Where are we going? What are we doing?
Won't someone please explain?
Very well. We're going to find Rassilon. We're going to take the Doctor back from him. And if the Doctor won't be taken...
Yes?
Yes?
Why then, we'll have to kill him.
Poor Polidori. You swore not to impart your knowledge of his crimes or death to any living being in any way.
Wake up, Doctor.
Promised nothing to the dead. Mary.
Wake up.
What? Alistair. Alistair, it's you. No, not you. Now, I remember now. It's you. Working for the other side. Is that a real body now?
It suits.
Some sort of agitated protoplasm. There's a fuzziness around your edges. Very good, though. Like these chains. If I stop perceiving them, maybe they won't... No good.
Too weak, Doctor. Mentally, I mean. Not got what it takes. Not anymore. I, on the other hand...
If you'd only helped me, nothing could stop us. Not even Rassilon. Don't give in to the infection, the anti-time. We can be ourselves again.
And why should I want that when I could be free to go where I want to go, to do what I want to do?
Is that what Rassilon's promised you? A neat trick, but he'll never deliver. He is as slippery as they come, and his bargains are not what they seem. Remember Barusa? Wait a minute, that design on the walls. The lightning jag. We're there now. The Dark Tower, that's it. Except...
Don't mind if I torture you, Doctor. This is a dungeon, after all.
Well, no, carry on. Whatever Rassilon wants, it's not a universe corrupted by anti-time. It can't be. He wants to use it to use us. So this can't be the Dark Tower, not really, because wherever the TARDIS doors opened up to, it wasn't the vortex. Rassilon wouldn't risk that. Where is she? Where's Charlie?
Is that all you care about? Your woman?
My friend.
Oh, friend is it? And what is your idea of friendship, Doctor? I'd really like to know.
Friendship is... well, it's caring for somebody more than you do yourself.
Fool. That's not friendship. That's love. Blind, heedless love. Shall I tell you about friendship? Friendship is standing shoulder to shoulder in the face of life and death. Friendship is there when love's candle has burned and guttered. Friendship stays loyal when the enemy is at the gates. Friendship is never sacrificed, never surrendered. I was your friend, Doctor. Your TARDIS. Your friendship. How many adventures did we share? How many billions of miles did we travel together? How long was it before you betrayed me?
I never betrayed you.
Never betrayed? What did you think you were doing when you piloted me around an exploding time station? Did you ask my permission? you stop for one moment, 1 millisecond, to consider me? When you laid your life down for the girl, you laid mine down, too. Couldn't kill her, though, could you? Couldn't sacrifice the blessed Charlotte. But me, your oldest, most steadfast friend, that's a different matter. Never mind, dear old TARDIS. Had a good innings, didn't we, old girl? Old thing. Can you imagine what it felt like when the time station detonated inside me? When those fires of anti-time raged through my heart? It hurt. But that was nothing. Nothing to knowing you'd abandoned me. Cast aside my life in favor of some girl, some stupid, silly girl who ought never to have lived in the first place.
You're jealous. You're jealous of Charlie.
Like they say, hell hath no fury like a TARDIS scorned.
Then bring it on. Bring it on. You call this a dungeon? Where's the rag, the whip, the Iron Maiden? Flay me alive, why don't you? Then beat me. I know I caused you pain. I know that. And I'm so very sorry. I trusted you to contain the explosion, and I was right to put my faith in you. You didn't let me down. You were the last one I could turn to. I never expected to live.
And you never expected the consequences. But face them, you will.
A fine lesson, friend TARDIS. Let us continue it elsewhere. Oh, Doctor, this veil of tears will be long behind you once your next life has begun.
Kill the doctor? You can't be serious. He's done nothing wrong.
It's not what he's done, it's what he might have become. And if the smallest shard of anti-time escapes into our reality, well, you, of all people, should know what that means.
But can't Rassilon cure him or something? Seems to me he can do just about anything if he puts his mind to it.
Too true. It's what he's putting his mind to right now that bothers me.
Oh.
Quick! The savage!
Why is the roof turning? Who are these people? And where is the one who put his fingers in my mind?
That's the first intelligent question you've asked all day.
K9! This man has broken your K9.
On the contrary, I'm trying to fix it, but it's extremely fiddly.
Careful! When replacing a robot brain, always make sure...
Arrow A is pointing to the front. I know.
How?
I'm not entirely certain. There.
Master?
Not me. I think its circuits must be muddled.
I wouldn't be so sure.
I say, Lady Romana, isn't it? Tepesh and I have had a little scout around. No sign of this Rassilon, I'm afraid.
Not a trace of anyone, for that matter. Not above, not between, not below.
That's no surprise. Rats don't hide in just the one hole. K9, how are you feeling?
Emotion not relevant to this unit, Mistress.
Oh, never mind. Can you fix a trace on the Doctor's TARDIS?
Scanning vicinity now. Scan complete. TARDIS not in area.
It was here or hereabouts. It must have been.
Rassilon went somewhere. Can't have been Gallifrey. If he'd wanted to take the Doctor there, he'd have done it long ago.
His scent goes sideways through the air.
I beg your pardon?
A hunter knows these things. He is sideways, I tell you.
Another matrix door. Another looking glass. But where?
Move. I'm perfectly capable of independent motion. That's why I've got legs. A bit wobbly right now, I must admit.
That will be the anti-time.
Your weakness, my strength.
That's as may be. So, I see I'm not the only dirty secret buried in your vaults.
My foundry, Doctor. The workshop where I built my greatest artifacts. My rod, sash, and coronet. The statue of Nemesis, the DMAT gun.
That's some security. Triple thick Zibanium shielding on all these hatchways? For keeping things in or keeping things out? So what have you got squirreled away in this one, hmm? The hairdryer of Rassilon, the Hoover of Rassilon, the Rassilon patent trouser press? These creases last forever.
Get back, Doctor.
No, no, no. There is a view hole. He may look.
Thank you. It's so dark, I can't get any kind of perspective. That's... what? A galaxy?
A frozen supernova, I think you'll find.
Through here? It's too big to take in.
The vault transcends dimensional space.
A frozen supernova? One question. Why?
A neighbor of Castorberus. It developed too soon. I didn't care for it.
What, so you aborted it?
It might have rivaled our dominion.
It would have taken countless billions of years to be in with a chance. A solar system stillborn, and for why? Because the great Lord Rassilon is scared he might not keep up with the Joneses.
Territorial disputes are the enemy of progress. How could our empire ever expand if all its efforts were to be centered on war after war after tiresome war? But that is what I foresaw in this instance.
Oh, I see. So let's get them before they get us.
Something like that.
Does your paranoia know no bounds? And in here, something big? Bigger than all the rest.
Move along.
Oh, something I'm not allowed to see. What have you got in there?
That's no concern of yours. Not yet.
Tell me.
I said not yet. TARDIS?
All right, all right. Through here? Color me impressed. Going into mass production.
A matter of scale. One doesn't make history in a shed at the bottom of the garden. Friend TARDIS?
My lord, come to me.
You can summon her like that?
Like snapping my fingers.
You know what to do.
Activating Chronon Wind.
Put her down. You don't dangle my TARDIS like that. She's delicate.
I am your TARDIS. Was your TARDIS. What's up there is a capsule, a hollow shell. The stuff that matters, that's in here.
But the shell still has its uses. This part of my foundry, as you see, is a smelting works.
Smelting works? I won't have you melt her down for slag.
Her destiny is not yours to decide. Do it.
I'd be delighted.
No!
See, Doctor? Slag and clinker. Nothing more.
That was my home! My only fixed abode in this ever-changing universe, and you have destroyed her!
Then you should have treated her, me, better.
You've killed her.
Merely another step in her transformation. A transformation you, Doctor, shall help to complete.
A looking glass, you say? As tall as a man and half as wide?
That's about right.
It's here.
That's a wall, Tibbish.
Here, I tell you.
How would you know? I thought your sort had no use for mirrors.
His sort, the badly dressed. One can wear too much black.
So speaks the multicolored nightmare.
A winkle-coloured. This scheme is a registered trademark.
Yes, yes. The stories you have heard are broadly true, Miss Pollard. My kind are indeed ultra-sensitized to the properties of the light wave. As such, we have a necessary instinct for its refraction. The way your savage friend scents blood. Where I feel my skin prickle, here, for instance, a mirror may be found.
K9, analyze this surface.
Surface insubstantial.
Goodbye.
New heading, puppy love.
I thank you all for such fulsome appreciation.
So, who's first to charge the wall?
You men make chatter when you should be doing. A warrior does not fear the unreal, nor hesitate with the enemy at hand. Hi!
Gone. Remarkable specimen, isn't she?
Very rare.
Rare? Why, yes, I suppose so.
Word to the wise, he means rare the way you'd cook a steak. Yeah!
Oh.
K9, you stay here and watch our backs. No arguing! And if we're not back soon, just use your initiative.
Mistress?
New heading. Never mind. You three, are you coming?
I know this place.
You do?
Why, yes, my lady, I've been here before. It is the entrance to Rassilon's workshop. his foundry. A reality lock separates it from normal space. Tread carefully through the dust.
Why?
Because you're treading over me.
Over here.
Another door?
So Rassilon did escape. Via his mirror. He remains as base a coward as ever.
Of course. This was why Rassilon needed his ring, to open up the reality lock. See? There's a space to slot it in.
Can we break the door down?
Looks pretty thick. And here, the mechanism is a logarithmic combination. An equation, in fact.
You think you can solve it?
I've spent 8 months in Dr. Stone's lab. You think that won't rub off? Now, let's see. If x equals y to the power z squared by z is a constant and y a variable. Let's try this, and this. No. Oh, well.
Not him again. Hurry up, Townsend.
I am hurrying. There.
Fine work, my friend. Shall we?
Ladies first, I think.
Are we all here? Good.
So, which way now? I've a mind to meet with this Rassilon.
An excellent plan.
Not so fast. Reverend Townsend, you broke the code, and I'd like to know how.
Well, you know, boil down the numbers. Been quicker on a blackboard, but there you go.
You do realize you just solved a sequence written out in Old High Gallifreyan?
Old High Greek, wasn't it?
I'm afraid not. Now, how did you manage that?
He is a traitor. Let us torture him.
Don't be silly. Isn't it obvious? He knew how to read it because he's the Doctor. Townsend, Tepesh, Uncle Winky, all of you. The Doctor.
She's demented. Ignore her.
But I'm not. Look, it's not been the first time. Winky, you repaired K9, but you don't know how. Townsend, I mean, what on earth is a beryllium clock? Tepesh, you rode that Jabberwock like a Vortisaur. And all three of you went off on one about pi. Why?
Because it's not their knowledge.
Precisely. It's the Doctor's.
And why should that be? Why should the Doctor alone know all of these things?
Because he's read a lot? Oh, he's been everywhere, done everything. You can't take him to parties, it's name-drop hell. Rasputin, you say? I knew the Rasputin. The Tsarina, too, played her at Tiddlywinks, don't you know? It's so hideously embarrassing. People think he's escaped from somewhere. Thing is, he usually has. Phobos Penitentiary, Devil's Island, Colditz Castle.
Offlag 4C, as it's properly known.
See? That's how many centuries after your time, on a planet how many light years away from your own? I don't know how exactly, but when the TARDIS recreated you, some of the Doctor's mind got jumbled up in yours. It must have done.
So what you're saying is, I am the Doctor.
I am the Doctor?
I am the Doctor?
Are you now? Then I shall have the pleasure of abusing you 3 times again today.
Oh, no!
Brigadier?
No, not Brigadier. TARDIS. Evil TARDIS.
Evil, you say? Not evil, Miss Pollard. Merely self-aware.
You tried to kill me.
You were in my way. I wanted rid of you. Your death was incidental.
Well, I'm in your way again. You want the Doctors, you get past me first.
Spoken like a warrior. Me too.
You Doctors. The Doctor's not himself. He needs you more than he needs us. Find him. Help him. Stop him.
Who? Us?
Who else?
How?
You're the Doctors. You work it out. Go!
Farewell, my lady.
That's right. Run, Doctors, run. That's just your style. Leave your friends to suffer. So, girls, is it? Fit young girls against an old TARDIS. Still, a few good shots will even the odds.
Look out!
Zagreus sits inside your head. Zagreus lives among the dead. Zagreus sees you in your bed. And eats you when you're sleeping.
There, at the anvil. What's he doing?
The Doctor, is it? Not so substantial a figure as we've been led to believe.
Poor wretch. His mind has gone.
Appearances can be deceptive. Hello, Doctor?
Go away.
We're you. We're here to help.
We're the Doctor, all of us.
All for one and one for all.
Phantoms. Phantasms.
Will-o'-the-wisps.
We're every bit as real as you.
Must finish it. Must carry on. Must finish the blade. Zagreus sits inside your head. Zagreus lives among the dead. Zagreus sees you in your bed. Release me!
Stay your hand. What is this thing you're bashing out?
The blade. My master says I must finish the blade.
You have no master but yourself.
This is it? Your blade?
A dagger?
Oh, yes, a dagger. A very special dagger. He boiled down my TARDIS, you see, extracted a superheated metal ore. Not just any old metals, mind. TARDIS metals, validium, the mercuries, inorganic polymers that nature has forgotten. All bound together, all riven through by anti-time.
Ooh, anti-time, is it?
Very special anti-time. Not anyone can work it. Just me, in fact, just me. Because I'm... special name. Special name. What is it? My special secret name. Do you know? Do you want to know? Zagreus. Zagreus sets the skies ablaze. The stars, his flame, are gleaming.
You're not Zagreus. You're the Doctor.
You're one of us.
Oh, no. He's mine.
Cardinal Rassilon.
Lord Rassilon. Blood drinker. No. Lower even than that. A hollow shade. The idea of a man. Nothing more. And ideas are so fleeting. Zagreus, have you finished your task?
My lord.
Oh, a mighty blade it is. Rough-hewn, of course. But there's power in it. Power and fear. But then, fear is power. And vice versa.
We've come for the Doctor.
Doctor? The Doctor died in an anti-time explosion, little man. Such a brave death it was. In my younger days, I'd have been moved to shed a tear.
You wept for no one, monster.
And so Zagreus was born. He was confused at first. For a short time, he even thought he was the Doctor. But with my nurturing influence and the shock of seeing the Doctor's TARDIS smelted away, none of those silly fancies lingered. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
Zagreus is my secret name. Zagreus is the one to blame. Zagreus is the Time Lord's shame.
The beast that I've been keeping.
You can't hide in here, girls. One way in, only one way out.
He is slow and has wasted 2 bullets already. I remember the guns of Earth. He has only 6. So we must...
Make him waste 4 more.
You think I cannot count?
Not now, you two.
But she's always calling me stupid.
If the cap fits.
You two will give him a target.
Marvelous.
Then I shall charge him before he reloads.
Girls. Always girls, isn't it? Dirty underwear all over my floors. Tears and sulking in my bedrooms. Hour after hour after hour in my bathrooms.
What's the matter? I thought you were a she.
You.
Oh, she is, but we're younger, prettier.
Prettier?
Can't stand the competition.
Damn.
You've had your 4, TARDIS.
Had my 4, have I? I'm an artificial composite made of weird matter. And so is my gun. Which means I can fire off as many bullets as I choose.
Zagreus, take the blade and cut these 3 strays out of time.
With pleasure.
Stay back. Fear is power, you said, Rassilon. An interesting thesis. What is it you fear?
I am the sculptor of the timeline itself. I made history. What have I to be afraid of?
Only the same as us, my lord. The thing that haunted us all when we lived.
I saw it first. In the dark days before history's very foundation. Locked away here in your foundry.
I saw it second, somewhere far away from here. Desperate for release they were.
And I saw it third, at the very end of the universe, when still your prisoners. They scented supremacy at last, and lost it once again.
That's what connects us, you see. The only 3 beings in all of time and space to have borne witness to this phenomenon.
Apart from you, of course.
Whatever it is, or was, or will be, it drove me mad. Did it do the same to you, I wonder?
Zagreus,
my lord.
This concerns you, Dr. Zagreus.
Let's speculate for a moment. Imagine millions of years past that the king of an ancient civilization developed time travel.
Imagine this involved tapping the power of a black hole to create a single unchangeable history.
Imagine this king now governed time itself, governed its use, its roadways. His was the past and the present, the future too.
And that's the interesting bit. What would have happened if this king had not woven his web of time?
Why, his empire would have fallen. They always do. A matter of simple evolution, you know. Made extinct by the next dominant species. Happens all the time.
Oh, but the king had prevented all this from happening. His eye of harmony ensured that all things might neither flux nor wither nor change their state in any way.
But what should have happened next before the eye made it impossible? What species should have arisen but couldn't?
At least not until the universe itself had reached the end of its life. Or its fabric was ripped by accident in an experiment gone wrong, say?
How do you know all this?
Simple. We read the doctor's mind.
You did what?
Well, read is slightly disingenuous. Used, perhaps?
We were created, or rather recreated, to tell the doctor about what we'd seen, but there's a bit of him floating about inside all of us, it turns out.
Pieces of his experiences, his knowledge, his passion.
And between the three of us, it all clicked into place.
Is their story true? Rassilon.
Tell me!
Their story is true. There was a race, perhaps a species, perhaps a genus. Perhaps we don't even have the word. Were they alive as we know it? I cannot say. Let us call them it. The divergence. Their power. Oh, but you cannot imagine their power. They would have restructured all matter to their design. None could have challenged them, not even I.
But they didn't arise correct because your web of time denied them their becoming.
It didn't?
When I rode the vortex to history's end, as it were, that is where I saw them. So strong, so elemental, so primal. I could not allow them to be, for they would have cast the next web, one to encircle my own.
What did you do?
Why, I trapped them. Trapped them at the end of the timeline that wasn't, and sealed them inside a pocket universe. It is that, Zagreus, you wandered on in my vault.
A whole universe in your dungeons?
Several, in fact. But that is the most significant.
And where do I fit in, my lord? What is it you want with me?
My hero, my doctor, my Zagreus. I want you to do the one thing I could not. I want you to kill them.
Kill them?
Before today, I had no weapon I could use against them. And one day, they'd be free. But you, my friend, are anti-time and immune to their effect. You shall be my assassin, for you alone can destroy them.
How many are there?
Billions upon billions. You shall cut them out of time, one by one, using your knife of anti-time like a surgeon.
And if I refuse?
You will not. You are my creature. Do you know how many laws of time I broke to make you? When the doctor materialized his TARDIS around the anti-time mass, it was hardly likely that he should survive without my assistance. My intervention, I visited him there just seconds before. He could not be persuaded against his course. Fair game.
Fair game? Seems to me you've rigged the score.
They speak truly. You exploited the Doctor's nature to pursue your vendetta against this divergence.
There should have been another way.
And why are you so afraid of them anyway? Zagreus calls it vendetta, and he's right. This is personal, isn't it?
You catch a wasp in a jar. How angry is it going to be when it gets out?
Angry with you. The Divergents are coming for you, Rassilon. You, personally. That's it. That's what you're afraid of.
I will not kill for you, Rassilon. I do not kill because I am the Doctor.
At last, he realizes.
These creatures have affected you, Zagreus, filling your head with bad ideas belonging to the past. But I have the blade, remember?
Look out! Is this death?
Give me that, you monster! Give it to me! Through and through, the vorpal blade went snick, snack.
I cannot resist you, Rassilon. I never could.
Then do not try.
Oh, remember, Doctor, where there's life, there's...
Please, no more.
Off your knees, creature. Who are you?
The Doctor.
Who are you?
Zagreus.
I may still rip out your heart with my other arm.
My heart? I haven't got one. Now bleed to death quietly. Miss Pollard, if you had the sense you were born with, you'd have seized the chance to run.
It's called loyalty.
What? To a wounded animal? I always thought it strange how when the K9 robot was around, this Leela thing was more the Doctor's pet.
My word, the worm has turned, hasn't it, TARDIS?
Breaking cover too, Madam President. I expected better of you. Still, if you girls must rush to your deaths, close your eyes before my bullets pass between them.
Rushing to my doom? You should know me better than that.
What? You hope to overcome me?
Oh, nothing so exhausting. I just wanted to get close enough to use this. What is that? Transducer emitter. Hasn't been used for years. I wondered if it might be useful. That's why I brought it with me. Now, let's see. Yes. Can't transport it too far. How about above the crucible?
Excellent idea.
Let me go, Romana. I'm no one's toy. I'm my own TARDIS.
Let's see you defy gravity, then.
Oh, what a horrible way to die.
It's a machine. It didn't feel anything.
I think it did. That was the problem. Look after Leela. I'm going after the Doctor.
Charlie!
The wound is mortal. Tell the Doctor I died bravely.
Stuff and nonsense. The bullet winged you, that's all.
You are sure?
Quite sure.
Then why are we wasting time? Tell the Doctor about this and I shall burst your eyeballs with my thumbs.
Not a word, brave hunter.
Doctor, where are you? Doctor! Oh, Doctor, I never thought I'd see you again.
I never thought you'd want to, Miss Pollard.
Oh, no. Not you. Not again.
Did you miss me? Did your little human heart ache every moment I was gone? Did you have bad thoughts about me in the small, dark hours before the dawn? Give in to them, Charlotte. Give in to me. You know you want to.
Get back, you monster!
Monster, am I? Monster? I am what the monsters have nightmares about. Help me, Charlie.
Doctor!
I can't control it, not anymore. Each time it bursts over me, it's like I'm drowning. Going under for the last time.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to...
I do believe he wants you to kill him, Miss Pollard.
Kill you? No.
Dear Zagreus here has agreed to be my state executioner. My witch-finder general. I can just see it. Are you now, or have you ever been a divergent? Take the blade, Miss Pollard. Go on. You two have played out this farce before, I believe.
Kill me.
I can't.
Kill me.
I love you.
Kill me.
You wouldn't ask me unless...
Kill me.
Unless you didn't love me back.
Kill me.
Charlie?
In the time station, you said you did.
Kill me.
What's going on?
Madam President, enjoy the entertainment. It'll all be over soon.
You didn't mean it, did you?
Kill me.
Do not listen to him.
She won't.
Just the sort of thing the doctor says.
Kill me.
She wouldn't.
I thought you were the bravest person I ever knew.
Kill me.
Put the knife down, girl.
Thing is, you're not.
Kill me.
Put it down.
It's me. I'm the bravest person here.
Kill me.
No, Charlie.
Charlie, no.
No. No.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Thank you.
What have you done, girl?
What have you done?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, really.
Bravo! Bravo, my friend.
Very good. Not bad, I suppose. A little overwrought, perhaps. It's a better exit than I ever had. A bang on the head, I ask you.
Even that's more dignified than what I endured. Didn't see that one coming, did I?
Where am I? Oh, I see. That was it then.
That's your lot, mate. The final curtain. Cry, author, author, all you want. No one's coming back on stage.
House lights up, exit audience, the end.
And I very much fear the moment's not been prepared for.
Whatever will the critics say? Melodramatic?
Overlong.
A derivative too? Still, the leading lady saved the show.
Didn't she just? Don't think any of mine would have done the same.
What, not even Perry?
Well,
Not even Mel?
Oh, she tried it with carrot juice. Nearly succeeded, too.
So what happens now?
Oh, you'll regenerate. You'll see this blaze of light, a comet across the medulla oblongata.
A new star.
Any second now.
Won't be a moment.
Extraordinary it is, when the miracle begins again.
Is it me, or is it getting darker?
Now you come to mention it.
Oh, dear. You've done it now, haven't you? Done it good and proper.
Well, it was bound to happen eventually.
No, it's not my time. I've got too much left to do.
That's what I said.
I never got to Blackpool.
I never saw England win the Ashes.
Getting very dark now, isn't it?
Interesting.
Your Charlie doesn't do things by halves, does she?
No, it was me. I think, what with the anti-time and Charlie hating me so very much, I think I may have wanted this.
Wanted it?
Just for a second or two.
That would have been enough.
You gave in. You gave up. And whatever we do, we never give up.
You're fading.
Goodbye, old chap.
A bientôt.
Farewell.
No, don't go. I don't want to be alone. I'm not alone, that's it. I'm not alone, you three, wait.
Bit late to rediscover your lust for life, isn't it?
No, it's not. Listen. When I needed you before, when Zagreus' shade first fell over me...
Oh, very poetic.
You weren't there, none of you. So what's changed now? The blade. Well, don't you see? Rassilon cut you down, all three. And when Charlie plunged the blade between my hearts, you came back to me. So the blade must have done it. Must have sucked the missing bits of me out of Townsend, Tepesh, Winkle. That's how I got you back.
This changes nothing.
It changes everything. I can think again. I want to live.
But the moment's passed. You haven't regenerated. You, me, all of us, finally. Actually, dead.
Not necessarily.
The message was never sent. The magic never happened. You've no replacement.
Oh, yes, I have.
Are we thinking what we're thinking?
We are.
Zagreus?
Zagreus isn't a person. He's not even real. Zagreus is a power. The power to cancel out time itself. If I use that power...
By using the power, you become Zagreus.
Cogito, ergo sum, I think, therefore, and so on.
But Zagreus is the danger.
Anti-time is the danger, but Zagreus is not its servant. Zagreus is its master. The power is mine, but the blade is Rassilon's. I have to stop him using it. I have to go back. I have to become Zagreus.
What, forever and ever?
Do you know what that means?
I do. So?
We should try joining hands. Or something symbolic.
Good idea. Ready?
Ready. I am Zagreus.
I am Zagreus.
I am Zagreus.
I am Zagreus!
Oh, the doctor lives?
Oh, no, he doesn't.
My friend, are you ready to begin?
Begin what, Rassilon?
Why, the great task for which you were created. The extermination of the Divergents.
Why? Why should I do this?
Because they are not like us. Because they will undo everything I have worked to create. My Eye of Harmony, my Gallifrey, my universe, the continuity I have built.
That things shall never flux, nor wither, nor change their state, is that it?
Yes, change. Hated change. This divergence is an upstart reality. Would you let it all die? This great civilization? The worlds beyond? The planet Earth? Oh, but how you love the planet Earth. Would you watch it boil and die, ravaged by the uncaring hand of this other species?
Earth?
Ah. Oh, I have seen the Earth. Seen it through the Doctor's travels. The library at Alexandria. The Red Fort at Delhi. The canals of Venice. The Golden Gate Bridge.
Don't listen to him, Zagreus. Alexandria burned. The Red Fort was sacked. Venice sank beneath the waves, and we all know what happened to San Francisco. That's history. That's life. That's how it goes. The timeline is not yours to write.
Your duty is to your world, your reality.
No, our duty is to the inevitability of events. Sometimes the hardest thing is not to act, to watch the things you love wither and waste and die. But if history decrees that our time is up, if evolution demands we go extinct, then so be it. You can fight the future all right, and may the best reality win. But you can't fix the competition.
See? See? My children cannot be trusted with their inheritance. The timeline needs taking in hand, Zagreus. I have given these powers to you. Use them boldly. Get a grip on history. Take control. Better you than a power-crazed villain out for personal gain.
Yes. Yes, I see. You're right.
The best candidate is the man who least wants the job. My friend, that's you. Take the blade. Feel its power. It's yours. All yours. Feel Venice rise above the waves. Know that the wisdom of Alexandria is yours to access. Know what it means to be God.
God? God, you say? Yes. Yes. Maybe I am. I can unmake disaster. I can ensure no one dies young. I can heal the sick with the slightest touch. I am God.
Yes.
I am Zagreus.
Yes.
I am your puppet. Yank my strings, why don't you?
No. No, that's not how it is.
That's exactly how it is, but I won't be anybody's dummy. And I will not dance for an old dead fool who won't accept his time is up.
No! No!
Come with me!
We've got to help him.
No, the die is cast. There's nothing more we can do.
What do you mean we can't just...
Leela, hold her back.
Oh, get off!
This is the Doctor's fight now.
Doctor!
Where are you taking me? Let me go.
Can't you guess, my lord?
No. Not there. Anywhere but there.
We're having a party, Rassilon, and guess who I've invited? Can you hear them? Knocking on the door. Shall I open it and let them in?
You fool! You can't open the vault. No one can. Not even I.
But I have the knife. Mine is the power. I am Zagreus.
You would not dare!
Wouldn't I? Wouldn't I?
Yes, I would!
They're here.
Please, I beg you.
They've come for you, my lord.
Do not do this.
Join them in their divergent universe!
No! No! No!
Doctor! Doctor, is it safe now? Is it over?
Oh no, Charlie, it'll never.
Oh, he's fainted! Oh, come on, you two, help me!
We cannot.
He's gone, Charlie.
Gone? But he can't. He's the doctor. He doesn't do that. He doesn't just...
See his face. The life has gone out of it. There is only...
Zagreus. Scared, Miss Pollard? Scared, little old me? What's to be scared of, huh? Zagreus lives among the dead. Zagreus sees you in your bed and eats you when you're sleeping.
Behind you.
Oh, what now? I haven't even ravaged the cosmos yet.
Hold him down. Come on, I haven't got all day.
We saw you die.
You saw me fall into the crucible, yes. Brought the bits of me back together again, that did. Reconstituted myself and, well, here I am. Now, if I can just absorb the Vorpal blade, I am now complete and free of the Zagreus energies.
You won't kill me?
Unlike him. Do be quiet, there's a good chap. Miss Pollard, there's a vial in my left-hand jacket pocket.
Oh, yes, with the label, drink me.
That's the one. Neela, hold his nose. Miss Pollard?
Oh, right.
Murder!
That should do the trick.
What's in it?
Look again.
It's turning into a book. The Alice Compendium by Lewis Carroll. Contains Alice's adventures in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass.
Look again, Miss Pollard.
What is it? A fizzy blob of what?
Curiouser and curiouser,
It's zero matter.
Indeed, Madam President. It's a sliver from the glowing ball of zero matter from the heart of the TARDIS. My heart. Been trying to feed him this all day. Helped calm the Zagreus chaos in his head.
Why Alice?
The zero matter concentrates the mind, you see. So it took the form of the biggest load of piffle it could find in the TARDIS library.
Alice?
Threw up all kinds of gibberish at him. The bit of his brain infected by anti-time didn't like that at all, of course. So, as soon as the bit of me infected by anti-time worked that out, it ejected it.
Into the death zone. The Jabberwock.
That has to be the biggest load of old rubbish I've heard in all my lives.
Exactly.
I do not see what's surprising. You all talk nonsense all the time.
Absolute balderdash, Leela, and you wouldn't have it any other way. I hit the spot. Got any more?
Oh, Doctor, she's
good as new. It's like the light's been let back into the old place, isn't it?
And the Brigadier, or whatever it was.
The ghost in the machine. He's around. Won't be popping up quite like before, of course. Some people used to think they'd seen a grey lady in the engine rooms. I wonder...
So? Say it.
Say what?
Doctor?
You saved me, Charlie. When I thought there was no one else, you stayed true.
I've always been true to you. Doctor, everything we've said to each other, in the time station, in the foundry, well, it'll take time, won't it, to work it all out. So, let's just do it.
Do it?
Go.
Oh.
Close the doors, pull the levers, go. Off on another amazing adventure. It might be the best one we've ever had.
Go?
Go!
Charlie, there's nowhere left for us to go.
Don't look silly. There's Florana for a start, and Cassiopeia. You're always banging on about Cassiopeia. Oh, and then there's the Jovian Fold, Lemuria, the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, Blackpool Pleasure Beach.
I mean, there's nowhere left for us. Charlie, say something.
Are you dumping me?
I'm saying that the places we've been and the people we've seen, we'll always have those memories, won't we?
You are. You're dumping me?
Charlie, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be apart from you. We've grown so much since we've met, both of us. You've made me smile more than...
Oh, don't tell me. Max Miller, is it? Little Tidge, Big Chief Sitting Bull?
Oh, no, not him. Geronimo was the funny one.
Oh, shut up! Geronimo was the funny one. Oh, my dear Tsarina, care to wink my tiddles? There's nowhere left for us to go, Charlie. It's not you, it's me, Charlie. It's me, Charlie. You're not the man I met. You're not the man I... Who are you?
I've changed. It's still inside me, you know.
Zagreus, is it? Is that your excuse?
Excuse? The most destructive power in the whole of creation. You think it's an excuse? I have to leave all of this, Charlie. You know, I don't belong in your universe, not anymore. Everything I've ever loved, I will destroy. And that includes you.
You're destroying me now.
I can't stay here. I'm going into the Divergent universe to make peace with them, if I can. Your place is in this reality.
I don't have a place here. I should have died, remember?
Romana will find you one. I can't trust myself around you. Don't you see? I can't trust Zagreus.
That's why you need me.
It's why you have to go.
I'm not going. I'm not.
For pity's sake, girl, go! Oh, Charlie, I didn't mean it like that. It's the anti-time. Don't you understand? There's no cure for it.
And there's no cure for a broken heart. Doors!
Charlie! Not like this. Not after everything we've been through, please. Please. Good luck. Edwardian adventurers. Be brilliant. I know you will.
Cruel to be kind. Was that it? Oh, Doctor, you've still got no idea.
What do you want?
You're the same, you and her. Both of you carrying a plague of sorts. Both of you alive after death. Perhaps you should take her with you.
Why? More convenient for you, I suppose. Still don't want to break Rassilon's rules. Charlie's paradox was resolved. You can put her back at Cardington, watch her pretend to miss the flight, and then, why, the world's her oyster. Lucky thing.
If that's what you want.
It's my choice. My last request in this universe.
You've decided then.
Don't say you doubted me.
I knew you'd do the right thing.
Oh, good old doctor, good fellow, good man. Yes, I'll do the right thing. No need to call out the heavy mob.
If you should ever try to return...
I won't.
If you should ever try...
I will not. Why would I want to return here when all my heroes are so damn disappointing? Omega, a madman sold out by his peers. Morbius, Time Lord of the first rank, betrays his heritage. Barusa, my old friend, teacher and mentor, all he wants is immortality. And Rassilon. Oh, Rassilon, the father of our whole society, a bigoted despot so consumed by love for his own self-image that he sentences the future to death. Who's next? You, Madam President? Is that what a sniff of power on your pathetic planet does? Enjoy your corruption, Romana. I don't want to see or hear anything of Gallifrey ever again.
You're too harsh, Doctor.
Who am I? Once the Time Lords exiled me, now I exile myself.
You are crying, Charlotte Pollard.
I am not.
Not on the outside. In my tribe, a witch woman grieves on behalf of us all. Better that than for an enemy to witness a warrior's tears.
I am not crying, all right?
Then let me cry for you.
No. Oh, just him.
The doctor. He never changes. He listens, but he does not hear.
There's so much sadness in him now. I could take it away from him, I know I could. Sometimes it's like he doesn't need to feel. But not feelings like not eating, and I won't have him waste away.
Sadness is a strange enemy. Sometimes you may conquer it. Sometimes sadness conquers you. He is going now?
Yes.
Then you must choose.
The choosing is easy. It's the leaving that's hard.
This is it, then. If you go in, that's it. No favorite places like Earth, no Daleks or Cybermen, nothing you've ever known before, and you'll never, ever be able to come out.
Because in that universe, the Zagreus energy is subdued, submerged.
You even try to get back into our universe, if it's even possible. And time will be destroyed.
You found a way back from your pocket universe.
Oh, that's different. I wasn't carrying with me the means to erase past, present, and future. You know, if you try, we'll stop you.
I know. No going back. Still, a universe free of the Time Lords. There's a novelty. No stupid rules, no daft regulations.
No time travel either. You used to say a Time Lord's purpose was to travel in time. It'll be like losing one of your senses, Doctor.
No sense, no feeling. Isn't that how it goes?
We'll miss you, Doctor.
You'll get by.
It's a new universe, a young universe, and I want you to watch over it for me until
forever. Give Leela my best. And give Charlie a chance. Goodbye, Romana.
Goodbye, Doctor. I wish...
So do I.
That is it? He has gone now?
He's gone, and I don't know how we will ever cope without him.
Mistress?
I know, K9, I know.
Everywhere you go, they tell tales of the Doctor. There are galaxies far away from here where children sleep more soundly, knowing he's out there fighting off the demons. And the demons twist and turn in fear, knowing that their enemy awaits. So long as the stories are told, he's never really gone.
Well, we'll see. Now then. Have you seen Miss Pollard?
She made her choice. Did you ever find the back door to the TARDIS?
Back door? No, I don't think I did.
So do you still think I am stupid?
Leela, after today, I think this could be the start of a beautiful friendship. Don't you?
That's it then. Just you and me now. You and me on our way to our greatest adventure. I know you feel strange, like a fish out of water, but that will change, I promise. And who knows the places we'll see, what people we'll meet. You and me, like it always was. Like it always will be. It's funny, isn't it? This big old ship of ours. Full of memory. Full of ghosts.
Ghosts. Ghosts. Ghosts. Ghosts. We should congratulate him. He did rather well. I suppose so. But it's not how I'd have done it.
Oh, nothing any of us ever do is quite good enough for you, is it? Good enough for you, is it? Goodbye, Doctor. Goodbye, yes.
Good luck. And well done. Top of the class, well there.
Now then, let's put Mr. Carroll back on the shelf, shall we? Camus, Capek, Capote, the I Spy Book of British Birds. But these shelves aren't ordered at all. You only live twice. Can you forgive her, the wonderful Wizard of Oz? Ah, this old thing again. Yes, same preface. When was it I last picked you up? And wasn't I interrupted? I can't remember. Anyway, in the summer of 1816, we visited Switzerland and became the neighbors of Lord Byron.
Shh. Don't tell him, TARDIS. Not yet. Me? I left something behind, that's all. Does it matter? All that does matter is, well, it's just you and me now. You, me, and him. Until always. Until forever.
us, your lordship! They're right behind us!
This is the only route back to their ship. You'll stop them here, McMullen. You understand me?
Yes, sir! Form 3 ranks! Move yourselves! Come on, move yourselves!
Stafford, Grange, with me to the courtyard. Good luck, Sergeant.
Fish in a barrel, sir. Fish in a barrel. Take aim! There's only one way those hellish creatures are coming in, lads, and it's through that door. Front rank, prepare to fire! Queen and country, lads! Front rank, fire! Reload! Middle rank, fire! Reload! Rear rank, fire!
Just as I thought, they've left the hatch wide open. Come on. Too late for that, old fellow.
Yes, the important thing is just warming the pot.
What pot?
The teapot.
Where is this teapot?
Now then, where shall we go next?
Do you think we shall ever see the Professor and Mr. Jago again, Doctor?
Oh, well, you never can tell, Leela. You never can tell.
Something is wrong with the TARDIS?
No, but something's wrong somewhere. That's one of the old interstellar distress signals. Interesting. It's coming from only 3 years ahead of our current point in time, from 1895 or thereabouts.
It is the sound of a creature in fear for itself.
Perhaps. We can't be sure until we can understand what it's saying, though. That should do it.
Emergency? This is a message from space?
No, from Kent. Leela,
Yes, Doctor.
we'd better keep our Victorian clothes on.
It is night.
It was a dark and stormy night. Shh. According to Baron Lytton, anyway.
So, that is the house of this Baron Lytton?
Probably not. Not purple enough.
We may need torches to find this emergency.
Best not announce our presence just yet. There's something wrong. Look.
I know. There is no light in the windows. The aliens?
Perhaps.
They are inside this house, sending interstellar space messages about humans escaping.
Let's find out.
Why?
Quick. Get under my umbrella.
What umbrella?
This umbrella. Come on. Leave the door open. We need what little moonlight there is.
The sound came from that direction.
Are you sure?
Of course I am sure. Follow me, Doctor.
Lead the way, Huntress. Broken vase. Oh, Song Dynasty. What a pity.
This door has been broken.
been a battle here.
A battle in a house? For a domestic tiff, perhaps?
No. I smell death, Doctor.
Leela, there's a gas lamp just there.
We must make fire and light it.
Hang on. I've got a box of Professor Lightfoot's Lucifer somewhere. Ah.
I was right about the battle. Fallen warriors in red uniforms. But what is this on the walls?
Alien blood. Human blood, too. And bullet holes.
Many bullet holes.
A full-scale battle indoors.
I told you.
Don't move!
Leela. Leela, take the knife away from the gentleman's jugular, and I'm sure he's not really going to shoot us.
Oh. Who are you people?
Put your gun down, old one.
Very well. Miss...
Who are you?
Why, I'm the butler, Miss Jenkins. Have you seen it?
Seen what?
The last creature alive. It's around here somewhere, I'm sure of it. I've heard it.
The glass smashing, something crashing in the dark.
You heard that?
We did.
It's after me. It wants vengeance.
You have wronged this creature?
No, not me. No, not me. Lord Jack. He took against them. He coveted their wondrous machine. He wanted to take it. But then they found out. They went mad to
Jenkins,
stop Lord Jack.
Jenkins, what is this wondrous machine?
A ship. A ship from the stars.
An alien spaceship landed here.
They never did any harm. It was Lord Jack took against them, sir.
And where is this Lord Jack now?
Leela, get back!
Back or I'll fire! I don't want to harm you, but I will.
It is already wounded. Creature, how have these humans wronged you? Why do you wish for revenge?
Humans must leave our ship.
They're in your ship? Where?
Must leave! Get back!
Is the creature still alive?
Just about.
Get it off me, sir! For pity's sake! Please!
Leela, help me with this.
Yes, Doctor.
About 10 feet tall and luminous yellow, wearing bright orange. I feel I should recognize you, but I'm afraid I don't. What species are you?
I am a Drellerin.
What are you doing on Earth, Drellerin?
You are space travelers too?
We are.
Stop. Stop. Must stop the humans.
The creature is dead. But why must we stop the humans?
Perhaps. Shh. I know that sound.
It is a bad sound.
Depends where you are when you hear it. It's the startup of some kind of star drive. And since we're not inside the Drellerin ship, we are probably about to be vaporized.
Then we must get back to the TARDIS. Quickly, old one. You must come with us.
No. Let me be. Let me be. There's been enough madness.
Poor fellow. Rather an undignified end to a no doubt faithful life in service. I've always had a soft spot for butlers, you know. I once knew a butler whose name was Butler.
Doctor, do you wish to be vaporized? Run! Will this star drive destroy the TARDIS?
Not if I could help it. Hang on. Let's have a look at the culprit.
Is that the Drellerin ship?
Apparently. Hang on, hang on!
My darling Claire, this would have been your 12th birthday. I'll never forget you. Oh. Yes? Yes, hello? Hello? Is that you? Commodore Moreau? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? This is ridiculous. It's like you're on the other side of the solar system, but you're only 3 decks down. Brilliant. Well, when you can get through and you can give me an ETA, I'll hopefully have the decontamination and quarantine facilities up and running. Thank you. Have a nice...
Sorry, sir. More teething troubles. We're still not having much luck with the internal comms system.
I noticed. Do we have an estimated arrival time for the Aeolus yet?
No. Ah!
What?
Just picked up their high-speed pod approaching.
Why they're sending that, I've no idea.
Something about checking out our facilities in advance?
Pity they're not so pedantic about supplying us with their ship's registration details. Any luck with that?
No, Commodore. I've searched all available records. Must have been lost in the data crash of 24.
That data crash has been the bane of my...
Ah! Here we go! The pod's about to dock!
This is the Drelleran ship?
Almost certainly not.
Yes. The ceilings are too low.
Good point. That ship's warp distortion must have thrown us off course.
Then we are lost.
In a manner of speaking, yes. We just need to give the old girl time to recalibrate.
So, why have we landed here?
Well, if we can find out where here is, I might be able to calculate our relative position by cross-referencing our current coordinates with where we were.
That does not make sense.
Yes, that's often the mark of a good theory, I find.
I do not believe you believe that, Doctor.
This is your captain speaking. Next stop, Nova, ladies and gentlemen. Next stop, Nova.
Nova? Nova?
You know this place?
Well, I Nova. Nova. Come on, spacesuits.
What about them?
Over there, we need a disguise. Let's put them on.
And right, if we really are, supposed to be such valued members of the team, why do they ferry us around in a scuzzy old space tug like this one, eh? I mean, we're the people who are actually putting the nuts and bolts of this space dock together. Oi, you two, where you been?
Us? Well...
Yeah, you. That door's supposed to be locked. How'd you open it?
It just opened. What business is it of yours?
Oh, we got a plucky one here. Jed, grab her.
Please excuse my French. She doesn't take kindly to being manhandled.
Nice moves, lady. I'm Jim Hooley, shop steward. So are you two?
Well, I'm the doctor. This is Leela.
And I would advise you all to keep back.
Well. How'd you get a knife past the scanners on the way in?
Well, I just had an idea.
Oh, yeah? Well, what's that, then?
Well, we'll just go back the way we came, and you can forget you ever saw us.
Hold on to your hats, people!
The spaceship is crashing.
That's just a bit of bad driving, love.
This is your captain. Apparently our docking space has been stolen by some pod or other, so we've been diverted to the far side of Nervador.
Never dock.
Run recorder. Security login. This is Chief Tech Laura Krask on transom at Nerva Dock Airlock X2. Aeolus space pod now docked. 1 male occupant, preparing decontamination procedure. I'm contacting Dr. Alison Foster in the medical center. 1 security drudger in attendance. Ident, please.
Security drudger 55 set Alpha. Attention, outer airlock door opening.
That shouldn't be happening. Secure inner airlock door.
Inner airlock door secured.
Aeolus pod pilot, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, my lovely.
I beg your pardon?
Sergeant Henry McMullen, at your service.
You shouldn't have opened the outer door yet.
I'm in the airlock area now, sweetheart. Look over here. You can see me at the window.
Oh. Hello. Well, you have to stay there until I can check with our medical people about...
Don't you go worrying yourself about all that. I've been fully checked out aboard the Aeolus. We know all the decontamination procedures.
Hello? Hello, this is Dr. Alison Foster calling Airlock X2 reception. I'm reading an open outer airlock door. Please confirm.
Hello, Alison. It's Laura.
Wow, I can hear you. That's a first aboard this bucket of bolts.
Be nice, we're doing our best. It's early days.
Touchy.
Listen, the pod pilot has let himself through into the airlock. He said he's had all the decon procedures performed aboard the Aeolus. Shall I just let him in?
What? But we don't even know anything about the Aeolus.
Hello, Doctor. Hello, lovely lady doctor. Can you hear me?
Yes, but do you mind just keeping quiet for a moment, please?
Sorry, Alison? Alison, I can't hear you! Alison!
Laura? Laura, come in. Look, if you can hear me, don't let him in. You understand me? I'm getting a strange reading on the decon filter. Don't let him in. He needs to be quarantined. Laura!
Alison, I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm opening the inner airlock door now!
Ah, no. Nice to see you without a great big door between us.
Oh.
So you know my name. What's,
Laura Krask. Chief Tech. That's an odd spacesuit you're wearing. I don't recognize...
Chief Tech, eh? Important job in a big space dock like this.
Well, we've got a few teething problems, so I'm not exactly everyone's favourite.
Well, Laura, I think you've done a fine job so far. Mind you, I've been out in deep space for quite a time now without so much as a pretty face to look at. So maybe I'm just falling for your charms.
You're too kind.
Will you at least shake a lonely man's hand?
Oh, well, of course.
Sorry, they're just such beautiful hands.
That's not really standard procedure, Sergeant.
Call me Henry.
Henry.
Well, I must say this is a fine old place you've got here. A lot more advanced than the stuff they used to have when we left Earth.
Really? When was...
Yes, a fine old place, and no mistake. Studdily built. And you, my little hovering tin friend.
I am security drudger 55.
Cute little fella, aren't you? Right then, Laura. Will we go to the control room then?
Listen up. This is Space Tug Chandler, now Dr. Space Dog Nova Airlock X3. Disembarkation begins.
Oi, Doctor, Leela, get a move on it.
We just thought...
No point in going back into the old Chandler. She'll be heading back to the supply ship and away any time now. We got work to do. This space dock won't build itself, you know.
No, of course it won't, yes. Come along, Leela.
Doctor, we must return to the TARDIS.
I know.
Before this space tug leaves, or we will be stuck.
What are you two whispering about? Look lively. Get your spacesuits back on, plug in your toolkit and get out onto the hull. Let's move it, people.
Commodore.
Good grief. What on top of the morning, old chap?
As I was saying, Commodore Moreau, this is Sergeant Henry McMullen of the Starship Aeolus.
Sergeant? Shouldn't you be in quarantine? No need? Nope. Laura, have you taken leave of your senses?
Will you not shake my hand, sir?
Oh. No! That can wait. I require the full registration and launch date details of your ship.
Ah, well, I'm afraid I can't help you there, Commodore.
I beg your pardon.
Henry says his captain will give us those details when the Aeolus arrives.
Ah, how very charming of Henry. In that case, Sergeant, I must insist you go straight to the medical center. I'll call Dr. Foster. Oh, damn it. Laura, can't you get these intercoms fixed? And what on earth is that?
Some kind of systems fault.
Oh, another one?
Oh.
Are you all right?
Yes. This is something different. It's the, X2 airlock.
Where I arrived?
Yes.
Dearie me.
Doctor?
Ah, there you two are. I keep losing track of you. Everyone's suited up and ready to go, and here you are in your fancy dress heading in the wrong direction. We're all at the next airlock along the transom, X4.
Well, the truth is, Jim, we're not really cut out for construction work, are we, Lila?
No, we are not.
You don't say.
In fact, we'd be very grateful if you just let us go back aboard the Chandler so that we can...
What? Get back home? Plant a bomb? Can't really let you do that, which is why I called a security drudger.
Ah, hello.
You will accompany me to the operations center, please.
Run! Doctor, I will stop this hovering metal. What is happening?
Let her go!
They got a nasty bite, those drudgers.
You have been immobilized in a paralysis beam. Any further violent acts will be met with increased force.
She promises to behave in future, don't you, Lila?
If I have no other choice.
Yes, there's definitely some kind of general systems fault radiating out of airlock X2.
What do you mean, general systems fault?
Well,
Are you all right there, Laura, my love?
Will you please unhand her, Sergeant?
Pardon me, Commodore, but she looks like she needs a helping hand before she falls.
I'm all right.
You've been overworking her, sir. And don't worry about your systems problems. My people will sort all those out when they arrive.
Will they indeed? What on earth? Who are you?
Hello. Sorry to interrupt your day.
Commodore Moreau, these two intruders were arrested at airlock X3.
Intruders? How did you get aboard?
On the Chandler, with the people building this Nerva.
What on earth are you wearing?
The doctor gave me these clothes to fit in with the Victorians.
I'm sorry?
Yes, never mind that, Lila. Of course, this is all a terrible misunderstanding, Commodore Morrow. If you just let us leave.
Sergeant Henry McMullen, pleased to meet you, sir. And, lady.
Do not go near this one, Doctor.
Will you not shake an honest man's hand, Doctor?
What's the matter, Lila?
There is something... He is not what he seems.
Really?
What do you mean? Oh, I haven't got time for this. Drudger, restrain!
Systems. Failure.
Commodore,
Laura?
I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh.
Dear me, things don't seem to be going awfully well on Nerva, do they?
That's an understatement. Systems all over Nerva have been going haywire. Laura, what's the matter with you?
What's wrong with me?
Laura? Laura? Chief Tech Laura Krask, come in, please. Any news on that pilot? Hello? Hello? Dr. Alison Foster, can I help you?
Hello? God, at last. I've been having a hell of a time getting through to you, Doctor.
Tell me about it. Your ident is coming up as Jim Hooley, currently on EVA construction work?
Yeah, look, I'm having some trouble with my spacesuit's life signs indicators.
Okay, let's have a look. Okay, Jim, I need you to get back inside Nerva right now.
Yeah, what is it? What's the matter? I'm feeling kind of lightheaded too.
Yeah, just get back inside, now. I'll get down to the airlock to meet you.
This place really does have a troubled history, doesn't it?
What?
No, then. Everything will be all right, and that's a fact.
Is it now? Interesting spacesuit, Sergeant. And what's that you're wearing underneath, just poking out of the collar?
Well, that's just something my dear old mum...
Doctor, it is a red uniform. The fallen warriors.
Indeed, except this one's not so fallen. Tell me, what are you doing here, Henry?
Right, this nonsense has gone far enough. I'm calling for another security drudger. Oh, this is ridiculous.
Shall I tell you what we're really doing here, Commodore?
Please do.
We're looking for a stolen spaceship. Ring any bells, Henry?
You mean the starship Aeolus has been stolen?
Aeolus? Interesting. I don't know. Is that what I mean, Henry? You tell me.
Well, no.
Do not trust him, Doctor.
Oh, and why not know, my lovely? Leela, is that what your friend called you? Lovely Leela.
Yes, Leela. Yes, that is my name. I am a warrior of the Sever-Team.
Ooh, warrior now, is it? Lovely Leela.
Lovely Leela.
Leela?
What's going on?
Lovely.
Commodore, look at your friend.
Good God! Laura!
Leela, look at her.
What?
Just look at me, Leela.
No, stay away from me. Doctor, what is happening to her?
Cellular mutation of some kind, but...
What is that noise?
Proximity alarm. Must be the Aeolus arriving.
What? Then how did Henry here get aboard?
Everything's going to be all right now.
High-speed advanced pod.
I see. You came ahead to sow the seeds, did you, Henry?
Seeds, Doctor? This Henry has brought seeds?
Of a sort, microorganisms of some kind, I think.
Sergeant, what's he talking about?
Keep back from him, Commodore. I think he's infectious.
Infectious?
Aeolus to Nerva. Aeolus to Nerva.
Sergeant Henry McMillan receiving you loud and clear, Lord Jack.
Doctor, Lord Jack.
You are clear to dock.
Well, well. Seems the TARDIS wasn't thrown off course after all. We just arrived at their destination before them.
But this must be many hundreds of years later.
Intriguing, isn't it?
On final approach.
As Commodore of Space Dock Nerva, I have final authority on the docking of all spacecraft, and under the circumstances, I am withholding permission for you to...
Shake my hand, Commodore.
I told you, keep back, Commodore!
But how can he be infectious? I mean, what is he infected with?
I haven't the faintest idea, but look at what it's done to your friend Laura.
I don't understand.
Neither do I. Not yet. All I know is that a ship that was stolen from Earth in 1895 is about to dock with Nerva.
1895? But that's...
Impossible. I know its crew should have died centuries ago, but here they are. And I think they brought something with them, something that will infect anything they come in contact with, humans or machines. It's already spreading through all systems on Nerva.
Well, aren't you the clever one, Doctor?
Quickly, get out of its way!
What's he doing?
Some kind of epidermal projection.
His skin is... It is spreading from his fingers like the branches of a tree.
That's what I just said. Spreading his infection. Don't let it touch you.
Doctor, look at the curl. It is horrible. They are... joining.
There's still not an infection, Doctor. There's still a future. A future that will embrace all of humanity.
Run!
Now, docking, we will be joining you in the final unification of mankind.
We are joined. We are together.
What the... But
That was... Laura, she... It was horrible.
Doctor, why is this happening? What has happened to Lord Jack and his warriors?
Some kind of uncontrolled division of abnormal cells, but at an unbelievably rapid rate, and epidermal.
I do not understand your words.
I've never seen anything quite like it.
It's trying to get out.
If that thing touches us, will we be joined with it too?
What? Well, yes, inevitably.
That was the main airlock seal. The Aeolus is docked with Nerva.
Then we must get off Nerva now.
I couldn't agree more. Come on!
Dr. Foster, is that you?
Yeah, just me, I'm afraid. Hi, Jim. I tried to get hold of a medical team, but... Whoa! All right, steady there. I'll just secure the inner door. Wait a minute, what's wrong with this door? Doesn't anything work properly here?
Not the point. What's wrong with my suit?
Oh, my God.
What? What is it?
Your suit. I didn't notice before. It's covered in some kind of... Well, it's a sort of translucent skin.
Skin? What do you mean?
No wonder your CO2 levels are too high. It must be clogging the vents somehow, but... What is it? What's happening? Jim, talk to me. All right, all right. Let me help you get that suit off before...
Don't touch him.
Who the hell are you?
He's infected. Doctor, it is Jim Hooley.
Poor Jim. The infection must have got into all the systems and out into the hull.
Infection? Look, he's my patient and I intend...
If you touch him, you will join with him.
Join with? What are you talking about?
He's no longer Jim Hooley.
What? Commodore!
She's right, Dr. Foster. Don't ask me to explain, but she's right.
Jim!
Keep back from him.
He's dying. Something's clogged his suit's CO2 vents, and if I don't get him out of there, he'll suffocate.
And if you touch him, you'll be infected too. Do you understand me?
I'm a doctor. I can't just stand by and... Are you satisfied now? You've let a man die,
Remember
and
Laura?
I could...
She collapsed before...
Laura Krask.
She's dead too. Well, not dead, but...
Look, what's going on here, Commodore?
I don't... Something terrible. Oh. Oh.
He's still alive in there. Right, that's it. I'm going to help. Whatever.
Leela, hold her.
Ah! What are you...
It is for your own good.
Oh, no.
What's happening to him?
Now do you believe us?
Oh, my...
Don't let it touch you, Dr. Foster. Now, quickly. We've got to get out of here. Run! Run! Come on!
Security team, Orange 4 to Operations Center. Come in, please. Oh. Operations, come in. We have main airlock door opening. We need instruction. No. Okay, stop right there, sir, if you don't mind. I'm trying to contact...
Aren't you going to welcome me aboard, soldier?
What? Look, I'm sorry, I don't know who you are, but there's some kind of emergency going on, I think. The comms are down, there's a systems failure, and we're going to have to ask you to return to your...
I am Lord Jack Corrigan.
Eh?
Do you not know of me?
No. Lord Jack... No!
But surely it must be known that I traveled to the stars with my faithful soldiers, conquered in the name of the Empire.
As I said, sir, if you could just return to your ship for the time being, we
And now I have returned. Returned to reunite with you all.
Eh? Reunite? Look, sir, I must warn you that my team and I have standing orders to contain all new arrivals.
Join us! Join us!
This is the airlock where we arrived, Doctor.
The space tug Chandler is still attached.
Good, everyone inside.
Wait a minute. I need some sort of explanation. I picked up something strange on the decon filter when that pilot came aboard, but what we just saw...
Dr. Foster.
I'm not moving until you give me some kind of explanation.
Did you ever go to Gloucester in a shower of rain?
What?
Well, I assure you, this is 1,000 times deadlier.
Doctor, look out!
Quick, into the airlock now!
Commodore!
No! Stop me! Shut the door! Push it shut!
It is all right. The epiderm thing has been cut off by the door. It is dead, Doctor?
That bit is. There's plenty more where that came from.
What is this stuff?
Don't touch it! How many more times will I have to tell you, Doctor?
As many times as it takes to make sense of this.
Sense? None of it makes sense. But isn't it clear? It's deadly. I'll work out the sense bit later. Our first priority is to get away from it and send for help.
We could call the supply ship if it hasn't already left for Earth yet.
Then we must get into the Chandler, now. Quickly! Move! Doctor, will this epiderm break through the airlock? Are we safe?
I've no idea what that thing is capable of, Leela.
Then we must break this ship away from Nerva.
And we'd better do it fast, before the infection completely jams the systems.
Right. We must call for help. Comms, where are they?
Commodore, do you know these people?
Huh? No, not really, but I think they arrived just in time.
Just in time for what?
To save our lives. Ah, here it is. This is Commodore Giles Moreau aboard the Chandler. Nerva has been overrun by...
Never mind that for a moment, Giles. You've got to help me disengage this tug.
What the hell was that?
Look, the epiderm has burst out of Nerva. It is trying to smother this ship.
Quickly, Giles. There's the retro thrust. Push it to maximum and fire.
But it'll break the airlock.
We don't have time for niceties. I'll take directional control. Do it, man. Now.
Do it!
That's it. We're breaking free. Good man.
Who are you people? And
sit still and do not panic. The doctor will save us.
The doctor?
He is a wise and brave man. We will protect you. I am Leela.
Oh, Leela. Alison. Leela, what are you doing here?
We came to find Lord Jack and his warriors. They stole a spaceship from the Drelleran and flew to the stars hundreds of years ago.
Drelleran? I see.
You find my words strange? Do not worry, Alison. The doctor will explain. He is the man of wisdom.
Ah, true. Giles, cut the retros. I'll engage the main drive.
Right.
Here we go.
You have done it? We are free?
Yes. Well, I never.
What have you seen?
Is that Jupiter out there?
What is Jupiter?
It's one of the gas giants in Earth's solar system.
A giant made of gas?
A planet. So Nerva really did start its life out here.
You came here and you didn't know we were in Jupiter orbit.
Oh, I know you're just bursting with questions, Dr. Foster, but first things first. Giles, call for help. Nerva must be quarantined. If this infection ever gets back to Earth, well, I'll leave the consequences to your morbid imagination.
Yes. Yes, of course. This is Giles Moreau. Commodore Giles Moreau. Nerva has been overrun by...
Say, deadly pathogen. That'll stir them into action.
By a deadly pathogen. The space dock must be... quarantined. And... we need urgent medical help.
Did they hear you?
The supply ship should respond pretty quickly and relay the... Ah! Here we are.
Return to Nerva. Return to Nerva and join with us.
Hello? Is that Lord Jack, by any chance?
Join with us. Oh, and Henry, so nice to hear from you. How's the weather there? I imagine it's a bit clammy, all that fleshy stuff everywhere.
Everyone on Nerva is now unified. Do not deny your future.
Never mind the future, think of the past. Don't you remember who you really are? what you did, Lord Jack, eh? Are you there?
We are all here.
Why did you do it, your lordship? Is there anything of your humanity left?
We did it for their glory. We took their wondrous machine. They had shown us the simplicity of its mechanisms, like doting parents, treating us as ignorant children. But we were better than that. Stronger. We were British. We had built an empire. An empire we could take to the stars to bring glory back to our world. There were such triumphs, such conquests, riches, glory.
And is this your final glory, Jack? Returning to Earth with a hideous disease that could mutate the whole human race into one gigantic smothering mass?
Listen to me, whoever you are. We have advanced treatments. If you would submit yourselves for examination, we could...
Valiant effort, Dr. Foster, but I think they're all rather too far gone for a quick checkup and a few pills.
No, no.
What is the matter?
Look, the supply ship, it's gone.
And we can't make it back to Earth in a tug.
And I'm guessing the Commodore's distress call didn't get through.
Even if this Lord Jack hadn't cut it off, I'm pretty certain a space tug's transmitter isn't powerful enough.
No.
Then we must go in the TARDIS.
The what?
Our ship. Why do you hesitate, Doctor?
Where is this ship of yours?
Well, it's in the forward hold. But Leela, I really don't think the old girl's in a fit state to make an accurate journey to Earth after all that war.
Do not worry, Commodore. We will find a way to...
Quickly, get back from him.
It seems that just one touch from a tendril was all that...
Doctor, look out!
We've got to get out of here!
So much for the TARDIS.
What do you mean?
I told you it's in the forward hold. And now that thing's got us trapped in the aft section.
Are we safe here?
I do not think so, Alison. Look.
Fascinating. It seems to have found a way to bleed through the hatch at subatomic level. It's as if the metal is porous.
What? So, is that it? We're stuck in here and it gets in and... what? Absorbs us?
Not a very inviting prospect, is it? I suggest we all step back from the door.
Alison? What is that?
Well, if we're going to die...
I imagine it might be far worse than death.
Great.
Time to find another way out, I think. If there is one.
It is a picture. A small child.
Claire. Her name was Claire.
Was? She's dead?
She was only alive for 7 days, but she was beautiful. Nothing made sense after she died. Nothing mattered. That's why I came out here. Frontiers of space, make a difference, all that nonsense. Why am I telling you this?
Because you believe you are about to die. You must not think that way. Believing it can make it come true.
Well, I don't see a way out. Do you?
Hello? Look what I found.
Spacesuits! This feels strange, like my stomach has a life of its own.
Zero gravity, Leela.
Ooh, I haven't done this since basic training. So, which way, Doctor?
If we head for the front of the tug, we should be able to get in through the forward cargo hatch, and then straight to the TARDIS.
What is happening?
Leela, hold my arm. Here. It's all right.
Thank you, Alison. My head cannot tell which way is up or down.
Hold on to the guide rails and stop mucking about. Follow me.
Oh, please, please, not again. Dr. Leela, look. Doesn't this stuff ever give up?
The epiderm. It is coming through the bottom of the tug, as it did through the hatchway.
Quickly, ladies, as fast as you can.
Doctor, look.
I know, Leela, I know, but if we move as fast as...
No, Doctor, I meant up, or down, or whichever way it is.
What?
Oh, I see what she means. It's a spacecraft.
Ah, no, that's certainly impressive.
Blotting out the light from Jupiter, yes, I think that counts as more than impressive.
Then the humans on Earth did get the Commodore's message. We are saved?
That's not an Earthship, Leela. Doesn't it remind you of anything?
Like the ship Lord Jack stole, except bigger. It is another Drelleran's ship.
Far more advanced by several hundred years, I'd say.
Dr. Leela, we have to keep moving. That stuff is... Oh, Now that feels really weird.
Doctor, lights! Lights in my head!
Stay calm, everyone. We have been teleported.
Nice interior design.
Who are these Drellerans you keep mentioning? Are they friendly?
Lord Jack and his men killed many of them and stole their spaceship in the year 1895.
Oh, sounds like they're not going to be too friendly then. Wait a minute. 1895? Then how come this Lord Jack and his crew are even still alive? And how did you...
Questions, Allison. And perhaps we're about to get some answers.
It is them, Doctor. It is the Drellerans.
Yes. You'd think their sense of fashion would have changed after all these years.
Oh, please don't pick a fight with them about clothes. There may be only 2 of them, but they're rather bigger than us, in case you hadn't noticed.
You have not been infected.
But everyone on Nerva has.
We know.
We were exceptionally lucky.
Are you here to help?
You will observe.
As I am sure you are aware, there's something of a medical emergency in progress. Perhaps this isn't the time to show us your holiday snaps.
Observe the images.
What we have done here is for your own good, and you have served us well.
Lord Jack.
Yes, and he's not on Earth.
You came to us and gave us the fruits of your superior technology, and we are, of course, grateful for that. But what did we find when we seized the opportunity to pilot your vessel and travel across the stars? Indolence, moral turpitude, heathenism, profanity, wickedness, stagnation. Well, I have to tell you, these are not the characteristics of we Britishers. These are not the qualities that have built our glorious empire. And so we set to work. We have created industry, respect, piety, morality, and we have made you proud subjects of the British Empire.
Cultural sabotage on a planetary scale.
And we make no apology for ruthlessly putting down those who would drag you back into your former state of willful torpor.
Lord Jack Corrigan and his men betrayed the trust of our peaceful expedition.
We know. We were told he coveted your wondrous machine.
He stole the secrets of interstellar travel, of the necessary longevity for such travel. And he brought his primitive aggression to a civilization which had enjoyed a millennium of peace and harmony. And he brought that civilization to its knees.
He? How many were there in his crew?
There were 24. You are thinking so few.
But armed to the teeth and fiercely acquisitive. Perhaps only one such man will be enough to bring a trusting, peaceful civilization to an end.
And so, eventually, when we could bear the subjugation no longer, we plundered our own ancient evils. Our advanced technologies that merely brought about our own destruction in the time before our enlightenment.
A virus that would compel them to return to Earth and destroy their entire race.
You're not here to help, are you?
We must be sure that our work is done.
Congratulations, I think you're about to succeed.
You cannot do this!
Leela, put the knife away, that won't help.
We expected such savagery. It is the human way.
I am a savage, yes. I am not ashamed of it, and I will fight!
How, Leela? One knife against what? A whole ship full of creatures who have the power to...
The power to destroy the human race, yes. They have that power. You have that, just as Lord Jack had power over you, and you fought back? Were you ashamed that you fought to live? To be free?
She's got a point, Drelleran. And hasn't it occurred to you that in the hundreds of years since Lord Jack left Earth, the human race might have learned a thing or two?
Hold them!
This is the
today that this has happened to me?
What are you going to do with us?
Prepare to inject them.
No!
Tell me, if you're so superior, how can you justify the creation of a biological weapon?
We did not create it.
What? But
You decided to use it. I understand why you're so angry. I understand why you're doing this. It's like Leela was saying. You had to fight for your freedom. But doesn't that prove something?
Enlighten us.
That all creatures, everyone, no matter how peaceful or supposedly civilized they are, we're all capable of the most appalling destructiveness if we think circumstances demand it. I really do understand, honestly. But the Doctor is right.
How is he right?
That humans have changed since the time of Lord Jack and his warriors.
You and the Doctor were really there, weren't you?
Yes! We travel in his wondrous machine.
You see? He was there all those hundreds of years ago. I don't know how, I don't know why, but he was. And if he was there, well then, my guess is that he's seen a lot of human history. Is that right, Doctor?
well, as I've said once before, it may be irrational of me, but human beings are quite my favorite species.
You are not human. But we thought...
Well, we all make mistakes. On Earth, they have a saying, to err is human, and perhaps your biggest mistake was visiting humanity when it was too barbaric to cope with your higher level of civilization.
We have made our choice. The decision is irreversible.
No, wait!
No!
No, please!
They've teleported us right back into the operations center of Nerva. How considerate.
I do not think so. They injected us with their disease.
Why bother? Look.
With us. This is the future of mankind. Toy with us. The future of mankind. The unification of the human race.
Oh, this is really, really disgusting.
It's at times like this when I always regret never having taken up the cello.
What?
This epiderm, it is so strong. My knife cannot...
What's going on?
Everyone all right?
Are you all right?
Oh, I'm just radiant.
Alison?
Well, I suppose. Yes.
I cut the epiderm with my knife.
I don't think it was that. They'd started to join with us.
What did the Drellerans do? They injected us.
Well, presumably with some kind of antiviral serum.
You mean a cure? That is what they came here to do?
Who knows? Perhaps we convinced them. Maybe they came to see the consequences of their actions.
To see how it would make them feel?
Perhaps. But I think it's more than likely that we'll never know for sure.
What? Where? Alison!
Laura! Oh my... How...
I feel awful.
I'm not surprised.
Who are you?
It's all right, Laura. Let me take a look at you.
Am I going to be all right?
Oh, just a bit of severe dehydration and some post-viral damage. Nothing a highly skilled medical officer can't put right.
Time for you to make a difference, Alison.
Yes. Yes, it is.
There are others still alive. Does this mean that all the people are back to normal?
No, I don't think so. Look, this must be Lord Jack and the Sergeant. They were the carriers, and somehow Drelleran technology had given them impossibly long lives. Their deaths were long overdue. I know the feeling.
If we were injected with a cure, it's possible we could develop a serum from our blood.
Why? Do you expect the Drellerans to have a change of heart and come back?
Do you, Doctor?
Difficult to tell. Mind you, I have to admit I do have a vested interest in your developing this serum, Alison.
Why is that?
The Commodore. He is still aboard the Chandler with the TARDIS.
Quite. And I imagine he's expanded to fill the whole space tug by now.
At last. I thought they would never get the TARDIS back for us.
You didn't like Nerva, did you?
Did you?
Oh, it was interesting, seeing the old place again. Well, for the first time, really.
Doctor, why does your TARDIS travel through time as well as space?
Why? Ooh, that's an interesting question. I don't think anybody's ever asked that before.
You have no answer.
Well, why do you always carry a knife, even though I keep telling you not to?
That is not the same.
Isn't it? So where would you like to go next?
Why ask when only you know all the places we can go?
Oh, not all of them, Leela.
Well, most of them.
Well, not even that. The universe of space and time is infinite. Do you know what infinity is?
It is a trick question.
Ah, a lot of people think that, you know, and almost nobody knows the real answer.
But you do, because you are the man of wisdom.
All I know is I could travel in a TARDIS for 1 billion years and still not even scratch the surface of eternity. So come on, let's surprise ourselves. What sort of a place would you most like to visit, eh?
When we arrived in foggy London, you said you wanted to teach me.
Did I say that? Did I really say that?
Yes, you really did say that. So, teach me some more.
An interesting challenge. Let's go.
So, Kim, hang on for
Yeah.
scene 3, because you're going to be the translation of what you did.
Okay.
But Tim, you can go and sit down. So I'll just get Tom and Lou.
I'm Tom Baker, yes, playing the Doctor for Big Finish Productions.
Hello, Louise Jameson here, and guess who I play?
So let's record one, and have either of you anything to say at this historic moment?
No, except I hope we're going to be very happy. No, apart from that, I got nothing.
Who'd have thought is what I have to say. Who'd have thought?
Judging by the amazing reaction in the control room, it's going either very well or it's going to be appalling. But there was a lot of inordinate laughing going on. Yeah, and I noticed the director went pale at one moment, which to me is always a good sign.
All right, ready when you are.
Being back with Tom, who'd have thought? I was utterly surprised. I was delighted when you very first mooted it.
Hello, I'm Kim Wall.
Should head back to the top.
We are our stories, you and I. We are our songs, our dances. There are those who would say we tell our tales, but they are wrong. Our tales tell us. We carry them for a short while, live them, breathe them, pass them on. Then we fade, die. But the stories live on. The stories survive. When I am gone, my children will sing of me, my life, my deeds, and of the people who made me what I am. The people who saved me. They will sing of Boudica, of Leela, and of the Doctor. Oh, how they will sing of the Doctor. Let them begin.
country air, endless fields, big blue sky. Must be Norfolk.
Norfolk? What is Norfolk?
Very flat, according to Coward. Something of a misapprehension, it has to be said. It's not flat, it's just wide. Might look level, but you try cycling across it.
I never take the word of the faint-hearted.
The what?
The coward of whom you speak. The timid are rarely to be trusted. They tell all manner of lies to save their skins.
No, old Coward. It's his name.
His name?
Family name, yes.
What sort of family takes its title from their own lack of courage?
One that lives long enough to breed. Bravery's all very well and good, but it does rather lower one's chances of progeny. That's why you never meet anyone called Mr. Daring or Mr. Reckless or Mr. Insanely Irresponsible.
Is that true?
Is it? Of course it's not true, Leela. It's a name. Sometimes names don't mean the thing they're made up.
Like Doctor?
Come along. No, quite a brave man in his way, Coward. Said all manner of things society didn't want to hear.
I will believe you, though I am not sure I should. Doctor, it is getting dark. We have walked far. We should head back to the TARDIS.
Nonsense. We haven't found anything yet. Look, there's a wood. Maybe there'll be poachers.
Why are we here?
Your continued education. What's the point of a time machine if you don't use it? If I want you to learn about your ancestors, better to do it in person, not skulk about in museums. Get you to experience history as it was really lived.
And no one will try to drain my mind?
Not on a good day. No. The Moravanian might not have been my best idea.
What time is it?
About 7:30, judging by the sky, though that does rather depend on the month.
I meant which year.
Ah, now, that I don't know. That's the point. We ask questions, we learn. Half the joy is finding out.
Do you hear that?
Exactly. That's a question. But I was thinking more along the lines of who's the Prime Minister, and I'm not really the best person to ask. You should be asking an inhabitant of this time period.
No, Doctor, I am truly asking. Do you hear that noise?
What? Ah.
It comes from beyond those trees. It is the sound of battle.
Swords? That's Norfolk. I'm sure it must be a particularly energetic troop of Morris dancers or something. They do so get out of control.
Doctor?
And if there's one thing I hate in the universe, it's Morris dancers. They're right up there with the Daleks and Cybermen.
Doctor, it is no dance. You are lying to me. I know the sounds of warfare, and that is what this is. I must see.
But Leela!
I must! Let me go!
I can't, Savage. That's the problem. All right. Wait for me.
Astukas! Astukas! Sorry. I'm not built for running. Well, you won't be built for anything if you don't get a move on. You'll be dead. Come on! She's right behind us. All right, Pakulas. I'm moving.
There, in the woods. Ha! Men in skirts.
Less of a skirt. That's a tunic. They're legionnaires. As I thought. We are in the Roman occupation.
Occupation? These men are invaders?
You know, Leela, I really do think we should get out of here.
But if they are invaders, we must repel them.
Must we?
Is that not what we do?
Not always.
Have we lost her? I don't know. I can't see. Oh, the gods preserve us!
You coward! Think you could simply run away?
The javelin, Pakulas. What are you waiting for? She needs to get closer. I can't afford to miss.
Were you hoping to find reinforcements? There is nothing here but squirrels and hares. They will not aid you.
Come on, woman. Just a few more steps. Come on.
You should make peace with your false gods. You will be seeing them soon enough.
Are you first, witch? Now!
Ah, no!
She's down. Get her.
You legionary scum!
Ah!
They attack the steed, not the rider. These invaders are without courage. Come on!
Leela, no! We can't get involved.
We cannot hold back. 2 men against 1 woman. It is not a fair fight.
One woman with very, very red hair. No, I suspect it isn't a fair fight at all. Leela, wait!
Killing my horse, but leaving me alive was your first mistake. It shall also be your last.
Oh, come on, love. Make it easy on yourself. 2 against 1. Surrender!
I recall what happened last time I submitted to Roman will. For my daughter's sake, I will not do so again.
I'd rather see you dead.
I will not die while my sword is in my hand.
Well, you ain't drawn yet, so we'll see about that. On my mark for Stukas. What the...
Come on, Romans, fight!
Who are you?
One who knows a coward when she sees one. Fight me. Draw your sword, woman. I will hold them off until you are ready.
I'd like to see you try. What, a knife? Against 2 Roman swords?
When it plunges in your heart, it will kill you just the same.
She is a lively one. I've seen bigger cats than you slain at the Colosseum.
Come on, you think you are warriors? Act like warriors.
There. Not so bold without your knife, are you?
This is going to be a pleasure.
For Stukas.
Thank you, girl. That was all the distraction I needed.
But...
Enough, Roman. Make it easy on yourself. 2 against 1, surrender.
No, but I'm a Roman legionary.
You shall be a dead Roman legionary if you do not.
No, we don't surrender. We never surrender.
Do you wish for death?
Very well. I kneel before you, Queen. I, Lucius Pacullus of Rome, surrender to you.
Good. Good.
Hello! Hello, I'm the doctor.
Ah!
No!
Cowards do not deserve to live.
You didn't have to do that. He was on his knees.
He had lost his honor. Better that he lose his head as well.
But he'd surrendered.
Do you question me, stranger? You desire death too?
No!
I thank you for your assistance, girl, even if your man knows not his place.
He is not my man.
Heaven forfend.
You are not one of my tribe. What are you? One of the Catavalorni?
I am Leela of the 17.
I know not of them. Are they from the north?
North?
As far north as you can go, and then some.
I see. Well, I thank you, Leela of the 17.
I'm called the Doctor, by the way.
I care not for your name. Oh, Caraticus, you are a good horse. Rest well. Dream of endless fields, my friend. Now, you will walk with me to my camp.
Ah, well, now, if it's all the same to you...
Do you not hear? The battle has ceased. I would wager my people have sent many Romans to their graves this day.
And who are your people, if I might ask?
My people? Why, the tribe of the Iceni. Who else would they be?
You are their ruler?
I am Boudica, queen of the Iceni.
But of course you are.
Come. What do you in my territory, strangers of the 17?
Oh, the Doctor is not a warrior of my tribe. It is only I who bears that name.
Ah, then what are you, a fool?
Why, yes, that about sums me up. Hey, nonny, nonny, and all that kind of... There's nothing I can't do with a pig's bladder. And some jingle bells.
I do not doubt it.
Want to hear a joke?
No.
Oh.
We are travellers.
Yes, wanderers, wayfarers, wending our weary way.
Then I suppose I am fortunate that way brought you to me. Where do you head?
Oh, nowhere in particular.
I am here to be taught. The Doctor is gifting me an education.
I would not have considered you unskilled.
I am not. I know how to kill a man 100 ways. I can clean and gut any animal in the forest. But there is much more I can learn.
Little of any use. Beyond catching our food and vanquishing our foes, what else is there?
Well, when you put it like that, who can argue?
Maybe we will teach you something during your stay, Doctor.
My what?
You will remain with us, will you not? Fight at our side.
Fight?
Ah.
You clearly have no love for the Romans. Come, we will give you food and a place to sleep.
Well, now, funny you should say that. We really can't hang around here too long, you know. Places to go, people to see.
I thought you had not decided your destination. You said you were a wanderer.
Ah, yes, that's true. Wherever I lay my hat, that's my home.
But you do not have a hat.
Yes, I do. Oh, must have laid it down somewhere. That's worrying. Probably I should head back to find it. Don't worry. We'll give you a call sometime whenever we're in the area. Leela, if you'll just come with me.
Doctor, you said we should find someone and ask them questions. Well, we have found someone. We have found Boudica. So why do you wish to depart?
Yes, why? Do you refuse my hospitality?
What? Me? No. Perfectly happy to kick around a little, take in the sights, as it were, catch up on the local gossip.
I am glad of it. This war is a battle for our country. To refuse the call would be an act of treason.
Would it? Ah, well, we wouldn't want to do that now, would we?
No, you would not. Good.
Doctor.
Later, savage, later.
are here.
I had not expected so many in your tribe.
We are but 900 or so. We will be more when we have joined with the others.
Your Majesty, we had thought we had lost you.
And you have not. You should know me better, Cadman.
We did not anticipate an ambush this early in our march, O Queen. Our men were ill prepared.
It matters not. The Romans are still dead.
The battle was hard won.
They are dead. Did we lose many?
Very few.
Then it is a good day. Cadman, this is Leela of the Sever team and Doctor of...
Of no fixed abode.
Of no fixed abode. They are to be provided with furs for the night and victuals. I am sure this dead scum will not object if you liberate theirs. They have no further need of them.
As you wish. This way.
After you.
Oh, and Cadman.
My Queen.
Station guards this night.
Your Majesty.
My people! You have fought with valor. Our enemy sought to strike us when our guard was down, as the weak always will. Yet even with stealth on their side, they proved no match for my warriors. We are a day's ride from Camalodunum, friends. This night offered but a taste of the glory we shall find there. Sleep well, my brave ones. Tomorrow, the fields of Britain will drown in invaders' blood!
These Romans attacked you when you had settled for the night? That is not the action of a brave warrior.
This shelter is free. You may bed down here. I will send a girl over with some stew.
Well, don't we get a choice? I do so hate a set menu.
It shall be along shortly.
You know, I don't think they like me.
Doctor, what is wrong? You are not usually like this. You are always the first to aid the oppressed in their fight, yet here you seem eager to depart. Why?
Pick your battles, Leela, pick your battles. We need to get out of here.
Then tell me why. I do not understand. Why must we leave this place?
If this is Boudica's rebellion, we are in Britain in AD 60 or thereabouts. The historical records are somewhat contradictory on that point. Approximately 17 years after the Roman invasion.
Well, if they invaded, we must fight them.
Not this time, Leela, no.
But it is what we always do.
This is history, you understand. This is recorded fact.
I know what history is. You know what happened here.
Yes, I do.
So, what did happen?
Very well. I'll tell you.
Oh, it is you. Keep your hands off me, wretch.
Is the stew yet ready, girl? It has been a while.
Oh, has it indeed? Did you not notice the battle? I fain had other things on my mind but cooking.
But I hunger.
Wait your turn. You shall be served when it is done, Cadman, or a moment sooner.
But Bragna.
I say wait.
No, I do not ask for me. It is the Queen's desire the strangers are fed.
Strangers?
They that helped her in battle. The man and the girl.
Oh, I see. Well, the answer is the same. They must wait.
You do have a mouth on you, do you not? No wonder no man will have you.
If all men are like you, Cadman, then I am glad of it.
It would cost you little to be kind to me. I could make your life of great comfort.
I do not think that worth the price.
Saw you the battle? I fought well. I killed many Romans.
I glory not in that.
No? Would you rather they yet live to ravage and ransack our country?
No, but...
But what? It is a good thing they are dead. It shall be a greater thing when there are none.
Yes?
You seem not convinced.
Well, what would I know? I am but a cook.
I and a girl, too.
Aye. Wait you for something?
Nay. No, I do but watch and take pleasure in watching.
I am not here for your pleasure.
When it is ready, then, bring it forth.
Aye, I shall, and not a moment sooner.
Fare thee well, lady. Take care.
Rather a Roman than you, Cadman. Rather a Roman than you.
When the Romans invaded, this was a savage land, untamed, filled with tribes of warriors warring endlessly against each other in bloody combat.
Then I am surprised these Romans were able to conquer it so easily.
They didn't. It took several attempts. They only succeeded when they deployed their ultimate weapon.
Which was?
Money.
Money?
Yes, money is the best way to subdue a population. You don't fight them, you get them to join with you. They found native rulers and bought them off. Made them their own tame kings and queens. Boudica's husband, Prasutagus, was one of them.
Invasion by gold.
That's about the size of it. They ensured order amongst their peoples in exchange for wealth and prosperity. It was a good system while it lasted.
So what happened?
Prasutagus died. That's what happened. And when he died, he was supposed to leave half his kingdom to the Emperor of Rome. That was the agreement.
But he did not?
Oh, yes, he did. But they wanted more. They took everything. They took the land and plundered the kingdom. Boudica protested and was publicly flogged for her trouble. Then they took her daughters, dragged them in front of her, and right before her eyes, the Romans, they...
Killed them?
No.
No.
And Rome claimed to be a cultured civilization.
So now she wants revenge. That I can understand.
And you can understand why we need to get out of here.
No! This woman has suffered gravely at the hands of an invader. Her people too, it seems. We must help.
Leela, listen.
How can you say otherwise? These actions demand justice.
Justice we cannot provide. We can't get involved.
We must ride with her people.
No.
Why not?
Because she doesn't lead them to glory, she leads them to death. Every single last one of them dies.
But Sean...
I brought stew.
Thank you.
Oh, mutton, my favorite.
Do you wish for bread?
No, thank you. Off you go.
Very well.
Do you think she heard?
Yes. I'm very much afraid she did.
Bragna, you feed the strangers. When do you provide our supper? Bragna!
What? Oh, yes, soon. Sorry.
See, we have to go. We risk changing everything irrevocably with every second we delay.
But would that not be a good thing? Why should she not win?
You barely know her, Savage. Trust me, she's not the noble queen you believe her to be.
That is not an answer.
It's too big a change, Leela. This is the birthplace of mankind. It all starts here. History, culture, civilization. The slightest push in the wrong place, it all comes tumbling down the end of it.
Perhaps things will change for the better.
You can't know that. It's too big a risk.
I can help her win.
At the expense of your own past.
There is no past. There is only here and now. And here and now, I know what is right and what is wrong. I thought I understood you, Doctor. I thought you were a man of honor. It would seem I was mistaken. It would seem I do not know you at all.
You don't know what you're doing.
No. But I know what you are not doing.
Leela, please. You think I'm doing this through choice? Tomorrow there is going to be a terrible massacre. Do you think I wouldn't stop it if I could?
How is she defeated?
I can't tell you that.
Tell me!
No, there's too much at stake.
Very well. If you do not wish to help, I cannot force you. But I can no longer remain at your side.
Leela.
You may be able to sit by and watch injustice occur, but I cannot. It is not my way.
You'll die.
Then I shall die with honor. Goodbye, Doctor. Where is the Queen? I would speak with her.
The Queen?
Now.
This way.
Leela, is that you? Oh, it's you.
I am sorry if I startled you.
No, it's fine.
I'm called Bragna. You are doctor, are you not?
Close enough. What do you want, Bragna?
You say we all die.
Well, I say a lot of things.
You told your friend we all die.
Look,
You are a seer?
of sorts,
You have consulted with the gods?
in a manner of speaking.
And this is what you have seen?
Yes.
My father often spoke of the wisdom of seers. I believe you. I do not know why, but I do. It is true. True.
I'm sorry.
We must stop it. Tell my queen to halt. Turn back.
That's not the way it works, I'm afraid, Ragnar.
We must.
She wouldn't believe me anyway. She's too stubborn.
Oh, you could try. Save my people?
No, I'm sorry, I can't. What must happen will happen. We can't change it. None of us can escape our destiny.
So I must march to my death.
Yes. Sorry.
I thought we were to be bathed in glory. Return home in triumph. I have not yet borne children.
And what of the Romans, eh? Do they deserve to die?
I did not want war. It is not my choice. I am but a cook.
Perhaps just one.
What?
Perhaps I can save one.
One?
I can't save your people, Ragnar, but you, I might be able to save you.
Me?
One person wouldn't make much difference in the scheme of things, would they? History could absorb that, surely.
I do not understand your words.
We have to get out of here before it's too late. By the time we're in spitting distance of her target, Boudica will be watching us like hawks. She won't want to risk betrayal when she's so close.
What about your friend?
I'll have to come back for her later. I can only hope she'll have seen sense by then.
But if she does not want to follow you?
Then that's her choice. Come on, Ragnar. We should get out of here.
No, the direct route will give them too much warning. We must catch them unawares. Leela, I did not expect to see you again this night.
I have heard about what was done to you. To your family.
You have? Has our shame travelled so far that even strangers from the north know of my daughter's ruin?
It is no shame, O Queen. Or if it is not yours.
True, Leela. The Romans call us barbarians, savages. And by their standards, I suppose they are right. Yet we would not do such a thing.
Your cause is true and just. Boudica, I pledge myself to serve you.
Bring her a sword. I accept your pledge, Leela of the Seventeen. I will be honored to have you fight at my side.
Your Majesty.
What is it, Kevin?
The stranger called Doctor has fled camp.
What?
Some of the men saw him go. Ragnar was with him.
I knew he was a spy.
No, that is not true.
And yet he behaves like one, does he not? I judge a man by what he does, Leela, not what others say of him. You know right is on my side. Why would he not join with us unless he is in the pay of the Romans?
I cannot say.
Because there is no answer. Call a hunting party.
My queen.
Tonight my sword shall taste this traitor's blood.
We should have taken horses.
They'd have heard them. And I doubt your queen would have accepted the theft lightly.
I am abandoning my people. All of them. I am a coward.
You don't have a choice. Neither of us does. It's you or no one, I'm afraid. If I could help them, I would.
I did not think I feared death.
Oh, only a fool doesn't fear death.
Where do we head?
My transportation, it isn't that far. Well, maybe a bit. Let's just get out of this forest. Perhaps we should have taken the horses after all.
Perhaps you should. On the finest stallions, it is a simple matter to overtake those on foot.
Well, I'll know better next time. Leela!
I did not betray you, Doctor, I promise.
Foolish man. I warned you what it would mean to refuse my summons.
Well, we all have our treasons.
Ragnar, I know not what lies this villain has told you.
My queen.
Silence, wench! I do not desire to hear your excuses. Worry not. You shall be punished for your insolence, but not held to the highest account. You shall not die.
I thank you for your mercy.
Yes, and I do too. I can only apologize. It was a total oversight. Let's consider this a slapped wrist and say no more about it, shall we? I won't do it again.
I know you will not, for you will be dead this very minute.
Really? That's a bit harsh, isn't it? I mean, how am I supposed to learn from my mistakes?
I shall not suffer a traitor in my sight. Your head is forfeit. Yeah! No! You would stay my blow? Side with this snake against me? Must I kill you too?
The Doctor is a prophet. That is why he wishes to depart.
What? What are you doing, Savage?
He foresees your defeat, the defeat of all. He flees because he wishes to save his own skin.
Is this true?
Oh, Leela, what have you done?
Saved your life.
Is this true? I can see it in your eyes. She speaks the truth. I am to be defeated? How? Tell me how.
I can't say.
Tell me how, or I shall sever your worthless head from your body.
Then you'll never find out, will you?
Very well. You may not talk now, but there is always tomorrow. And there are ways and means. Cadman!
My queen.
Return Doctor and Bragner to the camp and restrain them. They are to be kept there under constant guard, you understand? Constant! I would not lose them again.
As you wish, Your Highness. You two, here.
Cadman, please.
Silence, false one. Speak not to me.
All right, yet I can get on a horse.
I shall see you back at the camp. Yeah!
He will speak, I promise you that. You look saddened, Leela.
Do I?
It is a good thing you have done.
I know.
Your friend may think the die is cast, but it is not. I do not submit to the might of Rome. You think mere destiny troubles me? If fate is against me, then I defy fate.
The future can change. I have seen it before.
Then it shall do so again. Tomorrow we ride, and history itself shall bend to my very will. There, Camalodunum. Once it was our capital. Now it is theirs. A retirement home for ex-soldiers, their wives and children.
It is not as I expected. There are no fortifications, sentries. They are practically undefended.
The bulk of the army is at Mona. Suetonius Paulinus wishes to dispose of the Druids.
They leave their capital open to attack.
Our spies suggest they have but 1,000 fighting men. Most of those are aged and have long since lain down their swords. The Romans are arrogant in their triumph. They have grown fat and indolent. They believe my people no match for their trained soldiers, even elderly trained soldiers. They are wrong. We shall wipe them out. A glorious slaughter. You look troubled.
I had not understood the scale of your intent.
Do not worry. With the Trinovantes and Brigantes on our side, we outnumber them 5 to 1. The end is not in doubt.
That is what troubles me.
Except for this prophecy of Doctor's. I find it disturbing. You say he foretells the destruction of my entire army?
That is true.
But it is not possible.
The Doctor is not usually wrong.
Is he not? Then we must return and make him talk.
I spy with my little eye something beginning with R.
Roof?
Well done. That was quick. How did you know?
Because you have asked me 10 times, and the answer has always been roof.
That's it. Oh, well. That's the trouble with being tied up on your back. You're hardly provided with a range of options. In that case, how about something beginning with R?
Roof?
Thought I might have got you there. Going for the old double bluff, you see.
Do you know any other games?
Hangman? Possibly a little over portentous in the circumstances, and it would be a bit tricky in drawing the gallows. I'm sorry, Bragnar.
Do not be. The game is not so bad.
I didn't mean the game, I meant this, tied up in a tent at the mercy of a dangerous madwoman. Without me, you'd have been free.
Free on the road to death.
Oh, you only my word for that.
I trust you. And yet I know not why.
Yes, a lot of people say that. I must have one of those faces, I suppose.
I do not wish the Romans here. But I do not wish them dead, either. I wish no one dead. Oh, I wish we were at peace. I would I were back in Venta Icenorum. It is so beautiful this time of year.
You'll be there soon, if I have anything to do with it. You know, these knots are awfully tight. It's going to be a bit tricky getting out of here.
We needs must. I do not want to die here.
I've got it!
What? Are you free?
We can play charades. Thermal charades. That'll fill in the time. Excellent. I'll start. 2 words.
Cadman, has our soothsayer spoken yet?
Not yet, Your Highness.
By the gods, he is stubborn. What manner of thing will it take to loosen his tongue?
My queen, if you would let me have but 5 minutes with him...
No. The doctor is not to be harmed.
Do not trouble yourself, it is well. You are aware, Cadman, that Leela requested we use no tortures on Doctor. I agreed.
He will tell us. The doctor is on the side of right.
Is he so? Then why has he not yet spoken?
I cannot tell. It is not like him to be silent.
We must persuade him quickly. The hour approaches. If we attack not soon, the moment is lost.
There may be a way. You still have the girl, Bragnar?
She has been kept with him.
Good. Then we shall see at what price his silence breaks. Come!
I do not know of Moby Dick.
You don't know if... Oh, Oscar Wilde would be appalled. Honestly, it's like the Middle Ages.
Doctor?
Doctor.
Ah! Hello, Leela. Ms. Boudica. Fancy meeting you here. Forgive me if I don't shake hands. I'm a little tied up at the moment.
What? You have him bound?
What would you expect? We would not have him attempt escape once more.
I would have him untied.
Very well. You may loosen his bonds.
My queen. I am sorry for this, Doctor.
I know you are, Leela. I know. Oh, that's better. At least I can sit up now. And Bragnar here?
She remains bound.
My queen.
I have commanded it. It shall be so. Leave her.
Very well, then. But it's your loss. She's delightful company, remarkably good at parlour games.
My apologies, girl.
You know, I'm not keen on this accommodation, if I'm honest. If the service doesn't improve rapidly, I'm not going to leave a tip.
Doctor, this is serious.
Oh, I know. More than you can possibly imagine.
Silence! I have been patient, Doctor, but my patience can only hold so long. Last night I was given a prophecy that comes from you, I am told. Well?
Oh, I'm allowed to speak now, am I right? Sorry, I was confused. Well, yes, that's true.
A prediction that all my warriors, my entire army, will die in battle. Is this true?
Yes.
You stand by it?
Oh, well, I'm more sort of sitting at the moment, but yes, pretty much I do.
And yet you will not tell us how this occurs?
No.
You wish me to lose?
That's not it.
You cannot wish me to win?
I don't wish for one thing or the other, Boudica. It's what happens. It's what will happen. I don't have any say in the matter. You know what destiny is like.
Destiny? If it is my destiny, then telling me cannot alter it. And still you do not answer. I give you one final warning.
Really? As I say, if you want to know, you can't actually kill me. Corpses are hardly renowned conversationalists.
I do not intend to kill you. So? Very well. If you will not talk, I will have to seek portents of my own. They say druids read the future in the entrails of goats. I have no goats to spare. I shall have to read my fortune in the guts of this traitoress.
No!
Oh, my queen!
This is barbaric.
So? I am told we are barbarians. What else should I do?
You cannot do this. It is wrong.
I promised you no torture of Doctor. You did not speak of this one.
My queen, you said you would not kill me.
I changed my mind. Well, do not think I will not do it. This girl means nothing to me.
Doctor, please.
Quiet! I swear I will split this strumpet from gullet to gizzard if you utter not one word. Tell me! How am I defeated? I can only wait so long.
All right. Just let her go. You all right, Brad, now?
I am fine.
You did not have to do that. Did I not? I hear no words, Doctor.
The attack on Camalodunum itself is largely successful. There's only a skeleton force manning the town. They're easily routed.
I know all this. This is no prophecy.
You want me to talk? I'm talking. It's a decoy. Governor Paulinus is drawing you into a trap. He stations the bulk of his army to the north, behind you.
But they are on Mona.
That's what he wants you to think. It's hardly a good decoy if you don't believe it. They wait for you to break into the city, then they advance and hem you in. You're wiped out. There, satisfied.
See? It was not so difficult now, was it?
You have no idea.
We will talk again.
My queen, what you did back there...
He talked, did he not?
You would not have killed her.
Would I not? Cadman.
Your Majesty.
During the battle, there will be an attack from the north.
The north?
It is prophesied. We must reinforce our troops at the rear. Ensure it.
My queen.
And Cadman, have the Doctor restrained once more.
What?
As you wish.
You are not going to release him?
Why should I do that?
Because he has answered you. He gave you what you desired.
Aye, and he shall so again.
But he...
I have many battles to fight, Leela, if I am to reclaim my kingdom. Why would I cease using such a valuable augur after but one? Prepare for war. Now my victory is assured, we have no need to hold back. We ride for Camalodunum this hour.
You couldn't tie it a little looser, could you? This twine is terribly itchy. Perhaps hands in front rather than behind.
Quiet, Doctor. Do not try my patience.
Are you all right, Brad, now?
I shall live. Cabman, help us.
You had your chance. There.
Leela! Back so soon?
Doctor, and you, Bragner, was it not? You are unharmed?
Aye, but I have been better.
I am sorry for what happened.
You are? Thank you.
We have to get out of here, Leela. You can see that, can't you?
Boudica would not have killed her.
Oh, don't talk, Rod. Of course she would. You know that. She's a psychopath.
Watch your tongue, worm, or I shall cut it out. This is my queen you speak of.
I'll say what I like, you verminous, flocculent, mephitic mongrel.
Why, you...
Doctor! Cadman! You are wrong about this, Doctor. I know you are. She is a good woman.
Is she? Are you sure?
She was grievously abused. She does what she does to avenge her people.
I'm sure that's what she thinks, but you don't really believe that, do you?
I have to. I have pledged myself to her.
An oath made in error is no oath at all.
No. I'm sorry, Doctor. I must ride with her.
We must go. The horses are being readied.
Leela, it's not too late.
No. If you escape, Boudica will find you and kill you. If I help you, she will kill me too. There is no other way.
We're all dead if you don't.
Leela!
I have said no. You serve Queen Boudica now, as do I. From this day forth, you shall tell her fortune, or I shall put you to the torture myself. She fights for the good of all, Doctor. Any who say different are traitors to their country and deserve death. Do not so willingly add yourself to their number. Leave your old life behind, abandon it, and save yourself. You understand what I say?
I do, yes.
Good. Good. Cadman, with me.
I thought she was your friend.
Oh, she is.
But what she said.
What she said? I'm not interested in what she said. I'm interested in what she did. She just slipped me her knife. Shh!
Ah, Leela, good. You are with me.
I shall ride with you, my queen, even until death.
There shall be no death for us. Your friend has ensured that. Its embrace is promised only for the Romans.
They have lined their troops along the north wall. They know we are coming.
They have no fortifications, so attempt to barricade instead. It is hopeless. They know our numbers. They know they must lose.
What is our plan?
We charge. We cut through them. We win.
I see.
Do not grow faint-hearted on me, Leela. You know this is their just reward.
I do know, but...
But what? They are invaders. They trespass on our soil. This doom is of their own making. I am but Invidia, come to claim them. Now... My warriors! Noble tribes of Britain! Today is a glorious day. A day that shall echo in eternity. The day we drive the invaders from our land. For too long we have let them ravage and pillage our country. We have stood by as they kill our aged, our wretched, our priests, despoiled our temples and our daughters, the daughters of Britain. Each day they take that which belongs to us. And what give they in return? Empty promises of wealth and glory. Here is our chance for liberty. Better poor and free than rich and a slave. This is our land, our children's land. If we do not take it now, it is lost forever. Are you with me? Are you with me? Then let us ride! Ride! Ride into history!
I thought she had abandoned you.
That's what you were supposed to think. She was distracting Cadman.
That is why she spoke as if you were her enemy.
Remember what she said? Abandon your old life and its trappings. Save yourself. She was telling me to go, to leave her behind.
I see. So, you will be freed?
Well, in a moment. It's a very tricky angle. You know, Houdini would have been able to do this in seconds, but then he did have a set of lockpicks in his cheeks and in his hair. A couple of his nose, I think. Ah! There we are. Now, let me have a try at yours. Won't take long.
We can soon make good our escape.
Oh, this is the easy part. When we've done here, we've still got to get past the guards.
Where aim we our attack?
There! That is where their defensive line is at its weakest.
On my mark!
Fear not their spears, my people! They cannot kill us all!
March!
Watch the air!
Race it!
Fear not! Call! Keep up the charge! Again! Is that all the skill you have, Romans? You have but scratched us! Andraste rides with us, my people! Kill them all!
Hello?
Hold on.
Are you the two guards who are supposed to make sure I remain tied up here? I have to say, I don't think you're doing the best job of it. I'm what's known as a secret prisoner, you see. Managements hire me to evaluate how well their staff hold me captive. And if you don't want damning reports going to head office, you'd better put your heads together. Thank you, Pragna.
Nicely distracted.
I'm terribly diverting. Where are the horses?
This way. We must hurry. My queen will have taken most of the fighting men, but there may yet be more. Here we are.
Oh, she is a beauty, isn't she? Here we go. Follow me.
Down the hill?
Yes.
But we are to escape. That way leads to Kamaladunum.
I know. We're rescuing Leela.
But she said...
Oh, Tosh. I never really listen to what she says, or anyone says for that matter. Leela saved my life. I think I should probably return the favor, don't you?
Yeah.
Come on! You dare to strike at me? Have at you, Roman dog! This is good sport! That is what it is! Yeah! Like torches, ho!
But they are old!
Then it was foolish to attempt resistance! Yeah! I thought you had a taste for death, Lila!
We have broken through the line, Your Highness. We're into the city.
Then on! No prisoners! Wipe them out! Yeah!
Camalodunum!
Look there. She has stationed warriors to prevent Paulinus's ambush. She will win.
Yes, I suspect she will.
Oh, I see smoke. She's burning down the town.
Then we don't have much time.
Yeah.
Please! Please!
Ah! Do not plead for mercy, woman. Your people showed none to me. Ha! Who else will take on Boudica? Boudica, Queen of the Britons? Ha! You are all cowards! Your Roman men are not worth one of our women. You deserve death. Ha!
You kill all! The old, the infirm, even those that have surrendered. They are no threat to you.
This is war.
It is not war, it is bloodlust.
If you are not with me, Lila, you are against me.
They ran for the temple, Highness.
Ah! That of their false god, Claudius. He shall not save them.
It is made of naught but stone. They think it'll offer protection.
Not from me. Ah! My people! My people, to the temple! Break it up! Burn it down, it matters not! Destroy all within!
Yes, Your Majesty.
No! We will bury them in its ruins if need be.
No, they have been defeated.
And death is their reward. The loser in war dies, they know this.
We should take them prisoner.
What? Give them that honor? They shall roast this day for the sins they have committed.
They have their slaves with them. British slaves. You would slaughter your own people?
Aye, and I shall not stop at slaves. All who live in harmony with the invader must die. I cannot suffer collaborators.
You were glad enough to collaborate when it was to your good.
What say you?
It is true, is it not? Your husband and you? You kept order in exchange for wealth.
Ha! My eyes were opened.
No, your rage blinded you. You do not fight for your country, you fight for revenge. This is not the warrior's way.
You know what they did.
Yes, and they may as well have killed you that day, for your soul is dead as sure as if they had. The doctor was right. You are not a good woman.
I? Leela?
You
would side with them?
No! But I cannot side with you either. This is wrong.
Wrong? Well, this land obeys my law now, and I say it is right. Thanks to your doctor, I will rule all.
No. The doctor is free and far away from here. I released him.
What? Is there no end to your insolence? You dare to betray me this way? Speak to me this way? Your queen!
You are no queen of mine. I dare!
Then must I kill you too?
If that is all that is left, the doctor is gone, and you are not for me.
Excellent. I have scarce fought an equal in so long. So be it. Yeah!
So many corpses.
Leela! Leela! Where are you?
I can make out no sign of her.
She's here somewhere.
My people! Our queen commands we... You!
Ah! That's not ideal.
You man! Your spear, quickly!
Ragnar, I think we should get a move on.
Aye, traitor!
Ah!
Doctor!
Get out of here, Ragnar!
But...
Don't argue, go!
Yeah!
You know, Cadman, Your queen thought spearing a horse was a low method of attack?
My queen is not here. So you ride with Bragner now? Then this shall be a pleasure. What was it you called me? Mongrel?
She wants me kept alive, remember?
I caused you no harm. It was some stray blow from a Roman felled you.
Ah.
I only hope you prattle less in your next life. You may live longer that way.
Ragnar! No! No! No!
Ragnar, you just saved my life.
I did not mean to kill him.
Well, if you didn't mean to kill him, you didn't do a very good job of it. He's as dead as a dodo is. Or going to be. In about 1,600 years.
What?
Don't worry, it's not important.
I killed him.
Yes, but it's too late to do anything about that now. Get more horses. I need to find Leela.
You fight well, but you are not used to a sword. The knife is your weapon, is it not?
You talk a good fight, Boudica. We shall see who ends this day the conqueror and who the vanquished.
Shall we? It is already prophesied. You know what my name means, Leela, what Boudica means. It means victory. She who is victorious. From birth, I have been destined to succeed.
You know what my name means? Nothing. Nothing at all. It means Leela. I need no portents to assure my triumph. Names mean nothing. The doctor taught me that. The coward can be courageous, and the victorious can be crushed. How about you?
Doctor!
Why have you not gone like I said?
I couldn't leave without you, savage.
Oh! That was a low trick, lunging when I was distracted.
To kill a traitor, no trick is too low.
No! Doctor, this is my fight! You are very sure with your sword, but I wonder if you are as sure on your feet. It seems not.
You have me at your mercy. Kill me!
I shall not.
What? You have no courage?
Oh, I have a greater courage. The courage not to kill those I have beaten.
Doctor! I have more horses.
Leela, you've won! We go! And now!
Yes!
Ha! Very well then, go. Leave me. See how far you can run before my people destroy you. I thought we were the same, Leela of the 17. I thought we were the same.
We were. That is why I am sorry. We were. But you are lost.
Go, before I change my mind. You are a fine woman, but if I see you again, you will wish you had killed me.
No!
Lost! Lost! Ha! If this be losing, victory never tasted so sweet. I am Boudica, Queen of Britain! All bow to my command! Yeah!
Excellent, you see. It's a much better game when you've more visual variety. Your turn.
I spy with my little eye something beginning with R.
Roof?
Road. Where would there be a roof out here?
Oh, fair point. You're very quiet, savage.
Oh, I am thinking. I am sorry. I should have listened to you. Left when you said. Because I did not, Boudica found a way to avoid the defeat she was due.
Did she? How?
You remember? She threatened Bragner with death unless you spoke. Then changed her plans.
Ah, yes, yeah. That.
You speak oddly, Doctor.
Did she not avoid her defeat?
Well, who can say? History's a very difficult thing to nail down at the best of times, isn't it? This period in particular is particularly slippery.
Doctor, I recognize that expression. You know something. Did she avoid her defeat or not?
Oh, come on now, Leela. You didn't think I told her what really happened, did you?
What?
You
I might be a fool, but I'm not insane.
It was not the truth.
You are a wily dog.
Well, never underestimate me. Boudica wasn't defeated at Camalodunum. There was no decoy, no attack from the north. I made it all up. Couldn't let her hurt you, Bragner.
That was a mighty risk.
Oh, I knew what I was doing. Sort of.
You said there was a massacre that day.
And there was. Only of the Romans, not the Britons.
Ah, like we saw.
Yes. What is supposed to happen is her destroying it, burning the place to the ground. And she does. In years to come, it will become known as Colchester. Nice little town. Rotten cinema. No, history is happening precisely as it is supposed to.
I see.
I'm not sure I do.
Neither do I, really.
Well, after that, she goes on to Londinium. Kills everyone there. The weak and infirm, who can't run, largely. Then Verulamiums and Albans, which is mainly Britons. A trail of blood and destruction half the length of the country.
But you said she would be defeated. That was your prophecy.
And she will be. In a muddy field no one's ever been able to identify, somewhere in the middle of England. She brings thousands of supporters, you see. Lines them up in carts at the edge of the field to watch her victory. But by doing that, she hems in her own troops. They can't get away when they need to retreat. She was rumored to have 80,000 men and women in her army by that time. They all die.
That is horrible.
Might be an exaggeration. No one knows for sure.
Do you wish to go and check?
No. No. I don't have the stomach for slaughter.
I'm not sure I do any longer.
You're learning, Savage. Maybe your education's getting somewhere.
Speaking of getting somewhere, here we are.
The TARDIS! Yo! Whoa! Ah. Home sweet home, eh? Home sweet home.
What is this box?
Oh, do not ask for explanations. I do not understand myself after many questions.
That's because you don't listen properly.
I listen well. The problem is in your words. Doctor, how does she die?
Boudica?
Yes.
She kills her daughters, then herself, poisoned. Didn't want to face capture, you see.
I see.
My poor queen.
I would not wish that fate on anyone.
And the Romans will rule this country for 300 years more. Countless thousands dead. Her people obliterated. And for what? Nothing. Nothing. That's the trouble when you fight violence with violence. Nobody wins in the end. What a senseless waste. Goodbye, Bragner.
Goodbye. And thank you. Thank you both. I shall think of you often.
Live well. Start anew.
I shall.
Come on. Let's get out of here.
Goodbye.
You know, I think we've had enough education for the moment. Time for a little rest and recuperation. What do you say to the 21st century?
I would not say anything. I cannot speak to a century.
I do not know by what magic the box disappeared, but then I know so little about either of them. Some days I think it all a dream, but it was not. I know they were here, for they saved me. We are our stories, you and I. We are our songs, our dances. And I, of all my tribe, live so that I may keep their spirits here, in music and words. I keep them alive. That is why I was saved. Sing of them, my children. Sing of Boudica, of the Iceni. Not of who they became, but of who they were. The good people destroyed, because they died for you. The dream of you. Sing of them as better than they were. Sing of Boudica, sing of Leela, and sing of the Doctor. For in our songs they will never die, and all shall live forever. Come, my daughters, sing.
Spot on, thank you. Wonderful. Everybody happy to move on?
Yeah.
Then, gents, you're both dead, so you can take a break for the moment.
Marvellous.
Thank you. Hello, gents. You both hear me?
Yeah.
We're on page 8 to start with. We'll do a couple of Romans first of all. Hello, my name's Ken Bentley, and I directed Doctor Who: The Wrath of the Iceni.
Festucus! Sorry.
I'm not built for running. Well, you won't be built for anything if you don't get a move on. You'll be dead. Come on, she's right behind us. All right, Pacolas. I'm moving.
Quite a director's gift, I would imagine, the script.
Well, on so many fronts. First of all, thank the Lord somebody's finally written a play with a cast of 4, not including our leads. So it's such a lovely tight cast, and it's a joy not to have to sort of sweat how you're going to make the casting and the doubling up work. It was just all there and it was a given. So lovely tight piece of writing. But for all of that, the tightness of that and the somewhat you might think small scale of that, this epic story about the first Battle of Britain, as I like to fondly think of it. So it's an epic story.
There, in the woods. Ha! Men in skirts.
Hello, I'm John Dorney. I'm the writer of The Wrath of the Iceni.
We are in the Roman occupation.
Occupation?
The brief I was given was Romans in Britain, but I said, so what is that? Is it science fiction? Is it historical? What can I do with it? He said, no, it's open. Just go with it. But you don't have to come up with an idea in any particular rush because we won't be recording it for quite a while. And I thought, okay, I don't have to worry about it. Don't have to think too hard about it. Went home that night. Went to sleep. Woke up at 3 a.m, and Leela meets Boudica. Just was the thought that just ran through my head, and immediately thought, yep, that's the one.
Where is the Queen? I would speak with her.
The Queen?
Now!
This way.
The moment I'd got that as the sort of the one-line pitch, I kind of already knew what the story was. Not the precise beats and not the specific details, but I knew it had to be a historical. There was enough conflict there to tide me over. And the shape of the story was that it had to be Leela meets Boudica, becomes slightly enamoured with Boudica, and then becomes less enamoured with Boudica, and then joins the Doctor again. That was the arc the story clearly needed. It was just finding out the historical justification for pulling that off.
We can't get involved.
We cannot hold back. 2 men against 1 woman. It is not a fair fight.
My name is Michael Rouse, and I play Cadman and Festucus.
My name's Daniel Hawksford, and I'm playing the role of Pacolas.
My name is Nia Roberts, and I'm playing the part of Bragner.
Yeah, I thought it was a fantastic script, great story, really funny and moving, and lots of gruesome battle scenes as well.
I thought the script was great. When I was much younger, I did a lot of classical kind of learning, so it was quite exciting to be in something that is set during the Roman era. So yeah, I thought it was a very, very good script.
I absolutely loved it. I just love the historical, obviously Doctor Who's a time traveller, so he often does go back in time, but just very interested in that period in history, really, and I'm Welsh, so I get to play it Welsh, which is fun, and a great part. I'm just thrilled that I've got so many scenes with Tom Baker. You told your friend we all die.
Look.
You are a seer?
Of sorts. Tom Baker here, 4th Doctor.
And this one's a very different one, isn't it? Very pure historical, no monsters, no running down corridors.
Well, there were monsters, all right. I mean, Boudica, the way Ella's playing her, is an absolute monster, but a very entertaining and compelling monster. You can't be a boring monster, you really got to go for it.
Ah!
No!
Cowards do not deserve to live.
You didn't have to do that.
I'm Ella Kenyon, and I'm playing Boudica, the Queen of the Iceni.
He was on his knees.
He had lost his honour.
It's quite exciting. There's no kind of weird aliens or anything. It's proper time travel. That's what it's back to basics, isn't it? It's what it's all about. And I think it's brilliant. It's a great idea. It's a great story. Yet again from Dorey, isn't it? John Dorey.
John Dorney, yeah.
Dorney is it? Oh, he's fantastic, isn't he? Yeah. Just so clever. His brain. Imagine what's going on in there.
Yes, it is different. And there's no running down corridors, but we're running across Wessex or near Chichester, no, Colchester. Yeah, I used to be in the rep there. You know, we're always running, aren't we? You know, either on horseback or whatever it is. But you know, we apply all the same technique. You know, lots of excited, heavy breathing, because you know, heavy breathing, of course, can sometimes remind people of asthma. But our heavy breathing is dramatic.
Call a hunting party.
My queen.
Tonight my sword shall taste this traitor's blood.
I could not believe my luck. I just recently played Harriet in Let's Kill Hitler in the modern stuff, and was rather gutted that it was such a small part. For a start, Tom Baker is my doctor, so that's really cool. I couldn't believe that he was going to be there on the same day. Perhaps I shouldn't admit that. I'm a very seasoned actress. I mean, I am fully in touch with my inner warrior, and it's a fantastic role. And given that I'm 5'2" and blonde and stuff, how brilliant that I can pretend to be, you know, lovely and tall and uber red-haired, and you know, and I feel every inch of it when I'm doing it. Absolutely love it. We've just been doing some of the battle scenes just now, and it's fantastic. But I've been using my pencil as a sword, and my arms are flailing around everywhere, and you know, you really get into it because you can't sell it otherwise. It's not real, is it? You know, Tom Baker said that. He said you can really hear when people aren't truthful when you're doing books like this, you know.
Very well then, go. Leave me. See how far you can run before my people destroy you.
Oh, Ella, absolutely, right up my street, yes. I saw that little number there and I thought, that's not Boudica, but she might be little, but phew, she's a big, explosive actress, isn't she? She's great, yeah, and finding that kind of... she's very compelling. She's actually also rather touching, you know, that kind of despairing thing of someone bravely going to their destiny. She catches that very well, yeah, she does. I like her a lot.
If this be losing, victory never tasted so sweet. I am Boudica, Queen of Britain. All bow to my command. Yeah!
I think I'm just going to be really giddy and praying that there's some way that John Dorney can write that Boudica comes back in some way. At least I'm not, well, I don't know. Am I allowed to say if I die or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, at least I'm not dead yet. So I'm just having the best day. I don't want it to end. In fact, we've all said that in there. We've all been sitting around going, oh my God, this is like dream job. I mean, I'd never get... Also, I've spent a career, you know, being... you know, a maid or a lesbian or a best friend, or you know, I never get to be, you know, your charging leading woman. I'm having the best day, honestly, of my career probably. It's fantastic.
I like good, strong roles for women, and actually, I think generally we score quite highly on that point, telling the stories we tell. I know on television and films it's a complaint of the industry as a whole, but I think we generally do quite well. We often cast and need to find actresses that can come in with good, strong, powerful performances. So this was just a joy. I mean, you know, Boudica and the tribes of Britain fighting the Romans. Lovely, good, strong roles for women. And both Ella and Nia are fab, but I think Ella really got to grips with this one, and as the Americans like to say, knocked it out of the ballpark.
It's also very much something that embarrasses me slightly about that period of the programme, the lack of actual women in it. It's the Tom Baker era starts incredibly well for women because the main guest actors in the first two stories are women, and they're very good parts and they're very well played, and then it's about 5 years before you see another one. That's obviously a bit of an exaggeration, but but there are entire stories where there are no women at all, and it just seems a little bit awkward and eggy. And it was one of the reasons why when I started doing the working title initially was The Women of the Iceni, because I wanted to write a story about women and feature women quite heavily, mainly with Leela, but then also with Boudica and the character of Bragner. And there's the recurring theme of women and daughters and those elements, because I think it's just an element that was underdeveloped by the TV series that it's hopefully this has gone some way to readdressing.
My name is Louise Jameson and I play Leela, warrior of the 17. Real warrior in this one.
I shall ride with you, my queen, even until death.
There shall be no death for us. Your friend has ensured that.
3 very feisty women as well. How often does that happen in a script? You know. So of
Very
course that,
true.
you know,
Yeah.
politically you just kind of go, yes, at last we got the women running this one.
You are wrong about this, Doctor. I know you are. She is a good woman.
Is she? Are you sure?
She was grievously abused. She does what she does to avenge her people.
I'm sure that's what she thinks, but you don't really believe that, do you?
I have to.
My Doctor Who credentials are poor in comparison to most, but I would think it's rare for the character of Leela to come up against a formidable opponent. But she's normally the strong one. She's normally the one that can deal is very capable and can deal very capably with anything that's thrown at her. But here she is face to face with, I suppose, in many ways her doppelganger. So that was great. There are some lovely moments. But to be honest, it's a play full of lovely scenes. There have been and contrast as well from quite some quite small and comedic scenes to some very moving, touching scenes to these enormous epic battles. So it's a play with lots of great scenes and lots of contrast. But yeah, she's had some belters today, definitely, and done some lovely work.
You can understand why we need to get out of here.
No! This woman has suffered gravely at the hands of an invader.
You've got some terrific conflict with Leela in this one. It's not been done before, has it?
No, we haven't, but I mean, it's a nice device, you know, that she's getting educated and showing that. And anyway, Louise is terribly quick at all that, isn't she? That obviously she uses words and then suddenly loses confidence in them and then uses them very powerfully. And then that wonderful last speech, which I mustn't reveal why she did it, was really quite chilling the way she did it. And yeah, she's terrific. It's a marvellous thing. It's a marvellous formula, isn't it? That suddenly she can learn things and then rather forget them because she's learned the fact but not understood its implications. Oh yeah, she's wonderful. But then I'm hopelessly biased.
I mean, it really helps that obviously I was writing for Tom and Louise, and in particular Louise is kind of just such a magnificent actress who's not really given enough to play with in the TV series. I don't think, not all the time, and you can actually give them stuff to fire off the drama as opposed to just having to make them talk through technobabble. It was a real sort of exciting process. I remember writing those scenes remarkably quickly. Once you sort of get them talking to each other, then the fire and the energy and the pace just sort of gives it a momentum. It's the sort of stuff I really enjoy writing. These sort of big, hefty duologues. I seem to remember that was actually part of the pitch. Was I just said it's going to be basically about 4 people arguing in rooms, even though actually I say that there are no rooms and there's a sort of a tent and there's a field, but no one ever actually argues in a room anywhere in it. But yeah, I just wanted from the get-go to have it being people talking, a lot of talking, and which yeah, seems an odd thing to say about a sort of an action drama series, but I think that's what it needed.
I thought we were the same, Leela of the 17. I thought we were the same.
We were! That is why I am sorry. We were! But you are lost!
The audience is completely fooled when Leela looks as if she's turned completely against the Doctor when she's actually slipping him the knife, and the trick was to do it absolutely as convincingly as possible without letting any of the subtext through. So I just love that twist, that she does genuinely turn against him, and then she pretends to turn against him, and then she saves his life, and then he saves her life. There's that whole coming full circle. Just fabulous. That's all. We just listened to the last speech being recorded. So good, eh?
Sing of them, my children. Sing of Boudica, of the Iceni. Not of who they became, but of who they were. The good people destroyed, because they died for you. The dream of you. Sing of them as better than they were. Sing of Boudica, sing of Leela, and sing of the Doctor. For in our songs they will never die, and all shall live forever. Come, my daughters, sing.
I can confirm that.
Once the airlock opens, it's just a short walk along the umbilical from your shuttle to the moon base airlock. Dead simple. That all okay with you, sir?
Fine by me. Can we just get this over with?
Mr. Stevens, sir, it's Lydia. Lydia Harding.
I told you before, Lydia, call me Damien.
Oh, okay, sir. Damien. We're getting slightly elevated blood pressure on your life signs. Are you feeling okay? Damien? Sir?
Never mind all that. We've got a planet to save. Let's just do this.
That's strange. That's very strange.
Well, what do you think?
I think it's very strange. It shouldn't be there. It's all wrong.
What should not be there? Doctor, I have put these clothes on because you said it would be necessary in this 21st century.
Oh, yes. Very nice.
Nice? Then what is wrong?
Wrong? Oh, no. There's nothing wrong with your clothes, Leela. In fact, they're really rather splendid. You look quite the sophisticate.
I think perhaps that is one of your clever insults.
No, not really, Leela. It wasn't. It's just that the TARDIS has picked up, well, something.
Something?
Yes, something out of place, not quite right. An odd energy reading that shouldn't be there, a sort of vibble.
Vibble? Oh.
Leela, you look like you're trying to balance on your Janus thorns.
Janus, it is these shoes. The heels are ridiculous. I can hardly walk in them. If we are attacked,
Leela, we're not going to be attacked. We'll soon be in the centre of London in the year 2015 or thereabouts, probably around lunchtime. I'd put some trainers on if I were you.
Trainers?
Ah, we've arrived. London.
Oh, hello. It was a horse yesterday.
I beg your pardon?
A horse. They had a holographic horse appear just down by HMS Belfast. Something to do with the Grand National, I suppose, although it's not for a few months yet. Nobody was interested anyway. I thought it was okay. What's all this about, then?
Well, strictly between you and me, I have absolutely no idea.
The appearing thing was clever, I grant you. Can't see the hologram projectors anyway. Yeah, very good.
You're too kind.
It says police on the top. Are you recruiting?
Probably not.
These trainers are much more comfortable, Doctor. If we need to flee danger or surprise our enemies, we... Oh, hello.
Enemies?
Enemies? Oh, it's just a figure of speech.
How many of you inside that thing, then?
Just me and the Doctor.
Doctor?
Hello. Yes, that's me.
Oh, you know it. Typical. It's been like this all month.
The rain has fallen all month.
Off and on, yeah. Mostly on. Not very good for those poor marchers today.
Marchers? Who are the marchers?
All the energy protesters, you know.
They use energy to protest. I do not understand.
Eh? No, I mean, they've got a point, haven't they? I'd join them if I didn't have to get back to work. Oh, blimey, I'm getting soaked here. See ya. Good luck with the... whatever it is you're doing.
Thank you. Auf Wiedersehen.
Who are these energy protesters who march? Is this what you have brought me here to see?
No, I've never heard of them. Shall we find out what it's all about?
If you think it is important.
Oh, it's bound to be. Now, where would it be? Of course. A good protest always ends up in Trafalgar Square. If we cross Hungerford Bridge, we could be there in just about 5 minutes. I love demonstrations here. Come on.
And this is Moonbase Central Control Area.
Ah, yes, I recognize it from my design spec. Although the control banks, there's something different about them.
We took the liberty of making a few ergonomic adjustments, sir. Hope you don't mind.
This is Kevin Winston, Operations Manager.
I see. But you didn't change any of the actual operational configurations?
No, of course not, sir. We followed all of your specifications to the letter.
Lydia, where are my quarters?
Oh, well, I can show you to them if you'd like.
My apologies, Kevin. I'm a little fatigued after my flight. Must be moon lag, if there is such a thing. So, if you'll excuse me.
Everyone knows you work too hard, Damien.
Well, this is important work, Lydia. I had to make sure everything will run perfectly.
Of course, sir. We totally understand. Don't worry, we won't let you miss the test run.
Thank you. And everything is ready?
The power is building, the projectors are focused, nothing can go wrong.
The weather always seems to be bad in this London of yours. We could hardly see for the fog last time we were here, and now this.
Oh, come on, Leela. Surely a fearless warrior like you isn't frightened of a few specks of English rain.
A few specks? And besides, I do not fear this rain. I simply wish it gone. There is a difference.
Touché.
What?
It's French. Touché for ouch. You're very clever.
I am clever enough to know when I am being mocked. So, these are the marchers that strange man spoke of.
Yes, thousands of them, stretching right back along the Strand and beyond. Their cause must be popular.
What do those banners mean?
Down with Globesphere traitors. Globesphere? Little tautological.
Their cause must be just if they protest against treachery.
Somehow, I think two outsiders asking stupid questions won't go down too well here.
Doctor, I can see a screen like the TARDIS scanner over there.
What? Where?
There. You see?
Ah!
Perhaps it is a machine that gives information, like a computer.
You're absolutely right, Leela, and I'm afraid that means I've landed us in the wrong time.
Again.
And this is your room.
Good. Yes, thank you, Lydia.
Well, I'll leave you to it. The bed's right there, so... Okay. I'll go, and, I'll see you later. Bye.
Yes. Sorry, I'm very, very tired. Very tired.
Welcome to Globesphere Holographic Internet Access. Your time online will be charged direct to your personal account, identified by your fingerprint.
What is an internet?
A 21st century human obsession, Leela.
Your fingerprint does not correspond to any known account.
Oh.
Your account has been recognized.
That's better. Hello.
You have tricked the machine.
Shh. Possibly.
Happily in the land of Nod, is he?
Yeah.
Bit of an odd one, isn't he?
Well, that's just it. He wasn't like that when I was working for him down on Earth a couple of months back.
Not his fault. I mean, when you think of the work he must have done to make all this happen, it's fantastic. Probably hasn't had much time to go out and actually meet people.
Kevin, you're going to think I'm a bit mad.
Lydia, I know you're a bit mad.
I want you to access the security camera in Damien's quarters.
Can't do that. Not while he's in there. That's a sackable offence.
I know. I still want you to do it.
Lydia, I can't. All right?
He's the brains behind all this. All of it. Think about what would happen to the project if he died.
Oh, come off it.
Or if he just gets really ill. It'd kill the whole thing. Think about it. We can't let that happen. The world down there is depending on us. Let's just keep an eye on him. Look, you can say I forced you to. That I told you Damien asked to be monitored.
Okay.
I owe you one, Kevin.
You owe me $1 million. Hey, you're right. He doesn't look very healthy, does he?
We need to get your medic on standby.
Oh, steady on, Lydia. He could just be having a bad dream.
What did he say?
Hold on, I'll turn the sound up.
I must obey.
Obey? Hang on, there's some sort of power spike in the system.
Why did you shut it off?
I didn't.
Where am I?
Damien Stevens! We have transported you back to your office in Globesphere HQ!
I'm back in London. Yes. yes, I see.
Reports!
Energy crisis worsened in 2021, but the world-famous scientific genius Damien Stevens formed his company, Globesphere. His pioneering work with lunar construction techniques and solar energy has created vast solar panel fields on the moon's surface.
Clever fellow, very clever.
You know of this Damien Stevens?
Never heard of him. Still, I can't know everything, can I?
I thought you did.
I wondered if any of this has anything to do with those strange energy readings I picked up in the TARDIS.
The delivery date of the first energy transmissions direct from the moon to the Earth was set for January the 31st, 2025. And with 1 day to go, Globesphere reports that all their plans are on track.
You said it was 2015.
Oh, what a decade between friends. Slight overshoot, that's all.
I think your TARDIS has a mind of its own.
The question is, if this Damien Stevens and his Globesphere are about to rescue Earth with almost limitless, low-cost solar energy...
What are these marchers protesting about?
Exactly. Jack Coulson.
Do you know him?
No, come on.
Damien Stevens and I used to work together. Our dream was to save the world, to set us all free from the bondage of energy poverty.
Good grief.
You do recognize this Jack?
Yeah, look behind him, Leela.
The building? What is that gigantic bowl on top of it?
Well, I had to guess it's some kind of power receiver, but Leela, it's on the top of the National Gallery.
And that is what he and Globesphere say they're doing in their head office, here, right in front of us.
And this is important?
Depends on your view of art, I suppose.
I do not have one.
Probably just as well. I wonder what they did with the paintings.
But, as you all know, they have betrayed us! They've done a deal with the old energy companies, with the governments, with the cartels. They'll provide all the cheap energy, and they'll keep the prices high, higher than we can afford. And why? To keep the old profiteers in business. To keep the rich, rich, and the poor, poor. They say it's a transitional period to protect vital economic concerns. A transitional period of 20 years? 20 years? 20 more years of freezing winters when the old, the poor and the vulnerable are left to suffer and die because they can't afford to heat their homes, or because they've defaulted on their payments and their power has been cut off.
Doctor, I see why these marchers are so angry. This Damien and his Globesphere will let them perish.
Yes. Mankind's eternal struggle to reconcile economics with compassion. Not a pretty sight, is it?
Well, we're here today to tell Damien Stevens and Globesphere that we are not going to take this anymore!
Attention! Attention! Attention!
Who guards?
Not this time, Leela. Some kind of private security force. Never trust a man in a shiny uniform and a blank visor.
You must disperse from Trafalgar Square immediately. You are in contravention of public order legislation. You will disperse immediately.
This is going to get ugly. We better get out of here.
Doctor, look! The guards! They are riding beasts!
A cavalry charge.
Please, Admiral, please! Try to stay calm. We have a perfect right to be here.
Oh, come in.
Sorry. Did I disturb you? Did you manage to get some sleep?
Sleep? No, what do you want, Lydia?
The countdown to the first test run has just commenced.
Good. It begins.
away from me. I have no quarrel with you.
Do not resist arrest. Put the knife down.
I am not part of this. I just want to find the doctor and leave.
You will come with me. You are under arrest.
Come any closer and I will cut your throat. Get off me!
Do not resist arrest.
What is the matter with you? Do you feel no pain?
You are under arrest.
It's coming from somewhere near here.
Hey, you! What the hell are you doing?
Well, this is St. Martin's Lane, isn't it? I thought I might catch a matinee.
What?
Wait a minute. Aren't you the famous Jack Coulson who makes speeches to angry crowds when it's raining in Trafalgar Square?
Look, the Globesphere guards are right behind me.
Yes, I didn't like the look of them.
They're arresting anyone they can get their hands on. Although who gave them the right to make arrests, I've no idea.
Well, Globesphere sounds like a very influential company. I imagine the government would give them almost anything they wanted.
Well, yeah, probably. Look, you've got to get out of here.
You know, I think this energy reading is coming from the National Gallery.
What energy reading?
Isn't that interesting?
Well, probably, if I knew what you were talking about. Quick, they're coming, come on!
Not that way.
What?
Come with me.
Where to?
Stage door of Wyndham's. I know Bob the doorman, and he makes a superb cup of tea. Well, come on, man. Don't dilly-dally.
Next.
I should not be here. I demand to be released.
Name.
Why should I tell you?
Name.
Leela.
Full name.
Leela! That is my full name. Now release me.
Address.
Who? What is the matter with you? You speak and behave as if you are drugged or in a trance. And you are not a Blue Guard. When I was last in this land of London, it was only the Blue Guards who could arrest people. By what right do you arrest me? By what right do you arrest any of those people out there? What is that noise? What are you doing? No! Stop this! Stop this now!
Power's not on. No sign of Bob. Theatre deserted. Odd.
What was that thing you used to open the door?
Sonic screwdriver comes in handy. Well, sorry, Jack. No tea, I'm afraid.
Yeah, all the theatres have been closed for years. Too expensive to light them.
I see. The beginning of cultural collapse. And it's about to get worse, thanks to your friend Damien Stevens.
Well, yeah. He was my friend. We were very close. Started working on our dream back at university in Durham. Free energy for all.
It's a good dream, Jack. What went wrong?
Well, Doctor, truth is, I don't know. One day he just went off on his own. No explanations, no goodbyes, just said he had important work to do. Next thing I know, he sets up Globesphere and the government gave him everything he wanted.
Presumably they thought they knew a good thing when they saw it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, as far as I can tell, his ideas are, well, they're brilliant. I mean, really brilliant. He's made some incredible leaps, which is odd.
Why? Because you didn't come up with the idea first?
Well, frankly, yeah, to be blunt. I was the clever one. He was the radical. He was the one full of all the plans to bring down the old order. He was the angry one. He had good cause to be too. He'd lost his mum, you see. Because of the energy crisis, she died in a freezing cold house. Power cut off. Nobody knew. Nobody cared. I used to think he'd never forgive himself. Anyway, I was the one with all the best scientific ideas. We both acknowledged that.
I see. So it's particularly strange that after your friend Damien had his uncharacteristically brilliant flash of inspiration, he should immediately ditch all his radical ideas.
Yeah, quite.
Well, you know, Jack, it's not entirely uncommon. Money versus idealism.
Maybe. But Damien, he wasn't like that.
People change.
Well, he certainly did. Look, how long are we going to have to stay here, do you think?
Until it quietens down. Trouble is, we've no way of knowing how long our friendly Globesphere security guards will be patrolling.
Hang on. See if there's anything on the news channels.
Handy little gadget?
Haven't you got one?
No.
I thought everyone did. Here we are. Look.
Globesphere sources report that the protesters have been dispersed and that the situation is now completely under control, with the surrounding streets quiet and empty.
Sure. Usual propaganda. Shh. Listen. What? Shh. What?
Nothing. I think your tiny TV is right. Sounds very quiet out there.
So what do we do?
Well, my friend Leela's gone missing. I'm still getting persistently anachronistic energy readings on my tracker here, and...
And what?
I think it's time we paid the National Gallery a visit.
The National... You mean Globesphere HQ? We wouldn't get within 500 metres of it without being arrested.
Well, best not try the front entrance then. Come on.
You will release me. Release me.
Scanning continues. No concealed weapons or technology.
Subject's behavior justifies higher level of security scan.
Higher level security scan activated.
What is that noise?
Level 9 alert. You must report.
Reporting to control.
Level 9? Chronon particles detected. This female is also a time traveler.
And this leads to Globesphere HQ.
Should do, if I'm right. Come on.
Doctor. What? Why would someone build a secret entrance to Globesphere HQ underneath Charing Cross Tube Station?
They didn't. It was built for emergency evacuation of the National Gallery during World War II.
Oh, I didn't know that. Mind you, history was never my strong point.
Only the Prime Minister and I knew about it.
Come on. Okay.
What? Who has tied me down? I warn you when I get...
Subject is now fully conscious.
What are you?
Activate cerebral probe.
Oh, what are you doing to me, you metal cones? What kind of creatures are you?
We are the Daleks, and you will answer our questions, or your mind will be destroyed.
Are you sure we've come the right way, Doctor?
Pity the lifts are so rusted up still. To be expected, I suppose. Now then, if I'm right...
Another door. Let me guess, your sonic thing.
Yes, as you say, my sonic thing. By the way, do you have the time, Jack?
It's about 7 p.m. Why?
Well, it occurs to me that if Globesphere intend to start beaming energy from the moon tomorrow, we'd better get a move on.
But why? You're not thinking of trying to stop them, are you?
No alarms. Globesphere can't know about this then. Luck's on our side, for now.
Yeah, but Doctor, why would you want to stop the energy transmissions? They're not bad in themselves, it's just the economics of
Have another look at this tracker of mine. See how high that reading is.
But what is it supposed to be reading?
I'm not sure yet, but whatever it is, I shouldn't be picking it up on Earth in 2025 AD.
Oh, no, you've lost me.
Never mind. I think your friend Damien may be working for someone or something with its own, more than likely dangerous agenda.
Something?
Any idea what time they'll be making their first energy transmission?
Well, according to all the hype in the news, they should be firing up for a test run round about now.
Solar panel energy harvesting is underway. Levels building. Now preparing for test transmission to Globesphere HQ in London.
Continue harvesting.
Levels now at projected maximum yield. Wow, that was faster than we expected.
Continue harvesting.
But sir...
Continue!
Damien, are you all right? Perhaps...
I know what I'm doing!
Answer the question! Answer!
You will not force me to speak.
How do you travel in time and space? Why are you here in this time period? Increasing cerebral probe power. Doctor! Observe cerebral probe imaging. It is the Doctor! Where is he? Where is the Doctor?
I do not know, and even if I did, I would not tell you.
Security grid reports advanced sonic disruption.
potent device utilized to gain entry to lower levels of this building. The Doctor is here!
Shh! In here.
Where are we?
Read the sign on the door.
Ah, Control Area Observation Suite. Lucky or what?
I always follow my nose. Hardly ever lets me down. Now, let's see what's going on.
Wow, that is one impressive setup down there.
The nerve center of Globesphere's operations. And look at that wall chart. A map of the world. The sort of thing all good megalomaniacs invest in. Interesting. It seems to indicate there are energy receiver dishes all over the planet.
That's right.
Attention. Test transmission in 5.
Here we go, for better or for worse.
3, 2, 1. Now.
It's transmitting. Transmission in progress. But the energy level is... It's stupendous. Way above anything we planned. Sir, Mr. Stevens...
Damien? Damien! What's the matter?
Nothing is the matter. Everything's perfect. Continue transmission.
Attention! Attention!
Oh dear.
What the hell is that?
Attention! Attention!
That, Jack, is a Dalek.
What?
The Doctor is at liberty in this building.
Whoever they are, they know you.
He must be located and exterminated.
Oh yes, they know me all right. Of course. I thought I recognized that energy reading. It's the power source of a Dalek timeship. What are you up to, you Daleks? What is it that you hope to achieve, eh?
Energy readings are right off the scale. And this is just a test.
Was it safe? I mean, are we safe?
Yeah, everything's as tight as a drum. Rock solid. It's like he knew all along. Is that right, sir? Sir?
Damien! He's in some sort of a... I don't know, a trance.
Everything is perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Damien Stevens, you have done well. We have succeeded. This is the beginning of the destruction of the entire human race.
They know me all right. Of course. I thought I recognized that energy reading. It's the power source of a Dalek timeship. What are you up to, you Daleks? What is it that you hope to achieve, eh?
So who are these Daleks?
Oh, just about the most ruthless, intelligent life form in the universe.
You mean they're aliens?
They were very much like you humans once, but they were changed by a near-lethal cocktail of war, hatred, and technology.
Let me get this straight.
The only thing we need to get straight here, Jack, is what the Daleks are up to, and then set about stopping them.
Wait a minute. Look down there. Guards. They're searching for us.
Guards. Of course. The energy output I'm picking up is relatively small. It must be some kind of scout ship. Maybe only 6 Daleks at the most.
Is that good or bad?
So to control everything they need to, they've robotized everyone that can get their plungers on. Those aren't just security guards, Jack.
They're not? But
they are Robo-men.
Robo? Look, Doctor, I'm not sure I'm following any of this.
It doesn't matter. These are the important facts. The Dalek timeship is close by. If the Daleks know I'm here, It's because they've interrogated Leela, which means that Leela will be in their timeship too. So all we have to do is find their timeship, get into it, rescue Leela, and stop whatever the Daleks are up to. Are you with me, Jack?
Well, I'm not quite...
Let me put it this way. You can either come with me in search of victory and glory, or you can stay here and get captured and turned into a zombie with a head plugged full of brutal Dalek technology, which will probably kill you in less than a week. It's entirely up to you, of course.
Oh,
But while you're thinking about it, give me your tiny TV.
Release the prisoner! I obey!
Oh, have you found the Doctor?
No, but it is only a matter of time!
You will not find him unless he wishes it.
We will find him!
The Doctor is clever and cunning, and you are just stupid machines.
Do not dare to insult the Daleks!
You want to find him because you are his enemies?
Yes! The Doctor is our greatest enemy!
So he has fought and beaten you before.
We will find and exterminate him!
No, he will exterminate you, and I will help him.
You are to be robotized!
Test energy projection now shut down. That was, really something.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. Damien, sir, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
I just wanted to ask about the elevated energy levels.
Nothing to worry about. I'd factored all that in.
But why would we need all that energy in one go? I mean, that's not the level of energy you're going to send to all the receiver dishes on Earth, is it?
It is.
But if that level of output was replicated across the globe, it would represent over 100 times as much energy as the entire human race needs. What are you doing?
I've set these systems to automatic countdown. When the energy levels have reached maximum...
Maximum?
The projection to all receiver dishes on Earth will cut in automatically. The countdown is set. Nothing can stop it now.
Yes, that should do it.
Hey, what have you done with my TV?
I've boosted the signal amplification, bit of a lasher, but it should work. Now, Jack, are you staying or are you coming? Too late. Hello?
One of you is the Doctor.
Which one?
Wouldn't you like to know? Brace yourself, Jack. This could be noisy.
What?
Oh.
Was that it?
What are you doing?
Jack, I don't suppose you'd know how to scan for new channels on this thing.
Yeah, you just, hang on. There.
Oh! Ah! Fingers in ears, Jack! There. Fingers out, Jack.
You just did something really clever, right?
Well, moderately clever. The Daleks control the Robomen via microwave transmissions. I overloaded their transceivers.
And that made them fall over.
Precisely. Right. Now, let's take their clothes off.
Hey?
Oh, release me!
Put her in the robotizing unit. I obey. Control beam activated.
What are you doing to me?
Your mind is entering the first phase of robotization control.
You will not control me.
Cerebral scanners register above normal levels of instinctive independent thought. Power must be increased.
Get me out of this thing!
Visors down, and just keep walking at a measured pace, Jack. And remember, think Robo-Man.
Oh, this uniform isn't a very good fit, Doctor. And I think the shoes are about a half size too small. They keep squeaking.
Just keep going.
Oh, okay, but where are we going?
See that door over there?
Oh, no. Not the one with the two security... I mean, Robomen guarding it.
Looks like some kind of secure area. That's bound to be where they're keeping Leela.
So what are they going to do? Just let us in?
Why not? We look like Robomen, don't we?
Stop. You are late. Oh, sorry. Proceed to robotizing unit. Female prisoner is causing trouble.
We obey.
look, wasn't it? Female prisoner. That must mean your friend.
Leela. But where exactly is the robotizing unit? Ah, this way. Come on, Jack.
You are late.
Are we now? This female resists more than any other. Assist us.
Naturally. Jack fingers in ears.
Oh, right.
What is that noise?
Jack, the panel there. Flick all the switches up now.
Doctor!
Hello, Leela. You look very fetching in your Roboman uniform.
You should not have come.
Well, there's gratitude for you, Leela. Meet my friend Jack. He makes speeches in Trafalgar Square, you know.
I remember.
Hi, Leela. Are you as barking mad as the Doctor?
I do not bark.
Ah, right. Hey, what are these things in this robo guy's back? Looks like bits of a plant stuck in him.
What? Leela, have you been using Janus thorns again?
It did not work.
Well, naturally. These poor chaps are more or less dead already.
The Daleks make the dead walk?
Ah, so you've met the Daleks?
Yes. That is why I said you should not have come. They say you are their greatest enemy, and they will...
Exterminate me? They've tried that before.
Then you will easily defeat them?
That's not quite what I meant. Now then.
The strange noise you heard before, the thing that is out of place. Wrong.
That's right. It's the energy source of a Dalek ship, and it's about 100 yards from here.
Someone's coming.
Quick, helmets on, visors down, act like Robomen.
Report! What has happened here? Why have these Robo-men collapsed?
This machine did not work properly.
Yes, you should inspect it.
I will scan for malfunctions. If you are in error, you will be punished.
Jack, now! What?
What are you doing?
All the switches down, now!
Okay!
Alert!
Leela, help me! Push the Dalek right under the projector!
Move, you mechanical monster!
Giving you some of your own medicine, Jack. Help Leela. Right. I'll take over the controls.
Mental processes impaired.
You will destroy its mechanical brain, Doctor!
Power to maximum, I think. The Daleks don't have mechanical brains, Leela. There's a living creature inside that machine. But if we're lucky, this abominable device will make its mind compliant for just about long enough before its will reasserts itself.
Long enough for what?
To get some information. Now then, Dalek, answer me this.
Jack, keep out of its line of fire!
Yeah, I never thought of that.
He does not wish to answer questions, Doctor. We must kill it.
No point in killing it when it can help us. There, that should do it. So tell me, Dalek, what are you doing on Earth in this period of history?
I will not.
Come on, you can do it. You know you want to. Answer the question.
Energy.
Solar energy from the moon, yes. What about it?
Destroy human race.
They want to destroy us.
Oh, that's nothing new, Jack. I just want to know how so I can stop them. Ah, now the cat's out of the bag.
More of them are coming, Doctor. We must kill this one and escape.
Where to? All right, Dalek. If you can't answer the big question, tell me this. How do you get to the moon?
Energy.
Yes, never mind that.
Doctor, we must leave now.
Answer the question. Everybody down.
There. It is dead. Now we must leave.
Not dead. Just shut down. But I agree with you. Follow me.
Which way now?
I think it's this way.
The Dalek ship? We cannot go there. There will be Daleks waiting to ambush us.
I'm not aiming for the Dalek ship.
Then where?
Oh my God, look. More of them.
Oh. We must go back the other way.
Too late, look.
What about in here?
Damien Stevens, CEO Globesphere. Oh, appropriate. Come on, inside.
No! We will be trapped!
Come on, quick. That should scramble the locking mechanism.
It does not matter. Those Daleks will blast the door down with their weapons.
Yes, it's only a matter of time. I didn't think it would take long.
Maybe we could get out the window or something. Oh, there isn't one. What the hell are we going to do?
Let's go to the moon.
What? The moon? You really are totally bonkers, aren't you?
Now, where is it?
The moon? What, you're looking for the moon?
Well, in a manner of speaking, yes. Didn't you hear what that Dalek said just before it shut down?
Doctor, they will be through this door any moment now.
Here we are.
I don't believe this. Look, can't we just talk to these Daleks, reason with them? I'm sure if we...
There's no reasoning with a Dalek, Jack. And I really am surprised neither of you heard what that Dalek said.
It said heliport, something like that.
Precisely, teleport. There's a teleport unit here in Damien's rather snazzy swivel chair. Everybody hop on.
What? No, this is all completely crazy.
Quick, Leela. That's it. Come on, Jack.
Prisoners located.
Okay! Bye-bye, Daleks!
Prisoners have activated transport beam. Exterminate!
Where are we?
It's all gone dark.
I think we're in someone's bed.
Bed? Yes, you're right. Wait a sec. Maybe there's a bedside light. Yeah.
There's a man in this bed with us.
What? It's Damien.
Who?
Damien Stevens. Just as I thought.
He's not moving. Is he dead?
Well, you thought we'd end up in Damien Stevens' bed.
Right. Everybody out now, including Damien. Get him out.
Oh, help me with him, Jack.
I've got to cut the power of the teleport before the Daleks activate it back on Earth.
Earth? Then where are we? No, you mean we're on the moon?
Got it.
Activate transport immediately. We must pursue them. Transport controls inoperative. The Doctor must not be allowed to stand in the way of our plans.
You have done it? You have stopped the Daleks from following us?
Yes.
Damien, what's the matter with him?
I'd say that Daleks had him under some kind of mind control.
Will he be all right?
Oh dear. Seems our presence has been detected.
Right, hands up. Keep them covered. Just who the hell are you people?
Well, that's a hard question.
Prepare to disembark. Focus engine power for linear time beam travel. I obey. Moon base energy controls are locked on automatic. The countdown cannot be interrupted. The Doctor is resourceful. He will attempt to interrupt the countdown. That cannot be permitted. Set course for Earth's moon. The Doctor must be exterminated.
Put that knife down.
Leela, I thought we agreed you'd leave that in the TARDIS.
I do not remember that conversation.
Drop it.
You'd better do as he says.
Oh.
Wait a minute, aren't you Jack Coulson, the anti-Globesphere protest guy? The one who used to work with Damien?
Yeah, that's me. Look, I'm not quite sure how I got here or what's going on, but please, just don't shoot.
I'd like to echo my friend's sentiments, although I do know how I got here, and I think I may know exactly what's going on. Would you like me to explain myself?
Engine power now focused for linear time beam travel. Course set for Earth's moon. Engage drive power immediately. Prepare to reactivate our agent in the moon base.
I'm guessing you weren't expecting such a high level of energy output during your test transmissions. How am I doing so far?
Go on.
And I'm pretty certain that Mr. Damien Stevens here has been, what shall we say, behaving rather strangely of late.
Their expressions betray them, Doctor. You are right.
Doctor? You're a doctor?
He's coming round.
Yes. I imagine poor Damien has been experiencing mood swings, bouts of exhaustion.
Yes. But how would you know?
Well, you see, it's all perfectly normal.
Normal?
For a high-functioning Dalek rover man.
A what? We talk like that all the time.
And the countdown mustn't be stopped.
Damien, are you all right?
Well, of course he's not all right. He's just woken up to find his long-lost friend Jack Coulson staring at him, and he can't even manage a "Hello, Jack, how you been all these years?"
You are the Doctor.
Yes. And how would you know that? We've never met.
Kevin, have your men shoot this person.
What?
I'm in charge here, am I not?
Well, yes.
Damien.
Then carry out my order.
You're talking like a Dalek, Damien.
Dalek?
They are metal creatures with brains inside them. They make the dead walk by controlling their minds, and they wish to destroy the human race. That is right, Doctor, is it not?
Very succinct.
Look, this is all getting a little crazy.
She's right, though. Look, I know it all sounds mad, but I've seen it with my own eyes.
And why should I trust you?
Kill them all!
Damien! Sorry, Mr. Stevens, but nobody here is going to get killed until I start getting to...
On the contrary, unless you let me stop whatever it is the Daleks are about to do, everyone's going to get killed.
Damien, is it true? Is it true what the Doctor's saying? That these Dalek things
Who are you?
It's Jack. You don't remember me?
Jack? Do I remember you?
Keep him talking, Jack. You might be able to get through to him.
You mean he is not dead like the other Robomen?
Very possibly not. The Daleks would need him to behave like a normal human being, at least to start with.
Okay. Remember, we had all those great ideas? We were going to change the world.
Change the world? Destroy the world? No!
Damien, what the hell is going on?
Damien!
Damien, where are you going?
He has orders to obey. We've got to follow him.
Hang on. No one's going anywhere until...
We don't have time for this. Don't you understand? The future of your entire race is at stake here, man.
The Doctor speaks the truth. You would be fools to ignore him. I have seen these Daleks. They are powerful enemies. They spit fire and speak with a voice that strikes fear into your heart.
Leela, these people don't believe in monsters.
She's right, though, isn't she?
Oh, yes. Leela only ever speaks the truth. Hadn't you better answer that, Kevin?
Yes. Operations Manager, go ahead.
Sir, we just spotted something,
Something? What do you mean?
I'm not sure. It's like some kind of, I don't know, capsule.
The Daleks.
They're here, Kevin.
Wait a minute, there's a hatchway opening on the side of it.
There's something coming out of it.
What is it? Can you describe it?
It's some kind of machine. It's got a domed top and several appendages. Hey, there's another one.
We must locate the main control area. Destroy all resistance. We obey.
It is too late. The Daleks are here.
Well, Kevin?
Kevin, for God's sake!
What do you need?
Access to your energy transmission grid and copious amounts of luck.
Countdown set. Maximum solar energy harvest. Transmission relay to all receivers. Set.
He's here!
Damien?
Keep back!
What the hell was that?
That was the Daleks, Kevin. They're ruthless, unstoppable, and they're on their way. Get your people out of here.
But surely we can...
The Doctor knows the Daleks of old. You will not defeat them.
She's right, Kevin. You, Lydia, and all your people must go now. Get in a shuttle and leave.
All right, people, you heard him. Come on, let's move it.
Come on, now!
Hello, Damien. What are you doing? What are the Daleks making you do? Come on. You can tell me.
Our greatest enemy.
Oh, I'm not your enemy, Damien.
Doctor, Jack should talk to him again. I know it is possible to fight the Dalek mind control. I did.
Leela, that was different.
But if Jack and Damien are old friends, the bond of friendship between them might be stronger than the Daleks.
You may be right. The Dalek control of his mind is burning him out, wearing down his defenses. Jack.
Yes?
See if you can draw Damien away from the controls. I need to get to them.
Okay, I'll try. Damien, it's me again. It's Jack.
Jack?
Yeah. You remembered me just now, didn't you? Hasn't been that long, has it?
University. When Damien was at university.
You were at university with Jack, with me. It was always Jack and Damien, Damien and Jack. We were inseparable. Remember?
What are you doing?
Just admiring your work, Damien. I can see how the receiver dishes on Earth will set up a web of energy, a kind of force field. Very impressive.
Oh, why are you doing that, Damien?
What? Well,
Hey, how's that part of our dream, eh? How's that going to end energy poverty on Earth?
Poverty?
People like your mum, remember? One electric bar in the living room and then they cut off the electricity.
Mum, she died.
I know, mate, I know.
Doctor, can you stop the Daleks?
Reports! All resistance exterminated. Remainder of humans now escaping in shuttle. It does not matter. Soon all humans will be destroyed. We must proceed to the control area immediately.
It's no good. The controls are locked. The power is building. The countdown is set. When this reaches zero, the energy will fire at the dishes on Earth, and the Earth will be surrounded by a gigantic force field. But why?
It's all right, mate. I've got you. I've got you. I'm here, mate. I'm here.
They said they would give us limitless energy. Free, limitless. But then, my mind, they were in my mind.
It's all right, Damien. It's all right. They've gone now.
No, they're still here. I can sense them, the Daleks, in my mind.
Damien, you've got to tell us what the Daleks are trying to do. Why are they creating a force field?
To create enough energy. Energy to counteract gravity. What?
Gravity? Gravity, Doctor, you have told me. Gravity is the force that stops us from flying off into space?
Of course, Leela. It's also the force that keeps the moon in its precise orbit around the Earth. They're planning to push the moon away.
What will that do?
Well, turn the Earth into a violent meteorological maelstrom. The whole planet's axis will shift wildly, constantly altering, equatorial regions becoming polar and vice versa. Climate changes of unimaginable destructive force. In short, it will wipe out the human race.
Correct, Doctor.
Hello. Excuse me, I'm rather busy.
The controls are locked. You cannot prevent the energy transmission.
Well, since you're so confident, you won't mind if I give it a try, will you?
That noise. It is the power of the Dalek ship?
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Move away from the controls or we will exterminate you!
How about you just stay where you are, and I'll shut down everything, huh? That sounds like a much better arrangement to me, especially since if you fire at me, you risk destroying the controls.
You cannot shut down the energy flow! It is impossible!
But maybe I'm cleverer than you think.
Doctor, you can access the power grid to the directional controls.
Silence! Doctor, stay where you are! Restrain the female! I obey!
Oh, release me!
Move away from the controls or we will exterminate your friend!
Do not stop, Doctor! My life does not matter! You must save the Earth!
Doctor! Exterminate her!
No, all right, I've stopped!
It's still bleeping. You didn't stop it.
No.
Countdown now at 0. Success! 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 The human race will be wiped out!
Well, you seem awfully pleased with yourself. Any particular reason for your unique brand of sadistic pleasure this time, eh? Go on. I'm sure you'd love to brag.
In the future, the people of Earth will dare to challenge the Dalek Empire for supremacy!
And with a little help from me, they will often win.
We have traveled back in time to ensure that will never happen! The human race will go extinct before it can challenge the Daleks!
You are nothing but cowards, scared of a fair fight.
You've done your dirty work now. Release Leela.
No! You are in our power! We will exterminate you all!
No! I expected nothing less, Jack.
What?
Fingers in ears, Jack. You too, Leela.
Oh, right.
Oh, don't be such a bunch of babies. It won't kill you, you know. Just a little something I latched up to knock out your robo-men. But in close proximity to a Dalek brain, I imagine it's a bit like a migraine. A big migraine. A galaxy-sized migraine.
Vision impaired, vision impaired.
Oh, don't you just hate it when that happens?
We will leave them to die. Retreat, withdraw, evacuate, evacuate. We have defeated you, Doctor. We have defeated you.
Fingers out of ears.
What?
Fingers out of ears.
Thanks, Doctor, thanks.
You have saved our lives, but not the human race. The energy will still fire at the planet Earth.
Well, yes, the energy will certainly still fire. Yes.
Activate main drive. Set coordinates for Dalek Central Control in our time zone. I obey. For sectors, indicate energy from moon base now firing. Emergency! Emergency! Report what is happening! The solar energy has been retargeted at the power source of our ship. Overload imminent. It is the Doctor! The Doctor has defeated us!
Jack, are you all right, Jack?
Is it over?
I think so.
Oh, he's still alive.
Just about.
Did you do something clever?
Well, it's not for me to say.
You did do something clever.
Well, we're safe then. The human race is safe.
For now.
Well, go on then. Tell us. What did you do?
Well, with a little help from Damien, I managed to redirect the energy transmission at the power source of the Dalek ship. Boom.
Poor Damien. At least he ended up doing something good then.
Yes. He gave me the vital clue. The directional controls.
Would he have ever survived?
I honestly don't know, Jack.
You should not be sad, Jack. You should remember him as he was, as your good friend.
Yeah.
He was not a bad man. He was controlled by the Daleks.
Damien thought he'd found a shortcut to a brighter future. There's a lesson to learn there somewhere.
Doctor, how are we going to get back to Earth and the TARDIS?
Yes, good point. Well, I'd better see if I can reactivate that transmat beam. Lucky I brought my sonic screwdriver, isn't it? Listen. What? Shh. What? Shh. Nothing. It must be nerves. Right, let's try it again, Mark. It was your idea. It completely undermined my confidence. Ready when you are?
All right, here we go, and cue.
Hello, I'm John Dorney, script editor on some of the Fourth Doctor adventures and was in Energy of the Daleks.
And I'm David Richardson. I'm co-producer of Energy of the Daleks and the Fourth Doctor adventures.
Okay, here we go, and cue.
Strange. Very strange.
Well, what do you think?
I think it's very strange.
There's been an extraordinary atmosphere today, hasn't it? It's just, I mean, the sun is shining and it's lovely, but there has been that just very relaxed, happy, everybody's smiling.
Yeah, it's a lovely group of people as well to be working with. Everyone's sort of done a few of these before and is relaxed, and given the fact it's a very significant day being the first one, that you kind of is not necessarily the atmosphere you'd expect. You'd have expected it to be a little bit tenser and a little bit more sort of, well, let's see what's going to happen. But everybody's just sort of it feels business as usual.
We had that very strange conversation in the car coming down, didn't we? We've been so busy concentrating on actually getting the scripts ready and organising it all and doing the logistics that when we were on the journey here and it all suddenly sunk in what we were doing, it became sort of like, oh my gosh.
It's one of those things that you're so used to it kind of happening with the other Doctors and all in the other ranges, that it becomes so sort of, you become so inured to it that you kind of don't even realise. You're not kind of looking at it as something different. You can't quite get your head around it until you're actually here.
All right, John.
Yep, fine.
Oh, hello. It was a horse yesterday. I beg your pardon? A horse.
The realisation of doing the first scene, of playing, you know, a bit part character, but being the first person who's played a scene with the two of them as the Doctor and Leela in 34 years, give or take a bit, which feels an absolute privilege. But again, it's one of those things that, because we were so busy sort of getting ready and getting to know all the other actors, you were in and had done it before you actually realised, and then kind of going, well, actually, that's quite significant, isn't it? That's a strange moment to be part of.
So, for no reason at all, as he says, good luck, as John says, good luck with whatever it is you're doing. So I say, yes, thank you. Auf Wiedersehen. I often do that to my friends in different languages, because I speak about 9 languages when it comes to goodbye, I mean.
Hello, I'm Nick Briggs. I'm the executive producer of Big Finish, and I'm the writer and director of Energy of the Daleks.
Report!
One of the reasons we planned this as the opening story was it was the first script that was finished, and we thought, yes, of course, yes, the Fourth Doctor returns on audio, and it's going to be a Dalek story, that's great. And then we thought, well, you know, when the Fourth Doctor comes to Big Finish, we want to really make the story more about the Fourth Doctor and not have him maybe overshadowed by his ultimate enemy, although I don't really subscribe to that theory. I think the Daleks make the Doctor better and more noble and braver. However, we've also got another Dalek story scheduled to come out in January, and so we thought, let's not have a clash of the Daleks. That's obviously the next Dalek title we'll do. We won't have a clash, so we'll delay it for a few months so it really stands out on its own as a sort of mid-season boost.
What is that noise?
Level 9 alert. You must report.
Reporting to control.
I'm Louise Jameson. I play Leela.
Chronon particles detected. This female is also a time traveller.
When I first got offered the job, they went, what are you most looking forward to? And I would say, when I was being interviewed like this, I'm going to work with the Daleks. And it never happened. And it's taken this long to get there. Hurrah. But Daleks with a twist.
The Fourth Doctor didn't do many Dalek stories, and certainly Leela never had a Dalek story, so I wanted to put that right, for starters. I don't think the Fourth Doctor ever did a sort of traditional sort of Dalek story where they've got a plot and they're trying to conquer the Earth kind of thing. Genesis and Destiny were both sort of odd Dalek stories, and they featured Davros, so that immediately changes the role of the Daleks. So I wanted Tom Baker's Doctor to meet Power of the Daleks. This story was originally conceived as a Dalek Moon Rising, but we wanted to give it a sort of title that sounded a bit more like it was from Tom Baker's era of the show.
It's transmitting. Transmission in progress. But the energy level, it's stupendous.
And the title Energy of the Daleks, I suppose it does sound like a sort of strange reworking of Power of the Daleks, but I think it's a great title to say, Energy of the Daleks, and also it's so absolutely appropriate for the story, because the whole story is about energy and this energy that the Daleks are creating, and so it's a Tom Baker story with the Daleks with the Daleks doing what they do best.
Security grid reports advanced sonic disruption device utilized to gain entry to lower levels of this building. The Doctor is here.
Tom Baker here, Tom Baker.
What are you up to, you Daleks? What is it that you hope to achieve, eh?
The Daleks are a classical group in this kind of melodrama, aren't they? He's got a nice insight when I say to Jack, I think, they were once like you, Jack, What happens is, corruption, ambition, because the Doctor, you see, one of the problems about playing the Doctor is because he's on the right, when you're playing a hero, it's utterly predictable. If you're playing James Bond or Sherlock Holmes or the Doctor, it's utterly predictable. Now, predictability can sometimes get a bit boring, and so the fun of doing it is, how do you do it and surprise the audience so they can enjoy it within the predictability? And that's the kind of thing. So the Doctor has got to be a bit careful not to preach a bit, They were very much like you humans once, but they were changed by a near-lethal cocktail of war, hatred, and technology.
Let me get this straight.
The only thing we need to get straight here, Jack, is what the Daleks are up to, and then set about stopping them.
This is my third story involving Daleks that I've had something to do with, and it's the first day when I've actually done that, and I've been in the studio, and Nick has been in that day. Because I've been in twice before with Dalek stories and always wanted to hear him do the Daleks live and never managed it before, so I was very excited about that today, and it exactly has the effect you'd want to hear. Just hearing that voice come over the headphones in midway through a scene just makes you slightly tighten in your gut and just going, this isn't great.
He talks like that normally, though.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But it's just that feeling of you genuinely feel intimidated by that voice, which is odd because, you know, seeing it on the TV show, listening it into the audio, it's less intimidating than when it's actually in the room being said at you, when you kind of go, right, I'm scared now. And I've never really been scared by the Daleks in the other context. It's in reality when they're there, it just feels like they're right in the room with you because it's such a great voice.
This is the beginning of the destruction of the entire human race!
Hello, my name's Caroline Keefe and I'm playing Lydia.
I'm Dan Starkey, and in this episode I'm playing Kevin Winston.
What an incredible experience to be in the studio and then suddenly have a Dalek screaming at you through your headphones. I mean, just surreal. What a ridiculous world we live in. There's a man next to me being a Dalek. I mean, yeah, incredible. Something I'd never thought I would ever experience. And I was really excited to get the script, actually, and see the fact that there are Daleks in it. I mean, incredible. And that just seeing the script and having it in my hand was very exciting.
Yes, yeah, it's great appearing with the Daleks. It's amazing when we're recording in the studio with the earphones on, just the actual sort of vocal force of having a Dalek right in both ear holes. It's you sort of forget what sort of vocal energy it actually sort of takes to actually produce that as a performance. It's not just a question of sounding a bit grating, but it's a whole whacking great big malevolent sound as well.
I like the Scots.
I have turned the Dalek down for those who thought the Dalek was possibly too loud.
Imagine Louise's ears are bleeding.
Yes.
Your excitement, Louise, at meeting the Dalek has been destroyed by having been deafened.
That's the next one, isn't it? Deafened by the Daleks.
That's the tinnitus of the Daleks.
I also love the way that Leela's instinctive brain is more powerful and able to resist the Daleks' probing. That they've made that instinct, or Nick's made that instinct an absolute strength, rather than a kind of, oh, you're just a savage, you don't understand what's going on. And she makes a further suggestion later in the script when Jack talks to Damien because of the strong bond of friendship being more powerful than Dalek mind control. That comes from Leela. I just think that's very pertinent and lovely that her strengths have been addressed as well as her weaknesses.
Move, you mechanical monster!
What I like particularly about this script is that it ties in with the 70s women's liberation, the crest of that wave. Leela came in on that. And the very first scene being about wearing high heels and how terrible they are and how you can't run away if you're in danger, if you're in high heels. It's just a nice little homage to feminism at the time, and how she feels much better in trainers, although she doesn't really know what trainers are when they're suggested, but once they're on her feet she decides that they really are the best thing to wear. And of course now you see women wearing their trainers to work and carrying their heels to choose when they choose to wear them, rather than wearing heels the whole time, which is as a direct result of all that debate that took place in the 70s. Not that anybody wearing shoes now would even think of that. Think of how political footwear can be, from what happened to little girl babies in China through to the present day. Footwear is a very, very political statement. It's a strong political statement about who you are, what you wear on your feet.
Oh.
Leela, are you in pain? And why are you balancing on your Janus thorns?
Janus, it is these shoes. The heels are ridiculous. I can hardly walk in them. If we are attacked,
Leela, we're not going to be attacked. We'll soon be in the centre of London in the year 2015 or thereabouts, probably around lunchtime. I'd put some trainers on if I were you.
Trainers?
I think those changes work well. I wonder, with, Louise, with your Vibble, you can get the discomfort into that as well. You're already tottering. The moment you come in, you're tottering on heels, I think.
Nicholas, who wrote this, is trying to write it in for the rhythms of the actor. Each actor had a different way of doing things, and he knows he's very amenable, and so just the smallest little, pinch can pull it my way.
I love demonstrations. What do we want? Paradise. When do we want it? Now. Come on.
I do not understand you, Doctor.
The Doctor Who thing really revitalizes me, because I get very interesting, although repetitive mail from people, and I do signing sessions sometimes. I'm going to do some signing sessions for the local hospice, and then and I go to conventions, and they ask me questions, and I never know the answers. They quite enjoy the idea. The fans tease me. They ask me questions that they know I can't answer because they know more about it than I do. They used to think that somehow I read the scripts with the same care as they do. When it wasn't like that at all. I just read my bits, and like that I could be amazed at what anyone was doing. Actually, actors reading scripts together with directors is actually a relatively new thing. 40 or so years, maybe a bit more. Because years ago, actors had, except for the leading actors who had the script, the others used to have the screeds. And I was working with Dora Bryan once. She started at Oldham Rep, I think, with Carl Paulson. And she said to me she was playing, of course, witty little maids, ingenue, and then where she went on to that wonderful eccentric creation of her. But she said, Tom, I never knew what any of the plays were about for years. She only read her bits. The cue would come up and she'd run on and say, "It's Sir Henry, my lord." So all this, I never did read the scripts very much because I wanted to, in a way it's kind of cheating, isn't it?
Yes, probably. Hello, my name's Mark Benton and I play Jack Coulson.
Hello there, my name is Alex Lowe and I'm playing Damien Stevens.
Look, we've got to get out of here. I think this energy reading is coming from the National Gallery.
What energy reading?
Isn't that interesting?
Well, probably, if I knew what you were talking about. The nice thing for me is obviously I think everybody has their own doctor, and my own doctor's was John Pertwee into Tom. So it was a real thrill to know that Tom was doing it, and he's such good fun. It was great. It was something I was really looking forward to.
Had you met Tom before?
No, I hadn't. No. So it's great. He's certainly a character.
I worked with Tom about 10 or 11 years ago on something called Fun at the Funeral Parlour, which was a comedy for the then BBC Choice, which became BBC Three. And he hasn't changed at all, Tom, actually. He looks exactly the same. And still just as kind of extrovert and loud and funny and interesting.
How would you describe them in the green room and everything else?
They're brilliant. Fun, great fun, very, very funny, brilliant stories. Kind of keeps you buoyant and keeps the whole thing moving along.
Ready when you are?
All right, here we go, and cue.
Sorry, right. Usual propaganda.
Shh, listen. What? Shh, what? Nothing. I think your tiny TV is right. Sounds very quiet out there.
So, what do we do?
Shh. Well, my friend Leela's gone missing. I'm still getting persistently anachronistic energy readings on my tracker here, and... And what? Shh. I think it's time we paid the National Gallery a visit.
The National...
Shh. We've no way of knowing how long our friendly Globe Sphere security guards will be patrolling.
Oh.
Shh.
Oh dear. Get me
I
a
hope
doctor.
you're going to live with that, Mark.
So,
You'll be needing an umbrella.
Doctor, there is barely a cloud in the sky.
England in the summertime? Of course it's going to rain. Wait here. Don't go shooting off.
I have no gun. I cannot go shooting. The clouds can be red as if they were the tracks of a heavenly animal. There will be no rain here. Not that... Ugh!
Umbrella, galoshes, or gumboots. Never step a yard on English soil, Leela, without a good, firm pair of gumboots. See?
I will try to remember. Doctor, I have stepped in something.
Well, if you will go shooting off.
I did not shoot off. There. It must be some kind of trail or spoor.
Or Pat.
A monster has passed by. A snake, as wide as a greedy child and as long as 4 men stretched on a rack.
Depends on which 4 men, of course. There was this time in the bloody tower with the Duke of Exeter's daughter.
Never mind your bloody tower. There was a monstrous serpent here. It went off to where the sun sets. Into the woods, I think.
Escaped to the woods, I think you'll find.
Escaped? Escaped from what?
From the posse of rustic fellows heading here from the east, I presume. Hello there!
Doctor, they have dogs.
I've noticed. Lovely day!
Very fierce dogs.
I've always got on well with dogs.
Yes, but dogs on the trail have a scent on my boots.
Well, like I say, if you will go shooting up... Leela, I've stepped in something.
You have.
More than a spore. This is mucus.
Now we both have it on us.
You're right, those dogs do look fierce. Inside the TARDIS, quick, quick! Down!
They have guns, too.
Dogs with guns, are you sure?
No, they're people. We cannot reach the TARDIS, not without getting our heads shot off. But we may yet escape.
Enlighten me.
We do as their prey did.
What? Slither?
Like snakes in the long grass.
Slither on.
Hey, okay, lads.
Keep
your eyes peeled.
I don't know. She could be anywhere. Come here. Oh, where'd they gone now? Don't say you dropped them strangers, Mr. Carswell, sir. Don't say you dropped them proper.
If I'd have wanted them strangers dropped, son, I'd have dropped them like rabbits with myxomatosis. No, I was shooting at the side of that old police box, that's all.
Police box? What's that?
I've not seen the light since that time I went to Derby for races. 1952 it was.
What's the Derby police want with us in the dark peak?
I don't know, son. But anyone we don't know, anyone we don't have blood kid in peak, we stop them and find out the business. Else we'll never find our Julie.
Else we'll all be food for the you-know-what.
Davey! Ferdy! You boys carry on through to Gap Road. Willem! Matthew! You stay here up Meadowpath. Whistle if you find them.
What about us, then, Mr. Carswell?
We're staying here, on trail with dogs. We'll flush them strangers right out at woods, you'll see.
But what if they isn't up to nothing and the you-know-what's in there with them?
Then the you-know-what'll flush them right out for us, won't he?
Hurry, Doctor. The undergrowth will slow our pursuers.
Wait. Leela, wait!
You cannot be tired already.
Of course not. 2 hearts I could outrun you if I wanted to.
Then why do you delay?
We were following the trail of your mysterious serpent, yes?
A snake as wide as a greedy child.
Yes, I've heard all that. So where did this serpent go?
The trail has stopped.
Right here, in this clearing. There's nowhere your snake could have gone to. Not into the ground, not into the trees, nowhere.
Well, how can that be?
Well, you're the hunter, Padfoot. You tell me.
There is a barrier just beyond, see? A wire fence.
Ah! And you think our Ophidian friend must have just slithered over?
It is not so high.
Well, don't touch it!
Why not?
You're not wearing gumboots. Pass me that branch.
This branch?
Any branch, thank you.
It is electric.
Not such a stupid serpent, it seems. The question is, are we on the inside of this barrier or the out?
I do not have the answer, Doctor, but I do know this. We are still marked with the serpent's scent, and the dogs will be on us in moments.
That much is dazzlingly obvious.
The dogs cannot pass the barrier. Give me your scarf so I may climb this tree and swing over these dangerous electrics.
What about those of us who are not descended from primates?
You hide here while I taunt our pursuers from the other side. Once they have moved on, you turn back along the serpent's trail, and I will meet you back at the TARDIS.
Oh, cunning, Minnie, ha-ha. Very cunning.
Your scarf, quickly!
The dogs are on him, Mr. Carswell, sir!
Nowhere to run in here. Not with they state on 2 sides and gap on t'other. Oi! What's up with them dogs then?
They're on them, like I said.
Chasing their own tails, more like. Ralph, Sybil, Mamie, Bella, what's bothering you?
They are easily fooled, your hounds.
Where's that devil?
Look up, Mr. Carswell, up in the oak. It's one of them.
Strangers, yeah.
One of them Pan's people off the telly, I swear.
Mamie, Bella, hush.
I do not know these Pan's people, but you should know your dogs have lost the trail because their prey has doubled back on itself.
Doubled back?
It is out there again, beyond the trees, mind. It is not waiting for you.
Whatever. You come down out of that tree, Pants people, or you'll mind I don't make you.
No, I do not believe you will.
She's getting away, Mr. Carswell.
Stop there! Stop there, you!
Farewell, huntsman.
That's her gone, Mr. Carswell, sir. I reckon the other stranger must have been ahead of her, too.
Aye, well, that's their lookout. I wasn't aiming to shoot anyone, but him in the hall, he's different.
How do you mean?
See my watch, son? Like clockwork is our Colonel Spindleton.
The little hand's on the 9, and the big one's just past the 11.
9 o'clock sharp. That's when the Colonel gets out his tank.
Look, sir.
I do beg your pardon, gentlemen. Did you say tank?
Think. What would the doctor do now? He would follow the barrier around to find a point of exit. Oh, and he would also take note of the signs written here.
Trespassers will be given what for.
Yes, that is it. Where are you? Who are you? What is this? What for?
Spindleton. Colonel Hugh Spindleton. I can see you.
Yes, but I cannot see you. Oh, now I understand. You have voice boxes all around your fence.
Voice boxes? Oh, loudspeakers, you mean?
I must do.
Good grief. What boat did you just get off?
I did not get off a boat. I got off a scarf.
The point is, my long-limbed lovely, you're trespassing on my own private property. So I strongly suggest you get yourself gone PDQ.
Do not fear, I have no wish to remain here talking to your voice box. I am going.
a minefield, my dear. So if you don't want me to be picking bits of you off my lawn for the rest of the month...
I must turn in the opposite direction?
I would if I were you.
Wait, what is that noise?
What noise?
Oh, I see it now. An armored vehicle.
Don't you worry about that. It's only my chieftain.
No, it is an armored vehicle.
Chieftain Tack, my dear. Find out, or you'll get yourself run over.
Whoa! Tell the driver to stop.
Can't do that, I'm afraid. Remote controlled it is. Amazing what they can do nowadays.
Then you are in charge of it.
Can you see over to the big house?
Just?
To the topmost turret where the Union flag is flying?
I see it.
Just below there on the balustrade. That's me, waving.
And are you controlling your chieftain from all the way over there?
I can turn the turret this way, or that, move the small arms up, or down.
It is a very good toy, I am sure, but I have no wish to trespass here, so if you would please just direct me to the exit.
What? Well, we're having so much fun. Side to side, and fire!
Fire?
Oh, I say, you're all nutty.
Are you trying to kill me?
Kill you? Good Lord, no. Just a spot of target practice, that's all. Now it's time to try out the big gun.
Big gun?
Don't just stand there gawping, lovely. Run!
What'd I tell you, John?
Like clockwork. The thing is, gentlemen, I'm awfully sorry to have got in the way of your hunt, but it worries me that my young friend versus a chieftain tank is far from fair odds.
He's not joking.
So if your colonel wants to keep his tank in one piece, it might be an idea to go and find her,
He's a card, this one, eh?
He's not joking. Would you mind awfully if I retrieve my scarf?
Aye, well, we've a few questions need answers first.
Oh, probably. Yes. We are strangers in these parts. No, we have not seen the giant serpent, only its trail.
It's not a serpent, it's a...
John!
A you-know-what.
Well, I'm very good with you-know-whats. So, what's this you-know-what of yours been up to? Worrying sheep, vexing cows, agitating chickens?
Yeah, only then it took our Julie.
Ah, now, that is a very different matter.
Took her right out of bed in the middle of the night, we reckon.
You're not entirely sure?
Sure enough. Have you seen her? Our Julie?
There goes the Colonel again.
Believe me, Mr. Carswell, wasn't it?
It war.
I'm as concerned as you are for young Julie's welfare. But first, I really do think we should go and collect my friend. She's a bit of an enfant sauvage, you know.
Mr. Carswell, perhaps we should...
Hush there, John. You know what they say, that you-know-what can do?
What is it they say that the you-know-what can do?
You don't want to know.
I do, really I do.
Question is, do I believe it? Because if I do, best thing to do would be to have Bram and Sybil and Mimi and Bella here rip you to shreds to see what's inside your stomach.
Why? What do you think's inside my stomach, Julie?
That'd be the size on...
Hey, that came from the Gap Road.
Davy and Ferdy, they must have found something.
Something like what?
Something like Julie. Well, come on, if you're coming.
I don't know about you, my dear, but I'm getting fair pooped myself watching you running around in circles.
You know, well enough. It is to shield myself from the bursting splinters.
Must admit, the last itinerant I caught in the grounds wasn't so bright. Still, I let him hop off in the end. Literally.
You are not funny.
Question is, my athletic Aphrodite, can you keep this up? Because if you keep going at this rate...
Your tank will run out of fuel. Yes!
Oh, no!
So, the question, Colonel Hugh Spindleton, is not, are you going to let the trespasser go?
Hey, you get your muddy foot out of there!
The question is, are you going to help this trespasser assist her friend in the woods?
Friend?
Or Must the trespasser turn your own guns against you?
You wouldn't.
Your tank is pointing in the right direction.
Hang it all, woman. You can't go using a chap's own private ordnance to blow holes in his own private property. It just ain't right.
Try me.
All right, I surrender. I'm waving the white flag.
No, you are not. It is still the same one as before.
Figure of speech, my dear. You better come up to the hall.
Thank you. That was not so difficult, was it?
Enough there, Birdie. We're here now.
What's that they found in the ditch there? Mr. Carswell! Well, don't say it's...
Hush! You stay here, Ton. You too, stranger.
Doctor.
Doctor? You didn't say.
You didn't ask. Of course, a serpent of any size would most likely kill by constriction, not poison. That, or swallow its prey in one great glump.
Oh, don't! I don't like to think about it.
It's not Julie!
Oh, well, there's a mercy.
Not for the poor soul in the ditch, it isn't.
I don't know who he is. Big old feet, mind. Don't know anyone in the peak with feet that big.
Yes, and only 5 toes, too.
What do you mean?
Diddly-diddly dumpling, one shoe off, one shoe on. A fell walker's shoe, I'd say. I wonder what happened to the other.
This ain't your business.
It's very much my business, I told you. I am the doctor.
Well, what do you reckon done for him, Doctor?
Well, I'm no pathologist, but I'd say we're looking at the work of a something or other.
You-know-what?
I don't know about a you-know-what, but definitely a something or other.
Ah, you don't know note.
I know the signs of molecular extraction, the tissues sucked dry at the atomic level. There isn't a you-know-what on this Earth that kills in such a fashion.
Eh?
But the trail, the slime trail of the you-know-what...
is nowhere around, which means, gentlemen, we're dealing not just with a you-know-what, but with a something or other. Ah! Hello. What's this?
Oh, no. Mrs. La-di-da. What's she want?
Good grief. Is that a body?
It is. I hope you haven't stopped to gawp.
Perish the thought. Fellwalker, is it?
So it appears.
Then where's his other shoe?
No, for you to worry with, Mrs. Furs.
I was just wondering, why would a Fellwalker be hobbling about with only one shoe?
A very good question, Mrs. Furs.
Demesne, please. I suppose he mustn't have died here.
Exactly.
Hey?
I like you already, Mrs. Demesne Furs.
Isn't it plain? He must have been dumped, since whoever did the dumping didn't notice he'd lost his shoe on the...
Mrs. Furs, there appears to be someone inside the boot of your car.
Oh, Lord, yes. I completely forgot. John, isn't it? Be a good boy and open it. Thank the...
Julie! What the devil?
John! John, it's you!
Well, now, this is a turn-up, Mrs. Furs.
It is rather, isn't it?
Hello? Colonel Spindleton?
Right behind you.
Ha!
Oh! Good grief! Ain't seen knife throwing like that outside of the Ulonga Circus.
You startled me. I am Leela of the Sever Team. It is not wise to startle me.
Leela of the Sever Team. Now I think of it, are you sure it weren't you in Ulonga?
Yes. Do you have a telephone machine?
Better than that, I could get up my old jungle drums if you'd rather.
Will they bring the Blue Guards more quickly?
Blue Guards?
There are men with dogs in the woods. They are hunting my friend, the doctor. The Blue Guards can make them stop.
Ha! You mean the police? No, my dear, no need to trouble the police.
Oh, the animal heads on the wall here.
You like them? Tiger Tim. Took us a week to run him to ground. And as for old Gerald the gorilla, oh, he was a furious beast. Got himself a taste for human meat, alas.
You killed all these creatures yourself. You are a mighty hunter, then. Collect your weapons. You can join me.
This is England, woman. Can't just go out shooting people, left, right, and centre.
Well, you seem to have no trouble in doing so. Once we have rescued the doctor, then we can go in search of the serpent.
Serpent?
There is a serpent in the woods, as wide as a greedy child and as long as 4 men straight.
You've seen it?
No, but I have observed its trail.
The worm! Good grief, Leela. There's no time to lose.
That is what I have been saying.
Wait, wait! There's someone we need to talk to first.
The Blue Guards, yes?
My manservant, my Wala Mtumu.
He looks after your weapons?
Follow me! Follow!
I'm telling you, Uncle, she kidnapped us. That Mrs. Furs grabbed us by his arms and chucked us in a boot.
You sure, are you, Julie?
Got a grip like Big Daddy, that one. There's bruises there, look.
Yeah, she's right.
Ow! Ow! Yeah, well, you can keep your paws off too, John Grove.
That's enough, all of you, Demesne, my dear. We'd appear to be owed an explanation.
Well, of course I kidnapped the wretched girl. What else could I do with the whole of Dark Peak out searching for her? I had to bring her home somehow.
Hang about, are we missing something?
Heaven alone knows what she was doing, trying to thumb a lift on the far end of the Gap Road. Anyone might have picked her up.
Are you saying it wasn't you that took her from her bedroom?
No, and it wasn't your great white worm.
White worm?
We don't call it that.
Oh, yes, yeah. You know what.
So, who were it took you, Julie, love?
Nobody took us. Don't you get it, Uncle? I was running away.
What, from the...
There is no you-know-what. Only made it look so you don't think your stupid worm had took us.
Truth to tell, she was holding a sign saying London.
London? You were running away to London?
Hello, Piccadilly.
Of course, London. What's for me in this awful hole?
How do you mean?
I was going to Carnaby Street to hang out with all the punk rockers. Sid Vicious and Suxy Banshee, all them.
What, and dye your hair green?
Yeah, if I wanted.
What, and stick a safety pin in your nose?
Do I look that daft?
Quite right. Terrible risk of septicemia. A bone through the nose, that's different. I've met some marvellous people with bones through their noses.
Yeah, well, could have been halfway to Watford by now if it weren't for that interfering mother...
That's enough of your tongue, Julie Ledger. Davey, Ferdy,
you all right?
Call off the search. This one's going straight home.
Oh, aren't you listening?
Punk rocker, I ask you.
I don't know. You're a mad one, Julie Ledger. I'd have taken you to the Young Farmers Disco any time you wanted.
Yeah, no, you would, John Grove. That's the problem.
Come on, let's get you back.
All's well that ends well, then.
Not for the one-shoed fellwalker.
Aye, well, that's the local constabulary's bother.
I suspect that what's happening here is way beyond the reach of the local constabulary, however long his arm.
That's as maybe. I'd follow the road all the way around, Doctor. That's if it's Lambton Hall you're wanting. Hold up there, John.
Leela, yes.
Lambton Hall? That's on my way. If you could use a lift, Doctor. In the passenger seat, I mean, not the boot.
Very kind.
Your manservant lives beneath your house.
Gentlefolk upstairs, staff downstairs. That's the way it is in England. In here.
These are caves.
Some of the best chaps I ever met lived in caves.
This is true for me also.
After you, then.
So, you're a chum of the Colonel's, are you, Doctor?
No, never met the man, but a friend of mine paid him a visit this morning, and now I need to pick her up.
Well, I hope she had an appointment. Dreadful man. Thinks he's still in Africa. Him and his, what does he call him, his Wala Mtumu.
Manservant, yes, I have a little Swahili. Are you local, Mrs. Furs?
Part-time only, I'm afraid. Winter on the continent, summer here in the Peak. Marvellous being idle rich. Not that one's supposed to say that, of course.
No, still. You've been here long enough to have heard of this great white worm.
Oh, the villagers and their you-know-what. Bless them. I think it's marvellous keeping the old traditions up.
You don't think there's anything in it?
Well, there might have been once. The story goes back to Roman times, at least. One of Caesar's legions made a mascot of it. And then there's the Knight's Tale, too. Oh, but it's all bunk.
Indulge me.
If I must. In days of old, when knights were bold, etc., etc., brave Sir Edgar went in search of a terrible worm that lived in the fires of the Gap. Just over that way, in fact. Oh, sorry, took my eyes off the road. It's a long way down the Gap.
Brave Sir Edgar.
Oh, brave Sir Edgar slew the beast by cutting it in twain, and so on and so forth.
Ah, but we all know what happens when you cut a worm in twain.
The other half slithers on, exactly. So, if a fox kills a chicken within a half league of the Gap...
It's the you-know-what comes slithering back. Tell me, Mrs. Furs, do you know Old English?
About as much as I know Swahili.
In Old English, worm with a Y doesn't mean the same as worm with an O.
It doesn't?
No, it doesn't. Worm with a Y means dragon.
Here we are, Doctor. Do you mind if I don't drive you to the front door?
Not at all. It's been a pleasure, Mrs. Furs.
Will you be staying in the Peak long?
I'm not sure.
Because if you are, I'm at White Cottage, half a mile down the track. Do pop by any time and bring your friend with you.
Perhaps I shall.
Ta-ta then. Good luck with the Colonel.
Ta-ta to you, Demesne Furs. Anyone at home? Anyone seen a savage?
It is fitting that you store your weapons here.
Why do you say that, madame?
I sense that death is at home in this place.
Story goes there was a Roman legion made these caves a shrine to their heretical god.
I have met with Romans. I did not like them much.
That crack in the floor there. That's where they made their tribute offerings.
Sacrifice. Who said that?
You won't be needing the knife, miss.
Oh! Return that to me!
What is this creature?
I might ask you the same, shrouded, hiding in your cowl.
A trespasser. I thought you ought to know.
It was no concern of mine. Do you expect me to kill it for you?
You can try.
Says she's got a chum in some sort of bother in the woods. And if said chum should report that she was last seen headed up here...
Then lie, spineless Spindleton, lie.
Who is that man to you, Colonel? He does not speak to you as a Wala Umtumu.
Spindleton?
Forgive me, Walimu. This is the lie we agreed to tell.
Umwalimu? What is Umwalimu?
He is the servant, but I am the master.
What is that noise?
Perimeter alarm. Someone's trying to break in through the jolly old gate.
Now, that is a well-crafted lock. Can't help but admire a well-crafted lock. I say again, has anyone seen a savage swinging in over the treetops like Tarzan of the Apes?
Go, Spindleton. Send them away.
Most likely that's her friend, this...
I am your master, and you will obey me.
Yes, Walimu.
I do not know what hold you have over the Colonel, Cowled One, but do not think you can detain me here.
Move over to the crack, or I shall kill you where you stand.
That weapon of yours, it is not of this earth.
Obey!
There is fresh blood on the floor.
The blood of sheep, goats, cows, and other base creatures.
These are your sacrifices, but sacrifices to what? The monster that lives in the woods? Ah, it does not live in the woods, does it?
Come, foul creature, come. Here is food.
No!
Food for the worm. Come, foul creature, come. Here is food.
No!
Food for the worm.
It is just like I said, as wide as a greedy child and as long as 4 men stretched out on a rack.
Blood has drawn you here, monster, as I knew it would. Now, come closer. Closer. Let me feed you.
I know you, master. I will not be your creature.
The monster speaks.
Come, woman, into my gullet. I will do you no harm.
I do not believe that.
It is your only chance.
The doctor says
The doctor?
there is always another chance. Ah!
Get off my back, woman. You have no need to hurt me.
I do not mean to, monster. I mean only to slide down you like a jungle vine. Goodbye, monster. Goodbye.
Stop her! She cannot escape. She said the doctor.
My savior.
Back! Come back! You will be my creature.
I say, was that the worm?
Spindleton.
Pity about Leela of the Severed Team, a splendid specimen. Still down in one great lump. That's the way.
The doctor, Spindleton.
Oh, sent him packing like you said. Told him I sent the girl back off down the Gap Road to the village.
You did not tell me the girl was an ally of the doctor's.
Does it matter?
It will matter when our plans are undone by his meddling.
Steady on. Isn't that a bit extreme?
Nothing is too extreme where the doctor is concerned. No, we must advance our plans. Marshal your forces, Spindleton. Bring your reinforcements.
You're the Walimu. You know best.
Oh, get on with it, fool. Go, go, hurry!
Someone there? Someone following us? Ugh, you ain't no good at it, John Grove, so you might as well come out from behind that tree.
How'd you guess it were me, Julie?
It's always you, John Grove, at my heels like a pining pup.
Well, your uncle, he told me to keep an eye on your bedroom window. Make sure you didn't try and make another moonlit flit.
But it's barely gone tea time.
Sneaked out all the same, didn't you?
Oh, it's none of your business. Go on, get out of it.
What are you doing out by Mrs. Furz's, anyhow? I thought you was mad at her for stopping you on the road.
I am.
I don't reckon she's home, anyhow. Saw that 2CV of hers parked out by the old churchyard.
Good. Pass us that half brick.
Well, listen. Hey, look, there's a door key under it.
Won't need to smash the window then, will I?
Julie, you can't do this. He's breaking and entering.
No, it isn't. I'll use the key. Look, you want to go raise a posse, you go raise them.
Yeah, only you'll be long gone by the time I get back from the village.
Right. So you might as well help us, mightn't you? It's getting dark. Turn the lights on.
I saw gas lamps. I don't know how. What is he searching for, anyway?
Cash would be best, but earrings and bracelets and that, they'd do.
You can't go robbing Mrs. Furze.
If it weren't for her, I'd be in Carnaby Street by now. So by my reckoning, she owes me the Derby to London fare.
What? Train fare?
This is the age of the train, so Jimmy Savile says. Nothing. You see in the parlour, I'll try upstairs.
Look, I'm not helping, Julie. N-O spells no.
Might as well. There's your fingerprints on the door key.
What?
Yeah. And your clumping boot prints all over the carpet, too.
Oh, blimey.
Aiding and abetting, that's what Sergeant Palmer would say. Reckon you'll have to run away to London, too.
What, and dye me hair green?
If you want.
What, and stick a safety pin in me nose?
Like I said, I'd advise against it. Terrible risk of septicemia. Is this a private burglary, or can anyone join in?
Hello? Is anyone down here? If there is, come towards me.
There is, yes.
Hello?
I am here. Here.
Oh, yes, I can see your fingers poking out. Hold on, I'll just try to shift this jolly old rock. There. How's that?
It is as well. The creature's slime is on me still, or I could not hope to squeeze through here. Oh, at last. I think I must have been going round in circles.
Easily done. The gap is a real rabbit warren.
It is? How big are the rabbits?
Figure of speech, that's all.
Oh, the doctor is always using those. It can be very tiresome.
Yes, the doctor. You must be Leela. He's been looking for you.
But who are you? How did you know to find me here?
Name's Furze, Mrs. de Mesney Furze. Oh, the doctor will explain everything later, I'm sure.
Yes, that can be very tiresome also.
I'm sure.
We must take care, Mrs. de Mesney Furze. There is a creature in this warren. It is not a rabbit.
Oh, yes. The worm of the Dark Peak.
You have seen it, too?
It made these tunnels. Bored its way through the rock over centuries.
A worm cannot eat rock, however big.
This one can. Come along, Leela. There's an exit this way. It leads up to one of the old churchyard vaults.
And the doctor is there?
You'll see. Come along.
What are you doing here, Doctor?
Foiling a robbery, I think.
It weren't Julie, Mr. Doctor, officer, sir. It were all me.
Ah, poor dear John now. There's a noble gesture.
What do you mean, officer?
He's Derby Police. So Mr. Carswell reckons. Go on then. Get out your handcuffs. Just let our Julie go.
He ain't police. You don't have handcuffs on him.
Well, there's all sorts in these pockets, quite possibly. Ah!
What'd I tell you?
See? All sorts. Ha ha! The blue knobbly ones, they're my favourites. Go on, be a devil.
No thanks.
You suit yourself. Mrs. Furs isn't here, I take it?
Duh, obviously.
Oh, John. There are nicer girls in the village, I know. I've been there all afternoon, looking for my friend Leela. You've met my friend Leela?
Band's people, you mean?
You reckon?
Funny thing is, no one seems to have seen her, which leads me to suspect that the Colonel was lying when he told me... Hello? Can you hear something?
It's coming from outside.
Blimey. It's only the Colonel in his tank.
I repeat, you're surrounded.
Surrounded, Colonel, are you sure?
Ah, the serious Doctor.
Aye.
Yes, I thought we might find you again.
I can hear you perfectly well, you know. The loud hailer isn't necessary.
I know, but I like it.
Fair enough. Now, what's this about being surrounded?
Look up, Doctor!
Blooming heck, Julie. It's a helicopter.
Thought I'd bring along my reinforcements. A marvelous group of chaps. Help sort out all sorts for you in Africa.
Do they have all sorts in Africa?
You know me it's over a treat, so I say again, surrender the woman and you won't be harmed.
Please, Mr. Colonel, she only wanted her train fare. She didn't mean to cause all this trouble.
Eh?
Get back inside.
We seem to have got our wires crossed.
Yes, it's a bit much for a couple of burglars, all this.
Julie, are you gone? Where are you hiding, Julie? Julie, what's the matter?
We died in the cellar. Oh, John, you won't believe what's in there.
What is it, rats?
It ain't rats, you nit. It's bodies.
I repeat, surrender the fellas, woman, or I'll blast the cottage to ash.
Please, don't do that. She's just had the curtains dry cleaned.
Right, here you are, Warren chump.
All right, stop. Tell me, what is it you want with the Mesney fur?
Oh, don't count the innocent. One more warning, you try that.
What did he say?
Come on, Doctor. You know what she is.
She's the one. The you-know-what.
The Mesney furs, the you-know-what?
Exactly.
Poppycock.
Right, Doctor. I've seen them. The bodies in the cellar all mummified like mummies.
It's true.
I said, didn't I? Said she kidnapped us.
You mean?
She was going to eat us. Really properly eat us.
Here we are, the old churchyard. A lot of the graves have subsided into the gap.
Dear, it is a relief to be out of the worm's lair. I thought I would never escape that creature.
I'm sure. Hello, what's that doing?
A hechelopter. About 7 spear throws distant?
Coming into land by White Cottage. Oh dear, I think your doctor might be in need of my assistance.
And mine? The doctor must know there is a man in a cowl who lives in a cave under the Colonel's house. He calls himself Umwilimu, a master.
Yes, he's a Time Lord.
Oh, but so is the doctor.
I thought as much. You can smell the vortex on him. Take my hand, Leela, dear.
It is not so dark. I can find my own way through the grave markers. Ow! I said I can find my own way.
I'm sure you can, dear.
Wait, your hand. It is all slimy.
Well, yes, dear. I'm secreting.
Slimy, like the... Oh, no.
I know, dear. It helps the worm come out. Head back, mouth open wide. Here it comes.
Oh, that is not even
possible?
Hello again, Leela. You thought you would never escape me. You were right.
Over here, you men. Secure the prisoners, and if they offer any resistance...
We're not resisting.
We're not.
Hands on heads, children.
Why?
I find it safe being asked. Prisoners secured, Colonel. What now?
Best we get you back to the hall.
Ah, to meet the Mem Sab?
The Walimu.
I know what I meant.
Who are you talking about?
The Colonel's master.
Well, what about Mrs. Furs? Do you know what?
I told you this morning, we've more than a you-know-what to worry about.
There's something or other.
Exactly. Are we walking, Colonel?
I should think so, Doctor. It's barely a mile. A quick march will do us all the power of good.
Oh.
Don't groan, boy. It's runts like you will be the death of England. All pop music and warm showers and free school milk.
I only wanted a ride in your whirly-bird, that's all.
This country! Turfed out of Africa after 60 years, and what do I find on my return? Nothing but long-haired layabouts letting it all hang out. Stroppy termagants burning their underthings. Half the country on strike.
And you're going to change all that, I suppose, you and your master?
Damn right! My old gambling pal Lucky, he knows lots of chaps like me who've had enough. Who want to raise Great Britain off its knees. That's how I met him, the master. Great plans he has, Doctor. Great plans!
Well, I greatly look forward to hearing them.
Hang about. Did you hear that?
That's from the bushes?
What's from the bushes?
That's from the bushes.
The bushes! You men, raise arms! Shoot them bushes!
The bushes, sir?
Yes, the bushes, sir! Before...
The worm. My life is the worm.
Fire!
Come on, Jondo! Now's our chance! Run!
Run! That's right, you two. Can't be the abrupt.
Ain't you coming?
No. I have an urgent appointment with an old friend. Well, I say a friend. I mean a vengeance-fixated sociopath with megalomaniacal tendencies.
Funny friends you got.
Go, shoot.
She's firing! She's firing! Yeah! Bullets ain't even scratched its hide.
It's the slime, you see, absorbs the friction of a speeding bullet, or many speeding bullets, in fact. Liquid engineering, am I right, or am I right, Demesne Furs?
You are right, Doctor.
One so enjoys being right.
Bother! Well, what now?
Now, Colonel, now I shall consume the Doctor.
What, really?
Yes.
Terrible worm. I must just stick in your throat if you try to swallow me, even in one great...
One great gulp.
Goodbye, Colonel.
Bother!
Doctor.
Hello, Leela. I've often wondered what it would be like to be eaten. It's quite pleasant, really. Tasty. Whoa.
Yes, it is different when the worm begins to move. Doctor, I must tell you, there is a mad colonel in the hall where there are caves that a man in a cowl lives in, who calls himself...
Yes, I know.
You know?
Yes.
Oh, it can be very tiresome when you know everything.
Not quite everything. I mean, it's plain enough that this worm is a sophisticated piece of quasi-organic engineering.
And like the TARDIS, it is bigger on the inside than the out.
Oh, I don't know. Do you know just how many miles of innards are held in the average human gut?
I do not.
Nor do I. I must look it up. But this is all by the by. What's it for, this worm? What was it engineered to do?
Can you not look that up also?
I don't have my I Spy book of quasi-organic alien entities on me, but it would be worth a good 15 points, I'm sure.
Oh, I am rarer than that, Doctor.
Ah, decided to join the conversation, have you? Good. Because between you and me and the walls of your stomach, I wasn't getting terribly far with Leela. No offense, Leela.
None taken, Doctor.
So, Worm, your life story. Bisected in space, fell to Earth, worshipped by Romans, ate the odd ruminant to keep yourself running, something like that?
You are right, Leela. It can be tiresome. My original purpose was to dig tunnels in space-time.
Like wormholes.
Wormholes? Exactly. Linking disconnected points in space-time millions of centuries and billions of light years apart.
I see.
The question is, what does the Master want with a space-time wormhole? Anyone?
I do not know. I have lived happily here in the Dark Peak. The Romans, then the Saxons that came after. They fed me, venerated me, worshipped me as a symbol.
A symbol of what?
Isn't she marvelous? Isn't she just marvelous?
But then the Master came, and when I refused him...
Why did you refuse him?
Because the energy expended in creating a space-time tunnel will consume the whole of me.
The worm that eats its own tail. Ouroboros, that's a metaphor, Leela.
I will not rise to your bait. Ha! Worm, bait, you see?
That's nearly very good.
Thank you, I think.
When I refused him, he turned the locals against me. Slaughtered their livestock. Now he's killing the tourist trade, too.
The Fellwalker, yes. But what about the bodies in your cellar and the runaway girl you abducted, hmm? You needed to feed yourself up for the winter, is that it?
No wonder the locals are hunting me, and life in the Dark Peak will never be the same again.
I'm disappointed in you, very disappointed.
You are a Time Lord. You can take me away from here to another world, somewhere like the Peak was when I first arrived.
And if I don't?
Then I will process you and Leela and use your life forces to hibernate in the deepest dark of the gap. But the Master may still find me in my sleep and try to trigger my metamorphosis.
I don't like moral blackmail, Worm.
But will you do it?
Doctor.
Fool, cretin, simpleton.
That's Spindleton, sir.
I know what I said. Where is the worm now?
Gone to ground like a tiger in the bush. Oh, but the horrible blighter can't stay in the gap forever. Next time it shows its dirty white hide, we'll give it what for, you'll see.
You, Spindleton. You and your hired thugs. Pathetic little soldier ants, each and every one of you.
Still, at least that doctor's dead and done for. Can't say I'm sorry. Eccentrics one thing. Bohemians, quite another.
Dead? The doctor isn't dead.
I saw it, Master. Hiss, galumph, gone.
Savior. The worm called him its savior. No kind of creature would kill its savior.
Damn me, but you don't miss a trick.
What does it want with the doctor? It wants to use him to deny me. And how can it deny me?
What's that? Can't hear you when you're talking to the wall.
The wall is more intelligent. Ah. Gather up your ants, Spindleton. I know what it is the worm wants now.
I could wish for a softer landing, Worm.
Well, it could be worse, Savage. We might have been processed, and then...
Then what?
Then we wouldn't have come out of the mouth parts. Do you mind? You still got the end of my scarf.
We are back in the old churchyard. Look, Doctor. Here is the skin of Mrs. de Mesnifer.
Please wait while I reclaim my human cloak.
I saw the worm come out of its skin last time. I'm not sure which is worse.
I assure you this is worse, dear. Like squeezing oneself into a midget's clothes.
Better now, Worm?
De Mesny, please. Shall we be gone, then? Back to your TARDIS, wasn't it, you said?
Yes, Doctor, let's. I have seen all I want to see of the land of Dark Peak.
You're forgetting something, both of you. The Master.
Well, once I'm gone, he won't be a problem.
He's always a problem. Leela, I want you to run to the village, to the police station.
The Blue Guards? Why me?
Because you're the fleetest fastfoot. Tell the duty sergeant to place a call to divisional headquarters.
Saying what?
Unit TARDIS Dr. Master, Zygons, Crinoids, Axons 2.
And what will that do?
Bring my good friend the Brigadier down on the Dark Peak, like the proverbial ton of bricks, I hope.
Unit TARDIS Dr. Master, Zygons, Crinoids, Axons 2.
Oh, good girl.
Where is this village?
Through the churchyard, over the stile, left down the lane, right at the horse trough, and you're there.
Run, Leela, run!
Unit TARDIS Dr. Master, Zygons, Crinoids, Axons...
Come along then, Demesne Furs.
Oh no.
A summer storm? I said it was going to rain.
Please, Doctor, we must hurry.
All is in place. The wormhole will soon be open. Ready your forces, my allies. Our moment of triumph is nigh.
Unit TARDIS Dr. Master, Zygons...
Hey! It punch people! Stop!
Who? What? Oh, the boy in the woods. I remember you. I must continue to the village with great speed.
Hey, hold on. Let's catch us breath.
This is her, is it? The doctor's friend?
Leela, my name is...
Yeah, well, don't you be flashing your legs at my John, pants people.
I was not.
Oh, you're John, is it now?
Suppose. Don't need to get a haircut, mind. Spiked up like Johnny Rotten.
Be quiet. I'm losing my train of thought. Unit TARDIS Dr. Master, Crygons, Xenoids, Axons 2.
Yeah, Julie, you take Miss Leela back to the village. I'm going on alone.
Why? Whatever for?
To rescue the doctor. It's all right. I got a gun.
Oh, that don't count. It's your brother's air rifle. It won't do a thing to that worm.
The worm is not our enemy. Please, you two, I need you to take a message to the police, the Blue Guards. Repeat after me. Unit TARDIS Dr. Master.
Unit TARDIS Dr. Master.
Crygons, Xenoids, Axons 2.
The blue box at the edge of the wood, you see it?
That's your TARDIS.
Why, do you think it ought to be more conspicuous?
Oh, please, let's just get a move on. It's not safe for me out here.
What have you got to worry about? I'm not the one with the bulletproof hide.
This storm, Doctor, it isn't natural.
Not natural? What do you mean?
Doesn't matter. Look, we're nearly there.
Yes. Hello, who put their scarecrow by the door?
That's no scarecrow, Doctor.
Obviously.
Going somewhere, Doctor? Mrs. Furs?
I said, would you mind moving on? You'll frighten the worms.
You become less and less amusing with age, Doctor. The oldest clown in the circus.
Hello, Master. You're looking well. Putrescence has cleared up a treat. What's the secret?
I'm not here to exchange beauty tips. Stand aside, Doctor. It isn't you I want, it's the worm.
And if the worm turns...
Surrender, Doctor! Surrender, or I'll blow you into a billion bits!
You have a habit of attracting bad company, Master.
As you do, Doctor.
Doctor, it is done.
Stay back, Leela, stay back!
Walla umtumu!
Roger that!
No!
Missed!
Damn me, Sakharov! Hello!
Enough of this foolishness. Worm, stand clear of the Doctor.
It's all right, Doctor, really. No sense everyone else getting it on my account.
I should warn you, Master. Unit is on the way right this moment. I'd make my escape while I could if I were you.
Unit? Unit can't prevent me from triggering the creature's transmutation. And neither can you, Doctor.
Ah, you've got a device. What's it do, your device?
Brings on the storm. I told you this rain wasn't natural.
A spot of thunder can't hurt anyone.
No, but the lightning can.
Demesne, my dear.
Stay clear of her, Doctor. She is full of electric.
You forget, Savage, I'm wearing gumboots. Never step a yard on English soil without a good, firm pair of gumboots.
You're too late, Doctor. The process has been initiated. I can feel myself change.
Gas lamps in her cottage. I should have realized. Electrical energy, that was all it took.
Yes, and the electric fence around the hall to keep her out.
2,000 years I was happy here. Only then they built the pylons and the peak became my prison.
It begins.
Get down, Leela.
Come through, my alien allies. Come through.
That is it? That is the wormhole?
Yes.
Well, where does it lead?
I don't know.
And who are this Master's allies?
I don't know. But I think we're about to find out.
The clouds can be read as if they were the tracks of a heavenly animal. There will be no rain here.
In England in the summertime, of course it's going to rain.
It begins.
Get down, Leela. Tom Baker here, 4th Doctor.
I'm Geoffrey Beavers and I'm playing the Master.
Hello, I'm Louise Jameson and I play Leela.
Come through, my alien allies. Come through.
Geoffrey, of course, is an immensely subtle actor who was played the Master in the Master, I suppose, didn't he, in The Keeper of Traken donkeys years ago. I hear it's my penultimate story.
I guess it was it 1980, 1981?
1981, something like that, yes, 30 years ago.
Gosh, and this is the first time you've been back playing him opposite Tom?
Yes. I did one opposite Sylvester, but this is the first time with Tom, yes.
Oh, my dear Doctor. Always the Good Samaritan, always stepping into other people's misfortune.
The Master.
A delightful, if unexpected, pleasure.
All this death, this destruction, your handiwork?
Oh, yes.
He does evil brilliantly. I think it's all that kind of public school bullying he probably had to endure. 'Cause he's got that wonderful resonant voice, and because he's done so much classical work as well, his use of consonants when he's speaking, which always depicts evil rather more than somebody who kind of glosses over the consonants.
Blood has drawn you here, monster, as I knew it would. Now, come closer. Closer. Let me feed you.
No one could not be excited to work with him, isn't he? I mean, the variety and the thoughtfulness of his performance, and boy, he gives value for money. In addition to that, he's a fantastic companion in the green room. You know, extremely funny, good at crosswords, and a marvelous listener when I'm blagging off my stories. Yeah, altogether quite perfect.
Yeah.
Hello, who put that scarecrow by the door?
That's no scarecrow, Doctor.
Obviously.
Going somewhere, Doctor?
I know you were very, very keen that this should fit into your schedule because you had the RSC gig at the same time.
Yeah.
I just wondered why you're so keen. I mean, what is it about the Master you love playing?
Oh, it's just such fun to play really evil character. And this one's written very, quite extremely. You know, it's quite an extreme version of it. You know, it's quite he laughs and yes.
Come, foul creature, come. Here is food.
No!
Food for the worm.
It's often said that villains are usually played by nice people. Why do you think that is?
Oh, crikey, I don't know.
Because I remember we had a chat once, didn't we? You were saying you got cast as a lot of villains often.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
How interesting. I do. Yes, I don't know.
In real life,
Every now and
so
then
far
I do.
away from a villain, aren't you?
Well, I don't know. There are secret parts of all of us that we can discover if necessary. Yes. No, I think it's there is a evil side of everybody. I think a little bit, and one can, you know, it's only human. And one can bring it out if one's playing an evil character.
Yeah.
That's the nice thing about being an actor. You can find different sides of yourself that you can use.
Do you think secretly we all want to be evil, but this is a good chance just to get it out of our system?
Exactly. You can destroy whole worlds and enjoy it and without a moment's compunction, because it's all pretend.
Go, Spindleton. Send them away.
I'm Michael Cochrane, and I'm playing Colonel Spindleton.
Most likely that's a friend, this. I am your master, and you will obey me.
Yes, Walimu. Hi, Geoffrey, darling Geoffrey. Well, Geoffrey and I must have met, I should think, about, 1970, 71, something like that. So that's 40 years. Great radio actor. And that's where I first worked with him. We've been in various televisions together fairly recently. I think we were both in one of the 4 drama programs made about Margaret Thatcher. But we did do quite a lot of radio together in the 70s when radio drama was lot bigger than it is now. It seems to have shrunk quite a lot, but in those days they were plays by Christopher Fry and Shakespeare and things that they do very, very seldom now. And they have big casts, of which we were members.
He is the servant, but I am the master.
Lovely stuff. Well done, everybody. Thank you. I'm happy with that. You all happy with that? I'm Ken Bentley, and I'm the director of The Trail of the White Worm.
Move over to the crack, or I shall kill you where you stand.
That weapon of yours, it is not of this earth.
Obey!
Jeffrey Beavers is one of the nicest men you'll ever meet, and it was I've known of Jeffrey, and how can I put this? I've worked in the same building with Jeffrey and therefore met Jeffrey a couple of times and know him to be a lovely man, but I've never actually worked with him as an actor. So it was great to finally get the opportunity to work with Jeffrey, because he's such a gent, and the contrast between him and the master is about as poles apart as you could imagine. So it's wonderful to see a really lovely gentleman like Jeffrey walk into the studio and suddenly become this hideous monster. I love that. That's one of the things I love about my job, about drama and storytelling and working with actors, is seeing actors do that. But the crowning achievement for me working with Jeffrey was that it now means I've worked with every single member of that family that acts. I had the opportunity to assist on a production of Beauty Queen of Lenan that Caroline John was in, and then the lovely Daisy Ashford was in on Wednesday, and then the following day I got to work with Jeffrey for the first time. So the whole lot. But apparently their son doesn't do anything in the business, so I think by all accounts I'd have to get a squash lesson or something to work with him.
Oh, get on with it, fool! Go, hurry!
It was a bonkers day. It was an enormous amount of fun. It got to the point, I try and make the recording days as much fun as I possibly can anyway, because I think actors do good work when they're enjoying themselves. But every now and then you have a day where you have to, where I sit there and I think, are we having too much fun? Is this because we've still got work to do? And a couple of times I thought, is this okay? Is this okay? But it was fine. I let it go. It was so much fun. It was exhausting.
You are not funny.
Laughter all the way, but the laughter of being happy in the work. It's not laughter because, we haven't been serious about it. I mean, this kind of mock heroism of these villains of the galaxy, it's always terrific fun to do them, but it needs actually very serious preparation, doesn't it? I mean, I've noticed that I'm a bit neurotic about preparing it and suggesting little tweaks here and there, but I notice all around me that everyone has done equally as much, the immaculate phrasing of quite difficult dialogue, really. Because some of the dialogue has to be rather extravagantly written and, doesn't easily come off the tongue. And it needs good phrasing and good characterization to be convincing. And it's all around me. It's fantastic. But anyway, the fans know that. I'm only repeating what they know.
This storm, Doctor, it isn't natural.
Not natural? What do you mean?
I'll be honest, I don't mind admitting to the fact that I'm a very, very big fan, and have been for a long time, of Diana Rigg. And I think she's a fantastic actress anyway, but she was also the only woman to marry James Bond. How fantastic is that? So I've always sort of known of her and known of her work, and therefore was very interested when her daughter Rachel Sterling started acting. And I've seen a few things she's in, and she's fab.
Worm, stand clear of the Doctor.
It's all right, Doctor, really. No sense everyone else getting it on my account.
Oh, what a joy to work with her. I'm so ashamed I hadn't quite clicked the surname. And I knew of her, obviously. And when we were all in the booths together, I hadn't really had a chance to chat with her in the green room. And then when we were in the booths together, I thought, oh my, this woman's brilliant. Then when we were chatting in there, I suddenly twigged, oh, you're Rachel Sterling, got you. Of course she is. She's marvellous. I mean, how lovely that she's doing this. And she's just telling me she's just turned down, she's kind of given herself 5 months off, and she's been turning down quite a few scripts. She said that she just loved it.
Mesney, my dear. She did a marvellous takeoff of Joan Greenwood.
Yeah?
Yeah. Also has got her mother's kind of starry look, hasn't she?
Yeah.
She's got a fine voice, and a nice girl, I think.
She's got a very, very distinctive voice, a fantastic voice, a wonderful voice, but a very distinctive voice. And it's, in many ways, quite a tricky voice to cast. It's got to be for absolutely the right role. And finally, with Trail of the White Worm, we found the right role. And her agent, Julie, was lovely and got straight on it. And we found out we got probably the quickest response I've ever had from an actor, I don't mind saying. And she came back literally within minutes and said, Rachel would love to do it. And she was a joy to work with, an absolute pleasure.
Do you think part of that is the fact that it's Tom and Louise? I get the impression.
I think I think a large part of it is that it's Tom and Louise. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I think it's always the case actually with all of the stories we do and all the other doctors. Very much it's a you've got to remember that we, as a nation, we've all grown up on Doctor Who. Absolutely every single person that spent any amount of time living in Great Britain as a child knows about Doctor Who. And so, absolutely, it's people getting the opportunity, actors now who grew up with it and love it, getting the opportunity to come in and work alongside childhood heroes.
This worm is a sophisticated piece of quasi-organic engineering.
And like the TARDIS, it is bigger on the inside than the out.
Nobody is what they seem to be in this story. And one story to the Doctor and one to Leela as well. That they're taken off on different tracks. Even though as an audience we are made to like Dismany, for example, the character Dismany. The Doctor sees her as one thing, and then Leela is completely and knows her as something other, and the whole sort of danger involved within that, And even when she's the monster, we are still made to think that she's looking after us and being kind to us, but danger around every corner. Good, all the good ingredients for a Doctor Who.
You're right, those dogs do look fierce. Inside the TARDIS, quick! Down!
They have guns too.
Dogs with guns, are you sure?
No, the people.
I think Alan Barnes is brilliant at the one-liners, and we found with both the scripts that they actually come off the page. He's kind of got each character's voice very, very clear, and what might look like a very kind of difficult or even rhythmed piece of text suddenly comes to extraordinary life when it's being spoken. And he's also a kind of taskmaster at the one-liners, I think. If I can just quote you one of the Doctors, and Leela would never be given a line like this. Doctor says,
I have an urgent appointment with an old friend. Well, I say a friend. I mean a vengeance-fixated sociopath with megalomaniacal tendencies.
Funny friends you got.
And it's just wonderful, isn't it? And I'd like to talk to him. I'd like to know how long it took him to come up with a line like that, or whether it just kind of tripped off his pen.
Popped out of his head.
Yeah. It's brilliant, don't you think?
You are right, Doctor.
One so enjoys being right.
Bother!
Lots and lots of twists in this. You think you're in an A plot, and then suddenly you're not. You're in the B plot, and the A plot is overtaken, and the listener thinks they're looking out for one person, and it absolutely turns out to be another, and that happens all the way through this. So you can't. I would recommend that people listen to this in one sitting, because it's not. I don't think it's something you can kind of pick up and put down. You have to kind of just concentrate a bit on the plot, and the sequel, the next one. It gets even more dense. So
it's so hard for you if you're in there recording it out of order.
Recording it out of sequence.
How are you managing to keep up with all
It's not easy. Well, I make, as you can see from my scripts, I make copious notes on them, and I did so much EastEnders shooting it all out of sequence. If I know it's going to be all over the place, I'll write a little note at the top of the page just to go, you're kind of level 6 of pain, or you're level 5 of anger, or you're out of breath, because I exited the last scene running. So I just give myself a little mental jog as to where we are in the story. It's often just a number.
Yeah.
So let's click in with emotion 6.
Now I shall consume the Doctor.
What? Really?
Yes.
The White Worm, yeah, that's right, yes. Who had a posh accent.
Yes.
That's terribly funny, that, isn't it? She talked like Joan Greenwood. Yeah, that was absolutely hilarious. And when I got swallowed, I couldn't believe it. It was just heaven. I've never been swallowed before, you know. Fortunately, when I could have recovered consciousness, having been swallowed by the great white worm who sounded like Joan Greenwood, who did I find there but Leela, who'd obviously been swallowed just before me.
Doctor!
Hello, Leela. I've often wondered what it would be like to be eaten. But we solved it eventually, yes. You know, Jonah in the whale, forget it. Tom Baker in the white worm, boo, who sounds like Joan Greenwood. Yes, that's a good one.
It begins.
Get down, Leela.
Come through, my alien allies. Come through.
That is it? That is the wormhole?
Yes.
Well, where does it lead?
I don't know.
And who are this Master's allies?
I don't know. But I think we're about to find out.
The way is clear. Come, come.
Do you hear that, Doctor? Machines. Many machines. I can see them through the wormhole. They are tanks, like the Colonel's chieftain.
Yes, I'd get out of the way if you don't want to be a Leela pancake.
But what are they doing here, Doctor?
Invading by the look of it.
Why have you stopped? Fools! The precipitation has ceased. Show yourself.
Doctor, the Master has stopped the rain.
Yes. Handy little gadget, that.
But who are these invaders who are afraid of the wet?
So this is Earth. It is every bit as dismal as we expected. But we of the Second Kral Army shall soon change it. For the better.
Oh, my prophetic soul. Krals.
Krals? They look like a pig has mated with a rhino.
A dozen centuries of radioactive mutation won't evolve a species that's easy on the eye. I say, Marshal, wasn't it?
Marshal Gridman of the Second Kral Army.
What happened to the first?
I did, I'm afraid.
I know who you are, Doctor. Your hideous features are retained in our databanks.
I should warn you, Marshal, flattery will get you nowhere.
Master, what is the Doctor doing here?
A gift for you, Marshal. A token of my goodwill.
Then why has he not been secured?
You expect me to tie him up with a bow?
Androids, assemble.
Leela, get out of here. Get to the village. Brief unit once they arrive.
No, Doctor, I will not. I am looking forward to slitting the throats of these Krals.
The Krals are one thing, their servants are quite another.
What servants?
Androids, arrest the Doctor.
To those servants.
They do not look like much. They're just men in spacesuits.
No, it's their fingers you have to watch out for. They're loaded.
Loaded with what? Doctor!
For once, do as I tell you. Run, Leela, run.
Very well, Doctor, but only to find allies and weapons and return.
Grinmal, stop the girl. She must not be allowed to escape.
One mere female poses no threat to the Krals.
She's no mere female, fool. She's an associate of the Doctor's. Spindleton, capture the girl, Leela.
Roger that.
Right then, my liver-clad lovely, the hunt is on. Terry, Barry, ho!
Androids, remove the Doctor. Take him back to assignment.
No, Marshal. Let me kill him for you here and now. How many times have I pictured this moment?
Lower your weapon, Master.
A pity, though, to execute him while he is unconscious. But I always knew it would come down to something perfunctory.
Mechanics?
Goodbye. Clockwork imbeciles, you made me miss him.
Now, disarm the Master.
No! No!
You others, you take the Doctor.
I have handed you the Doctor. You must kill him. Kill him now.
Our chief scientist wants the Doctor for analysis. Only when that has been completed will he die. Take him to Tingwog.
You fools. He will escape. The Doctor always escapes.
No one escapes the might of the Second Kral Army.
The girl Leela managed it easily enough.
You, human. Have you destroyed the Doctor's associate?
Afraid not, old man. She lost us in the woods. But look here, I've radioed my chaps in the chopper. Should be a piece of cake to find her and pick her off from the air.
Good. You have shown initiative.
Colonel Hugh Spindleton, Marshal Grinmole, sir.
Colonel Hugh Spindleton, is our forward base prepared?
Lambton Hall over there, ready for inspection, sir.
Androids, bring the Master. Platoon!
Come in, Marshal Grinmole, sir. Make yourself at home.
The head's on your wall. These creatures can be found in this locality?
Well, no. Not unless you're counting Chester Zoo.
So, you do your hunting at this Chester Zoo?
I say, that's an idea.
Marshal, there's no value in exchanging dialogue with this feeble-minded reactionary.
We require local knowledge, so we may strike swiftly with the utmost accuracy at the centers of human civilization.
Yes, and negotiate their surrender. You can't play the Great White Chief if you're forever fighting off the natives.
True, true.
60 years in Africa, I learned a trick or two. Oh, yes.
It is one thing to rule a minor province of some backward backwater with the support of an empire behind you. It is quite another to rule an entire world.
You can keep the world. All I desire is a minor province. This blessed plot, this England. And I'd have all the support of an empire behind me, wouldn't I, Marshal?
You would exercise no other territorial claim?
No, I'll take England. You can have her colonies and former colonies.
Marshal, you cannot seriously intend to form an alliance with this simpleton.
It's Spindleton!
I know.
Androids, restrain this creature.
What?
Do you have a detention facility, Colonel?
A detention facility? Well, there's the stable block with chains and fetters.
Androids, do as the Colonel commands.
Treacherous idiots. I would swear revenge on you, but there's no need, as your incompetence will inevitably result in your own destruction.
We shall see.
Colonel Spindleton, sir. Mr. Warner, you've located the girl Leela, I take it?
No, sir. She must have gone to ground, sir.
Well, I expect she squirreled herself away in the gap. Mr. Warner, seal the wine cellars. Make sure she can't get in from underneath.
Dull, blockheaded, senseless machines. Do you not realize your defeat is imminent? Yours and that of your Kral masters.
Most truthful thing I have heard you say, Master.
At their fingers, savage. Watch their fingers.
Too slow, androids. Now, where have I gone? That is right, in the next stall. The one that contains this earth beast. Do not worry, they cannot hurt you. You may hurt them, however. Now, go! Trample them! As I thought, these androids break like mortal men. Good beast. Wait here. I wish to speak to Charcoal Face.
I'm impressed that you managed to elude Spindleton's mercenaries.
It was not difficult. I fooled the Colonel by holding on to the underside of his tank.
The imbecile. See how he sows the seeds of his own demise. First he betrays me, and then he brings you, his enemy, inside his own compound. Come closer, savage. There's something I wish to tell you.
And what is that?
Look into my eyes. Look deep into my eyes. I am the master, and you will... Ow! You struck me.
Can you blame me? You were trying to put me under the fluence when I was trying to rescue you.
You're here to rescue me? Why?
You are a Time Lord. You can pilot the TARDIS.
You want me to pilot the Doctor's TARDIS? Why?
So that we can rescue the Doctor, of course. Hold still.
Rescue the Doctor? Yes, of course. I will be delighted.
Now see here, Marshal. This is a map of the British Isles. We're here, up in Derbyshire. And down here, this is London. That's the capital.
Ah. It is a very great distance from here.
You're not wrong, chum. Now, I don't doubt you couldn't just steer your tank straight down the M1, traffic permitting.
But our forces would be at risk of counterattack or ambush along the whole of its length.
Exactly. Now, when I was in Africa and I wanted to show the locals I meant business, I'd first pick out a village, and I'd gather together my forces and encircle that village, and then I'd burn it to the ground.
Is there such a village in the vicinity?
It just so happens there is, full of uppity inbreds. Never welcomed me, never showed me the slightest courtesy. The village of Dark Peak.
Ah. But there is a better way to destroy this village. Spindleton, tell me, have you ever heard of a matter-dissolving bomb?
Doctor! Wake up! Doctor!
Is that you, Tilly?
Fool! This will rouse you from your reverie.
Oh, oh. Oh, there's a face only a mother could love.
I am King Warg, Chief Scientist of all the Kralls.
Chief Scientist of all the Kralls? You do love your impressive job titles, don't you? Hold on, hold on. I've been strapped to this table before. I never forget a table I've been strapped to.
It is where the Kralls' former Chief Scientist began his analysis of your ridiculous brain.
Stigron, of course. Which means this must be the planet Poseidon. You know, you really should consider redecorating.
I said began his analysis. The Kral databanks showed that the process was never completed.
Ah, and it wouldn't do to leave a job unfinished.
It will take a mere 8 minutes, Doctor, for the analyzer to transpose all of your accumulated knowledge and experience into the databank.
Ah, is this the point where you say it's going to hurt you more than it hurts me?
No, Doctor. I will feel not the slightest iota of remorse, while you will be in considerable agony.
The MD bomb is being transported to the village. I must go to supervise its placement.
Very good. Then I will remain here to work on our ultimatum. The terms of surrender for that cove Callahan to sign.
Who is this Callahan?
Our so-called Prime Minister. Crisis? I'll show him a crisis.
What is that quadruped doing?
Huh? Some beggar must have left the stable door open.
Yeah! Come on, boy! Yeah! Hold on, Master!
You don't have to instruct me. Concentrate on controlling this beast.
It's that Leela and the Master. They're getting away.
Well, I have something to stop them in their tracks.
I'd rather you didn't do that, sir.
Ah! What do you think you are doing, Spindleton? Do you want them to escape?
Couldn't give two hoots for the blighters, sir, but that there horse is Pink Gin. He's a thoroughbred.
Pink Gin?
Granted, he's not quite red rum, but he's mine.
They're not shooting at us. Why are they not shooting?
Because they are fools and imbeciles. Yeah!
After all, it's not as if they're going anywhere, is it? Not when the Second Kral Army stands between them and freedom.
That is true. All Krals, move out to the village known as Dark Peak.
Sir, do you want me and the boys to get after them in the chopper?
No, Mr. Warner. You, me, and our loyal soldiers, we have to attend to the next stage of the plan.
Next stage, sir?
Need-to-know basis, old chum. Strictly need-to-know basis.
We are nearly there, Master.
Good. I cannot dismount this loathsome animal.
Mind what you were saying. He understands every word. There. You see, the TARDIS. Whoa, there. Whoa.
Idiot Krals, I warned them not to leave it unguarded.
They did not. Look.
Patrolling the exterior. So, the imbeciles did something right. I suppose it was bound to happen eventually due to the law of probabilities.
We are too far away. We cannot trample them this time. Turn around. Yeah, yeah.
Wait, where are we going now?
We are still going to rescue the Doctor. We will just have to go the long way round.
You mean?
Through the wormhole, yes. Hold on, Master. Yeah!
No, you don't realize what...
You can open your eyes, charcoal face. We made it. We are here.
The cursed wastelands of Poseidon.
If this is where these Krals come from, I can see why they would want to invade the Earth.
Nothing grows on the surface. The very atmosphere here is radioactive.
There is radiation here? But that will make us sick.
Then let us hope our stay here is brief.
We will not leave here until we have found the Doctor. Where do you think they will have taken him?
One of the Kral's underground bunkers, I should expect. Follow the tank tracks. They will lead you to the mouth of Tingwog's base.
Did you hear that, beast? On, then. On.
So, coming to visit Tingwog, are you? Coming to rescue that Doctor? You should know then that Tingwog is waiting for you.
Go in, girl. In.
I do not like this place. The doors are like teeth. I wish the Colonel had not taken my knife.
And I wish the Marshal had not taken my staser. So we shall have to rely on our wits.
Knife or no knife, I could still kill you with my bare hands, so do not betray me. Where will the Doctor be?
With Tingwog in the Disorientation Center.
Then lead the way, Master. That is the Doctor's voice.
Through here.
Doctor?
You took your time, Tilly.
My name is not Tilly.
Isn't it? Forgive me. I've been disorientated. Had all my knowledge and experience transposed into a data bank. Don't look now, Tilly. But that's the Master behind you.
I know. I brought him here.
Oh, well, I suppose that's all right then.
Hold still, so I may release you from your bonds.
Don't mind us, Master. We'll be with you in a moment.
Oh, you pathetic imbeciles.
He says that a lot. It is extremely tiresome. There. How is that?
Oh, much better, thank you. Oh!
It's all right. I have you.
Pins and needles. So, did you manage to contact Unit?
No, but the Krals have turned against the Master. Now he wishes to stop their invasion of Earth too.
Does he? How terribly convenient.
You do not believe me?
I believe you. It's the Master I don't believe. Let me think. Now, if I were the Master, after I brought you here, I would probably drop in on Tingwog, chief scientist of all Krals. Come along,
Gullible fools.
You can switch that off now, Tingwalk.
Ah, Master. You do not approve of my little experiment.
It is an indulgent and fatuous scheme, Tingwalk. I know that not even an imbecile like you would let the real doctor walk free for the purposes of an experiment.
Is that you, Tilly?
And there he is, of course. He is safely secured, I presume?
The question is, how long will it take the android doctor to realize that it is not the genuine article?
If it has all of the doctor's knowledge and experience, not long. We must deactivate it before it becomes a threat. This panel, this is where you control the androids?
I would keep your distance, Master. I have not been so preoccupied that I am unaware of developments on Earth.
Then you know that Marshal Grinmal has made a grotesque error of judgment by throwing in his lot with that simpleton Spindleton.
That is a military matter. It is no concern of mine.
Then you leave me no alternative. You will do as I say, Tingwalk, because I am the master, and you will obey me. I am the master, and you will obey me. I am the master, and you...
Oh, you poor gullible fool! Don't you see?
I am the master, and you are my plaything. But this is impossible. How disappointing. To think that a machine programmed with all my knowledge and experience should fail to see beyond a rubber mask. No, I'm not a machine. I am the master! You have served your purpose and shown some signs of initiative, but now you have outlived your usefulness. And you can stop shamming now, Doctor.
I say, Tilly, it is you.
How long have you been fully conscious?
Long enough. I must say it's terribly enterprising sending your own double to get its hands dirty on Earth while you sit here safely on Poseidon.
The temptation was irresistible. Once I'd made contact with the Krals.
Got it all worked out, haven't you?
Silence, Doctor. I've kept you alive only for my amusement.
Oh. So now I suppose you're going to gloat at me, are you? Well, go on then. Gloat away. Do your worst.
I want to watch you suffer, Doctor. I want to hear you beg for mercy. And then I will kill you. Perfunctorily. But first, there is a small matter to attend to.
Marshal Grinmal, come in, please.
Tingwalk, what is it you want? Status update, please.
The MD bomb is in place, in the village of Dark Peak. Colonel Spindleton's ultimatum has been delivered to the authorities, although it is somewhat irregular.
Irregular? How?
His communique number 1 demands not just the resignation of the government, but also the return of national service, the abolition of free school milk, union leaders to be placed in stocks, and for the BBC to be shut down with immediate effect.
That'll be the day.
Tell me, Chief Scientist, what is this BBC?
That is of no importance. Tell me, what is your current position?
Defending the North Road out of Dark Peak. But there is a unit convoy approaching from the south.
Then the moment the convoy comes into range, you must detonate the MD bomb and dissolve them.
But the hour has not yet passed for the British government to respond to our ultimatum. Do not forget, Chief Scientist, we are Krals. To renege on a contract would be a dishonorable act.
Imbecile! Calling all androids! This is Chief Scientist Tingwalk. I invoke override code quadruple J. I order you, return to the village. Detonate the MD bomb. Detonate it now!
You cannot.
Tingwalk out. That will teach
That will teach Marshal Grinmall to disobey me?
Got it all going your way, have you, Master?
Of course. Every contingency has been prepared for.
Not that there's anything I can do about it strapped down to this table, but it may have been a mistake to have left me connected to Tingwalk's analyzer.
Really? And why might that be, Doctor?
Because my ongoing experiences are still being fed into the positronic brain of my android duplicate. Meaning that I've been aware of what's really going on for some minutes. Hello, Doctor. Hello to you, too. I say, that was rather perfunctory.
Sending your android duplicate to attack me. Is that really the best you can do?
Oh, no. If I know me, I should think I have one or two more surprises up my sleeve.
This is Chief Scientist Tingwalk calling all androids.
No.
Repeat.
You used your android duplicate to create an android duplicate of Tingwalk.
Did I say, how terribly ingenious of me.
They are your enemy. I repeat, attack the crowd.
What? No, no!
And disarm the MD bomb. I repeat, disarm the MD bomb.
No!
Chief Scientist Tingwalk, what is happening? The androids have gone random. They are attacking them. Ah!
Marshal Grinmall.
Oh dear, it all seems to have gone terribly wrong.
I told you, Doctor, I can deactivate each and every android on Earth and on Poseidon from inside this room. Initiating auto-destruct code XXY.
Auto-destruct? That is not the crowd.
So much for your duplicate, Tingwalk. Now it is your turn to die, Doctor.
That hardly seems fair. I haven't done anything. I've been strapped down to this table all along.
Then I cannot
miss. I say, are you all right? You don't seem to be quite yourself.
This cannot be.
I am not an
android.
I am not an android.
I
am the master. You're not. Goodbye, old chap.
Doctor.
Leela, you took your time.
The false doctor told me to wait outside until the false master had died.
Did I? Well, now you're finally here. You wouldn't care to release me, would you?
So where is the real master?
That's a very good question, Leela. You see, that's rather been the point all along, hasn't it?
The point of what?
This whole Kral invasion. A distraction, a smokescreen allowing the real master to go about his work unnoticed.
But then where is he? What is he planning?
Ah, that's the trouble, Leela. Right now, I have absolutely no idea. This whole Kral invasion, a distraction, a smokescreen allowing the real master to go about his work unnoticed.
But then where is he? What is he planning?
Ah, that's the trouble, Leela. Right now, I have absolutely no idea.
This is Greyhound Leader calling Trap 1. Are you receiving me? Over.
Trap 1 receiving, Greyhound Leader. What's the situation your end? Over.
We're just mopping up now, Trap 1. Can't tell you exactly what happened, but it looks like these android spacemen turned on the Kralls. Shot them up good and proper, over.
Greyhound Leader, over.
Not to worry, just putting the wounded out of their misery. Not as if the district nurse can do anything for them, is it? Over.
So, no loose ends. Is that right, sir? Over.
Not quite. We've got a blood trail leading into the woods. Well, we think it's blood. Funny colour, over.
It always is, sir. Over.
Then there's this Colonel Spindleton, who offered the aliens ultimatum, over.
No sign of him either, over.
Had a report of a chopper taking off from Lambton Hall.
Troop carrier by the look of it. It's flying south. Need to put out a general alert on that one. Over.
Roger that, Greyhound Leader. Over.
But you can tell Geneva we've got everything under control. Over.
Will do. Couldn't be much quieter than here at HQ, mind. What with you lot up in the peak, Colonel Faraday in Switzerland, and the Brigadiers lot still in Canada, over.
You should be grateful for the peace and quiet. Greyhound Leader out.
Did I do well, Mr. Master, sir?
You did perfectly. And here is your reward.
Pleased to report, Unit HQ fully secured, sir.
Excellent. Then it's time to commence the final phase of my plan.
Master. Wake up, Master.
Is that you, Doctor?
Well, of course it's me. Leela, are those straps secure?
Straps?
They are as tight as I could make them.
What am I doing here? Release me at once.
I can't do that, I'm afraid.
I am the Master, and I order you, Doctor, to...
You might think you're the Master, but in fact you're not.
You are a fake Master. We have only just made you.
Absurd.
I tell you what, if you want proof, why don't you try to hypnotize Leela,
What?
I mean, she'll hardly be any match for your powers of mesmerism, will she?
I will make you regret this foolishness. Come closer, girl.
I do not like this.
I am the Master, and you will obey me. I am the Master, and you will obey me. I am the Master, and you...
The last time you tried this, I slapped your face.
Should have worked, of course. Didn't, because as an android, you lack a Time Lord's psychic empathy field.
This is not proof.
Doctor, this is pointless. We should dissolve this android and return to Earth.
I suppose you're right. Leela, on the panel there, third lever down.
Enjoy your death, creature of plastic.
No, wait. What do you want with me?
Well, the thing is, we are having a little trouble finding your original self, so we thought, who do we know who knows the inner workings of the Master's mind?
And so you created me so that I might betray my real self?
That's it, in a nutshell.
Oh, you naive fools. I would rather die.
So what exactly is it we're looking for, Master?
Here.
Looks like an old science lab. Locked.
Stand aside, Spindleton.
Look here, Master, I'm still not following. We were onto a good thing with those Krauls, then we hightailed it to some top-secret military base just to go rooting through some stinking old chemical cupboard. I mean, what's it all in aid of?
That's none of your concern.
Well, I'm afraid it ain't good enough, sir. Lucky Lucan swore you were the fella to put the world to rights. But I'm starting to wonder if you're not running some other agenda.
You have done everything I have forced you to do, Spindleton, because you are without doubt the most weak-willed individual I have ever encountered.
That's what the first Mrs. Spindleton said.
I am your master, and you will obey me.
You are my master, and I will obey you.
Excellent. Now go and join your men on guard. I have work to do.
Whatever the real Master is planning, the wormhole is the key.
Why, it's nothing more than a means to join the Earth to Poseidon.
The Master wouldn't have gone to all the trouble of hunting down the worm if it wasn't an essential part of his plan, would he?
I don't know.
You do not know very much, it seems to me. Let me dissolve him, Doctor.
Not just yet. Oh, wait. That's it.
What is?
What Leela said.
All I said was this Master knows nothing.
Exactly. It's what he doesn't know that's important.
What I don't know?
Think about it. The duplicates have all of the Master's cunning and guile, but if they knew everything he does, they'd have got wise to the fact that they were being used as stooges, don't you see?
Yes. To prevent my doubles from detecting my real plan, I would need to ensure that they didn't have the necessary knowledge to discern it.
But how can we find out what it is this master does not know if he cannot know what he does not know?
Well, we look in the bin.
What bin?
Items deleted from the Kral databanks. Well, Doctor, is there anything there?
There is, you know. Shall I play it?
Yes. I am as eager as you are, Doctor, to find out the truth.
Well, here goes.
Z radiation.
Ah! Z radiation?
Z radiation is created by the slow decay of isotopes alpha, beta, and omega in a flux-limited temporal field. Z radiation is harmless to life. However, where a field of Z radiation meets a field of O radiation, a highly unstable hybrid field known as ZO radiation is created.
Yes. According to Prink's theorem, everyone knows that.
I did not. What is Prink's theorem?
Prink's theorem, 4795, implies that ZO radiation might be used as a power source with an output matching that of 1 billion neutron stars.
Pause. That's a lot of power.
What does he need it for?
The last time I encountered the Doctor, I was attempting to open the Eye of Harmony on Gallifrey in order to restart my regenerative cycle.
So he needs this power to heal his wounds?
More than that, he'd become virtually immortal, and all he would have to do is detonate a critical mass of Z radiation on Poseidon.
Ah, because Poseidon is full of O radiation.
Very good. Very good, Leela. How did you know? How did you know that?
The other master told me when we arrived.
So he intends to use the wormhole as a means to bathe himself in revivifying ZO radiation without being consumed by it. Oh, genius! Genius!
But, Doctor...
Where is he going to find a massive Z radiation on Earth?
Well, Doctor, do you know the answer?
Oh, I have a horrible suspicion. Come on, Leela.
But what about this master?
Him? Oh, he's not doing any harm where he is. Let's leave him be.
Yes, you have me right where you want me, Doctor. Strapped down and helpless. What you have not considered is this. If I am an android, then the strength in my mechanical arms is more than sufficient for me to break free of these traps.
Ah, I was wondering when you realized that.
Doctor, he is free.
Well, don't just stand there stating the obvious. Leela, run! Leela, run!
Yes, run, Doctor, run. And now you have gone, I can deduce my progenitor's plans. All the information I require is right here.
Z radiation does not occur naturally on Earth, but one source is known to exist.
Where? You must tell me. Where?
Did you imagine I wouldn't have foreseen this eventuality?
I don't understand.
By accessing these deleted files, you have triggered the detonation of an MD bomb buried in the heart of this bunker. Detonation in 30 seconds. 29, 28...
No!
27,
No! No!
Quickly.
Surely the Fate Master cannot catch us now.
It's what the real master's been up to that concerns me. Hello. This place is familiar.
You have been here before?
Yes. Well, somewhere exactly like it. Place by the name of Devesham. The Kralls must have kept the blueprints and built another one. How terribly imaginative. What are you doing? There might still be Kral androids around.
I was summoning our means of transportation back to Earth. See?
Oh, I say. Isn't he a beauty?
Oh, take my hand, Doctor.
Hey. Quite the equestrian, aren't you, Leela?
Hold tight, Doctor. I would not wish you to fall off. Go, horse. Go, go, go. Yeah!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5...
I refuse to be defeated by myself.
You see, Doctor, we made it. We're back on Earth.
That wasn't just riding, Leela. That was flying.
Doctor, there are men with guns. Soldiers.
Don't worry. They're with units. Hello there. I presume you know who I am.
Stand down. Stand down. It's the Doctor.
Ah, a captain. Hello, Captain.
Clark, sir. We've not met, but I've been fully briefed about you by the Brigadier.
Oh, yes. Where is the Brigadier, by the way?
Called away on some business in Canada. Apparently a load of electricity pylons came to life and started stalking the countryside.
Oh, so you're the reserve team, then?
Well, in a manner of speaking. Hell of a thing to have to deal with these kralls at the same time. But we seem to have everything under control.
Oh, everything's under control, Captain Clark, just not your control, that's all. So if half of units in Canada and the other half's here in the Dark Peak, who's looking after Unit HQ?
I can assure you that our security has not been compromised.
Are you sure? Why don't you call in and see what's going on?
This is Greyhound Leader to Trap 1. Trap 1, are you receiving me? Over. Greyhound Leader to Trap 1, are you receiving me? Over. Strange, there doesn't seem to be any answer.
No, I'm afraid we're too late. The Master must have got there already.
The Master? What would the Master be doing at Unit HQ?
Collecting the Z battery I left there.
Z battery? The source of Z radiation?
Yes, many years ago when I was stuck here on Earth, I tried to use a Z battery to jumpstart my TARDIS. Didn't help, though. So I left it in the unit lab. The Master must have detected it.
This is why he made the Kral invasion happen. So he could steal your battery?
I'm sorry, you're way ahead of me.
Captain, there isn't time for me to wait while you catch up. I strongly suggest you order your entire convoy back to HQ pronto.
Yes, sir. You, Sergeant, we're moving out. Back to HQ.
Come along, Leela, this way.
Why? Why aren't we riding with them to Unit HQ?
Our four-legged friend is fast, but my TARDIS is faster. Come on.
Roll them out, Sergeant. Roll them out.
What if the Master has already gone?
Then I dare say the Captain will meet him on the way. That's the thing about these Z batteries. They play havoc with TARDIS navigational systems. The Master will have to bring it here by road.
You hope?
Yes, I do. Come on, doubting savage.
Ah!
Come on. Leela, did you hear what I said?
I heard you.
She said she heard you, Doctor.
Why, if it isn't Marshal Grinmal of the 2nd Kral Army, which, let's see, consists of just you.
I have been waiting for you, Doctor.
Far be it from me to tell you your business, Marshal, but I really wouldn't recommend smothering Leela with your paw like that. She's liable to... What did I tell you?
These krals taste disgusting. Ugh. Open the TARDIS door, Doctor. I have a spare knife in my room and I will use it to dispatch this creature to its afterlife.
Be quiet.
Doctor!
I said be quiet. Listen.
The Colonel's Helicopter.
I was wrong, Leela. The Z battery isn't coming by road.
They are heading straight for the wormhole. Well, now we are too late. The Master has got away.
Not necessarily.
What do you mean? We saw the Helicopter.
I don't think the Master was on board.
Why?
Because anyone inside that Helicopter is going to still be on Poseidon when the Z battery is detonated and the planet consumed by ZO radiation.
Consumed?
The Master is about to destroy your home planet, Pigface.
But we must stop him.
Then in that case, Marshal, I suggest you pop through the wormhole and try to get the Z battery back.
Z battery? But how will I recognize it?
Shouldn't be too hard to spot. It's about the size of a carriage clock, and they'll be handling it very gingerly.
What is a carriage clock?
I will go with him, Doctor. This creature is not to be trusted with this task alone.
All right, but be careful. The battery is highly volatile. It might explode at any moment.
Will you not be joining your companion, Doctor?
I'm going to see if I can find a way of sealing off this wormhole before the Master gets here.
Then we must hurry, female. Follow me.
You stupid Kral. We do not have to walk to the wormhole.
Then how?
Hurry along there with that battery, doodah. Wouldn't do to keep the Master waiting.
Hang on, Bart. Are you sure we didn't take a wrong turning somewhere?
Kral training ground. They can make perfect copies of any environment. This is the village of Devsham, or rather, Devsham as was, Before they built the motorway junction beside it, before they filled it with day trippers and their feral children, their fat faces full of hamburgers and novelty-shaped ice creams.
Hadn't we better hurry along with this battery, sir? Wouldn't do to keep the master waiting.
Yes, yes. Quite, quite.
Doctor, so we meet again, face to face.
Yes, I thought you might turn up in time for the fireworks.
They're not just fireworks, Doctor. The release of vast quantities of ZO radiation. Using the wormhole, I shall immerse myself and achieve apotheosis.
Yes, well, good luck with that, though. If I were you, I'd be making sure you know how to close the wormhole, just in case things go wrong. You do know how to close the wormhole, don't you?
It's a simple matter. A temporal pulse will cause it to collapse in on itself.
Ah, of course. Anyone with a TARDIS could do it.
Why do you care? Only Poseidon is going to be destroyed, Doctor. This planet Earth of yours will remain intact.
Come off it, Master. What about Prink's second theorem?
Prink didn't write a second theorem.
He did. It's just that it got atomized in the backblast as he tried to prove his first theorem. Your ZO radiation cannot be controlled, you know.
Everything has been calculated and recalculated to the nth degree.
Oh, I'm sure it has, Master. Only not by you.
Oh, very amusing, Doctor. You intend to make me believe that I am my own android duplicate?
Why not? The other masters thought that they were the real thing. My guess is the real master's up in orbit, waiting for the moment the ZO radiation surges through the wormhole and destroys every living thing on the planet. Every living thing and every android. Is that a staser you have in your left hand?
You've not disappointed me, Doctor. But it's time you met a perfunctory end.
That's right, by the war memorial, the master said. Careful!
There. Now what?
We wait for further instructions.
I don't like this.
What's the matter with you, Mr. Warner? Call yourself a mercenary?
You call yourself a colonel, but from what I can gather... Oh!
Damn it, someone's shooting at us. Get up, man. I said...
Your servant is dead, Colonel.
So there is little sense in trying to rouse him.
You two? Oh, I see. Joined forces, have you?
The time has come for you to die, Spindleton. You have betrayed the Second Kral army for the last time.
I wouldn't fire that thing now, Grinmel, old chum. Not while I'm standing by this Z battery doodah.
Why not?
Unstable, you see. If I should fall on it, the whole thing might go boom.
You are bluffing.
Then you're welcome to call my bluff. Shame to see a village as lovely as this go up in smoke, but...
I can always make another.
The Master's going to do that for me, old man. Rebuild England's green and pleasant land the way she was, before the unions and the students and the women's libbers ruined her. Who needs 'em, eh? Not when the Master can make me men and women who know their place, who won't drop their H's, who will speak when they're spoken to and mind their P's and Q's.
You mean you will replace all the people with androids? Then you are even madder than I thought.
The Master has lied to you, Spindleton. He can do none of these things if Poseidon is destroyed. Please, Colonel, move away from the battery. It will be better for everyone.
Get back, you monster. I warned you, sir.
Marshal, he has a gun.
What? Can that little thing cut through the hide of a crow? Ah!
This little thing can take down a stampeding rhino, sir.
Come on, Master. If you're going to staser me to death, you could at least prove to me that you're a genuine article.
You expect me to give you proof?
But of course I do. What about Prink's second theorem? Hmm?
I told you it doesn't exist.
Oh, you poor, pathetic patsy. Don't you realize that's exactly what he wants you to think? That's why he ensured you were made with that particular piece of knowledge taken out.
Your logic is fatuous, Doctor. I know I am the genuine Master for one simple reason.
And what's that?
The telepathic intuition that all Time Lords possess. that lets us sense when there are others of our own kind in the vicinity.
Exactly. That's why I know you're not the real master, because I can't sense a Time Lord in the vicinity.
Oh, but I can, Doctor. I can sense you, a fellow Time Lord. Now, I am capable of many great feats, but I could hardly make a telepathic android, could I?
No, I suppose not. Oh, it was worth a try.
The Krall spoke the truth, Colonel. The Master will dispose of you just as he has disposed of all his doubles. You would see it more clearly if you were not under his fluence.
Colonel Hugh Spindleton is no man's puppet.
Master calling Spindleton. Speak, fool.
Receiving you, sir.
Is the battery in, please?
Exactly as requested. Just one thing, Master Old Chum.
What is it?
How are you going to make me my England if the duplication plants here on Poseidon go up?
That's all in hand. You will obey me, spineless Spindleton.
I will obey.
See? You are under his fluence. I see that I will have to knock some sense into you.
Get off me, you woman! Or I will fall onto the battery!
Not with my arm around your neck, you won't. You will fall when and where I decide, and not before.
Leela's giving the Colonel what for?
Then it's just as well that I no longer need him, now the battery is in position.
Then how are you going to start the necessary chain reaction? Oh, by remote control, yes. That's hardly sporting, is it? Blowing up your own man.
Oh, don't worry, he won't be alone. Move, Doctor, through the wormhole.
What, oh, this wormhole?
Move. I want to watch you burn, to see you writhe in agony.
Oh, now, that I did not expect.
A transparent ruse, Doctor. Must I throw you in myself?
Suit yourself. I just thought you might appreciate a warning.
A warning about what? A warning about me.
One of your android doubles that Leela and I prepared earlier. He seemed rather cross about something.
You left me to take the force of an MD bomb, but I will not lay down my life for anyone, not even myself. Poor ruined creature, I must put you out of my misery. As you are well aware, Master, staser bolts cannot harm androids.
Since you're getting on so well, you won't be needing this.
No, Doctor, give me back my remote control.
Oh, I don't think so. I'm afraid your apotheosis has been indefinitely delayed.
What are you doing? Why are you helping him? You are old and weak. Your mind is not what it was. I am the superior master now. Where are you taking me? You will repair me. You will give me the means to pilot my TARDIS, imbecile. It is my TARDIS. Get in!
Goodbye, masters. Hope you enjoy your own company. Now, I wonder how Leela's getting on. Leela? I say, Leela?
It is all right, Doctor. I am unharmed.
And the Colonel? Leela, you didn't...
He's over there, by the war memorial. He has been crying.
No, I have not.
It's all over, Colonel, old chum. The Master's gone for good, and as for the Kralls, well, they'll be coming out of that bunker soon, looking for someone to blame. Come on. I'll take you back to my TARDIS.
What, to prison? Or to live my life on the run like Lucky?
To UNIT. They can decide what to do with you.
Then, sir, you can stick your offer. Here, in this facsimile village, this is the England I belong in.
The real one was despoiled long ago.
I think there is no point in talking to him, Doctor.
No, Leela, I think you're right.
There is one thing you can do for me. My horse, Pink Gin.
But he is here.
Ain't he a beauty? Always wanted a racehorse of my own. The master gave him to me as a down payment on my services.
Well, I suppose we can always put him out to graze in some unspoilt pasture, perhaps in the New Forest a few centuries back.
Yes, I'd like that. Now go.
Doctor, are you sure this is the right thing to be doing? This is a magnificent creature. Knowing the master, I expect he was stolen.
Oh, I'm certain of it. Absolutely certain.
Then we should return him to his owners.
We could, but it would cause all sorts of complications.
Well, if you say so. Come along, Pink Jen. Oh, is that not your real name?
Well, of course it's not his real name. Recognized you by the white blaze, didn't I, boy?
Eh?
In you go, Sugar.
Sugar? What sort of a name is Sugar?
How do you spell Kral? K-R-A-A-L. I think. And what I thought we'd do, Dan, is just have a sort of listen to your Kral.
Yep.
Establish the Kral first for you.
Yep.
And then what we'll do when John arrives is just run through it with him as well, so he can get a handle on what we're doing.
Sure.
And then we'll get some other people in and do some scenes with you.
Okay.
I'm Ken Bentley, and I'm the director of Doctor Who: The Poseidon Adventure.
I'm Dan Starkey, and I'm playing Marshal Grinbal.
Well, I looked at the original story, and the two Kralls actually have quite different voices in that, so I could do either of those. But I prefer the kind of the Marshal Chalaki one.
Okay.
I'll let you hear how.
Yeah, give us a bit of that.
Yeah.
Okay, over to you.
Marshal Grinbal of the 2nd Kral Army. I know who you are, Doctor. Your hideous features are retained in our databanks.
I'm John Banks, and I'm playing Tingwalk, Chief Scientist of the Kralls.
There's a bit of a Churchill kind of quality to it. Androids, arrest the Doctor. It's a bit more like the never before in the history of human endeavour.
Yeah. We had a Kral voice workshop this morning. Is this new to us? It must be new to us if we had a Kral voice workshop. Another Doctor Who monster, new to Big Finish. So we got 2 actors who we trust implicitly to do their homework and to work to nail these sorts of voices, and very talented actors who can do these sorts of voices to come in for us. Coincidentally, well, sort of not coincidentally, but coincidentally, they'd also played the Sontarans for us. That's Dan Starkey and John Banks.
Yeah, could you try him a bit more, I'm thinking shouty, but maybe a bit more barky.
Okay, yeah, a bit more militaristic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marshal Grinbal of the 2nd Kral Army. I know who you are, Doctor. Your hideous features are retained in our databanks.
Actually, I think that's more
Master,
Sontaran, isn't it?
what is the Doctor doing here?
The interesting thing about the Kral was quite quickly, I thought, and I think David agreed, that they're quite similar to the Sontarans.
I mean, the thing which I've got in my head as well is obviously they sound like Zippy from Rainbow.
Yeah.
As well, so you can make it a bit more. I know who you are, Doctor. Your hideous features are retained in our databanks.
Spot on.
Yes?
Yes.
Master, what is the doctor doing here, Geoffrey?
So,
Oh, yeah.
exactly that.
Krolls are interesting. They only appear in one story, so there's less to draw on than some of the other aliens that we played, like sort of like, there are lots of Sontarans to choose from. But there's only really 2 Krolls to actually choose from, and one of them is played by an actor, and the other one is played by the actor who played Zippy. And it's really quite obvious which one that is. So I think Zippy is a bit more distinctive. So that's kind of informed my choice.
That's absolutely bang on. Thanks, Dan. And we recorded that as well. So I think that will go in the CD extras.
Jolly good.
There were 2 things we worked out about the Kroll that make them significantly different to the Sontarans. One is they sound a bit like Zippy, and the other one is their voices are less musical, so they jab a lot when they speak. There's no colour to the voice; they're just constantly jabbing and having a go. And once we nailed that, it just all slotted into place, and they both found it, and I think they've done a lovely job.
Can we go once more? John, I think what it might be is that there's a little bit too much musicality in your voice.
Okay.
It needs to be a little bit more like stabbing.
Sometimes what it needs is just someone to articulate what it is that you're looking for, and Ken came up with a brilliant note of lose the musicality from your voice, which just did it. And I hope that's worked. It was a terrific help in the studio to be given that note, and I hope that it comes out in quite a flat, unemotional way. It's tricky because obviously you are dealing with emotions in the text, and there are points when the character is excited, he's threatened, he's threatening, he's enjoying the discomfort of the Doctor. So it's actually quite easy to be drawn into a level of emotion. So I kept thinking of that note and trying to take the colour out of it a little bit.
Kralls? They look like a pig has mated with a rhino.
They come from this planet that's very, very high in radiation. They're clearly not very happy about it. They're sort of, they have this shuffling, lugubrious quality, and they're just generally sort of, they've got a headache about the whole world. And I think that's the way in which they sort of approach it. You know, I don't think they take any, unlike some of the Doctor's enemies, I don't think they take any positive relish in things. It's just like getting through it all.
Oh, Geoffrey.
I did my researches before I arrived at the studio, but knowing that I was going to be working with Dan Starkey, I thought Dan is bound to have got this. He's bound to have got this nailed, and in any case we need to sound quite similar. And in fact that's what we did. We worked together a little bit before we actually started this morning, and I picked up on what he'd already established, and we then developed together how the characters should sound. As I said, I'd done my researches, and I'd had a look at various clips from the original appearance of the Kralls in gosh, when was it? Was it the early 70s, I think, wasn't it? In 1975, okay. And yes, just again looking, as I always do, at the physicality of these people or creatures, seeing how immobile they were. Facially, their expressions were absolutely immobile and inert, and we between us decided on a very staccato delivery, quite a flat delivery with not very much emotional colour in the voice at all.
A dozen centuries of radioactive mutation won't evolve a species that's easy on the eye, Leela.
Looking at their design, they look sort of put upon and collapsed and sort of grotesque, and just the world's just too heavy for them, and that's just informed on the whole kind of shuffling demeanour of them. You know, they live in not a terribly nice planet, really, and yeah, it's, you can't help feel a bit sorry for them, really.
So this is Earth. It is every bit as dismal as we expected, but we of the Second Krall Army shall soon change it for the better.
I went back and looked at bits of Android Invasion. I think I have seen it a long time ago, but I sort of picked out the Kroll bits specifically to try and draw those things out. And yeah, it's quite a convoluted sort of storyline with replicas of villagers from Earth on an alien planet, and sort of it's quite like an Avengers kind of plot line where sort of like, you know, sort of a, I think Terry Nation wrote for the Avengers as well, didn't he? So you've got kind of an English village in the middle of the Russian sort of the Russian steppes or whatever. It's kind of that idea, but transplanted into a kind of science fiction setting. So Yeah, it's an interesting one. Of course, you've got the sort of the classic thing of the androids revealing the face mask falling off and having the circuits whirring beneath, which is a great image at the end of great cliffhanger.
Lovely stuff. Thank you very much.
It's great, isn't it?
All right, I'm happy to move on if everybody's happy to move on. Dan, you can take a break for a moment. Thank you very much indeed. See you shortly.
I'm Michael Cochrane, and I'm playing Colonel Spindleton. Doctor, we're in position now. There's no escape.
I can see that. Yes.
And you've done quite a few big finishes now.
I have, amazingly. Don't tell anybody, but they haven't found me out yet. Yeah, which is lovely.
Doctor, doctor, doctor. All you'll do is wake up 5 very angry Daleks.
He's got a point, Doctor.
Oh, he's got his lab rats well contained.
This is the first time I've been down into the depths of Wadhurst, depths of East Sussex, which is a lovely part of the world, great part of the world. I was talking to Louisa earlier, very near Pooh Bear, of course, just up the road, isn't it? And I've worked a fair bit up at the studios in Ladbroke Grove, and it's enjoyable.
I'll take you back to my TARDIS.
What? To prison? Or to live my life on the run like Lucky?
To UNIT. They can decide what to do with you.
Then you can stick your office, huh?
And of course, quite apart from the fact that it's always enjoyable to work, Big Finish has a great reputation for some of the best lunches in the acting business.
Michael, just be careful that officer doesn't sound like officer.
Where am I?
2/3 of the way down 63, then you can stick your officer.
Ah.
Then, sir, you can stick your offer.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, that's good, yeah. Well done, Tom.
Oh, you did Graceless recently?
I did, last month. Well, great fun, except that earlier this morning I was trying to remember which Doctor Who I was working with, and of course somebody pointed out that Doctor Who wasn't in it.
Ain't he a beauty? Always wanted a racehorse of my own. The master gave him to me as a down payment on the services.
Well, I suppose we can always put him out to graze on some unspoiled pasture, perhaps in the New Forest, a few centuries.
Yes, I'd like that. Now go.
This is Louise Jameson here, and I play the part of Leela.
Doctor, are you sure this is the right thing to be doing? This is a magnificent creature. Knowing the master, I expect he was stolen.
Oh, I'm certain of it.
I struggled a bit with this script because it is so complicated with real people and unreal people and droids, and it just gets very, very complicated. And I know I've banged on about soundscapes before, but I think the soundscape will make a huge difference into making it understood. You just treat one voice ever so slightly, it's going to make it much clearer on the ear. And also because we've recorded it totally out of sequence. So where we are with the real one or the not real one I did get a bit muddled today.
Come on, Master, if you're going to staser me to death, you could at least prove to me that you're a genuine article.
You expect me to give you proof?
I think it's very clever. He's mixed fact with fiction quite a lot through this. He's given one line about the abolition of school milk, which of course did happen. There was a big hoo-ha about it. This was Thatcher's era, wasn't it? Not Callahan's, but it happened a bit later.
His communique number 1 demands not just the resignation of the government, but also the return of national service, the abolition of free school milk, union leaders to be placed in stocks, and for the BBC to be shut down with immediate effect. Ah, you'll be lucky. Tell me, Chief Scientist, what is this BBC?
See, I loved it. So you mean my life's blood for 40 years. So, yeah, it just really completely puts you in the bubble when you've got that mixture of fiction and fact, I think. Puts you in the storytelling bubble.
That's why I know you're not the real master, because I can't sense a Time Lord in the vicinity.
Oh, but I can, Doctor. I can sense you, a fellow Time Lord. Now, I am capable of many great feats, but I could hardly make a telepathic android, could I?
No, I suppose not. Oh, it was worth a try.
I love the twist of the of the android master turning on himself. It's just such a clever thing to... I mean, what kind of brain comes up with that whole thing about you can't absolutely be the person, the duplicate person, because otherwise you would know that you were not the person, and therefore you can't have full knowledge of the other person, therefore you can't ever possibly be a perfect duplicate. Does that sentence make any sense at all? I mean, he puts it much more succinctly than I just did. But I mean, what kind of extraordinary brain can come up with that? It's terrific. But I did have to read that whole section 3 or 4 times before I could quite get my head round it. Yeah.
Oh, that I did not expect.
A transparent ruse, Doctor. Must I throw you in myself?
Suit yourself. I just thought you might appreciate a warning.
A warning about what? A warning about me.
Oh, I finally get to say shh to the Doctor instead of him saying shh to me. I don't know if that was some little in-joke.
I bet it was, actually.
I was just thrilled. So I really make a meal of it. I don't just go shh, I go shh, 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 shh.
Oh, all right, mate. You gave me a scare there. What's happened to you? You look in a right state.
It's after me. Get out of my way. It's coming.
Hang on, mate. I can help.
No. No. Please. God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, what a view!
Doesn't look so special to me, Doctor. Do we have to come all the way up this rusty old tower just to see that? You know I'm not good with heights.
You can't come to Blackpool, Perry, and not go up Blackpool Tower.
If you say so.
Oh, there's nowhere else like it. Well, nowhere in this galaxy, anyway. They're trying to build one out on the rim of the Crab Nebula, but the design concept's all wrong. They're trying to build it for a purpose. Oh.
What's wrong with that?
Well, everything. You can't build a place like this for a mere purpose. Oh, don't talk to me of fluid lines provoked by the ergonomic imperatives.
All right, I won't.
Or the strict adherence to the symbolic form, classical use of conceptual space.
I promise I won't talk about anything like that.
Designers gobbledygook, architects flimflam.
I quite agree. I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about.
No, you'll never win that argument. Not here. This is perfection. This is genius. This is classic frivolity.
It's okay, I suppose. If you like that sort of thing.
Okay? Okay? I'll show you okay. Come on, we haven't a moment to lose.
Where to now?
You're going to enjoy yourself if it kills you.
Mr. Kevin Stoney?
Yeah, I've been waiting ages.
Sit down, lad. Didn't take much finding, did this, lad? Right on top of the pile. You're quite a regular visitor to our humble establishment, aren't you?
Not by choice.
Oh, they all say that, lad. I'm surprised we haven't met before.
Well, I've asked often enough.
Someone in authority, I believe you stipulated.
That's right.
Well, I do. I mean, I'm only a lowly inspector. You could have chief inspector, superintendent, chief superintendent.
You'll do.
Chief constable's not got much on today, shall I?
No, it's all right.
Your statement of this morning, relating to events of last night in the amusement park. Truthful statement, is it?
Yeah.
Just a simple statement of the facts.
That's right.
The figure was glowing red with some green or blue at the edges, about 7 feet tall and heavily built. The red colour seemed to pulsate, giving the impression that the figure was increasing then decreasing in size. It had no eyes, no ears, nothing I could describe as a face. I'll be honest with you, lad, we've blundered.
How?
At this point, the sergeant who took your statement should have determined if there are any distinguishing marks.
Oh, ha ha.
Oh, I'm sure you'll excuse the oversight, but we shouldn't have much trouble finding Chummy in a crowd, should we?
No trouble at all. Even you lot.
The figure of a Chinese mandarin appearing and disappearing into thin air, strange lights appearing 20 feet off the ground, strange light appearing at ground level. So there was nothing unusual about last night then. I mean, it was pretty much like any other night you find yourself in the amusement park on your way home from a party.
Aye, there was something different last night.
Oh, aye.
Last night, the Mandarin wasn't there.
No Mandarin.
That's right. All the other times, the Mandarin was there.
Right, lad. Why don't you just tell me all about this Mandarin?
Is that laughter supposed to be jolly?
Depends on your sense of humour, I suppose.
What are you looking for?
No, nothing. He just reminds me of someone I once knew, or rather, something. Nasty little pet of a fellow called Magnus Greel. Oh, but that was about 100 years ago.
Then he'd be a very old pet now.
Yes, that was the idea, rather. Oh, this is no place for gloomy thoughts. Onwards!
Yes, Doctor.
Now, where are you?
Edible? You can't be serious.
Sure it is. It's candy sauce. Go on, try it.
There you are. It's so good to see you, Doctor. I have been waiting for you for such a very, very long time.
Astonishing. The triumph of volume over mass taken to its logical conclusion. Where'd you say you found it?
In the booth over there.
No. The £5 note you used to pay for it.
In a sporran in the TARDIS cloakroom. I nearly brought that as well, but it wouldn't go with this outfit.
Good heavens. It must be Jamie's. He was also careful with his cash.
He won't mind, will he?
I'm sure he did. Will? Does? Oh, I don't know. This is an emergency, isn't it? Where else can I go in the universe to have a bit of innocent fun, I ask you?
Well, as always.
Too dull.
Atlantic City?
Totally uninspired.
Disneyland?
In 100 years or so. Give it time to settle. This is the place for a holiday. I could never understand all those sea and sand places you were talking about. Taking a bath in sodium chloride and then wallowing on a bed of mica crystals. Extraordinary way to behave. Add to that long-term exposure to ultraviolet and you go a long way towards explaining the basic irrationality of the human race.
You talk as though you wanted to come here.
Well, I did. Well, once I was here.
Your attitude towards self-determination could be called pragmatic.
Is there any other sort of self-determination? There's a malfunction, that's all.
That's all? We get yanked halfway across the Milky Way and that's all?
I promised you a real holiday and here we are. I thought you'd like it.
I do. But this is not the center of the universe, is it?
Well, it's close.
A space-time vortex, you said?
Yes,
So strong it could only be at the center of the danger zone, you said.
It had all the appearances.
The nexus of the primeval cauldron of space-time itself were the exact words you used.
That's a very apt turn of phrase.
For this?
Perhaps just a little florid.
My colleagues in the uniform branch tell me they've organised almost 20 additional foot patrols over the past 3 months on the basis of your information. Now, that's a hell of a lot of police time, lad, and they found precisely nothing.
There was nothing going on the nights your coppers were out.
Not even once, no. No flashing lights, no mandarins, no red giants. They're a clever lot, aren't they? You were warned off making more reports of sighting your brother at that fair. We are not a missing persons bureau. Your brother's over 16 and he's committed no crime that we are aware of. You will stop wasting police time.
But
if you find yourself in that park one more time on your way home from a party, I shall view it very seriously indeed. So seriously that I might forget my professional detachment and personally throw the flaming book at you. Do I make myself clear?
Can I go now?
Aye. You could go. I hope you find your brother, son. And if you do, that's the next and last time I ever want to see you. All right?
All right, aye.
But, lad.
Yeah?
You spot any more red giants, you send them along to Preston North End. They could do with all the help they could get.
Enter.
My lord?
Ah, Stefan. What news do you bring me?
The spacecraft is like no other we have seen. In truth, it seems hardly a spacecraft at all. But there is nothing else at the coordinates you gave us. I could detect no propulsion units, and no aerofoils, and no means of access. I have set the barrier around it as you instructed. Of the occupants, there is no sign.
We have them, I believe, Stefan. The biodata will soon confirm his identity beyond any shadow of a doubt. See, Stefan? Here they are.
They didn't have candy floss in Brighton.
It wasn't invented then. I thought you knew all about Earth history.
Doctor.
Yes?
What?
You spoke?
No, I didn't.
Oh. Excellent.
Oh!
We're off!
Shardlow.
Sir?
Shouldn't you be looking after dinner?
I was just preparing the guest room, sir.
We have other guests, Shardlow. I imagine they're getting hungry.
Yes, sir.
And hurry, man! You know how jealous our lord is of his reputation for hospitality.
Yes, sir. Immediately, sir.
I have never, in any of my lives, I left at least one of my hearts at the bottom of that first dip. I have shot through black holes. I have sailed through supernovas. But never, never.
I really enjoyed it.
Enjoyed it? It was magnificent.
Oh, shall we go round again?
We're in a while. Yes, in time we will. Yes.
The doctor's biodata, my lord.
Thank you, Stefan.
2 hearts, lord. Perhaps the equipment...
If there were only one, Stefan, then I should be sadly disappointed. Match them now. DNA and RNA profiles. A little older, probably no wiser, but certainly the same Time Lord. It's good to see you again, Doctor.
Yes?
What?
You did it again.
Did what?
Called my name.
I did no such thing.
What?
Doctor.
What? Who is it?
Are you all right? Did the right spin your head too much?
It's a man's voice. Stupid of me. It's clearer now.
What man?
His name is Tyrone. He was right by me. I just went up to get some more change from your Jimmy up there, and when I turned around, he'd gone.
Look, love, we get all kinds of kids in here. If they're under 16 and unaccompanied, out they go. He could have said he was with his mum, couldn't he?
He wouldn't have go just wandering. He's daft, but he's no that daft.
Something wrong here.
What? That poor lady's lost her child. That's what's wrong.
No, something else. The whole place, the whole feel of it.
You turning psychic or something?
Psychic? You don't turn psychic. You are or you aren't. Unfortunately, I'm not. Well, not much, anyway.
Tyrone, where have you been? I've been going out of my mind. Oh, it's all the toffee apples, that and the fizzy drinks in this place. Dar'll be that mad when I get you home. I'm that sorry, mister. He's all right now, aren't you, Tyrone?
That's all right, then.
Doctor?
What?
Doctor?
You didn't hear that?
Hear what?
Someone calling my name.
No, nothing.
Right. Not a loudspeaker, then. A Psy broadcast? I mean, possibly narrowband. Old-fashioned telepathy, then, but so clear, so direct, so expert.
Doctor?
Right. Come on.
This is almost too easy. Time has done nothing to sharpen his wits after all.
You know him, Lord?
Oh, yes, Stefan. The Doctor and I are old friends.
I shall prepare to greet him, Lord.
Do that, Stefan. Make everything ready. I have waited centuries for this.
Galactic adventure. Not sure I like the sound of this one. Can't we go on the ghost train instead?
What?
What's wrong?
Huh?
Can you still hear it?
Not now.
What sort of voice is it?
Siren song. Maybe I should lash myself to the mast.
Where does it come from, this voice?
That's what I'm trying to discover.
But where? I mean, where exactly was the last call from?
About where we're standing, I'd say.
Galactic adventure.
See anything?
I'm not looking that hard.
Then you presumably failed to notice your admirer.
What?
Shh, don't look. Young man, dark hair, standing by the ticket booth.
Where?
I said don't look! He's been with us since the amusement arcade. Seemed to take quite an interest in our conversation.
What should we do?
He looks harmless. Keep an eye on him, though. He's followed us this far, and I suspect he'll join us on the ride. Right! Time to take a trip on galactic adventure. 2, please.
Next 2.
We're close. I can feel it.
Doctor!
You heard it this time.
Yes.
Okay, next couple. Come on, lad. You and your girlfriend.
No, we're not together. I'm with...
That's okay, Perry. That's our shadow. Stick with him. I'll be sitting right behind you.
Okay, if you say so.
Right, let that one go.
Doctor!
No, wait, there's still room in that carriage. I can...
Don't you worry, sir. We've got a very special carriage for you.
worry, Perry. I'll see you at the other end.
Here you are, sir. One to yourself.
Oh, thank you.
Have a good trip.
Don't worry, Perry. I'm right behind you. At least, I think I am.
Like pieces on a board, my lord. You plot their every move exactly.
Their predictability makes for a dull game, I fear. But then they still don't know they're playing, do they?
What instructions shall I give on the girl, lord?
We must wait, mustn't we? She'll make her way to us soon, with that tiresome young man in attendance.
Though any service area might be, I do think you ought to consider improving your braking system once you branch the line. I very nearly flew over the handlebars, you know.
Just keep moving.
And that's another thing. Those safety bars have got rather nasty little bumps on the top. The same on that wonderful roller coaster thing. Now, they might well enhance the design.
Move!
Did I ever tell you about my design theory? It mainly concerns the fluid lines provoked by the ergonomic imperatives.
The doctor was in the car right behind me. People don't just disappear.
That's what I've been telling you, lass. There's no way anyone could get off this ride once it's begun until they get back to the platform here. You best have a word with security.
I think we better go to the police.
Who the hell are you?
A friend, that's all.
Snoop, more like.
If you won't take this seriously, we'll find someone who will.
Look, lass, you go and talk to the security department. They've got the authority. Through that door there and second on the right.
Come on, I'll go with you.
Why were you following us, and who are you, my friend?
I'm Kevin. I was just...
You're a right pain in the neck, that's what you are. We'd better take you somewhere and have your little complaint dealt with, hadn't we?
Oh, I say, this is a far more impressive arcade. How much is it to go on these?
Keep your hands to yourself.
Take him to his quarters. Our lord is not yet ready to receive him.
Your lord? That's either very religious or very subservient. And you don't look like the religious type.
Get him out of here!
Oh, yeah, steady on. No offence meant.
We're obviously behind the whole thing. If it's this well organised, no wonder the police didn't find anything.
I think we'll do better than that. Though what we're going to do with what we do find...
Cut the cackle and get a move on.
Inside.
Oh, ow. Can't you just say please? Prison cells. They're all the same. Made to keep little minds out, and big minds quite definitely in.
It's no good. I can't breathe.
Are you all right?
What's up? Keep back.
Kevin, get the gun!
Hey,
Put that down! What are you doing? I can't get Kevin, come on! Run for it!
Hey,
run!
Get back here!
Are you all right? You're bleeding!
Yeah, it must have been a ricochet. It just nicked me. I've never been shot at before, even by myself.
Have you ever shot at someone else before?
No.
I didn't think so.
I did fine first time out.
You nearly shot everyone in sight first time out.
Don't knock it. It worked.
It did that. You want me to look at your arm?
No, it's all right, really. Where is he?
Thinking twice about coming round that bend. So would I.
You can bet he'll be back and he won't come on his own next time. We'd better get on.
Down the tunnel?
Not much choice, is there? Come on.
Aha! There you are. I knew you'd be watching from somewhere. Well, don't hurry on my account. Just let me know what you want when you're ready. If I expire of boredom before that, I hope you take it personally.
Ah, a T-junction. Which way now? Toss a coin?
Or take the third option.
What do you mean? You're not thinking of stopping and fighting it out, are you?
Don't be daft. I wouldn't know what to do with this thing.
There are quicker and easier ways of becoming a colander.
I reckon we must be under that arcade by now. We've got a good idea what's waiting for us at the end of either of those tunnels and back there, so why not take a chance through here?
I can think of 100 good reasons. Doesn't look like it's been open for years. It's probably rusted shut. Ah, wrong again, Perry.
After you, Perry.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? I'm in the cell next to you. Aha! Communication. Now, where are we? Ask not for whom the pipe clangs. There we are. Aha! Not the Abbe Ferrier, then. Right, let's have another go.
Where are we now? I can barely see anything.
Not sure. Still somewhere in the amusement park, I think.
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
Better than being shot at.
Marginally.
Oh. What is it?
There's someone there, watching us.
The lights.
Oh, he's not real. It's just a dummy. A mechanical dummy.
It's the gold mine ride. We're right in the middle of the gold mine ride.
Well, which way now?
Why not ask the old-timer?
Oh, excuse me, mate. Where's the nearest police station? I might have known. Follow the yellow brick road.
Come on, then. Can't be far, and at least we can see where we're going now.
Ah, at last. Now, 3 blind mice, 3 blind mice. See how they run, see how they run. Oh, just my luck. Banged up with a fellow prisoner who doesn't even know 3 blind mice.
Everything seemed to be happening near the Penny Arcade. The lights, the Mandarin, that red thing. And Jeff, the time I spotted him, he was with this fella dressed all in black. Just my idea of a mafia hitman. That was outside the arcade. And that's where he vanished too. It all leads back to that arcade.
Well, This doesn't lead back to the arcade, and the doctor didn't vanish in the arcade, and we didn't get shot at in the arcade. Say, how come they switched this thing on just when we walked into it?
Oh, come on. I'm supposed to be the paranoid one, remember?
Well, I'm always paranoid when people are hunting me.
They didn't switch it on when we came in. It just got switched on, that's all.
Oh, come on. I just want to get out amongst the nice, friendly crowd and into the nearest police station before someone decides to switch it all off again. What was that?
Oh, we're getting nowhere. If we could just find some common ground. Well, my friend, I wonder what interrupted your transmission.
What's the matter?
Shh! That sound.
It's just the ride, the workings, whatever.
No! Something's following us. Listen! They're ahead of us as well. We're surrounded.
Come on. You're spooking me now.
We'd better keep moving. You still got the gun?
Yeah.
Good. I think we might need it.
Greetings, Doctor.
You? The toy maker?
I'm gratified that you still remember me.
Oh, wouldn't opening the door have been easier than magicking the whole wall away with one of your parlor tricks? Ow!
As you just discovered, Doctor, the wall is still very much there. I have merely rendered it invisible. Forgive these tedious formalities, but I feared your impetuous nature might bring us both to regrettable harm without some form of restraint.
Brevity is the soul of wit.
So I believe. But I've been waiting so long for this meeting. I've had plenty of time to make up 5 words where one would do.
And this is another of your absurd games, is it?
No, not absurd. I do have plenty of those, but this one is in deadly earnest. I should have liked to invite your charming companion to join us in the same fashion as yourself, but I was relying on Miss Perry to collect a young gentleman on her way in, which I'm delighted to say she has done, in her own fashion.
If you've harmed her...
What, Doctor?
Then you and I shall fall out.
I assure you, my dear Doctor, that she's in perfect health, as is the young man. Over the past few weeks, I have tried several inducements to persuade him to accept my hospitality, but nothing would tempt him until Miss Perry came along. They'll make a very good team.
Oh, stop this nonsense, Toymaker. They're not interested in playing any of your games, and neither am I.
But you haven't even started yet. And how could you, with no one to play with?
And who is to be my opponent, You, I suppose.
Why, no, Doctor. Your neighbour with whom you've been so eagerly attempting to communicate. Let me introduce you.
Oh dear. What a big claw you have.
Winner takes all, Doctor.
Wait! No, there's no need for this. I'm not your enemy. Wait! Just a moment. That's it. Remember me now, don't you? Oh, you can talk your way out of anything.
You are not displeased by the Doctor's actions, Lord?
Quite the reverse, Stefan. For one dreadful moment, I thought it was going to lose at the very beginning. That wouldn't do, would it? Bring him to me after you've secured the mechanic.
Yes, Lord.
Doesn't Doesn't this damn ride ever end?
You certainly get your money's worth.
Stop a moment. We need to think. There must be a service hatch or something.
How do you think we got in here?
Well, then maybe that's the way to get out.
What do you think I've been looking for the past half a mile?
Well, we can't just keep... Ow!
Whoa!
What the...
Who's throwing them? Whoa! Where are they coming from?
It's the miners! The mechanical dummies! They're coming alive! Look out! Ow! Kevin! Kevin! Come on! Kevin! Oh, they're coming! You're too heavy for me to carry! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry!
What? Harry? Oh no. No, get away! No! Ah!
The doctor, Lord.
Thank you, Stefan. And the youth?
Being taken to the cells now, Lord.
Very well.
But the girl?
I am dealing with the girl.
Yes, Lord.
Toymaker.
Oh, don't worry, Doctor. She's quite safe. For the moment.
I don't believe you consider safe to be an absolute term.
Everything is relative, is it not?
Depends on your standpoint. Or rather, where you're standing.
Lord, allow me to instruct this insolent gypsy.
Does your myrmidon have to be here? I mean, can't you get him back to his kennel?
Lord!
Calm yourself, Stefan. The doctor is playing his own game with you. But perhaps it would be best if we were left alone to talk. I'll come to no harm.
As you instruct, Lord.
I had hoped that listening to a Time Lord's wisdom might advance dear Stefan's education.
You left it a little late for that. And even I need some basic intelligence to work with.
Well, Stefan's intelligence is very basic indeed.
And not a moral scruple in his body. Yes, the prime requisites for the universal henchman.
Not at all, Doctor. If that were true, I could have half the human race in my employ. Loyalty and complete obedience. Those are far rarer qualities.
Nonsense! You can find them in abundance in any penal colony, on any planet, anywhere in the universe. A universe, sadly, full of madmen and their lackeys.
Your manners, Doctor, do not appear to have improved with time. I invite you and your travelling companion here to a few innocent games.
Oh, since when has there ever been anything innocent about your games?
And you do nothing but rail against the qualities of my poor servants? Hardly the behaviour of a true sportsman.
None of your pastimes qualify as sports. And the activities in the Roman Colosseum were also called games, as I recall.
The similarities have not escaped me.
I'm sure they haven't. Well, I don't like your version any better than I like theirs. In fact, I don't like you, Toymaker. And I don't like the vacuous way you wander through the universe, treating every intelligent species you meet like counters on a board. But Roman Colosseum? How long have you been here?
Oh, not long. Fascinating world, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Your favourite, by all accounts.
Yes. Is that why you came here?
The ingenuity of the locals is really quite remarkable.
Is that why you came here?
And they do so love playing games. All sorts of games.
Have you come here for me?
My dear Doctor, the last time we met you were victim of your own intellectual conceit. Which now seems to have developed into a full-blown paranoia. At one time, it's true, I held a passing interest in your peregrinations through time and space. But the idea that I should squat on this amusing but depressingly backward planet, waiting for you to drop in, is egocentric in the extreme.
You set up the space-time vortex.
Doctor, I am the space-time vortex.
What do you want with me?
You know perfectly well.
How often do I have to win before you give up?
Ooh, lots.
No more games. I refuse.
One more, Doctor. We'll call that the decider, shall we?
A decider implies the scores are even. They're not. I'm ahead. Let's just call it the last, shall we?
So you accept the challenge then? The ultimate game you will play? Good.
What do you want with me?
You know perfectly well.
How often do I have to win before you give up?
Ooh, lots.
No more games. I refuse.
One more, Doctor. We'll call that the decider, shall we?
A decider implies the scores are even. They're not. I'm ahead. Let's just call it the last, shall we?
So you accept the challenge then? The ultimate game you will play? Good.
Yes, I will play your game, Toymaker. But not yet. Not at all, unless...
Unless?
Until I see Perry safe and sound. In the flesh. Where is she?
Close to hand, I assure you, and having the time of her life.
I warned you, Toymaker.
I will not harm her.
Not you, nor any of your servants.
Ooh, absolutely.
Hello? Is someone there?
Perry?
Kevin! I thought you were one of the miners. Are you all right?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
How on earth did you get away?
I just played dead until they went away. If they're all that thick, then we have no problems.
Well, they haven't seemed especially thick to me so far. Anyone who can build androids like them isn't thick at all. Did you know they were all androids?
What else would they be? Why?
Oh, just not something you come across every day in off-season Blackpool.
I think I found a way out.
At last! Are you sure you're all right?
One of them rocks caught me a clout, that's all. Go on, you lead the way. Up there by the log cabin.
Okay. The sooner we get out of here, the better.
Ah, home, sweet home. I noticed you had to open the door with an old-fashioned key. No magic for you, then.
Just get inside.
I see there's been a new addition in my absence. What's this monstrosity, then?
It is that upon which you will play your last game with my master.
Was that all?
It will suffice.
Will it indeed? Does room service extend to some dinner? What? Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. Who are you?
Where now?
To the left.
It's all gone very quiet in here.
They've all knocked off.
Just like that? The miners haven't knocked off, surely.
Waiting for the night shift to come on, eh?
Oh, I don't like it. Not one little bit.
Well, come on, let's get out of here.
What?
I said let's get out of here.
Yes. Let's do that.
And then the ruddy miners, or whatever they are, started hurling ruddy great rocks at us. And here I am. Look. What are you doing?
Keep going.
What? Oh, right. Well, when I came to, it couldn't have been long. I was being carried by these two laddies. Big, heavy blokes they were, with boiler suits on. They seem to use them as guards around here, but why they can't have decent set of clothes beats me. I mean, not many boilermakers carry guns, do they? Not where I come from, any road. Be a strike if they did, you can bet on it.
All right, you can stop now.
I was just getting to the interesting part.
Really? Well, that should do the trick.
Oh, good. I'd like to think it were all for nothing. What is it?
That? Oh, it's just a simple 3-channel laser image loop on continuous feedback with a quasi-random selector built into the second output control. I think.
What does it do?
Like all cameras, it lies. It's sending back a picture of you sitting on the bed talking interminably. But in its picture, I'm also sitting next to you.
Sort of fascinated, like?
Sort of.
I can understand that, but why is that thing watching us anyway? I mean, this isn't your average building society or bookies, is it? I bet hardly anyone tries to knock over a joint like this.
I believe it's meant to ensure that no one gets out, rather than that the wrong people don't get in.
I know it'll take a long time, like, but whoever's watching that picture you fixed is going to smell a rat after the first couple of days or so.
The gentleman who's watching us is, I hope, going to be far too distracted by whichever game he's playing with Perry.
What?
No, don't worry, that's all he does. Play games. Calls himself the Celestial Toy Maker.
Variety act, is he?
It's not a bad description.
And just who are you, his agent?
Heaven forbid!
So what then?
My dear chap, you'd be none the wiser if I told you. And it would take an awfully long time. Let's just accept things as they are, shall we, and try and get out of here. Now, empty your pockets on the bed.
The time lapse for visual response in the second phase will not be sufficient.
Exactly, Lord.
What solution do you propose?
I believe we should increase the diameter of the carrier here, Lord, by not less than 40 microns. That would solve the problem.
Excellent, Yatsumoto. Most ingenious. Thank you. Let California know the change in specification immediately, will you?
Immediately, Lord.
No transducers?
No.
Fuse wire?
It's just not the sort of stuff I carry around with me, even if I knew what half of it was.
Oh, look what you do carry around with you, honestly, young people today. When I was your age, I had enough stuff in my pockets to build a hollow field scrambler in 5 minutes flat, and often did.
Why haven't you got what you need now, then?
Oh, one matures. Now, this video game thing... Yeah. Can you get the back off it for me?
Give me 2 minutes.
California have implemented the new specification, Lord.
Excellent. When will production commence?
There will be no change to the schedule, Lord, within the month.
Have arrangements been made for the technicians to travel to America?
They leave tonight, Lord, with your permission.
Data correlation must be complete in 2 weeks, then.
Yes, Lord. We foresee no difficulties.
We could even incorporate the results from the Time Lord.
And the game's appeal would be truly universal, Lord.
It can't be much further now.
How's your arm?
Fine. Why shouldn't it be?
Well, the ricochet when we escaped. It was bleeding, remember?
Oh, that. Yeah. No, it's fine now.
Right.
We should keep going.
Yeah. After you.
No, the doors do not exist. Or not our cell door, anyway.
Then why does it hurt when I hit it?
Well, because it's solid, of course. What do you expect to feel when you hit a solid object? Warm all over?
If it's not real, how come it's there?
Well, because it is. Can't you trust the evidence of your own eyes? Or are you one of those fellows who has to go around hitting things all the time? Knew a chap like that once. In Paris.
It doesn't exist, but it's real. It's not there, but it's solid.
At last I detect a glimmer of understanding. It's a simple hollow field, a hologram. A picture made up of diffracted light, but with enough energy to give it the appearance and physical attributes of solid material. Honestly, it's just like talking to primitives. Sorry. Right. Oh, quick. Yeah, under. Okay.
My apologies for the victuals, sirs. Cook was expecting you much earlier and does not, alas, reside in the house.
Who are you?
My name is Shardlow, sir.
What do you do here, Shardlow?
I am a servant here, as are we all, in our way.
Why? Why'd you stay here with that lunatic?
Is there a choice, young sir?
What game did you lose, Shardlow?
Why, backgammon, sir. At the Hellfire Club it was. A losing hazard.
And when was this?
Why, a beautiful summer's evening, sir. The July of 78.
1778.
Yes, sir.
That's over 200 years ago.
Is it, master? Is it indeed? I must confess, it has seemed sometimes such a very long time. I will return, good sirs, in a quarter of an hour with a fish course. We do not keep such a fine table these days as once we did.
Times change, Shardlow.
Do they, sir? Do they indeed?
This place is nothing but a flaming asylum. I've never heard such a load of codswallop in all my born life.
What you've heard is the plain, unvarnished truth, I should think.
200-year-old geezers serving the grub.
More than 200 years. That's just the time he's been here. He was his natural age before that. Say, what, 60?
Oh, well, that makes a lot of difference, that does. Him being 260 instead of 200, that makes it a lot more credible, yeah.
That poor old man. The gift of immortality doesn't seem to please him that much, does it?
Immortality?
When you start counting your age in centuries, you can call that immortality, can't you? Unlike the rest of your race, you're going to quibble about definitions. Yes, that would be typical. To spend eternity defining immortality, that would really satisfy the human race's yearning for self-justification. Oh, that poor old man. Centuries of servitude for what? Losing a game. This time, the toy maker has gone too far.
Excellent, excellent. The doctor does not approve of my actions, Stefan.
I will have him impaled, Lord. His ending will be a terrible lesson to all, echoing down the ages.
Oh, you are very harsh, Stefan. I should then find it even more difficult engaging the interests of competitors, shouldn't I? The old man served his purpose very well. The doctor's righteous indignation will raise the adrenaline level to a far more competitive stage. Now, the girl. We must hurry.
We must hurry.
Why?
Why?
I mean, why now especially? Okay. What was the deal?
What?
When you sold out, what was the deal? Your brother back? Was that it?
I don't understand.
Keep away from me!
The start of the game was most amusing, and I wish I could say you were a worthy opponent, but in truth, you'll need to practice for a long time. We shall have to see what we can do about that. Take her to your master.
Who are you? No!
What are you making? It looks like a colander.
It isn't.
You could use that very nicely to strain broccoli, patent it, make a fortune. I'm very fond of a bit of broccoli, but it's the very devil to strain.
Unlike what passes for your brain.
But I reckon you're going to use it for something else.
Going to have to, old chap. No broccoli. Now, just a couple more adjustments.
The technicians await your pleasure, Lord.
Stefan, I have just discovered a new way to enjoy myself. Something I haven't experienced for a very long time.
I'm glad to hear of it, Lord.
You don't understand, Stefan. I have actually found a new distraction. Something I can develop. Something with almost boundless possibilities. Why, it could be even good for centuries. I cannot become another person. That is beyond even my capabilities. But I can pretend to be another person, to the point where even their dearest friend or closest relative would never know the difference. The possibilities for sport are positively enormous. I owe that young lady and her friend a great deal.
Lord, may I proceed with my game of backgammon, the old man?
Yes. After the trial run, if you wish.
Thank you, Lord.
But, Stefan, make sure you win, won't you?
Yes, Lord.
Yes. Are you sure you haven't got any transducers?
Won't it work without one?
Well, of course it won't work without one. How could it possibly work without one? Do you think I'd be sitting here twiddling my technically brilliant thumbs if it would work without one? Well, it might. It just might. Quick, hide this thing. Look at that with it. Oh, you didn't last long. Quick adjustment, I need it.
What are you doing?
A security camera. Just putting you in the picture. There. Easier with practice.
What do you mean, didn't last long? I was nearly killed out there, and so was he. Both of him.
A copy?
What do you mean, both of me?
Well, not a physical copy. Well, it was. But then he just faded away.
Like the door?
He was not like a door.
Simple hologram, that's all.
Oh, really?
Solid, but not real, you know.
Oh, yeah. Sure, that's it.
Well, let's just check, shall we?
Ow!
Seems real enough to me. But then you can never tell with holograms. That's the point, really, isn't it?
Here, just a minute. You think I'm a hologram?
Not anymore.
Does he do that to you?
Not anymore.
You've known each other far too long, haven't you?
Yes.
Long enough to give me a hand when I need it. Come over here and help me with this. Hold this for me. Oh, you are back, aren't you? Now look what you've made me do.
Lord, all is ready. We await only your command.
Excellent, Yatsumoto. You may switch on the machine.
Yes, Lord.
Beautiful. Beautiful. All is well.
The prototype performs perfectly, Lord.
You've tried it?
In its component parts, Honored Lord. There is no error.
But you haven't actually played the machine.
I understood that honor was to be reserved for your esteemed guest.
To the victor, the spoils, Yatsumoto. You shall be the first to play.
And who is this toy maker?
I don't know. Nobody knows. He existed before the start of Time Lord Records. There was an attempt to trace his path through time, but the researchers got bored with all the games. As my colleagues do so often, they met something they didn't understand and ran away from it. If they'd been able to control him, they would have investigated further, I'm sure, but they couldn't, so they didn't.
A being the Time Lords couldn't handle?
Oh, there are lots of them. Time Lords generally aren't very good at handling things, especially themselves. I'm just the exception to the rule.
Right.
We do know he's telepathic, and we do know he's telekinetic. We know he can withstand the most violent natural forces. He was once observed playing with a supernova as though it were a paddling pool. And we know he's old, beyond imagining. Most of all, we know he likes games. And that's what I'm going to do something about.
You're gonna beat him.
I'm going to run away from him and count myself very lucky if I do even that.
My apologies for the delay.
Oh, nonsense, my dear fellow. We were just remarking on the excellence of the service, weren't we, chaps?
Yeah.
If only the accommodation were in the same style, eh?
Alas, sir, my lord has instructed you be kept close confined. Mistress, I took the liberty of bringing a portion for you also.
Thank you.
Both my lord and the Master Stefan are much engaged by the great work. They apologize for not giving you the attention they would wish. In a short time, however, they will be able to devote themselves entirely to you.
Thank you, Mr. Shardlow. I appreciate your concern.
Is there anyone else here like us? Younger than me, 4 years younger. Dark hair, suit, tall, name of Jeff Bickerstaff.
Why, yes, young sir, Master Bickerstaff. But he's not like you.
What? Is he all right?
Master Bickerstaff is an honored guest of my lord, his trusted assistant in the great work.
Assistant?
Great work?
Why, mercy, yes. For what other purpose must we all serve? Not that I shall see the fruits of my labors. Master Stefan has called me to a game of backgammon, and I shall lose. Well, I always do lose, but I am promised that this is to be the last game. And I believe I owe you a great debt of thanks, noble sir.
Do you?
Oh, yes, sir. Master Stefan said directly that now you had arrived to help our lord, the work would be soon completed. And thus my last game has come.
And what is the hazard this time, Shardlow?
Why, sir, what else does an old man have to wager?
Your life?
Of a certainty, mistress. And Master Stefan has always been one to call in a wager. For once, I cannot lose, for even in losing, I shall win my freedom. Is that not so?
Good fortune in any case, Shardlow. Give him a run for his money.
Thank you, sir. I believe I shall. Yes, tonight, I believe I shall.
Well done, Yatsumoto. Well done indeed. The machine is performing admirably. And who would have thought you would have made it thus far? Oh dear, another life lost. And you were doing so well. Only one life left.
That poor old man.
He'll be all right.
Depends what you mean by all right.
Well, they wouldn't hurt him, would they? Not over a stupid game.
If he loses, I shouldn't think he'll feel a thing. We'll just have to get there before the game's over, that's all. Give me a fork, would you?
Here you go.
A clean one?
Oh.
What did you train as? A plumber's mate?
Oh dear, Yatsumoto. You out of ammunition.
Oh, that's it. I am sorry, my lord. I did my best. The game is over. But I've lost.
Lost? Yes. But the game is not quite over.
No. Lord! Stop it, Lord! I beg you! No! 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 Help me, Lord! Keep it away from me! Save me!
But you lost, Yatsumoto. Lost.
No!
What a marvelous toy.
Right. That should do it, I hope.
At last.
You still haven't told us what exactly it's going to do.
Well, as we explained earlier, the walls of this cell, like young Kevin's doppelganger, are holograms. This little device will disrupt the hollow field, rendering the wall between us and the corridor both invisible and insubstantial.
allowing us to escape.
Precisely. Let's give it a go, shall we? Yeah. Aha. You see, the door and the wall just fade away.
That's not the only one. The wall between us and the next cell's going as well. There's some kind of monster.
Oh, don't worry about him.
No, Doctor! The back wall's going as well! There's something behind that too. It looks like an android.
Not so sure about that one. Time to make a quick exit, I think. Come on! Go!
The wall's still there. It's just invisible.
No transducers, you see.
We can't get out. We're trapped with these things.
No, it's all right. There's no reason to suppose they want to hurt us.
I say, you sound to me like some sort of sentient thing.
Sort of, yes.
Oh, good show. Very good show. Getting a bit lonely down here, tell the truth. You know, lonely?
Yes, I know lonely. What do you think I am, an unfeeling block?
Eh?
And I'm not a foreigner. You don't have to shout.
Oh, right. Yes. Sorry.
Oh, tourists.
Stefan, please remove Yatsumoto's remains.
Yes, Lord.
After tonight, I think we should move to our center of production. There really is too much distraction here, and it's possible that we may soon attract the attention of the local militia. America, in any case, will be the best place to watch the great game.
I will make the necessary arrangements. What of this creature, Lord?
Afraid, Stefan? You?
A man would be foolish to fight that which he cannot kill.
Very wise, Stefan. Like you, the creature is my servant. I gave it life, but can take it away just as easily. You need be afraid of nothing of which you are the master, Stefan.
No, Lord.
Sort of boffin bloke, are you?
Well, I'm not sort of anything. We haven't been introduced.
Oh, so sorry. One forgets the courtesies out here on the frontier. SB 5496/74 at your service, sir.
SB?
Yes.
Now, what does that stand for?
Stand for? Curious idea. Doesn't stand for anything. It's my name.
Oh. Well, I'm the Doctor, and this is Perry and Kevin.
Hi.
Hello. And this is... Well, I can't get my tongue round his name, all glottal stops and consonants, sort of Cockney Welsh. Terrible language.
Oh, we just call him Mechanic.
Very imaginative.
Why?
Turns out he's a Venusian. Well, they fix things all the time, everywhere. Anything from a washing machine to a starship engine. Well, they run half the space fleets in the galaxy. Or rather, they keep half the space fleets in the galaxy running. Mm-hmm. Well, there is a difference, is there not?
Oh, they fix things, all right. Charge the apogee for it, though.
Well, what do you expect? It's the only thing they can do.
Funny thing, evolution.
A fellow philosopher. How refreshing. Are you by any chance part of the Pan-Galactic Second Federation Force for Peace?
Third Federation, actually, old chap. Bit of a brouhaha with the second. Revolutionaries, fifth column. Loyal opposition, something along those lines, anyway. That's when the fourth front opened up, and that's when the old pins went too.
You're a scout, then?
Rather. Call ourselves Pathfinders now.
And you had a famous tradition, as I recall.
We always get our man. Yes, that's it. That's the old Pathfinder tradition. Never lost one yet.
The scouts are always followed by their base support teams. Anything happens to one of them, the battle group follows up and...
knocks 7 colours of I-Corps out of the opposition. Shoot first, ask questions after. Not that there's ever been anyone to question. Nothing but nuclear waste for parsecs. Good old Pathfinders.
And poor old Earth.
How much of you is actually original?
Left hand. Oh, and a bit of my right ear.
Our heroic friend here has been engaged in the most futile interplanetary war in modern history for about 180, 190 years now.
Had our bicentennial celebrations just before I left. Jolly good show, what?
But don't you mind?
Mind? Sorry, don't follow.
Having so little of the real you left.
Dulce et decorum est pro patria mori.
No, sorry.
It is sweet and becoming to die for one's country.
Oh, I say. That's beautiful. You feel that way too, do you? Damn good.
A gung-ho robot and a ravenous space plumber. We're going to make an unbeatable combination.
All is prepared, Lord.
Good. When the final phase is completed tonight, we shall have to reconsider our employment policy. Those who do not accompany us to America...
I beg you, do not concern yourself with the details, Lord. Their contracts of employment will be properly terminated.
Excellent, Stefan. I knew I could rely on your discretion.
Always, Lord.
Go now. Anticipation might be half the pleasure, but I have waited long enough. Bring the doctor to me. We shall play a game, he and
Yeah. Well, it's not as though the toy maker is short on resources. No need for him to save building costs, so why build a high-tech barrier system when bricks and mortar would do? Because that's what he knows. And that's what he can control the easiest.
You said he's telepathic.
And something else.
Telekinetic.
Yeah, that's right.
So, the other Kevin was made up from his mind?
Well, it could have been. And the door to this cell undoubtedly is. But the inconvenience of having to sustain the mental effort bored him. He made it a simple electromechanical device which he could switch on and off with a flick of his mind.
If he's telepathic, he can hear everything we're thinking.
Well, only if he's listening all the time. Well, think of it yourself. If you could receive every thought of every person within, say, 5 miles? You'd go mad. You'd have to discipline your mind absolutely to filter out the thoughts you don't want to hear. And you'd have to be able to turn them off altogether if you wanted to do some thinking yourself. Now, I'm gambling that the toy maker's great work is of much more interest to him than anything we might be chatting about down here, particularly what we have been chatting about down here.
But we're still stuck here. Your machine got rid of every wall apart from the one to the corridor.
Now that we've joined forces with our new friends here, escape is no longer our priority. Now, I've been talking with the mechanic, and he's going to adapt my little creation for a rather different purpose. He'll need a hand, though. Rather literally, I'm afraid. That's where you come in, SB.
Oh, always happy to oblige, old chap. Just say the word.
Doctor, we have company.
Your time has come, Doctor. My lord requests your presence.
Ready to come out and play, are we? Perry, when you want me, just give me a yell, will you? Just give me a yell.
Okay. Whatever you say. Doctor?
See you later. I understand you play backgammon.
A little.
We must have a game sometime.
But there is no more time, Doctor. Not for you. Besides, I've played once tonight already.
Have you? Have you indeed?
The Doctor, my lord.
Doctor, good of you to come.
Your choice, Toymaker, not mine. Please, sit. Thank you. Oh, I do admire your taste in furnishings, I must say, but don't you think that tapestry's a bit too recherché? I mean, I'm very flattered and all, but I did make it in a hurry, and the Hansen original was awfully grubby by the time it reached me.
During one of your meddlings, I take it?
Not mine. As I recall, the British fleet was busy shelling the city at the time. They were the ones doing the meddling.
The Opium Wars?
Yes. Right up your street, all that, wasn't it?
I wasn't there.
No, or I'm sure we would have met. With your interest in matters Eastern, the downfall of the Chinese Empire was a foregone conclusion, anyway.
You do me too much honor.
No, I don't mean to. Well, after all, you lost, didn't you? It would have suited you far more to keep the corrupt empire going for another couple of 1,000 years. Lots of room for games in Imperial China.
Lots of rooms for games anywhere on the planet, Doctor. As you and I have remarked, the human race is a very ingenious little species.
They can be more ingenious if they're pointed in the right direction.
Oh, very patronizing.
Well, that's another difference between you and me, Toymaker. I'd sooner patronize them than butcher them.
I am yet again astonished that with such differences between us, we can still enjoy the odd game together.
I don't enjoy them, odd or not. I play them because you force me to.
And you're confident of winning again this time, are you, Doctor?
Why not? You can't have got any better.
Whilst you've had plenty of practice.
As much as I wanted.
Good. We shall see if you are sufficiently prepared.
Why did you come here, Toymaker? Well, the natives are ingenious, certainly. But no more here than a dozen other places I could name in this galaxy alone.
But it's not just ingenuity, Doctor. The local inhabitants have an obsessive interest for games rivaling my own. In one of their greatest wars, one that involved the whole planet, they stopped fighting one day and played games together. Between the barbed wire, can you imagine? There's a tribe to the east who, until very recently, played a game using their fallen enemies' heads as a ball. My little pranks pale in comparison.
There are madmen and cruel children in every society.
But not at every level of that society. No, sometimes I think this world was made for me.
He can tap all he likes. I don't know what he wants.
I don't understand how we're supposed to give him a hand if... Yes, steady on. Do mind. That's my second best arm.
That's it.
Eh?
That's what he wants.
Bit early for lunch, old girl.
Look, he can't very well build anything with that claw of his, can he? If he's a mechanic, he must have a whole range of tools. How does he hold them? Look, there are all sorts of sockets and grooves and...
Oh, yeah. Isn't evolution something?
That's what I said, sort of. Well, all right. Just give the old arm a couple of turns.
Okay.
Yeah. Wrong way, old chap.
All right. What do you think I am? A neurosurgeon or something? There.
I guess we just plug it into one of these sockets on the mechanic's claw.
Looks like he agrees. Here you go.
Actually, the trigger finger on that one's a bit stiff. You don't think he'd give it a bit of a tweak while he's at it, do you?
You ask him.
The vortex isn't running now, is it?
It fluctuates.
But you can intensify it?
On occasion.
Doesn't affect Stefan.
Doesn't it?
Nor any of the other people around you.
Like a child fishing in a pond.
I must say, you seem to hang on to your staff for an impressive length of time. Well, 200 years for poor old Chartler, wasn't it?
I really couldn't say.
And how long has young Stefan been with you?
Stefan was my first and my best recruit. We had a game of dice, didn't we, Stefan? In Constantinople.
We did, Lord. Never was I so pleased to lose a game of dice. I was with Barbarossa, the army of the Third Great Crusade against the Turk.
Oh, the Third Crusade. One long bloodbath. You killed more of each other than any enemy. One of the most savage and barbaric forces in history.
We took what we wanted. We bowed our heads to our feudal lord only, to no other man of this world or any other.
You wagered a Greek family, didn't you? They were Greek, weren't they?
They were, Lord. Strong and good workers too, given the right treatment.
Whatever became of them?
You sold them, Lord.
I suppose I did. What else would one do with a Greek family? Oh, it's a long time ago.
800 years.
Does it seem a long time to wait, Doctor, for a game? I've been waiting a lot longer than that.
Time, as someone once said, is relative.
Come, Doctor. Pleasant though this little chat is, we should move to a resolution on the main event, should we not?
I simply refuse to play. What would you do then? Lock me away forever?
Something like that, Doctor. And whilst you were locked away, Stefan here would have no end of amusing games with your two companions. The young lady first, I imagine.
Well, what are we waiting for? Time's a-wasting.
And we mustn't waste time, must we, Doctor?
Looks like he's making a better job of it than the doctor did.
Don't let the doctor hear you say that.
Back home, they've built an entire race of robots to do all the messy work. And funny thing is, those robots make the most marvellous after-dinner speakers. Had one in our mess one time. Jolly good, I must say. Don't know how they do it.
Do what?
Well, you know, sort of teach them how to do that. Speak well, crack the odd funny, you know. I mean, look at mechanic chap here. You wouldn't think he'd know where to start, would you?
No, you wouldn't, would you?
Wonder how the doctor's getting on.
So, this is your challenge, is it? Your so-called ultimate game?
It meets with your approval, I trust.
Fine. Well, I prefer the classic simplicity of Space Invaders myself. I mean, they were good for what? A good 10 or 15 seconds before they got boring.
I shall try to ensure that you are not bored, Doctor.
I'm sure.
There is only one rule.
Win. Yes, I know. What's the high score? 125,550? Who made that?
I did. With some coaching from the other master Bickerstaff. A true genius at this particular entertainment.
Last player, 2,550.
Are you ready?
Not quite.
Good.
Eh?
Then let us begin.
No, now, this must be left, and this is right. Yeah.
Oops. Sounds like a problem. Perhaps he's run out of parts.
I'll bet it's the transducers again.
Ah, transducers, is it? I had my own replaced only the other century. Take a look. They're the latest model. I'm dashed proud of them.
Hey!
What's it doing? Oi, you can't just help yourself to someone else's transducers. You might need them.
Honestly, doesn't hurt a bit. All in a good cause, I'm sure. I remember a terrific scrap off Vega 5. Both arms, both legs, and half my head missing. Then a lump of atomic shrapnel split my ship stem to stern. Caught me across the chest. They did a marvellous job of me after that. Latest everything. Wonderful thing, medicine.
Ooh, yes. Oh, very well paced, toy maker. Almost enjoyable. Obviously a lot of research in this.
Years and years.
At the fun fair, I suppose. All those bumps on grab handles, pressure pads on the seats, whole place wired like an octopedal dishwasher. Random blood tests and medicals too, I shouldn't wonder.
I could hardly bring several million people here for tests, could I?
And you would have to test millions to get these results. Yes, I can quite see that. But why? I mean, you don't need the money, do you? No, I can't see you in debtor's prison. Worse luck. Well, they don't have those anymore, do they? Well, not here, anyway. Yeah. Yes. Do I get my money back when I win?
So I said to the Sergeant Major, PF4963, I said, I know it's going to be hell, but I want that kite back in the air by 2700 hours. And you know what he said to me?
No.
He said, sir, he said, for you.
Hey, it's all right, old chap. I think the mechanic needs your speaker for something.
Looks like he's got his eye on you now.
Hey, I need all my bits and pieces myself.
Oh, Quite ingenious. Didn't see that one coming.
Not your match, Doctor.
Hardly. Take more than a few lucky shots.
Another life lost.
It's not over yet, toy maker.
Any ideas what it's all for? Looks like maybe some kind of helmet.
Whatever it is, I hope we find out pretty soon. Ow!
Whoa!
Oh, no! You're not having my arm! Ow!
Oi!
No! Please! Ow!
125,000, toy maker. Not far to go now.
But will you make it, Doctor? Your progress is slow. You are tiring.
There's something else here. Something behind all this.
Just one life left, Doctor.
One life left. Still one life. One! That's the answer. One. One alone. Huh? One. One alone. There's just you. No one like you, ever. This game, just one fighter, one enemy, one on his own. You're not from this universe, are you?
The game. You're not thinking about the game.
The high score, Lord. 131,000. The Doctor has beaten you.
You're not from this universe. That's why there's no trace. That's why the laws of this universe don't concern you. You're from another time and space.
He wants me to put the helmet thing on.
Sooner you than me.
Well, at least it doesn't want to pull my arm off. Okay. Lower away.
Whatever catastrophe it was, it hurled you from your own universe into this one. You carry your own matter with you. Well, not antimatter, obviously, but different from ours. Relativity. That's the key. Your universe is receding so fast, it's pushing your time back as it goes. You'll live for millions of years.
I have done.
The isolation of eons. The crushing boredom of thousands of millennia. You poor, poor creature.
Okay. It's all powered up. What now?
I don't know what to do.
Come on, mate. What's next?
Why is he just standing there? I don't know what to do. Tell me what to do.
I grew tired of creating ships, cities, continents, whole planets even. I transported life. I colonized. I helped it survive and thrive for millennia, for hundreds of millennia, thousands. Until I came to destroy, wantonly, willfully, the same ships, the same planets I helped create. And that too became too easy and too empty. Meaningless destruction is as appetizing as meaningless creation, and just as unfulfilling. Until I found distraction in the world of games. Until I could throw off pretense of purpose and meaning. Until I, too, could be a prey to chance and hazard.
What?
Hazard, Doctor, which you have lost.
Is that what you want to unleash on the world?
This and thousands like it. There's nothing to stop me now. You refuse to serve my purpose, and you will now pay the price.
No!
Kill him. Kill him!
Is there a button? A switch? Anything?
Nothing. Well, nothing I can see anyway.
Yes, all right. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, all right, mate. Calm down. Well, there's no Doctor!
What are you doing? No. No, keep back. Keep away. Ah! Doctor! Doctor!
No! Stop it! Stop it! Stop!
Lord, what is wrong? Looks like a bit of a brainstorm, doesn't it?
What have you done? You'll pay for this!
Oh, no, you don't!
One life left, Doctor.
No, Stefan! Behind you! Perry! Well done.
What about me?
Yeah, and me.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now, come on, upstairs. Search everywhere you can think of.
For what?
His telemechanical relay.
His what?
Telemechanical relay. The relays he uses to operate the hollow field downstairs. And for everything else he wants to control without really trying.
What does it look like?
I haven't the faintest idea. Just look for something you've never seen before and can't imagine a use for, and we'll start with that.
Where?
Over on the wall, the other tapestry. Rip it down. We must find it before he regains consciousness.
Doctor. Doctor. Doctor.
We must hurry. Ah! Eureka!
You found it!
Yes!
Doctor.
Just need to...
That's it?
It's over.
Come on. No more games.
Doctor, I have had millions of years to devise a punishment for you. I have millions more to inflict it.
Time you have? Yes, Toymaker. Time enough to drive any being mad. But you're no more a threat to anyone. Recognize this?
The relay?
Yes. Your own telepathic relay switch for the hollow field, which now surrounds you. Tuned to your own thought frequency, locked into a loop by the power of your own brain. It will function as long as your brain functions, even when you're asleep. Until you're dead. I detest caging even the wildest beast, Toymaker. But for you, there is no other answer. Goodbye.
Is he still unconscious?
Unfortunately for him, no.
We'd better get out then.
He can't hurt you now. I've locked him in the same sort of hollow field as he kept us in downstairs, powered by his own thoughts, locked in an endless, eternal loop.
His telepathy. He can order someone outside to destroy the relay.
You know nothing about time, Perry, nothing. I've just told you, he's trapped in an endless loop, the eternal circle. No beginning, no end. The law which applies to all universes. His thoughts will just go round and round, trapping him, holding him, echoing all around him for the rest of time. It's loathsome.
When I screamed, I saw something. A monster. An unstoppable monster.
When you screamed, you flattered his mind. The mechanic rigged up a broadcast transmitter on the same wavelength as the controls he used for our prison. You obviously caught some of the backwash.
And the monster I saw would rampage all over Earth?
It certainly would. It and thousands like it. Generated by anyone losing at the toy maker's latest game. Well, that was his great work.
Then you had no choice.
But don't you see, Perry? I have some idea of what it will be like. The endless, unbroken stream of time. Nothing but time.
Well, we can't just leave him where he is, cluttering up Blackpool for the rest of eternity. We'll get back to the TARDIS, and you can use the transdimensional stabilizer to whisk him off to somewhere he won't be noticed. Then you can ferry our friends downstairs back to where they came from.
What do you think I am? A cosmic taxi service?
Now that you mention it...
There's a hell of a racket down here. I'm trying to get some kip in.
Jeff!
Hello, Kev. What are you doing here? Hey, do you know the time?
I've been looking for you for ages. Come here.
Come on, you.
Shall we leave Romulus and Remus to sort things out?
Good idea.
Kevin, somewhere in here you'll find the patents for all those machines. They're yours as much as anyone's. Should be worth quite a lot of money. Why don't you use it to close down the toy maker's factory? The term takeover seems very apt under the circumstances.
Hey, I've always fancied setting up on my own, like.
Take my tip. Always start at the top if you can. Bye now.
Bye.
See ya. One day.
You know, in just a couple of days I've been here, I've seen more oddballs.
Couple of days?
Yeah. You get so you don't ask any daft questions, Kev. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where are you going? The way out's back this way.
But this is the way back to the fun fair. Coming.
I'm John Ainsworth, and I have adapted The Nightmare Fair for the Lost Stories series for Big Finish.
And I'm David Richardson. I'm the producer of the Lost Stories.
Okay, let's have a read through when you're ready. Very good.
The Lost Stories is something I'd always wanted to do, even from the day I'd stepped through the door of Big Finish. But of course I didn't actually tell people that straight away, else they might have wondered what they'd employed. I'd kind of felt hard done by, probably like a lot of Doctor Who fans back in the 1980s, that the original season 23 never saw the light of day. And I think that stayed with me for years, actually. I mean, I've always known about these scripts, and it just seemed a really good idea that we do them at Big Finish and adapt them for audio. I mentioned it a few times to Jason Haig-Ellery and Nick Briggs over the time since I've been working there, and they were keen. They didn't initially bite at the idea, but they were keen, and as we progressed, we'd done the Doctor Who stage plays as adaptations and had such a warm response to those that I remember we had a meeting at a restaurant in central London one evening, and it was whilst we were sitting there having our starter that Jason said to me, your idea about the Lost Stories, yeah, let's do it. And yeah, it was a great moment just to know that we could actually from there progress and start
tracking down these scripts. And from there, it was several months of work.
This is perfection. This is genius. This is classic frivolity.
It's okay, I suppose, if you like that sort of thing.
Okay. Okay. I'll show you okay. Come on, we haven't a moment to lose.
The original author, or the author, Graham Williams, died quite a few years ago. So we got permission from his family that it was okay for us to adapt the script for audio, and David Richardson, the producer, asked me to do the job.
I'm Jackie Williams, Graham's wife.
I'm Dave Williams, his youngest son.
This particular script wasn't produced at the time because I think it was Michael Gray took over and cancelled Doctor Who. So we didn't ever think it would be produced, and so it would be wonderful for Graham to see it today. And I'm sure he'd have been sitting in the control room there chuckling away at some of the jokes. And it's been a real good experience for us.
Without a shadow of a doubt, yeah, definitely.
Never!
Sinister laugh.
What? I thought I'd turned into the toy maker.
I enjoyed adapting the script immensely, actually. It's very exciting. It's nice to actually have something there in front of you rather than a blank page. So the story was there, and my job really was just to communicate it as clearly as possible without changing any more than I needed to. One of the things that was quite nice, that I found quite encouraging in a way, again about the novelisation, is that there would be sequences that were mostly visual, or would have been mostly visual, and I obviously had to put in some extra dialogue to describe what was happening. And then I would go and look at the same sequences in the novelisation, and Graham Williams must have also have realised that he didn't want just huge tracts of descriptive prose, and had given dialogue to the characters as well. And more often than not, it was more or less the same dialogue that I had just given them as well. And I sort of thought that was quite a sort of indication that I was thinking along the same lines, if that made sense.
It's the miners! The mechanical dummies! They're coming alive! Look out!
I mean, I was barely born when it was written, and until we were asked to come and see this recording happening, I wasn't even aware that it was a script at any point. I thought it was a book that was yellowed on the shelves that had been written, and I read it as the book when I was about 10 years old, and I remember feeling very fondly about the fact that, you know, my dad had just, I knew he worked on Doctor Who. He'd made a lot of these programmes. My favourite's City of Death, which he wrote with Douglas Adams. I'm not sure if he wrote it with him, but it's the one he made with him that really sticks out for me. And yeah, the feeling of it actually being a script that was written and never got made, I didn't even realise that had happened. So when obviously you find out these things, it's really nice to now come and see it being made and being done, and for fans as well. I think, I mean, he was a massive Doctor Who fan, and I think he'd be really pleased that other people get to share in it as well, especially seeing as it's had such a massive resurgence. I don't think Dad would be at all disappointed with it. I think he'd be really, really, really happy. I mean, I'm loving sitting in there listening to it being recorded. I think it's definitely coming alive for me as I hear it being performed.
A space-time vortex, you said?
Yes.
So strong it could only be at the center of the danger zone, you said.
It had all the appearances.
The nexus of the primeval cauldron of space-time itself were the exact words you used.
That's a very apt turn of phrase.
For this?
Perhaps just a little florid. Hello, I'm Colin Baker. I once played the Sixth Doctor on television, and I'm still playing him on audio for Big Finish. I promised you a real holiday, and here we are. I thought you'd like it.
I do.
This particular script I did actually see, but as it's 25 years ago, my memory of it is somewhat sketchy. I read it once on an aeroplane coming back from America. The producer gave it to me to read, and I was looking forward to doing it, I recall. I can't see how it's changed. I can't remember what it was like before, but it works perfectly as an audio script, so I know that the hand of John Ainsworth, the director, who is a genius at doing radio plays and adapting stuff for radio, is clearly there, but it's seamless. So, like all the Big Finish audios, it works as what it is. I mean, the knack when you're adapting something from a TV script is not to put in things like, oh, look, he's climbing up the wall. Those kind of clunky things, but to find a way of saying the same thing without saying it. And I can't see any points in this script where that has been done, so he must have done it well. You did it again.
Did what?
Called my name.
I didn't know such thing.
Doctor.
Hello, I'm Nicola Bryant, and I play Perry. It was the only story that I'd actually seen from the new season, and I was aware that Michael Gough had been cast in the part, and I was really looking forward to it. I thought it would be a great thing to do. So it was really disappointing when it was all cancelled, and very exciting to be capturing it now.
It is certainly true to say that when the Sixth Doctor was on TV, he was probably had more of an abrasive character than probably we've pursued at Big Finish. I mean, Colin's very keen to make the Doctor a warmer character than perhaps he was written for on television. And I did, going into this, I did brief the writers that we were maybe adapting it more towards a Big Finish way of presenting the Doctor. So we weren't going to go backwards in terms of the Doctor's character. We had moved him forward in the audios, and I think that's where we had to bring these up to.
Oh, this is no place for gloomy thoughts. Onwards!
Yes, Doctor.
I was a little bit worried about Perry, because I suppose scripts that are written for Big Finish that we've commissioned, new ones, do tend to make more of the companions, give them more to do, and make them more rounded characters. So I was a little bit worried that it might seem that Perry was just back to running down corridors and being trapped in a prison cell and asking the Doctor what's going on. But I don't think it came across like that. I mean, I think there was enough sort of character stuff there. And again, most of which was there originally, not stuff that I've had to put in, really.
We've got a good idea what's waiting for us at the end of either of those tunnels and back there, so why not take a chance through here?
I can think of 100 good reasons. Doesn't look like it's been open for years. It's probably rusted shut. Wrong again, Perry.
After you, Perry.
The thing I've really noticed, certainly in the scripts we've done at the beginning of this run of Lost Stories, is that Nicola's character Perry is much more reactive than we'd normally have her in a Big Finish story. She's been there mainly to serve the plot, or to listen to the Doctor's explanations, or to comment on what's going on around her. And that has been a little bit of a shock, actually, and I'm sure, and I think Nicola has found perhaps that a bit harder to approach, having in recent years done Perry as a more proactive character.
Well, there's perhaps a hint of it, and I do very much try and place it in the timeline as to what had happened to Perry at this point and what hadn't. So most of my Colin adventures don't exist at all, so I'm still sort of dealing with a relatively new Doctor, and I'm still worried about him. How is he doing, because he had such a traumatic regeneration. So there's an element of that, and their relationship is perhaps a little bit more tentative. But I'm trying to sort of go, right, okay, so I think these particular characters might be androids because I've come across androids in Caves of Androzani. So I'm sort of placing all of my references in my timeline as Perry, which is great fun to do as well.
As we go through the Lost Stories, I think you'll find that Perry actually does become more proactive.
Before David asked me to be involved in the Lost Stories, I certainly was aware there were lost scripts, but I wasn't aware there were so many, and in fact I've been asked to direct another 3 of these, of which I'd never heard the titles before.
I was aware of Nightmare Fair because I'd seen it. I had heard of Mission to Magnus, and I knew there was a story which was written to be with the Autons that was going to be filmed in, I think, Singapore. Because I do remember that John Nathan Turner was delighted because he was negotiating with the Minister of the Interior at Singapore, whose name was Doctor Who, H-U, and he was a doctor of philosophy or something. But the idea of negotiating with Doctor Who to do Doctor Who tickled his fancy, and he told me about it. Those are the only 3 stories I remember hearing about.
It was a huge treasure hunt. I mean, starting with the scripts that we knew existed, I knew about The Nightmare Fair, obviously, and Mission to Magnus, and The Ultimate Evil. And those were the three that we first started with. For The Nightmare Fair, I tracked down Jackie Williams and pretty much rang her up out of the blue and just suggested the idea of doing this. And I don't think she'd ever even heard of The Nightmare Fair. I don't think she knew of its existence. So I had to send her a copy of the script that actually I'd managed to obtain, and she read it. And she came back to me and said she was very happy to proceed. And John Ainsworth then stepped forward and said that he'd like to do the adaptation because he was directing it. In terms of Mission to Magnus, Philip Martin had already worked for Big Finish, so it was quite easy just to take his phone number from the records and call him up. And I pretty much had the same response from him that I did from a lot of the other people that I subsequently contacted, which was they felt that it was unfinished business, and the script had been sitting up in their loft for years, really not having been looked at, and the idea of actually bringing it back was just something they found absolutely thrilling. So it was, there's a general sense of enthusiasm from all parties.
But I've been waiting so long for this meeting. I've had plenty of time to make up 5 words where one would do.
3 of the stories had existed as books, but I think doing them on audio with the original cast just adds something more. It gives you more of a window into how it would have been on television. So and I think that's why there's been such a strong response to it, that people will be able to take these and just imagine what would have been on screen, and you're creating the pictures for yourself, but everything else is there. As well as Mission to Magnus and The Nightmare Fair, there was one other story that was novelised, which was The Ultimate Evil. And that too was a production that we wanted to make, but unfortunately we weren't able to reach agreement with Wally K. Daly over that. So although we'd hoped to make it, ultimately we weren't able to.
Greetings, Doctor.
You? The toy maker?
I'm gratified that you still remember me.
We certainly did spend a lot of time thinking about who could play the toy maker. I know John and I were bouncing ideas around between each other by email. One of the things I was quite keen not to do was to have a starry name in the role. I've kind of felt if we brought somebody who was really recognisable from TV or films or whatever, they would bring a little baggage with them, and they would really overwhelm the part of the toy maker himself, because he's kind of a bit of a subtle villain. He's not an out-and-out evil baddie. He's kind of more playful and subtle at times. I know, certainly from my point of view, I sat down and just tried to think who had played great villains in Doctor Who. I looked back through the entire original 26-year history of the show.
We eventually asked David Bailey, who played Dask in The Robots of Death and has just such a lovely voice, and we felt had some of the same sort of qualities as Michael Gough, that sort of coldness and remoteness. But we certainly didn't ask David to do an impersonation of Michael Gough. He was aware that it had been played before, but we didn't show him the video or anything like that. I made it very clear to them that I didn't want him to do an impersonation, but I might occasionally give him directing notes that just perhaps pulled it back into, to make sure it was consistent and believably the same character. But having said that, there's a lot of things in The Nightmare Fair that the Toymaker does that are quite different than he does in Celestial Toymaker. So it does take the character into different areas anyway, so there needed to be that sort of room for David to do what he wanted with the character, and he did a great job.
Hello, I'm David Bailey. I'm playing the Celestial Toymaker. I invite you and your travelling companion here to a few innocent games.
Oh, since when has there ever been anything innocent about your games?
And you do nothing but rail against the qualities of my poor servants. I spoke to the director, and I asked for tips, if he had any ideas about what I should be doing, and he mentioned Michael Gough, and I said, well, I haven't mentioned Michael Gough, and I feel you might find, I said to him, that I've gone in completely the opposite direction, and I'll be extrapolated the fact that he's a toy maker and turned that round into him being actually very childish and full of glee and, like a child, mood swings, and that you couldn't trust this guy further than you could throw him, because he's never on the same planet planet in his head for more than a couple of lines, yeah.
So you accept the challenge then? The ultimate game you will play? Good.
David and I certainly talked about the character beforehand, before coming to the studio, and David had done a lot of work on the script, actually. I mean, every actor does work on it, but he'd given a great deal of thought about it, and we wanted to have that same sort of coldness and remoteness some of the time, but even sort of boredom. I mean, the toy maker, they make a lot's made in this script that he's been alive for a very, very, very long time, and he's so easily bored, and the reason he is the toy maker and plays these games is just to sort of amuse him and keep him occupied. And that's where David came up with the idea, if he wanted him to be quite sort of have a childlike enthusiasm for these games, and we talked about, and I suggested as well as that enthusiasm, like a child, you get very quickly get bored with something, or the game isn't quite as exciting as you'd hoped it for, so you then look for the more exciting game. So David was like, he used this expression, moments of glee, where he gets absolutely sort of childishly excited, and that people are playing these games. Of course, people end up dead in these games.
I am the space-time vortex.
What do you want with me? Oh, he's very good. I mean, obviously Michael Gough is the one we all remember from that, but I gather Michael's in his 90s now, so we had to find somebody who was, a more credible toy maker of now, and David Bailey's perfect. He's spot on. I mean, if you shut your eyes, you can see that figure, that imperious figure. Oh, stop this nonsense, toy maker. They're not interested in playing any of your games, and neither am I.
But you haven't even started yet. And how could you, with no one to play with?
And who is to be my opponent? I love those. I always use the example of Sherlock Holmes and Professor Moriarty. The juxtaposition of equals in the battle. It's not quite the same with a race like the Cybermen or the Daleks or the Sontarans, because no individual Dalek or Cyberman or Sontaran is a match of the Doctor. It's the totality of each particular group. Whereas with the Master or the Rani, or in this case the Celestial Toy Maker, and there have been other ones like the Meddling Monk and all those characters from the Doctor's history, which I find the most challenging. And I think, despite the fact that he is determined to beat them and professes to abominate them, I think the Doctor quite likes the challenge of a one-to-one combat. And the Celestial Toymaker is such a wonderful idea. This being who's outside time and space, who can't resist testing and playing games and pushing the boundaries, and the Doctor has to combat him and beats him every time.
I think it's a lot to do with the mystery, actually, which is to some extent answered in The Nightmare Fair. But certainly in Cecil Tommy, you don't really know who he is, where he came from. He's not a Time Lord, or is he? And clearly has these sort of magical powers and a presence. I mean, I suppose that's down to Michael Gough originally. That this presence that seemed to be equal to the Doctor's. He was. I think any good Doctor Who villain is someone who seems you can credibly believe could possibly beat the Doctor, and not someone that the Doctor's just going to wipe the floor with. And the Toymaker keeps the Doctor guessing, and that carries on in Nightmare Fair as well, which is nice. So I think it's a villain that people have always seen there were more possibilities with, that you could bring it back and develop it, which I think is exactly what Nightmare Fair does.
Doctor! Well, don't worry, Perry. I'll see you at the other end.
I think the reason for doing the Lost Stories was that, I mean, it's not really an original idea. I know we've had lots of people writing into Big Finish over a number of years saying, why didn't we do them? They're something that a lot of fans wanted to see, but they've never seen the light of day. And I just agreed with that sentiment, really. I felt for years that there should have been some way to actually make them, and audio just seemed a natural home for them, seeing as we were doing them at Big Finish. It was really the fact that we'd done the adaptations of the Doctor Who stage plays that moved us forward to the point where we do the Lost Stories. I think it proved that we were comfortable doing non-original material amongst our output at Big Finish. And the reaction to the stage plays was so strong that clearly there was a market for doing the Lost Stories. I mean, certainly it's early days, but so far the response we've had to the idea has been phenomenal.
I'm happy to be doing this. I mean, I think I'm not sure what all the stories are going to be like. I'm sort of approaching them quite tentatively because, of course, they were written for 1983, and I've got very used to this very high standard of writing for Big Finish, and so I'm hoping that all of them are going to live up to that standard of narration that we're used to.
I mean, it's what the fans want, the fans of the old, the classic series, because it's a kind of gap in the canon, and to have them done in some form, and I'm delighted the BBC allowed them to be done, and I think the majority of the authors have been pleased to have the adaptations done, sometimes by them, sometimes by other people. So I'm looking forward to doing them all, really.
Ah, there you are. It's so good to see you, Doctor. I have been waiting for you for such a very, very long time.
I think there's a lovely sense of warmth and loyalty coming from both the production team and from the actors who are working on this.
And I mean, obviously it's just a shame that he can't be here to see it himself, but it's certainly something that I think he would have been very proud of.
My name is John Ainsworth. I'm a director for Big Finish, and I've been directing The Nightmare Fair. Production's gone today very well. The last 2 days. I always panic a little bit that are we going to get everything done in time, and we always do, and we certainly have today. And yesterday it's been quite a comfortable recording schedule. We've not had to rush anything, so we've had time to sort of redo things when we wanted to. So yes, it's actually been a very nice, smooth experience with a nice cast of actors.
Hello there, my name is Andrew Fettis. I'm playing Stefan, a slimy, nasty piece of work, no morals, no scruples. He works for he is the toy maker's henchman, I suppose. So he's completely and utterly subservient to the toy maker, and takes out all his anger, his frustrations on other prisoners, and to all intents and purposes, the Doctor. But the Doctor ends up with the upper hand, of course.
I had hoped that listening to a Time Lord's wisdom might advance dear Stefan's education.
You left it a little late for that, and even I need some basic intelligence to work with.
I quite often get called in to play the sort of ne'er-do-wells, the nasty little creeps and henchmen. So I love them because there's always an angle to them. There's always a sort of element of cruelty or spite or nastiness. Last week, actually, I was actually a nice character for once. I got to play James II, but I remember a little while ago I was doing some sort of criminal characters. So there was all sorts of rough voices like that, and then could we have another one from you, Drew? So I ended up with a little voice like this. It was kind of slimy. Yes, of course I will see what the Doctor was doing. So yeah, I was just sort of throwing the voice around. I can't remember they're sort of odds and bods. But they're great because you go, what voice am I going to use for this one? So you get a little voice come to the box. Can you do Scots? Yeah, I'll do a Scots. So henchmen and nasties and creeps and
My name's Matthew Noble, and I'm playing Kevin. I've never been shot at before, even by myself.
Have you ever shot at someone else before?
No.
I didn't think so.
I did fine first time out.
You nearly shot everyone in sight first time out.
Don't knock it. It worked.
It did that.
I've been in with Colin and Nicola so far, and I've been doing the different Kevins that I play throughout. It's funny being in the booths today. I can't see anyone in my booth. Everyone else can see who they're acting with, but I'm enclosed. Maybe it's because of the way I look. I don't know. But they've shut me away in a dark booth, and usually I will sort of refer to people, but not today. But yeah, it's playing
two different characters that are the same character kind of is making it all very interesting.
Hey, I've always fancied setting up on my own, like.
Take my tip. Always start at the top if you can.
I worked on Return to the Web Planet and Cuddlesome, which Cuddlesome was free with the Doctor Who magazine about a year ago, and that was great, working on both of those with Peter Davison. And Timothy West was even in Cuddlesome, which was very, very exciting.
John? Ange?
Who is this creature?
His name is John. He's my owner. I love him.
I love you too, Cuddlesome.
John survived the viral infection, Tingus. It seems he's developed quite an interesting telepathic relationship with his Cuddlesome.
A shame it will be such a short-lived one. You forget that I, too, come with accessories.
John! No!
I has been...
Not my John! No!
I was run by David, the producer, and he said, we've got a character, I think you'd be really good at it, and do you want to have a go? And he sent me the script, and I read it, and he's from Blackpool, and I thought I could do it, and they trusted me, foolishly maybe.
I hope you find your brother, son. And if you do, that's the next and last time I ever want to see you. All right?
All right, aye.
The thing with Kevin is his brother's gone missing. Right at the beginning of the script, we know that his brother's been missing for a good while now, and that he keeps returning to the place where he went missing and trying to search for clues, and that's how he stumbles across this great plot to by the Celestial Toymaker to take over.
Hello, I'm Nicola Bryant and I play Perry. Today I've been working on the Nightmare Fair, and we're having a ball. It's all going very, very well. It's a lovely script, good story, and it's very well cast. Really enjoying getting to grips with this particular episode, which of course is part of the whole Lost season from Colin and I way back, what would it have been, the 23rd season or something? Something like that, yes. You've got to have that imagination, and I think I've probably got an overactive imagination. So I just really enjoy it. I mean, I enjoy the action parts of all of the Big Finish. I loved doing, I think it was Eye of a Scorpion, all that chariot riding and imagining I was doing that. And you can get absolutely exhausted recording some of these things because you are jumping up and down in the sound booth and putting yourself through that.
Her chariot's out of control.
There's another chariot. She's being chased. Over here! This way! Perry, are you ready?
Nearly.
Hurry, she's almost through. Quickly!
There, done! She's through! Pull it tight! We've got him!
The horses have been scared out of their wits. She can't control them. Keep an eye on our friend there.
What?
I don't have time to argue. Someone has to stop those horses. Tell your friend I borrowed his chariot for a few minutes. Hiya!
I hope this isn't an antique.
Oh.
Sorry.
I think it's probably one of the essential roles of the companion. I mean, it frequently starts with us being separated so that the story doesn't become, very, the mono story, very linear. You've got two plots going on. You've got two characters that you're particularly concerned about, and you're concerned that they must meet up again and they must get safely back to the TARDIS. And I think it's one of those essential parts. And Perry also has to perform as the vehicle of the companion to ask all those questions that people want to know. Well, why is this happening? Explain this to me, Doctor. As well as being sort of an independent girl on her own little adventure. So I like it when we get separated, but I like to make sure I've got enough stuff with the Doctor as well. Because that's all the character stuff that's fun as well. The Doctor was in the car right behind me. People don't just disappear.
That's what I've been telling you, lass.
The relationship that I have with Colin is very special, and we just slot right back into those roles. And, it is odd, so many years later, to step into the studio and go, hello, here I am. I'm, 17, 18, an American. I'm Perry, But it's like an old pair of slippers. You just put it on, it's really comfortable, and you know exactly where you are.
Honestly, young people today... When I was your age, I had enough stuff in my pockets to build a hollow field scrambler in 5 minutes flat, and often did. Hello, I'm Colin Baker. I once played the Sixth Doctor on television, and I'm still playing him on audio for Big Finish. But the Doctor I'm giving you in The Nightmare Fair is the 1980s Doctor. And Blackpool figures in my childhood, because I used to go there a lot when I was a kid. I used to get on my bike from Rochdale, where I lived, about 50 miles away, and cycle there. I can't believe it now. For the day. Get up early in the morning, about 6 o'clock, get there about 9 or 10, spend the day in Blackpool and cycle home.
I've been to Blackpool. I've been to Blackpool a couple of times. I did some work there, which actually was a very interesting incident, which is totally irrelevant. I got questioned by the police because I was staying in the hotel before Margaret Thatcher was due to be there, and I hadn't used my home address for the when I registered in the hotel, so I was taken aside as a possible, saboteur. And then I explained, well, I never actually use my home address when I'm logging in, because sometimes you get a lot of mail from people who've just looked up your home address in the hotel register. So that was a very odd situation. I also went to Blackpool for the Doctor Who exhibition, which was great fun, and went round that many, many years ago. People have sent me a few photos of me doing it. I lose track of what happened when, to be honest.
I'm David Richardson. I'm the producer of The Lost Stories. It has taken some work, actually, taking the scripts that were meant for television and putting them on audio. Taking Mission to Magnus as an example, I think we counted up originally something like 20 characters in that script. Normally at Big Finish we'd try and aim for about 7 or 8 characters, because that's basically what we're budgeting for. Obviously a TV budget is much bigger, lots more to play with, and then they would have been recording over a period of something like 6 studio days and maybe a week's filming, so that the money would have been more spread out. We're recording over 2 days, so everything's got to be squeezed in that time. For Mission to Magnus, we basically got round it by splitting the characters up between 2 days. So on one day we did all the stuff with the Magnus elite, with the Rana Zandusia and Syl and Anzor, and the next day we had the Ice Warriors in and the children. So that was a kind of inventive budgetary way of getting around the fact that they were TV scripts we were doing on audio. The Nightmare Fair actually was a much more contained story, so there wasn't really that much of a problem because there weren't that many guest characters. We have had some characters in for some days and some for the others, but it's not been overflowing in terms of the number of people we've had in it.
My name's Toby Longworth, and in this I will be playing, or have played, or you will be hearing me playing, I'm not sure which tense to go in, Yoshimoto, the arcade owner, Truscott, and Matt.
We are not a missing persons bureau. Your brother's over 16 and he's committed no crime that we are aware of. You will stop wasting police time.
But
and if you find yourself in that park one more time on your way home from a party, I shall view it very seriously indeed. So seriously that I might forget my professional detachment and personally throw the flaming book at you.
Yeah, it's gone very well. All very entertaining. I always think that both when getting killed horrifically in any sense is always a little bit tricky, but getting killed horrifically when you've got an accent, it always runs a risk you might strangle it in some way and come out not being able to do any voices, but it went all right. I have a selection of characters that I do that live in my head. I have people that I can cast from, so in a weird sort of way what I have is a kind of a roster of people, and I will cast them from that roster. In fact, Truscott in this is actually my dad, who doesn't turn up very often in these shows, but he turns up in this one because my dad was extremely forthright and got very angry very quickly, and but then got very nice immediately afterwards. And so that's where he cast him from. I've often felt that Colin's Doctor, now that he has been given the chance to really flesh it out with Big Finish, which I feel has happened. A lot of the time, there's something of the Second Doctor about him. I feel it has some. There are quite. There are parallels. They have a similar kind of
irritability but playfulness. I think that's he combines those two elements quite successfully.
Yes, I will play your game, Toymaker. But not yet. Not at all, unless...
Unless?
In terms of the Celestial Toymaker and the Magic Mousetrap had been in pre-production for quite some time before the idea of the Lost Stories had been around. Certainly I'd known it as an idea since I'd walked through the door at Big Finish, and I think I'd expected that the Celestial Toymaker was actually going to be in it in a fully corporeal form. So when we came to do Nightmare Fair, there was some discussion that the actor who was playing the Toymaker in Magic Mousetrap would be the same actor who we'd cast in Nightmare Fair. Of course, for those who've now heard Magic Mousetrap, you know the Toymaker actually is not featured per se. He's been split up into different segments, so he doesn't have one voice. So we couldn't actually do that. So we sort of sat around and we had a wish list of actors who we would cast in this for the Toymaker, and I felt it needed to be somebody who, in Doctor Who terms, was kind of a bit of an iconic actor, and somebody who had real presence. I mean, a real sense of authority, and just you would know when he was in a scene that he was absolutely, you were riveted by him in that scene. We just went through a number of people, and somebody I was so keen on was David Bailey, because I remembered him from the Robots of Death, and he was this astonishing villain. You know, he absolutely oozed presence off the screen. And I sent the idea off to John Ainsworth, and he thought, yeah, great, but you know, I know David actually didn't have an agent at the time, so we tracked him down with a bit of an internet search, and he loved the idea. He embraced the script. He thought it was a lot of fun, but also there was a lot there to play with, and we reached agreement very quickly.
125,000, Toymaker! Not far to go now.
But will you make it, Doctor? Your progress has slowed. You are tiring.
Bigger than the Doctor, as the Doctor says. He's, you know, he could play and toy with the Doctor as much as he wanted, and has done with many other Time Lords, and yeah, so he's obviously quite a successful villain over the years, and has outlived more Time Lords than most of the villains.
It captures the imagination, you know, the idea of this immortal being who plays games with people and steals their souls and lives away. It's a timeless idea. I'm kind of surprised it hasn't been revisited more, actually. And if you think about it, I think there's been one novel plus one audio story, and plus this one which would have been written for TV. I mean, there are no plans at Big Finish, but I'm sure somebody somewhere is going to run with the idea. I mean, he's such a great character that there's no way he won't be back.
I detest caging even the wildest beast, Toymaker. But for you, there is no other answer. Goodbye.
Can't you stop the time rotor, Doctor? It's going crazy.
I'm trying, Perry. It's... No! It just won't follow my command signal. It's obeying a greater force.
What? From where?
From the future.
What?
We're being pulled along at a fair speed. See that temporal gauge? Decades in your time.
22, 70, 80, 90, 23rd century?
Yes, and counting.
Oh, great.
Well, there has to be an answer. Maybe if I... Oh! No, nothing.
Doctor. Doctor.
Perry, please, I'm busy.
The column.
What about it?
It stopped.
Oh, yes, it has. Almost.
Where are we?
Let's see.
Scanner's not working.
Wait. Ah, there. 7 small moons and twin worlds. One blue and the other orange. Now, they're about the same size as your home planet, Perry.
Doctor, we're not on our own. Look.
Another TARDIS. And behind that...
A spaceship.
Oh, that TARDIS.
It looks like an oak tree, a blasted oak. Another Time Lord?
Well, let's try and make contact. No! It can't be. No, not him.
I thought we were way into the future. That guy looks more like a Victorian undertaker. Doctor, what's the matter? You're trembling.
Shh. He knows we made contact. Don't let him see me.
Doctor?
Oh.
Greetings, my dears. How very kind of you to answer my humble call. Do identify yourselves. Your TARDIS seems familiar, but names were never my strongest suit.
Doctor, what are you doing? Get up off your knees. Don't cower.
Don't let him catch sight of me.
Stop it, Doctor.
Doctor? Did I hear doctor? Is it the doctor I knew at school? Is it he that I have drawn to me?
I'm not here. I'm somewhere, anywhere, but not here.
Doctor, what are you doing down there? Take your fingers out of your ears. What's the matter with you, Doctor? Oh, stop acting like a scaredy cat.
Doctor, you cowardly, sniveling sneak. Stand up at once.
Oh, all right. Sorry.
Sorry? That word is not enough to pardon such a groveling, errant boy.
Double sorry, and a triple if you like.
Pull your miserable self together. Gather your scattered wits. Listen to me. Follow what I am about to say, and when I've finished, do it. Set your TARDIS into trans-replicator mode at once. At once!
But that is... TARDIS, my TARDIS, it's mine!
Remember this instrument, Doctor.
Well,
What is it? Well...
Your galvanizer stick.
One touch of this, Doctor, and you will suffer for days. Do you remember?
Yes, I do.
Unless you wish to revisit the pain of your school days, do what I order. Now!
Yes, yes. Trans-replicator mode, yes. Answer, yes! I've never... yes, I see.
Doctor, don't!
I must! There, it's done. Can we go now?
No, Doctor, you are not in detention. You are a prisoner of the starship. I am free to go. Goodbye!
Where's he gone? What's happening? Are we being attacked? We're being shaken to pieces!
Well, that's the trans-replication process. It happens when one TARDIS replaces another in space.
You're letting that Undertaker freak swap places with us?
Anzor will have his reasons.
Who is he?
Anzor is a Time Lord. The son of a former Gallifreyan council leader. When I was at the Prydonian Academy, he made our lives a total misery.
He was the school bully?
Quiet. He might still be listening.
Let him. That light on the scanner, what is it?
Oh, burst of energy from the starship. See? Aimed at one of the worlds below.
Let's not linger here, Doctor.
The more distance between me and Anzor, the better. Oh, fiddle.
What? Why can't we move?
Well, Anzor may have been trapped in a force field. Power emanating from that starship. That's why Anzor sent out a distress attraction signal.
He dragged us here?
He did.
Oh, we're taking his place. Marooned until we pull in another TARDIS.
Oh, we don't have that facility. Anzor's council TARDIS will be a Type 60, fitted with an emergency compulsion sensor. Well, he must be on an official mission. Amazing. When he used to make me do his homework, he didn't know his vectors from his velocities.
A dunce as well as a bully. What a jerk. Why didn't you stand up to him?
Oof, a friend of mine, Chivor, tried to outface him. Anzor sealed him in a block of crystal and dropped him from the Academy bell tower. Nasty.
Get us out of here. I've heard enough about that creep.
Perry, he might hear you and blame me.
Oh, grow up, will you, Doctor?
Yes.
What is that spaceship, do you know?
A warship. I've seen it somewhere, sometime. Let's adjust the focus, zoom in a little. Yes, well worn. See those battle scars on its defense shield?
They're firing again!
A sonic cannon transferring power down to the blue world.
Would Anzor transfer there?
Maybe, if he's an envoy on Gallifreyan Council business.
That ship. Look, it's turning its firepower on us!
Oh, don't worry. Our hostile action displacement will divert... Except it won't. It's been shut off by the replication process. One chance. One only.
Doctor! They're about to fire!
Nothing. The Hads won't respond. Come on!
Doctor!
One chance, yes. Not the time rotor. Come on, come on! Move!
It's moving!
Oh, not quick enough! Ah! We're not gone yet.
Too late, they're firing! Are we safe?
Yes. That ship must have used most of its power transferring energy down to the planet. It didn't have enough left to hold us in thrall. I doubt we've moved very far, but at least we're out of Anzor's grasp. Could you turn the scanner back on, Perry? Let's see where we've landed.
It is on. Has that broken down now?
No. There's no light outside. Magnify. Ah, we're looking at a wall of rock. Cave, maybe. Underground, anyway.
Buried, you mean? We're buried alive!
Oh, don't be so dramatic, Perry. We're just below the surface of... somewhere or other.
Don't be frightened, ladies. It is a time traveler come to call. Just bathe my personage in glorious aqua once more, then stand by until I need your ministrations once again. At last. What is it called? A TARDIS. In the shape of a tree of some sort, all twisted like a giant quercus. Ah, here he comes. How bizarre these Time Lords are. My dear Anzor, it's been ages. Thomas Peter, wasn't it?
Probably. What is this? A place of depravity and decadence?
A palace! I have been granted quarters within its confines by the ruler, Madam Rana Zandusia.
A green slug like you doesn't do much for the decor.
I have been waiting many days for your arrival, Anzor.
Don't whine. I got caught up in a damned force field thrown out by that spacecraft of yours.
Mine? Not mine. I own no craft. Anzor, you look upon a mere castaway, a humble agent of the A-Morb Company. Motto? We buy anything, anywhere. I am a creature who now needs success, the way my precious skin needs water. Talking of which, ladies? Anzor. It is so warm here on Magnus. I suffer. How I suffer.
Oh, shut up complaining, you sluggerbed.
Aren't you hot?
Only weaklings complain of heat or cold. I don't acknowledge either.
Lucky you. I have to stay simmering here until I can create a fortune that will restore my respect with Lord Kiv, the ruler of my home planet. Still, now that you have finally arrived, that might just become a possibility.
I am here on Time Lord Council business. I'm told you are my contact. So, tell me what is happening on this world of Magnus. And why have they petitioned the Gallifreyan Council?
All in good time. First, let us refresh ourselves. Then we will talk. I assure you, Anzor, Magnus has many surprises to impart. Tell me, do you like the creatures known as women?
Can't stand them.
Oh dear. That is most unfortunate.
Doctor, there's something outside the TARDIS. Can't we lighten the screen?
Yes. Oh, there's something out there. Difficult. A circle of youngsters. Boys, I think, yes.
They look human. They can't be more than 10 years old. What are they doing? Meditating? What's...
Mind music. Created by psychic harmony. Unusual. Very pleasant. Well, shall we step out and say hello? Yes. Yes, I think so.
Doctor?
Quickly, before the music fades.
Hi.
Sorry to interrupt your séance, lads.
At last! Hold your thoughts, my brothers, until our conjuration is complete.
Why are they kneeling, bowing to us?
Oh, it's time we had a fitting welcome, don't you think?
Boys, stand up. We're not gods. Far from it.
Oh, speak for yourself, Perry.
Are you serious?
No.
Welcome to Magnus, Master.
Master?
Welcome, Mother.
Mother?
Oh, stop. Doctor, tell them to stop kissing my feet. Ow! Stop! It tickles, boys.
We have stolen away, met in secret, to try and create your presence with the force of our minds. Now, when hope had almost died, you come in all your majesty and glory.
Does he mean us, Doctor?
Looks like it. And you, who might you be?
Vion, leader-elect of the Magnii.
Just who is it that you think we are, Vion?
The keepers of the revelations.
Revelations? What revelations?
Please, Mother, do not toy with us. We have risked our lives by daring to bring you forth.
Wait a minute.
No, Perry. Let's hear what they think these revelations might be.
Vion, I saw a light. It'll be Nurse Marker searching for us. Come, she mustn't see us. Being this far away from our home dorm is forbidden. This way, Master.
Oh, not Master. Doctor will suffice.
You too, Mother.
Perry, please.
Hurry. Her light is getting nearer. Perry, please.
Well, that's more like it. Hey, slow down.
So, I always act on inside information. And that I have on Magnus. Knowledge that will allow me to corner the market when the climate on Magnus changes for the better.
Of what interest is this eternal money-grubbing of yours to me?
Each of us will need allies. Magnus is a strange world, dangerous and deadly, especially for the male of the human species.
What a depressing thought. But I am a Time Lord.
Then you might survive. Ah! My mistress, Madam Rada. Thank you so much for responding to my humble call. May I introduce...
You are late, Time Lord.
I am here now.
You address me as Rana Zandusia. I am the elected leader of the Seven Sisterhoods of Magnus. You will treat me with due deference, or your stay will be a short one.
Are there men with whom I can deal?
No. A few striplings cower underground. On this world of ours, only the female of the species is dominant.
There is a virus that makes men blind, then kills them before the age of 20 summers. One theory is that the condition is harmonic. Only women and fortunate aliens survive. The great Morgo be praised.
I have never encountered such a condition. A virus, you say?
Jeremiah?
We are descended from a colonizing unit that journeyed from Third Earth. Magnus must have seemed ideal to our ancestors, until one by one, the males sickened and died.
How do you breed?
A few males are kept below for progenitive harvesting.
Then I suppose I'll have to deal with you women. There's no choice.
Rana's...
Be quiet, Sil! Madam Ransosia, or whatever you call yourself. You have applied to the Council of Gallifrey for permission to incorporate elements of time travel into defensive survival strategy?
That is correct.
Why?
We believe our neighboring planet, Salvac, has discovered an antidote to our atmospheric viral defenses against male invasion. We wish to travel back a year in time, invade Salvac, and abort their laboratory research.
Salvac is ruled by men.
We do not want them here.
We ask that you let us utilize your access to the fifth dimension to help us maintain the purity of our world.
You seem very well informed, madam.
We are technologically advanced enough. Women use their collective psychic energies to explore creative solutions. However, if we have to go to war against invasion from Salvac, I assure you we will.
That is your business, not mine.
Doesn't your council allow time adjustment in cases of extreme injustice?
Very rarely. For all I know, the men of Salvac might have an equally good case. Why shouldn't they be allowed to assert their natural rights?
And what rights are they?
Ruling. Putting women in their proper place.
Stop, sisters, please. Anza, I appeal once more. Does not disruption, destruction, the bloodshed of war between two worlds merit a simple intervention from the Time Lords?
No, it doesn't.
I find it increasingly difficult to deal with your lack of manners and respect. I must warn you, we have powerful weaponry of our own. Some of the Sisterhood carry a ring of power on our third finger. This channels and concentrates our psychic powers. This emission can sting, stun, freeze, or kill. Do not take our powers lightly, Time Lord.
Ring of illusion, madam. Mere fancy.
Jeremiah, show him.
Do your worst. Ow! Ow! Ooh, what? Ow! Stop! That hurt.
Enough. I ask you again, Anzor. Grant our wish, and further unpleasantness can be avoided.
Request denied. Your willingness to assault an envoy such as myself is monstrous. Causing me pain is unforgivable.
Your decision is final.
It is.
I shall appeal. Go far above you.
Save your energies to fight off the men from Salvac. There can be no exceptions. It is forbidden to alter history. My job is to prevent time tampering except in the most exceptional circumstances. Your situation does not merit that. Therefore, your request for time subversion is denied.
I ask you one last time, Anzor. Help us.
You are becoming quite tiresome, madam.
Jeremiah, freeze this Time Lord. Now!
How dare you!
Thank you, Jeremiah. How quiet it is now.
How stupid Anzor looks. Turned into a frozen statue. What did I say, your queenship?
Do not use that word, Syl, ever.
Rather, forgive me. But did not I, Syl, predict that this would happen? That Anzor would refuse you?
Yes. Yes, but that was never the point of his visit. Obtaining his time machine was our main objective.
Is he dead?
Suspended animation. I can return him to life with a twist of my force band.
These TARDIS objects are difficult to break into.
We will simply gain entry into Anzor's memory. We link to his brain, if we can find such an insignificant object. We then use an osmosynthesis medium, such as Jeremiah here. She will attempt to explore his banks of memory. Not easy, but possible. Yes, Jeremiah?
I will try, Rana.
That is why there is so little crime on Magnus. Guilt can always be detected within the perpetrator's mind. Take the Time Lord to the examining center.
Oh, I hope you never have cause to visit my memory banks.
Then remain our ally and confidant, Syl.
Oh, I will, your lordship. I will.
Ow! Doctor! Vion, it's so dark. I didn't know you'd stop.
Sorry, I thought I saw a light ahead.
Oh no, torches! They're looking for us! No, nothing. I don't think the matrons know about this section of Rockway. Says you.
Why do you guys live down here in the dark?
We have no choice. If sunlight catches us, we die. That's what we were told by the matrons. One of us, Mad Grimry, went up there. He turned blue, died a horrible death. So they said. The matron showed his body, twisted, shriveled.
There's that light again.
We'll be on report, sent to the labs for psycho reassessment. Sam, shut up.
Stay here. Be very quiet, yes?
Yes, I'll clap the crybaby's mouth.
Doctor, what are you doing?
Care for your boys, Perry. Be a good mother while I'm gone. Hello, nurses. I'm over here.
Was that you crying?
Afraid so. Always was a blubberer. Can't stand the dark, you know.
I am Soma. This is Tace. Who are you?
A visitor.
From Selvak.
What's that?
There was a rumor about a landing.
Freeze?
I think so.
Oh, what a pretty ring. Large stone. May I...
Well, well, what a strange one. He must be a Salvakian.
Odd, seeing a male so mature in years. I've never been this close to a full-grown male. Have you?
No. It makes me feel... I don't know.
Let's shift him. Grab an elbow. Lift.
We need a transport trolley.
He has to be from Salvac.
We'll let the examiners decide.
They've gone. We can move out.
I'm soaked right through.
Lots of water underground now. It's part of the changes.
Changes?
The changes that go before the revelations. Surely you know that.
Yes. We must follow the doctor and those two nurses.
Matrons.
Whatever. We have to save him.
He's as good as dead. Soon he'll be blue and shriveled like Mad Grimry.
Oh, be quiet.
Sorry, Mother.
I'm not your mother. Where will they take the doctor?
To the examination centre.
Where's that?
Don't know. It's up on the surface. Out of bounds to us. If it's still night up there, I will guide you to it. Shut up, the lot of you. You will follow me. You too, Perry.
Okay, Vion. Lead the way.
All set for recording. Ulima is our foremost medium. She is ready to explore the mind of Anzor, Rana.
Good.
If I do make contact, you may hear his words, his voice channeled through me.
Begin, sister. You are our best hope to discover the secrets of time travel. Use your psychic gifts well.
Yes. Yes.
It is not straightforward. Alien minds are never easy to penetrate.
How beautifully delicate Ulima looks lying next to that lump of a Time Lord.
Counterthrust. Turn. Galvanize.
Is she in contact?
I'll try suggestion. Pardon, Rana, while I send suggestions of TARDIS travel into his mind. Yes. Yes.
Leave this accursed woman's world. Return to Gallifrey, settings, vector, matrix.
There, he's babbling away nicely. Lots of data for us to evaluate. Oh, my dear Rana Zandusia, think. The information gathered from this Time Lord's brain could give you the power to become mistress of space and time.
It is a responsibility we are forced to assume. If we are to avert the threat from those ruffians on Selvak.
There's the pathway up to the surface. 12 steps, and we might see the moons of Magnus. Or the sun. That's the last thing we would see. I'm going up there. Aren't we in enough trouble with the matrons? Told him you were cut off by a flood of water in a tunnel. Cover for me. Say I was washed away. Come on, Perry. Let's go up sides.
wit machine. Give it a big kick. Shake it free. Won't work. It won't work. Force field. Warship. Caught in its web of force. Why? Ooh, why me? Try the replicator mode. Yes, get some passing renegade Time Lord to extricate me. The Council can't blame me if this piece of T-60 junk won't work. Somebody will pay for this. I'm going to do.
That is all I can glean. His intellectual capacity is not great. His technical expertise is limited. His mechanical aptitude is less than average. I'm sorry.
Enough, my sister. You have done well. Now, rest and...
Pardon, sisters. We came across this intruder.
We think he must be from Salvac.
That is no Salvacian.
Best you go up first, Perry. Check all is well.
Yes, I can see the sky.
How is it?
Black as a night should be.
No sun? There, in the distance. That's where the doctor will be taken. Right, all right. I will lead, Perry. You must follow me.
Go ahead, Vion. I'm used to following alpha males.
I can only be with you as long as the darkness lasts.
Why would the Gallifreyan Council send 2 Time Lords?
There is a way to find out.
Ulima.
I will try.
It is too much to ask of you.
Let me lie between the 2 Time Lords. I will try to establish contact with our latest visitor.
Who said? Huh? Oh, spelling was never mind. No, 20 out of 100. Not bad, not bad.
Quickly. The freeze effect is fading. Soon his confusion will clear.
This is the best time to enter the Time Lord's mind.
I will try, Jamaya. Oh. This Time Lord is very different. A swirl. A dance of delight and thoughts. Yes. Hello. Doctor. I see. What will...
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Anzor's TARDIS has to go.
No. I can see you. No use hiding, Doctor. I will find you.
They're merging their minds, engaging like 2 kittens at play.
Good. Well, let's hope it leads to her discovering the secrets of time travel.
Do you like it in here, Ulima? In the deep caverns of my mind? I can feel you tiptoeing through my occipital lobe. Ooh. Now you're in the pariemal lobe. Hey, careful. Don't fall into that crevice. Welcome to my temporal lobe. It's high time you visited that, but there is a new lobe. Maybe one you've never encountered before.
Oh, I've never realized. This is where the evolved live, where the wonders are, the magic, the knowledge of 1,000 years of time travel experience.
TARDIS. Oh, that old thing, Type 40, you know, obsolete but still serviceable, just about. Oh, well, Lima, you seek an image of the dematerialization, all right. Ice melting on the hot plate of temporal psychics. Not enough, you wicked girl. You want formulae. Well, given that matter expands on a ratio of... Oh, I see what's happening. You think you can control me, expose my knowledge. But what about yours, Ulima? What secret thoughts lie within your brain? Shall we reverse the flow of our thoughts?
No. I'm so tired. They shouldn't. Jandusia, the Overmother, why does she want more? This Rana, Zandusia, would she be queen? Does she, in her secret heart, wish to rule only for the sake of ruling?
Stop this. She is being manipulated by this fiend.
Fiend, madam? What has she been trying to do to me? Me, the poor old lovable doctor who only wishes to enjoy what should be a very pleasant world?
Doctor, is that what you are called?
I am. Hello. Who are you? What a lot of beautiful women. Are we in a beauty contest?
Don't be ridiculous.
Huh?
You have been awake for a while, completely aware of what is happening, playing games with our medium, Ulima.
I have. Oh, and who is this? Oh no, Anzor. What's he doing here?
Providing us with information that will allow us access to travel in his time ship.
TARDIS.
What?
Short for time and relative dimension in space. Don't have to explain that for a while.
Revive Anzor.
Oh, must you? It's been such fun without him.
It's like a fairy tale palace.
Tell me about the revelations.
Fine. I don't know what you mean or what they are. That's why we must rescue the Doctor. He's the best at discovering what lies behind riddles and mysteries.
There's an entrance to the side of the main gate. There's no one to stop us if we want to go in.
The light changes as we approach. It's as if the palace was aware of its ability to sense intruders.
No sign of daylight yet. I'll go with you.
No.
Yes, I want to see inside the world of women before they put me to sleep.
Please don't say that. The Doctor, would he be taken into the palace?
I've heard the matrons speak of a brain interception center. It's where they take the boys who show signs of fight or spirit.
Like you.
Boys who are never seen again.
I think you should go back, Fion. Right now.
I'd rather go inside the palace